She gon' separate line from jab. You might understand me. Am is better than am. OB is better than OB. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one trap. D57, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Wow, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Wrong with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round draft pick, that's how I ball. Bitch, this shit bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller on that drop pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap big. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, man. Free your mind. How about you? Ain't you in the portrait? I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap pick. So turn off the phone, it's time for this meet. Had to fly for the shot, that's all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep going mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them stress, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, me gon' lay his ass down quick. These skeletons was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop pick.
What's good? Shout outs to everybody in the chat. We right back like we never left. What's good? Rob87 in a place to be seen, and he got what it takes to rock the mic right. What's good, Rob87? He said hashtag MOB, Master of Boxing, H Money. I'm a master of boxing. What's good, man? H Money, Mr. Boxing, Mr. Supreme, we in the building. Just blaze one for me. You dig? What's good? Let's talk about it, man. Anthony Joshua versus Oleksandr Usyk. Only 1 month away, man. 1 month away. Then in October, the following month, we got Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury, the trilogy. And then in November, we got another super fight, Canelo Alvarez versus Caleb Plant for undisputed, man. We got 3 super fights coming up in the sport of boxing, and I'm excited. We need these big fights in the sport of boxing. We need the best fight in the best. And when you get Anthony Joshua, unified heavyweight champion, versus Oleksandr Usyk, former cruiserweight, undisputed champion, pound for pound champion, Oleksandr Usyk. It makes for a great matchup, man. So that's September, 1 month away. From what I've been hearing, from my inside sources, they say that Anthony Joshua is losing a lot of weight. He's slimming down. He's trimming down, getting ready for Oleksandr Usyk. Is it because he wants to be slicker? Is it because he wants to be faster? Which one is it? Is Anthony Joshua making a mistake by trimming all the way down against Oleksandr Usyk? You know what I mean? Oleksandr Usyk is not a big heavyweight. Oleksandr Usyk is a natural cruiserweight. Anthony Joshua is slimming down. Will that backfire? Anthony Joshua is the bigger man in that fight. Why would Anthony Joshua want to get smaller? Why would he want to get lighter? Why would he want to slim down? Because in that fight against Oleksandr Usyk, Anthony Joshua got the size advantage. He's stronger. He's bigger. You know what I mean? He hits harder. But will losing that weight, slimming down, taking away some of that strength, will that backfire and hurt Anthony Joshua? Or is he trying to be quicker? Is he trying to be slicker to compete with Oleksandr Usyk? What do you guys think in the chat? Is Anthony Joshua making a mistake by slimming down and losing weight for Oleksandr Usyk? For me, I thought the size advantage, will play the difference in the fight. But if you trying to slim down, will that take away from the strength? Oleksandr Usyk is actually bulking up. Oleksandr Usyk, he's putting on a lot of weight for this fight. He's been looking strong in training camp. Oleksandr Usyk, he believes he can beat Anthony Joshua. There's a lot of guys out there, they saw Anthony Joshua get beat by Andy Ruiz. Oleksandr Usyk is a better fighter than Andy Ruiz, for those that don't know. Rob S., he said Usyk gets point decision over Joshua. So we got one for Anthony Joshua. What's good, young Bill, YB? Man, what do you think about Anthony Joshua slimming down, losing weight? He's trimming down to get ready for Oleksandr Usyk, while Oleksandr Usyk is bulking up. He's getting stronger. He's putting on more weight for this fight. Who's making a mistake in this one? Is Oleksandr Usyk making a mistake by getting too big? Is he going to lose some of his speed? Is Anthony Joshua, is he making a mistake by losing weight, taking away some of that muscle? Because we know Anthony Joshua is a natural heavyweight. I thought Anthony Joshua, him being much bigger than Oleksandr Usyk, Anthony Joshua, the size difference, the strength and the power would be the difference. But if he's slimming down, is he taking away some of that strength? Is Anthony Joshua taking away some of that power? What's really going on? Best pugilist in the building. What up? What up? I need answers from the chat. Y'all give me some answers. He said Andy Ruiz heavyweight resume over Oleksandr Usyk by a mile. Well, Andy Ruiz been there longer. Oleksandr Usyk, he's only been at heavyweight for 2 fights. He fought Chaz Weatherspoon, and also he fought against Derek Chisora. Only 2 fights. So obviously Anthony Joshua will have the better resume at heavyweight because he's been there his whole career. But so they said, salute, my brother, best pugilist in the building. I dropped the link. Anybody want to tap in, give me your opinion, and I would appreciate it. Okay, Godfather of Sports, he said riding with Anthony Joshua for this one. But is AJ making a mistake? Losing some of that power, losing some of that muscle, losing some of that strength. He's slimming down. He's trimming down. Okay, my brother Q to God, he said, I don't think it's a problem. Who you going with, Q? Who you got, Anthony Joshua or Usyk in this one? 2 Olympic gold medalists. Anthony Joshua, 2-time heavyweight champion, unified champion, Olympic gold medalist versus Oleksandr Usyk, who's undefeated, former cruiserweight heavyweight champion, moving up to heavyweight because he wants to fight the best. I got to tip my hat off to Oleksandr Usyk. He didn't have to step up and move up to heavyweight. He didn't have to move up to heavyweight. He could have stayed at cruiserweight, and he could have been a champion. He was undisputed already. Nobody was going to beat that man at cruiserweight. What's good, Q? What's poppin'?
Man, what's poppin'? Age Money, what's good?
Man, I'm good, man. I'm talking about these heavyweights, man. I'm looking at Oleksandr Usyk versus Anthony Joshua. What do you think about this matchup?
Man, I think it's a good matchup. I think what Usyk did, bruh. I think a lot more fighters need to do, bruh. I think a lot of these fighters getting it mistaken about what you got to do to get you a fight, bro. If you really want to fight, if you really want to show that you're great, you get in one of these sanctioning body belts and you work your way up to a mandatory and make these niggas fight you. You feel me? Cause they could have ducked and dodged that nigga if he ain't really try to work his way up, become undisputed at become undisputed and all that. You know, he really worked his way up. And I think everything Usyk doing as far as getting bigger is gonna help him. You feel me? As far as what Anthony Joshua gonna do, that still gotta be seen. He slimmed down in that second Andy Ruiz fight, and he did good. But that's not what we really want to see a heavyweight doing, to be honest. So if he come and fight Usyk how we did Andy Ruiz, if that's his fighting style when he slimmed down, shit. I mean, I still don't know. I still gotta see it. I mean, he slimmed down to try to get some more speed and movement, but shit, Usyk is shit. He already at that weight, and he got good speed, and he moved good. So I don't really know if Anthony Joshua gonna be able to offset that, but I don't think it'll be a problem. I think that he know what he's doing. Uh, but I say I like Usyk getting bigger better than I like Anthony Joshua getting smaller. I say that.
Q, you
So
can hear me?
yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Okay, bet. So I got this comment right here. I want to read it. Shout out to Best Pugilist, my brother with a lot of boxing knowledge. Best Puge. He said, I was picking Usyk until you mentioned he's putting on extra weight. That might not be good for him. What do you think about that comment? He's saying it might not be good for Usyk putting on extra weight. Maybe he could lose some of that speed.
I think that's where your boxing skill come into place. Cause when Evander Holyfield first went up to heavyweight from cruiserweight, uh, he still had to put on way more pounds than his first couple fights when he was there. He just been able to knock people out like he could, and keep them off of him with the power that he already presented. So he had to get bigger and stronger to really be able to go in there and tough it out when you really got to bite down on your mouthpiece and shit. You can't be small and going in there trying to do that when it comes to heavyweight.
Shout out to my brother IB in the chat. He said, salute to all the players and pimps. Shout out to Rob87. Hell yeah. Hey, Q,
I
what you got
be
going? You gonna be on the panel for a minute, or you gonna be sticking and moving?
uh I might be sticking to moving. I still gotta. I'm waiting for my baby to get done eating,
All
and
right, for
I'm
sure. It's all
help her do a
good.
little
It's all
homework.
good. So let's get to that second fight real quick. Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder. The trilogy, October. Anthony Joshua Usyk September. Anthony Joshua Wilder. No, Anthony Joshua Usyk is September. That's next month. Okay, and then on we got October Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury, the trilogy, and then November we got Canelo versus Caleb Plant. I think it's
And
three big fights in
hold
boxing.
up, and,
Go
hold up,
ahead.
and we got that Shakur Stevenson and Herring. Ain't that October?
Oh yes, yeah, that's October, right? I forgot about that. That's another one.
Yeah,
And then even
yeah.
Terrence Crawford, fucking Sean Porter, that should be announced very soon. Shout out to Haplo in the
Hmm.
chat. What's good? What up, Bo Dollar? What's good, Big Bo?
What's happening with it,
Man, chilling, man.
What's poppin'?
What you think about the fights, Bo Dollar? What you think about Usyk Joshua? Who you got in there?
On.
Okay, it's all good.
You go ahead.
Well, yeah. So Q, back to Q.
I'm putting on
Q.
the
So September we got Anthony Joshua versus Usyk. October Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury. November Caleb Plant versus Canelo Alvarez for undisputed. What you think is the biggest fight out of all of those?
Man, I mean, me personally, I do think the Tyson Fury and Wilder fight is bigger, but I don't think it don't really got the buzz because nobody really sure if they gonna fight. You know what I mean? It's scheduled, but all this shit people hearing about Tyson Fury and all that, it's kind of like killing a fight. But in my opinion, I think that one probably the biggest. But that Canelo and Caleb Plant really ain't. I don't know. I
I
don't
think
really know
that's
if
the
I
most
see that as a
competitive.
huge fight.
Hey, we got Bo Dollar and Best Puge in the building as well. Hey, I'm gonna go
What's
outside.
up,
I gotta
everybody?
cut some of this grass real quick.
All right.
Y'all hold it down. I'll be right back, y'all. What up,
All
Best
right.
Puge? What up, Bo Dollar? Y'all keep cooking. I'll be right back.
What's up, Age?
Yeah. Hey, I think
Mm,
I think the Canelo fight gonna be the most competitive. You know what I mean? I don't know
mm.
about it being the biggest, but I think, per the boxers, I think that's gonna be the most competitive.
You think
Other
so?
than other than other than uh other than Crawford and Porter,
Well, they ain't their scheduled yet.
they ain't
I
right.
think
That ain't really
out of those three that they got scheduled, which one you think
right.
the Caleb Plant and
Hey,
I
what's good, IB?
Yeah.
don't know.
Hey, I'm sorry, y'all. IB, you at the house? IB, you chilling?
Yeah, I'm chilling for a smooth second. I'm waiting on my girl to cook this taco salad. She playing.
Okay, it's all good. Hey,
Right.
IB, I want you to I want to give you my email so you could log in and shit, and you could run it until I get done with this grass and shit real quick. If
Right.
that's cool with you.
I gotta do that joint on my laptop. I'm on my phone.
Okay, shit, just hold it down. I'll be back then.
All
I'll be
right.
back, y'all.
All right. All right. The stove
Yeah.
on. But yeah, I mean, other than far as what's scheduled, like you say, far as what's scheduled, that Plant and Alvarez fight is the most competitive gonna be. Sound like to me. Because Fury and Wilder man been done to death now. We know we know what to expect out of that. I mean, am I wrong?
Uh,
Not necessarily.
I
You're
mean,
not necessarily
I
wrong, but we'll
mean,
see. Time
I
will
mean,
tell.
yeah.
Time will
My bad.
tell.
Yeah.
Right,
We'll
right.
see.
It's
Time will
just a
tell.
humble opinion.
Yeah. That's all we all got right now. You just
Right.
seen Deontay had a whole change in his regimen of training. You
And it
understand
wasn't
what I'm
for the
saying?
better. And it wasn't for the
So
better.
so we have to see.
Right.
We have to see about that. Like only we gonna know. Like me, Mark Breland, that's my big bro. I'm from New York. I
Right.
came up under them. I trained at the band style boxing, and I know him well. That's my big bro. We look up to him. But I'm gonna be honest. As
Mm.
far as stylistically, he had taken Deontay as far as he could take him. He couldn't go no further. See, those issues that happened in that fight is not just something that just happened right there on the spot. That was a buildup from the information I had been getting for quite some time. So when that kind of went the way it did, it wasn't quite as surprising to me as it was to so many other people because
Exactly.
that was a build up. That's not something that just happened. So it was a distance going between them anyway.
Well,
And sometimes you
surprised
need a
by it.
change like that.
I was surprised by it. I was surprised by it. I ain't gonna lie. I
Yeah.
thought that outside of the knockout power the man had, Deontay Wilder, I thought outside of his, I thought nobody was able to just challenge his boxing ability. You understand what I'm saying? But in the second fight with Fury, he just showed a total lack of boxing ability, because that's all Tyson Fury did was boxing.
Well, you know, Tyson Fury made an adjustment because he's working with
Stewart. He was
Stewart
in
and
Crump.
Stewart. Now you got to remember, Stewart is a disciple of his uncle. See,
Exactly.
Emmanuel Stewart philosophy on boxing is your best defense is a good offense. And
Right.
he did that with
Shit,
everybody he worked with, from Lennox Lewis. That's why you
they
see the difference once Lennox Lewis started working with him than prior to that.
yeah they
And
teach that they teach a knockout. They
yeah,
don't teach you to go to a
yeah,
round.
he teach you to go. He teach you to really to try to get you a man out of there. So when he said he saw the fight, he said he told Fury like, look, I don't know why you moving away from him. You should be going to him. Now he ended up doing just that. He was a man to his word. Now I can't. Now we've all seen Deontay Wilder had 40 fights at that time, and we've seen how he fought. Obviously, without making excuses, this just based on your eye. Clearly, something wasn't exactly right with him as it's normally be. But that's neither here nor there. But everything happened for a reason, man. The best fighters, most of the fighters we look up to and respect, we respect them because they faced adversity and they came back. Like we love Muhammad Ali more because of his coming back from that 3-year layoff, and having to fight Joe Frazier and all these tough guys that he fought on his comeback to be able to make the adjustments necessary to win. So in my case, I want to see, like, I think, even though I say Mark is my big bro, I got nothing but love for him. But I think in this case, working with Malik Scott, who was for a long time a prospect until he had that long layoff because of stuff that was going on in his career, his management. He know boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And most of the guys that become the best trainers, they don't haven't been the best boxers.
Right.
Like
I
Freddie
mean,
Roach. Freddie Roach wasn't the best boxer, but he's a damn good trainer. So
exactly.
I'm seeing
Well,
things.
Best
You
Puge,
know,
Mayweather Senior.
the problem is Best Puge, Deontay Wilder knocked out his own trainer Malik Scott. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I never seen that before.
yeah,
And then on top of that, Tyson Fury beat Malik Scott ass too. You know,
yeah,
now
but
the
true,
fighter you going against whooped your new trainer. So that's
true,
crazy.
I
They
true.
would
go
have,
back
I
to
would have, I would have fired
Ali and
Malik Scott after that press conference. I would have
right.
fired
Ali beat his
I would have
trainer
fired
up.
him after that press
Exactly.
conference,
That's what I was
man.
about to
Ali beat
say.
up his trainer, which trainer?
Yes,
Uh
yes, he did.
Which
You're
what's
one?
his
right. Ali
what's
beat.
his
No,
What
Ali's
most
trainer
people
was
don't
Angelo
know.
Dundee.
What most
And
people.
Angelo
What most
Dundee
people
was his
don't
trainer.
know.
It couldn't have been
no,
Yeah,
no,
he
no,
Dundee.
no.
did.
Before Angelo
No,
Dundee. Before
no.
Angelo Dundee. He
He
was being
beat
trained.
Archie Moore. Archie
Archie
Moore
Moore.
trained him. Archie
Archie
Exactly.
Moore
Moore,
was
see
his
that?
trainer
Hey,
before
but
Angelo Dundee.
Archie Moore was
It's most
52 when Ali
no,
fought him though. Archie Moore was
But
yeah,
52
yeah, that's
then.
true. But the point he's making is that Muhammad Ali beat his trainer. Archie Moore
that's what I'm
trained him
saying.
before Angelo Dundee. Angelo Dundee wasn't his first trainer. They sent
And
him to work with Archie Moore first.
Archie Moore trained Joe Frazier when
And he
he
worked with
fought.
George Foreman. No, he
Yeah,
worked
yeah,
with
yeah.
Foreman.
Yeah, he showed
He worked with
Yeah.
George
Foreman.
Foreman. George
He
Foreman.
Right,
worked with
right, right,
Foreman.
right, right, right. It was I knew it was one of them. My
Yeah, yeah,
bad.
he worked with
I
Foreman.
stand corrected.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey,
But
but how many people y'all see
But he
nowadays
brought
fighting
up a good
heavyweight
point.
fights
So
at
it
52
happened.
years old though?
It's
Ain't
not the
nobody
first
fighting at
time,
52.
but it's not the first time this has happened. Like,
exactly,
boxing is an
exactly.
old sport, man, and ain't nothing new under the sun. So these things have happened with the illustrious history of boxing.
Taco
So
Right.
my point being, change can be good. For a guy like Deontay Wilder, any guy that's a strong puncher who start relying on their power more than their other abilities, you need that change.
Okay,
And we'll
that being
find out.
said, right. That being said, big bro, who would be a good trainer for Deontay Wilder to go to?
Well, outside of who he's working with now, let me see. Let me
Shit,
who I think would be a
shit,
good trainer for him.
shit. His ass should have been in the Crum Gym.
Actually,
Exactly.
you know who would be good with him? What's his name from the Crump? The one who was training Klitschko just before
No,
he
he can't.
retired.
He can't get it from the Crunk gym. Tyson Fury already working in
Yeah,
Crunk
yeah,
gym.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I
but
know. Yeah, I know. I'm saying
um,
that's who he been should have. Nah, I
but I'm
mean,
talking about what's
been
the
in a
other
little
brother
bit.
name? He used to fight heavyweight. He's a decent fighter. He was training Klitschko just before Klitschko retired. He's from the Crump too. Emmanuel Stewart
Right,
trained him. I forget his
right.
name right now. He's a damn good trainer, and I like him because he was a heavyweight. Very good fundamental. Very good fundamental boxer. I forget the brother name right now, but somebody like that would be good for him.
No, I don't want it now. But it needs to be sitting somewhere where it won't spill. Right.
There's a lot of
heard.
good trainers out there. I would
Right.
go.
I mean,
I would go with somebody that train heavyweight.
I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad if he went and worked with Mayweather Senior. I would not be mad at that. But he needs to, He needs to go get with somebody that's gonna teach him how to be either more evasive or learn how to roll punches. Cause Tyson ain't no bomber. Tyson Fury, he ain't no bomber. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody to work on that man's footwork. Wilder's
exactly.
Footwork.
And head movement. Cause in the second fight, man, he turned his head to that right hand every single time.
Well, like I said, we're gonna see, man. I see in the clips I've been seeing of the work he's doing with Scott. I'm seeing him working on some things he wasn't working on with Mark. And
right.
By the fact of that the fight got pushed back more, it gives him more time to get more of those techniques into his head. So I think it was actually could have been a benefit for him. This layoff.
Hey, you know what? Just to be fair, I think Deontay Wilder needs to go to somebody good enough to take him from the beginning, take him back. You know what I'm saying? Undo what just being the bomber. You understand what I'm saying? He needs to take on a whole nother identity, get slick and smooth with some other punches other than the big right hand.
Hey, I like Derek James for Wilder, and I also like Virgil.
That was nice.
For Wilder.
That was nice.
That's
I know exactly who you're talking about.
That's my thought.
Derek James smooth. He's smooth for sure.
But I'm not picking Derek James for him being smooth. I pick Derek James for his demeanor when he comes to coaching. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He doesn't have that kind of buddy mentality.
Exactly. We ain't friends.
He could turn on coach mode and keep you in your lane, you know?
Right.
And he actually fought pro too.
Exactly.
Right. So
exactly.
As far as Malik Scott, I'm all right with Malik Scott because if Mayweather Senior could train De La Hoya to find his own son, Malik Scott could work with Wilder.
Hello. Now we talking. That was
you guys were talking about all these trainers earlier. So I think somebody said Archie Moore trained Muhammad Ali. Did somebody say that?
You say what now?
Did somebody say that
Archie Moore was
last time we hired?
Yes, Archie Moore was hired by the Louisville group. That's who he went to his first training.
Archie Moore fought Muhammad Ali in 1961 or 62.
No, 1962. He fought in 1962. Archie Moore
right.
was hired by the Louisville group.
He was trained by Joe Martin.
It didn't work well because Cassius Clay had a different thought process. Archie Moore
he fought Archie Moore and then was trained by him. But he fought his trainer was the point.
The point is Archie Moore never trained Muhammad Ali.
Yes, he did.
For what fight?
Yo, y'all come on here.
No, he was not.
Talking about Archie Moore was his trainer first.
What fight?
And it didn't work. And then they got Angelo Dundee. Angelo Dundee didn't train him from the
beginning. Joe E. Martin trained Muhammad Ali from the age of 12 to 18.
No, he did not train him from the beginning. That's why he getting on these panels with people, man. Because y'all come on here and y'all don't know what you're talking about. Archie Moore, they sent Cassius Clay. Because he didn't train Muhammad Ali. He trained Cassius Clay. They sent him to him. It didn't work because Cassius Clay didn't like none of that old school stuff that Archie Moore was doing at the training camp. That he had a training camp that they sent him to, and he was doing some real old disciplinary stuff that Clay was not with. And he was doing things like you gotta do your chores and clean up. He's like, shit, I'm an Olympic gold medalist. I'm not doing that stuff. So they got rid of him. And that's when the Louisville group went and hired Angelo Dundee after that.
Where did you find that information? I can't find anything.
Come on these shows, please, man.
Where did you find that information? Because I can't find anything about
before
that.
You come on there.
I can't find any of that information. Where did you find it?
It just didn't work.
And where did you find it? I just can't find anything about it.
Because you're not doing your research.
Where? Can you direct me? Because I'm looking and I can't find anything.
You might be party outside.
He never got Dundee in those times. I ain't gonna lie. And he fought Archie in like 63, 64.
62. He fought Archie Moore 62.
And where is this information about him training him? Because I can't find it.
You can research it, man.
I'm literally trying and I can't find anything.
Research it, man. I learned that. The first autobiography I read was of Muhammad. I learned that when I was a little kid. I've been in boxing 40 years, man. 40 years. I've fought amateur and I'm a coach and a manager now. This is what I know. I'm not saying that I don't know. If I don't know it, I ain't gonna say it. But I'm not going to misinform any of these youth out here about the history of the sport I love so much. He got sent to Archie Moore by the Louisville group first. It didn't work.
Yeah, I can't debunk you, bro.
He had a very old school way of boxing, and Cassius Clay was not with that shit. So then they got rid of him. Angelo Dundee did not start with him from his first pro fight.
Hey, I can't debunk you, bro. I'm only 28. You sound like you older than me. But I do my history too. Muhammad Ali, he the greatest. I could give you rounds and all type of shit when he was knocking out. You know, the Floyd Pattersons in 4. Is the first Sonny Liston fight in about 5, 6. Then the second one, first round. I know my history when it comes to Muhammad Ali. That's my boy. When he went over to the UK and fought Henry Cooper, and that was like one of the first times he got knocked down. He fought Henry Cooper, came back, knocked his ass out.
He's still learning. He got time to learn, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. He's 28 years old. He's still learning the history of the sport. Boxing is an old ass sport, man.
Yeah, he was 22 when he fought Liston that first time. Liston was like 31. He was like 31.
And he was 20 when he fought Archie Moore.
And Archie Moore was 52.
He was, and so the point I'm making is that was his training. It didn't work. The Louisville group, which was the group of white investors who started his career from his hometown, that's who they hired first. They sent him to the camp. It didn't go well. And then they hired Angelo Dundee. After that,
hey, OG, a lot of them guys was great names, but a lot of people would sleep on that Cleveland Williams dude. Muhammad Ali said his own self, like, he was a hard-ass puncher.
Yeah, he was dangerous. Yeah,
is that his name, Cleveland Williams?
Yeah, Cleveland Williams, the big cat. He was from Texas.
Yep.
He was from Texas. He fought 2 tough fights against Sonny Liston. Sonny Liston managed to stop him both times, but they were great fights, man. They were very exciting fights, both of them. He was a strong guy, but he had got shot prior to fighting Muhammad Ali. He probably wasn't quite the physical, because he was a nice physical specimen heavyweight for that era. But he may not have been quite what he was, having had that injury, but he was still a dangerous puncher, still a big, strong guy.
Yeah, at that time, it really was just Muhammad Ali, Liston, and Floyd Patterson. At that time, it was like the top 3 for real. Around that time, around that era.
Pretty much.
If y'all looking to the
ball was in the mix too, bro.
Yeah, he was just old. He was just old. That's all.
He was just old.
Yeah, he
but had a lot of people that stayed in. Jersey Wilcox was 50-something. But he was the champion.
Jersey Joe. I mean, not Jersey Joe. Archie Moore is the only fighter who fought both Rocky Marciano and Muhammad Ali.
Right.
That was Rocky Marciano's last fight in 1955 was against Archie Moore. And he fought Muhammad Ali, Cassius Clay, a.k.a. Muhammad Ali, in 1962.
Right. He was hella old, but he was still a credible boxer.
Oh, he's the all-time knockout leader in this sport.
Right. So
he's the all-time knockout leader.
Like, I mean, we just mentioned Archie Moore and Muhammad Ali to the point that boxers do end up fighting their training. It's just Muhammad Ali went the other way.
Exactly. That's all I mentioned that for, just to say that it is possible.
Right. That's what the point in bringing Muhammad Ali and Archie Moore.
Yeah. Just for that reason.
It's been going on since even way back then.
It has happened. It's not beyond. It's not beyond the realm of possibility in the sport of boxing.
Right. As rare as it is, it's rare, but it happened.
But it does happen. Exactly. And that's the only point I was just verifying.
That's all. Yeah, that was my point for interjecting that.
Yeah, I just was back because I learned that many years ago. In my study.
Right. But I think that was a good question though. Who does Deontay Wilder turn to as a trainer that's gonna put him on the level he needs to be on? Because just being a knockout artist ain't gonna do you no good when you get in there with a box.
I say if I had to choose, like it's a lot of different options. That's great options. I'll say Virgil Hunter.
He's a good trainer. I like Virgil Hunter. Yeah, Virgil Hunter I think would be good. Could be somebody that's well for him. That's already well known. But with somebody like what I like about the situation with somebody like Malik Scott is that Malik Scott.
You know what? I think Floyd Mayweather Sr. is the best option because we know he got power. We know he got power.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather Sr. gonna teach him hand speed. You know what I'm saying? Use both his hands. You feel me? Some footwork, some head movement. That's what he needs. He don't need pop. We got that all day.
Yeah, Floyd Senior can get the job done too. I mean, Ronnie Shields, cool too. He worked with heavyweights too. Ronnie Shields wouldn't be a bad candidate.
What's the guy Shane Mosley
Cunningham would be okay.
What's the dude name with the turban? That wear the turban.
You talking about
B-Hop corner?
He dead now?
No, he ain't dead. It's the dude that worked B-Hop corner, Shane Mosley corner. He always wear that little knitted beanie. Damn, what is that dude's name, man? He be in everybody. He be in some top notch corners. You know what I'm saying? The dude who made Fernando Felix Trinidad cut the tape off his hands and rewrap them for Noah Hopkins.
You talking about Nazim? You talking about Nazim Mitchell? But he passed. He transitioned.
He passed away, bro. That's why I asked.
Yeah, he passed away.
Yeah, he passed away
like 2 years ago. Yeah, he passed away like 2 years ago.
Yeah, he passed away. That's why I asked
you. He passed away like 2 years ago.
Rest in peace, that brother.
That's ugly, but that's who I thought would be. Well, see, now I'm back to Mayweather Sr.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? You gotta have somebody that's gonna get him smooth and throwing boxing moves. You know what I'm saying? The footwork. Because I love to see him get on his toes. I ain't never seen Deontay Wilder like dance or like be on his toes or nothing. He always planting to land that big right hand.
Flat-footed and stiff, man.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, man, anybody with a 3-punch combination gonna beat this man up. Because all they gotta do is slip the right hand. And it's target practice after that. If they slip it though. I ain't gonna sit up and say it's too many people that's gonna eat that right hand. I am not just gonna be the person to say that. So that's what I'm saying. To get in there and get that right hand off, man, you need more than your left hand sticking out there. That's all. That's what keeps Deontay Wilder from being exciting. You got to be able to beat all kind of. You know what I'm saying? You can't just beat the beanpole. You see what I'm saying?
He got to win this one, man, for sure.
Yeah,
he got to win this one.
And win it, beat Tyson Fury up.
Check this out, bro. Check this out, little bro. I found that information. I'm gonna try to read it to y'all now. I found the information about Archie Moore and Cassius Clay. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can hear him.
Yeah, I already found that.
You hear me? Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, you there.
All right, here it says Muhammad Ali. It said Muhammad Ali traveled to California in 1960 to train with boxing legend Archie Moore at a camp in Ramona, California. Ali washed dishes, swept floors, and made beds in his training session. As part of his training session. Told you that was his training for a while. It didn't work. It didn't work. So in 1960, that's what he was. That's what that group of men that was his investors. That's who they sent him to first. They sent him to Archie Moore first. That's who those group of investors sent him to. They sent him to California out there at Ramon. It didn't work.
I never said I didn't believe you, brother. I never said I didn't believe you.
I'm not talking about you.
Back in those days, a lot of those guys was working with.
I'm not talking about you, little girl. I'm talking about that other guy who was on here, because he was trying to make it seem like he never heard. That's common knowledge.
Like we made
if you know anything about Muhammad Ali, that's one of the most well-known facts of his career.
Yeah, and you said California. I know the Dundee
that's
shit.
Why he was mad at Archie Moore.
Down in Miami, when he was, working with Dundee. So you said California.
That's right. I just read that. I just got that off the internet. But I knew
that's why he was hell bent on fighting Archie Moore.
Yeah, I got that years ago. Like that's if you really into Muhammad Ali career, if you somebody who's really into it, you're gonna know that. Now if you're a casual who's not really into it, you might not know that. But if you somebody who's been researching this and really getting involved in these boxers' lives and studying their careers, that's some information that a true Muhammad Ali fan would know.
Yeah.
Without question.
Hey, I slept the Archie Moore name, but I knew it happened. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but it ain't wrong to be wrong, bro. It's just wrong to not be able to be corrected.
Nah, it's good, man. Look, we all learning. See, at my age right now, I'm still learning stuff.
Yeah,
and I've been in this sport more than half of my life. More than half of my life, I've been involved in this sport. So, you still can always learn something. Doing research, I love it. When you got a sport like you got passion for boxing, the history of the sport is beautiful. The history of the sport is beautiful.
You gotta go past the basic information.
And a lot of these great fighters have a lot of great stories attached to them. A lot of great stories attached to them. And that's all it is. That's all, but it's a big deal. Yo, good. I got to step off right now, man, because I got to get there. I'm about to head to work. But I'm going to try to get back on when I get there.
All right, famo.
All right, man. Y'all stay up, man. Keep everything going.
You be easy, bro.
I'll be back when I get a chance.
You be easy, bro.
Yeah, man. But, hey, is Plant and Alvarez set?
Yeah, November, man.
Oh, okay. November. Well, I feel a little better talking about that then.
Yeah, November,
I'm ready to talk about Porter and Crawford.
Hey, tell me who you got, Bo Dollar. Break it down one time, man.
Hey, man, look. Hey, man, Sport Money say go ahead and ride with Canelo, man. But I don't know which Plant gonna show up.
I got Canelo, man.
You got the Plant that don't like getting hit in the body. And then you got the Plant that's like a beast, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know which one gonna show up. The one that's ready to walk through body shots, or the one that just really don't like that. He get on the skateboard when he get hit in the body. You see what I'm saying? He get hit in the body, he bag out.
Getting hit to the body, but you got those fighters that can take them body shots better than other fighters, but don't nobody like getting hit to the body. But I do like Caleb Plant's boxing skill. I can't just sit up here and say he about to go up in there and watch Canelo or none of that.
Yeah, no. I don't got nothing of that for him.
But I really can't pick nobody in this one. I really can't.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Billy Joe had boxing skill, and that shit, like.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I hope Plant.
I mean,
the Plant that's
Laura
a beast show
up. Boxing skill too. I mean, you can go and debate if people think Laura beat Canelo or if he didn't. It was a close fight. I had Canelo winning, but I don't think, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. PBC, they got popular niggas. Caleb Plant has became popular in the black community for, he from Nashville, like he accepted, and I don't mean to like we accept him because he's a white boy. I just mean like So I don't
Hey,
think he is
hey,
as
Q, the nigga
good.
fight like us. He fight like us. But just keep it real. He
Yeah,
fight like us.
yeah, but
He the
And we
coldest
don't
white
it's
hear
boy in the
nobody.
like
U.S.
I
He the
don't
coldest
know,
white boy
bro.
in the U.S. right now, man.
Man,
I'm
He the
not.
We don't
coldest
hear
Canelo
white
nobody
boy.
don't
cold,
play
He the
until they
coldest
bro.
prove
white boy
themselves.
in the
Hey,
U.S.,
hey,
man.
real talk, Canelo cold though, bro. I ain't gonna lie,
Hey, hey, look,
cause I was,
look.
yeah, I don't
He
know,
don't get no
man.
hood love until he prove himself.
Yeah, he
That's
really.
what it be.
If he beat Canelo, then I'm gonna be like, yeah, but
You
I
heard me
don't
right.
know,
Plant that
bro. I
dude.
don't know, bro. I don't
Yeah,
know, bro.
I don't
I,
think Clint's fast enough for Canelo. I don't think
I
his
don't
pace
know.
is. I don't think his pace will keep up. And I think if they ever get into the exchange, like the video game, one bar goes down more than the other, Canelo gonna be putting more damage, though.
Yeah,
If it's
like
gonna
Yeah,
be
That's
a,
what I'm
Canelo's
saying.
smarter.
if it's gonna be
Canelo's a
a,
smarter
a
boxer,
blow
though.
for blow,
That's why I
shot for
can't
yeah,
say
shot.
Canelo the smarter boxer with better timing. So, but Caleb
Um,
Plant do got boxing skill, but Canelo just he the smarter guy. He been around the block way too many times. Plant don't. He only fought Usyk and Caleb Truex. That wasn't a good performance, but he was a somewhat of a name. He ain't really fought too much or nothing for real.
hey, what the thing is that in those showings, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I seen like two different plants. I seen one that was in beast mode and looked like he could do good against a Canelo Alvarez. You see what I'm saying? Then I seen one that he's not really on that level and just gonna get beat up. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say it depends on which plant show up.
It's going to depend on the size of that ring too, man. Because
Woo!
Canelo know how to work that ring, boy. And if
Woo!
Plant don't know how to get out of them little mouse traps, man,
Yeah,
them ribs gonna have seasoning and barbecue and everything.
man, juicy.
But Canelo can also walk you down the whole fight, though. Canelo literally come forward the whole fight too. Like
Yeah,
But that's
he'll
the
walk
thing.
you
If
down,
if
high
Plant
guard all day, and pick you off.
if he
I
don't got
seen
enough
that
yeah,
pop,
and
if he
then
don't got
numerous
enough
times.
pop to push him back.
and he got that good ass, and he got that good ass body movement for keeping his head off the line. Like that nigga, like on me, like how he was doing Danny Jacobs and shit. Like real talk.
Yeah, that shit
right.
was
So,
sweet.
so
It's like
I
he
don't know,
literally know
bro.
what you about to throw. Like he look and he know what you
Yeah,
about to throw, and
like
that head movement, like you said, it's like he know what his opponent is going to throw before they even throw it, and he already ahead of it.
yeah,
Like you can just
yeah,
tell by how he move on the defensive side in the ring. So that's what I mean by he the smarter fighter. Like
yeah,
he know who he up against. Maybe that's why he pick and choose certain fighters too, which I don't
yeah,
respect, but
yeah.
it is
Like
what
I
it
don't
is.
think a nigga never be able to take Floyd Mayweather recipe and use it against Canelo, cause Canelo know what he fucked up at, and he ain't gonna let like. I think that's why the body movement's so good, like really to evade the jab. Like because niggas know if you fight Canelo, you gonna have to come more than with one jab. You gonna have to throw double that bitch up, triple it up, and he know it's coming, so he could just move around that shit so good, bro. Just
Now
punch you
Floyd
in your
definitely
fucking
got more
stomach, bro.
ingredients in his recipe than all these other
Yeah,
fighters. That's why he where he at now. He just got more ingredients than you. I mean, it ain't it. We just gotta call it for what it is when it comes to boxing skill, hit and not get hit type of shit. Floyd Mayweather,
Right.
he proved he could go in there and dominate. You can call it running, you can call it whatever you want to call it, but I'm gonna call it the skill of boxing, hit and not get hit. Because I seen Floyd pick hell of opponents apart. He wasn't running all night. He might have been
yeah,
countering you off the back foot or something like that, but I
yeah,
ain't really seen too much like to say
I seen
he was
Floyd on
running.
his.
yeah,
I seen Floyd get on his bicycle and
Yeah,
backpedal.
so I said I seen him on his back foot, you know what I mean, but he still was countering though.
Right. Look. A lot of dudes that Floyd beat is because Floyd took him into that deep water. You see what I'm saying? If that shit wasn't going, if that shit wasn't a decision, and in the first 7 rounds, man, it'd be a toss up. It's just once that water get deep, Floyd got the stamina. He a gym rat. He just out stamina people.
And damn near all of those fights when he took them to deep water, Floyd already had their ass down most of the fight. He done won all the rounds. So now you got no choice but to, you know what I'm saying,
chase him around, right?
Listen, if you ain't conditioned to run 8 miles, you ain't keeping up with Floyd. See,
you ain't keeping up with him. He gonna take you in that deep water and drown your ass.
People think Floyd be running, but he just be jogging. He be wanting you to jog with him. As soon as you look like you winded, he gonna hit reverse, and he ain't your ass, yo. Like I don't know about people like if they know Pretty Boy and they know Money May, but Floyd is a beast, though.
Right.
As much as people talk about it, ain't no like we talking about like Canelo putting pressure on Plant and Plant can take it. Nobody's been able to put pressure on Floyd, yo. He's dealt with the best of them. And that Cotto fight, that Maidana fight, yo, those are sluggers. Those are monsters. I don't know if people ever looked at Maidana's hands, yo. That boy got bricks.
He gave his hands.
And he got rabbit punched the whole fight. So, Floyd.
Damn near made Virgil Ortiz fucking retire. Nigga retire in the ring and shit. Like
Maidana was trying to roughhouse, man. A lot of those fights was going over the top, over his head, and all. He was roughing him up. Don't get me wrong, but it wasn't no technique with that Maidana fight at all. He was just going in there and slugging away.
Yo, and
but a lot of those punches was not landing, though. I'm telling you, a lot of those punches weren't landing.
More competitive if Maidana would have stuck to boxing. Because he wasn't gonna win in roughhouse shit. That wasn't gonna do nothing for
him. Floyd used to talk about his father used to put him in there with grown men, yo, when he was like 11. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he used to that heavy pressure.
Right. Yeah. It was the same thing. It was the same thing with Sugar Shane Mo.
Hey y'all, I'm gonna get off the panel. I'm gonna be in the chat. I'm about to help my daughter with her little schoolwork and shit. I'll be back on later.
Handle your business, bro.
All right, bro. Yeah, but that's gonna be the fight to see though. The Alvarez fight, the Alvarez and Plant, because unless Crawford and Porter sign up, man, the other two fights, you know what I'm saying, you can see it or not see it. It don't matter.
Yo, I think the fight people. The fight I would love to see is Benavidez and Boo Boo, yo. I think that fight will just kind of change the game a little bit. I think that'll get things moving.
But at which weight class, though? Because you got Boo Boo at 160 and Benavidez at 168 right now.
Bring Benavidez down.
Wherever they at, Canelo need to be there. See, Canelo jumping around 3 divisions, man. That makes that shit confusing for everybody.
But this fight with Plant at 168 is for undisputed.
So is Boo Boo moving up or he's staying at 160?
I don't know. He can't get a fight at 160. Shit, I would have been moved up. He probably got a better chance of getting a fight. But, David Benavidez just tested positive for COVID, so he won't be fighting. His opponent got to find a replacement. Or they might reschedule. I'm not sure yet, but Benavidez was supposed to be fighting.
I would much rather have a reschedule than throw some motherfucking slips doorman in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
He was supposed to be fighting Usyk too. The guy
right,
Caleb
I don't want to see no more fight the dude from Snooks in 7 days. I don't want to see no more of that shit, man. That's some garbage. You know what I'm saying? That's like basically paying pay-per-view to watch a sparring session.
I mean, I done seen some sparring sessions though that was better than pro fights. But
exactly. Exactly. So I mean, we just soon see that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see that.
I just don't give me some dudes out the audience who think they can whoop somebody. Your ass in there. You heard me? What's that show they got out now? Blue Collar Boxing, where dudes out of professional careers just lace them up and get in there.
Yeah, because I like Boo Boo, man. I like Boo Boo, but he been blackballed his whole. He just made some badass decisions, man. And in the sport, he don't really got a good business mind with the sport or something. Because I wouldn't be taking this bullshit, bro, from no network or nothing. He been holding that. He been unifying against canned goods, man.
Well, listen, man. We all know that boxing is a poor man's sport. It's a poor man's avenue to get rich. So it depends on how hungry he is. You know what I'm saying? If he gonna, you know what I'm saying, just takes the little change around, and then you fall into that groove. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. He definitely been defending. I say unifying. He definitely been defending that belt, but I really can't say he fought nobody, Bo Dollar. Andrade ain't got no name at 160.
Exactly.
And he over there at the zone. He could at least fought Canelo. He could at least fought Triple G, Danny Jacobs, when he was at 160. Or co-promoted and fought Charlo. I don't understand why he ain't unified, why he ain't fought Triple G, Danny Jacobs when he was at 160, or Canelo. I don't understand why he hasn't fought none of those guys.
Listen, my only answer to that is he has pimped the belt mode. He trying to stack up a bunch of fights to get his bag right, but you ain't gonna get no bag at all fighting these dudes we know you gonna walk over. You feel me? He gotta get in some marquee fights to see some bread.
Yeah, for sure. And to get some goddamn notoriety, because I don't think too many people know Boo Boo like that. You know, the real boxing fans know Boo Boo, but he got to get his name out there because he is a champion, and he's been a champion for a minute.
An unknown champion at that. Why would you sit there and let yourself be in the background, in the shadows? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you need to talk to Eddie Hearn, man, and tell Eddie Hearn, like, man, I'm tired of settling for less, man. It's time to. I need somebody in there. Man, so I can make a statement. I need to make a statement against credible name.
You know what's gonna happen? We gonna get the big fight, and they gonna make no break. You see what I'm saying?
I would. I wouldn't. I see that happening. I wouldn't knock that happening at all. But he need a motherfucking name. That's all. He need a name. We know what Boo Boo about, what he can do, but he need a name, and he need to work on that footwork a little bit too.
He got to damn near fight somebody for free.
Shit, if that's what it come to, as long as you got that name, you're gonna take the short end of the stick anyway. If you fight a Jamal, a Canelo,
right.
You're gonna take the short end of the stick.
Yeah, but I'd rather this short end be 2 million rather than 200,000. You see what I'm saying? And everybody else making millions.
Yeah, for sure. Because that's definitely around the shit that he making for sure. He ain't making them M's like that. That's definitely around what he making a fight for sure. Like 200, 300,000, 400 at most.
Exactly. And then got to pay all his bills. All the bills is his. You see what I'm saying? After that, he got to pay bills. He got to pay his corner. He got to pay his training. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I like
he probably ended up with 1.5 out of that 2 million. You know what I'm saying? Or he might end up with a good 100,000 out of the 200,000 that he gets. You know. Look, his promoter probably ain't even buying his outfit.
What you feel about the Boo Boo situation, Mr. T.Y.?
Which one? Say that again.
I said, what you feel about that Boo Boo situation? Why he over there with the zone and ain't really fought one of them top names at 160 in these past couple years?
Yeah, hold on 1 second. Hey, Lo, let me give you a call right back. Okay, man. Yo, I think it's all politics. I think people, I think some of these fighters get a little entitled. They hear about these different bags and they think they should be getting somewhere near the same. And I don't know, man. Sometimes you just gotta take what you can get to get in the door, you know. Sometimes, and that whole celebrity thing, like, come on, man. Like, it still be good money, yo. It ain't UPS money, you know what I'm saying? Like, go get that bag, man. Get yourself some merch, figure out how to promote yourself. Bring about 10 or 5 people to walk around with your name on them, and kind of just start to sell yourself, man. And
put some stock in yourself.
Yeah, that's the whole game, man. Ain't nobody gonna do it for you, and especially Top Rank, man. What's the other one? Eddie Hearn and them.
He was in the zone, ain't he?
Yeah, they don't promote us like that. They smile on our face and they'll do some press with us, but they don't go heavy. Like we were just talking about, like Plant. People know Plant because he get a lot of buzz. They know how to market him. They build a little press around him, so he's more familiar.
Right, he making billboards and shit.
Yeah, it took us years to learn about Crawford. Even though for real boxing fans knew who he was, but as far as mainstream, it took him a lot of time to get out there.
Right, that man was down to 30 and 0.
His girl had to get in a fight for him to get a buzz.
But we're playing out over there at PBC. They got that network. They show fights on Showtime, FS1, and regular Fox. The Zone is an app.
Right. And they commercializing the shit out of it too. On the streaming channels and shit, they promoting the shit out of them certain boxes.
Then you know what? Then that's what they should be doing with some of that bag. Instead of going and get some gold chains and nice hats, get yourself some people that help you promote your shit. You know what I'm saying? Put
a team around yourself.
Right? Do your own flyers. Put yourself on the radio. Like, invest your money in yourself.
Who's the biggest promoter for Team Money?
Right.
You heard me? Who the biggest promoter for Team Money?
I mean, Mayweather Promotions. That's his own promoter. That he is own promoter. Mayweather his own promoter.
But listen. What I'm saying is on his way to that, Floyd talk more goddamn me than Roy Jones.
For sure.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? He promoted himself. He made himself with his whole name. By rapping a lot.
I was listening to an interview with Jay-Z. He was talking about when he was coming up, he would go to the colleges where there would be like a concert, and he would tell the concert or the venue, like, I would pay just to be on the stage. You know what I'm saying? I know you probably paying these artists to be here tonight, but I'll pay you just so I can get on stage first and promote myself.
And that's who Boo Boo was signed to at first when he was coming up. When he was supposed to have that Jamel fight, he was signed under Jay-Z, Rock Nation.
Yeah.
And then once the fight was supposedly supposed to happen, I guess, Andre pulled out. That's why Jamal and Bo Charlo said they'd never do business with him because he pulled out a fight. That should have happened. All because of some money shit. He felt like he deserved more money than they were trying to put up or something like that.
Yo, and that's one thing about Rock Nation or Jay-Z and them, man. They about their money, man. They about their business. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it might look like fun in the music videos, but when it's 9 to 5, man, it's 9 to 5.
I give them that. But like what you just said, you got to go and get in there, man. Sometimes you're going to take the shorty into the stick. You got to be little to get big. You know what I'm saying?
That's easy math to me.
So if you ain't going to be little, you'll never get big. Well, I'm like what you saying, though. I'm a boxing purist, bro. I feel like fuck the bag. Go in there and whoop motherfuckers' ass, get them straps, and you can call the bag number.
Yeah, that shit gonna come for sure. If you can get those big fights and you handle your business, that bag gonna come for sure.
The bag gonna come. Go in there and handle your business. If it's a bum motherfucker, what you in there for 8 rounds for?
But Boo Boo ain't been getting no fights, man. I'm tired of talking about Boo Boo, but he ain't getting no fights.
But his shit ain't
Canelo playing at 168, man. But what y'all feel about this AJ and Usyk fight for real though? Do Usyk got a chance, or do y'all got AJ, edging it out with a decision? How y'all feel that fight gonna go for real?
Man,
because we all know Usyk was an undisputed cruiserweight for sure.
Hey, look, AJ suffered his ultimate embarrassment. He had to take an L from a journey.
And a late replacement at that too.
I don't think he going there no more. He finna get vicious.
But he came back and handled his business in a rematch, and he damn near stopped every fighter in his last 10 fights. He done stopped the Whites, the Brazils, the Charles Martins. He done stopped almost every fighter his last 10 fights too.
Who was y'all talking about?
AJ and Usyk.
Oh yeah, AJ Usyk. That's a good fight right there. That's next month, matter of fact. I can't wait for that one. Who you got, Bo?
What they say, man, I couldn't see all this shit. It's so good.
You know what I'm saying? Who you got, Usyk or Anthony Joshua in that fight, Bo? I think his connection probably.
I think he looking up the message. He seen the message go by. But I'm not sold on Usyk.
I know this been talking to Jeff on the panel, man.
What'd you say, Mr. T.Y.? Go ahead.
No, I said I'm not sold on Usyk. You know, he's another one to get a lot of great publicity. They flash him in our face every day. But I'm not sold on him. And he ain't that big, man. Like AJ need to recognize the kind of monster he is, man. You got to start holding his balls, man. Sometimes he get in his head sometimes.
Guess what, though, Mr. T.Y.? Usyk is bulking up. He's putting on muscle. And Anthony Joshua, he's losing weight right now. He's slimming down. He's trimming down. That's what's going on. That's the word on the streets. Joshua's slimming down. He's trying to lose weight. And Usyk is putting on muscle. He's gaining weight for this fight.
Let's see what happens. You know, let's see how much natural weight he could put on. You know, if he putting on some boost juice, you know, it's crazy. You know,
no, I don't think so. I don't think so. But for some reason, Joshua, he decides to lose some muscle, and it's like, yo, you like you said, let your nuts hang. You are the natural bigger guy. You going against a cruiserweight, but for some reason, he's losing weight for this fight. I thought he would use the size advantage. You know how some fighters, when they naturally bigger, they come in way bigger than the dude, like pretty much how Fury did Wilder. He came in much bigger than Wilder, and it worked to his advantage. But Joshua, for some reason, he said he wanted to come in lighter, and Usyk is putting on.
He might be quicker, though. He might be quicker getting some of that bulky-ass weight off.
Yeah, he might be
slick, get quicker. You know what I mean?
Like in his Usyk fight, I mean, there's no way I don't think Joshua will be faster than Usyk or quicker than Usyk, but we know that his advantage, like going into this fight, is that he's stronger, he's bigger, he's the natural heavyweight, he's the bigger man. But it's like you losing some of that size right there. Will that backfire?
Because he's not a big pop dude to begin with. Joshua.
What'd you say about Joshua?
I said Joshua ain't a big, heavy hand, hard hitting dude to begin with.
Yeah, facts. He is. He is strong, muscular. You got all those muscles and shit. 6'5", 250 pounds. Yeah, he a big motherfucker, but like you losing that size right now. You just
I mean, but he's stopping shit. Look at most of his greatest names. He stopped damn near all of them. You know that, H. Come on.
Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure. He's
White, Brazils. He just stopped Pulev his last fight.
Klitschko.
You know what they say them niggas that good.
Martin, Klitschko. He's stopping shit. But Carlos Takam, he's stopping them guys.
You know, most of them dudes, they say they ain't no good. Like, who is them dudes and what have they done since they lost to AJ? Like you did with Terrence Crawford. What has Terrence Crawford opponents did since they lost?
Now you're right. Now you're right about that.
You know what I mean?
Nah, that was good. And heavyweight is one of those divisions. Come on, H. You know, it ain't shit. Coming from the heavyweights of back in the days to now, it's no comparison.
No comparison. None.
Yo, some of my other pugilists, people said that AJ didn't look natural with all that extra heavyweight. You know,
I heard about that too. Yes.
So
somebody was taking steroids. It was like today. Somebody said, "Who was that?"
If you look at his photos from last year where his belly was sticking out, but you still seen his abs and shit, there's a name for that.
Yeah, I saw that. I just
saw he might be cleaning up.
It was Blue Blood, wasn't it? Blue Blood that made that video.
Nah, that was my man, 74 Pugilist.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I invited him to the show one time.
Yeah, I remember him.
But yeah, so he might be cleaning up. You know what I'm saying? So his body might be deflating to its natural.
Get back to that slick shit.
Huh? Yeah.
He's definitely trying to get back to that slick shit.
Right. So his body's gonna probably shrink down to his natural weight, and he's gonna have to depend on that natural power. So we got to see what that look like.
AJ had the ability to be a dancing boxer. You know, he's a boxing heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? He ain't no just big slug. He's out of there heavyweight.
Hey, could y'all hear Bo Dollar, or do he sound like kind of messed up?
Am I saying him messed up?
Y'all can hear Bo Dollar good, or does he sound like kind of messed up? His audio.
Nah, it's distorted, but I can hear what he's saying. But
sound like he's just a little further away from his phone.
Yeah, it's a little distorted.
Hold up, let me check something out, man. Hold up.
So question. So my brother, Mr. TY, do you think Anthony Joshua has been a clean athlete throughout his career? Or do you think that natural muscle is it something that he's taking?
Hey, brother, I gotta jump off this phone, man. My landline's blowing up. I'll call back on y'all.
Okay, yeah, you sound better now.
I got you.
Good, Bo Dollar.
All right, I got you on that one, H. I got you on that one, H.
Hey.
Okay, come on.
Look.
Oh, shit, hold on. Let me disconnect this thing.
Hey, when you say is he on something? I think Anthony Joshua was one of them natural athlete dudes. He got one of them natural athletic bodies. You know what I'm saying? And I think that you know how they was talking about in the Olympics, like they use stuff to keep themselves from aching and hurting. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it was like enhancement, but I definitely believe he, you know what I'm saying, on something, because that dude he showed up in Adonis. You hear? That dude showed up looking like Popeye.
Hey, AJ definitely a big ass dude, and a lot of people claim that he got to be using something, but I'm like, I mean,
I don't necessarily believe that.
He a brother with that Nigerian blood running through his veins. And
exactly.
Why can't y'all let that man just, you know, I seen bigger motherfuckers that's natural than that, honestly. But
like, what's that dude from Nigeria? What's his name? He's a big old motherfucker. I think Klitschko knocked his ass out.
You ain't talking about F.A. Jogba.
No. He looked like Bob Bull from the video game. He used to wear the black trunks and black shoes like Mike Tyson.
I don't know who you talking about. I don't know who you talking about.
Man, I wonder if Hebrew listening, he always able to say that dude's name. Damn, what is his name? But yeah, he showed up just hella cut. You know what I mean? Just looking hella muscular. But I mean, for his size, if Porter was a big heavyweight dude, you know what I'm saying, we'll be saying the same thing about him.
Yeah, I could never really see it. I thought he was just, you know, just a big, you know, natural. He never really did nothing. Yeah, I never could really see it, but a lot of people do claim that AJ definitely owns something because of his size and he's still cut up. But I can't prove none of that shit. I don't know. A lot of these guys might be using. I never know, and I don't even want to go down that road. But when you get caught, your ass get caught. You know what I mean? Hey, we know for sure once you get caught. So I don't know, man. He might be using something. He might not. I wouldn't know. But once your ass get caught, I know.
Hey, and then AJ got a bit of a chin on him too. You know what I mean? He ain't never been out cold. You know what I'm saying?
He only been knocked out once. He like 24-1, and that one loss was a knockout to Andy Ruiz, of course, but he only been knocked out once.
Right, and we know that wasn't an out cold knockout. You know what I'm saying? That was he was done, but it wasn't a out cold. You know what I'm saying? Somebody put him on his back Knockout.
Hey, so out of these 3 fights, which fight are y'all looking forward to see the most? Is it Anthony Joshua versus Usyk? Is it Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury?
Sean Porter Bud for me.
Sean Porter Bud. What about Caleb Plant Canelo?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that too for sure. But I kind of already know how that fight gonna go. I want to see, because you know how I am with these Bud fans, man. Like, even the greatest welterweight said out their own mouth, like, Bud ain't hit. His resume is limited at 147. He got more shit to prove before you can put him pound for pound number 1. So at the end of the day, I want to really see that fight, but I still want to see that Fury Wilder 3. I still want to see that Caleb Plant. We're going to see that Caleb Plant versus Canelo Alvarez fight. But
what he say, Joshua? What he say? Joshua gets knocked out. Is that what he said?
Who in the comment section?
In the chats, yeah. Somebody said Josh stopped the cap.
Oh, right here. Oh, yeah, right here. I see. He said, "Stop the cap. Joshua gets knocked out in sparring."
I mean, a whole lot of motherfuckers get knocked out in sparring. A whole lot of motherfuckers. That's why it's sparring. What the fuck? Who else know how to knock you out better than your sparring partner?
Facts. I mean, it happens to a lot of people. I know Tank Davis. I heard Tank Davis been knocked out in sparring at the Mayweather gym. I mean, you heard rumors Anthony Joshua got knocked out by Daniel Dubois in sparring. Even I think Joey DeWelco knocked him out. That, you know, I heard all type of stories. But
Muhammad Ali by Larry Holmes. Yes.
In sparring, I don't know.
Larry Holmes was Ali's sparring partner.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, he was. I remember the first time he sparred Ali. Muhammad Ali gave him a black eye, and Larry Holmes, he was walking around with a black eye. He was proud
for a long time.
He was happy he had a black eye from Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, he had much respect for him. That's why at the end of their fight he cried. You see what I'm saying? Because the referee took too long to stop the goddamn fight. But that's beside the point. He was his sparring partner, and he beat Ali up before they fought. You see what I'm saying? He knew he could beat Ali.
But I think the only reason he beat Ali because Ali was older at that time. He was past
his prime. Of course, that's what I'm saying. He already knew that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he learned from Muhammad Ali. Matter of fact, Larry Holmes, he tried to fight like Muhammad Ali. Like, you see a lot of fighters nowadays, they try to fight like Mayweather, do the shoulder roll.
Yeah.
Larry Holmes, he fought just like Ali.
Exactly like Muhammad Ali, right.
Even Sugar Ray Leonard fought like Muhammad Ali, goddammit. He used that same little style.
The same style. Same trainer.
Ali said out his own mouth though. He wanted to fight like Sugar Ray. But
Sugar Ray Robinson.
Yeah. I was finna say that.
Sugar Ray Robinson, not Sugar Ray Robinson. You know, like Ali
not
really
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Himself and Sugar Ray Robinson on a different pedestal. You know what I'm saying? He felt like they was the ones that had the quick hand speed and the quick foot movement and all that. Like, you know, he considered them the prettiest boxers in the game. Like, that's who he wanted to duplicate. Honestly, Muhammad Ali said it out of his own mouth. So, you know, Sugar Ray Robinson was definitely one of those guys Muhammad Ali looked up to. And if y'all say he duplicated his style, he did that shit pretty well.
And if I'm not mistaken, didn't Archie Moore train him too?
Sugar Ray Robinson?
Yeah.
No, I'm not sure. I don't know about that. I don't know.
Or was it Floyd Patterson?
I'm not sure. I know Floyd Patterson was under Customato and
Customato made Floyd Patterson and a couple other great fighters too. But
Jose Torres.
Customato made Floyd Patterson.
Yeah, he made
it was
crazy how Customato he trained Floyd Patterson. Floyd Patterson was the youngest heavyweight champion of all time.
Ever.
And then he trained Mike Tyson, who became the youngest heavyweight champion of all time. He broke Floyd Patterson's record. So
And who was the fat ass? He wasn't that fat, but he was fat as hell. And then Customato took him under his wing, and he shedded damn near 100 pounds, and was like a heavy hitting ass knockout artist back in those days. You remember him, H? You know who I'm talking about?
I gotta check. Who man? He trained a lot of fighters, man. But I remember
but this was around that time though.
What Tyson was fighting too?
No. When Ali was a young fighter in his prime, around his 20s and shit.
See somebody in the chat. No, maybe Lisa Bells might know it. What's up, Lisa Bells? We'll find out. We got some boxing historians in here.
Yeah, you got me with that one.
Customato was known for that high guard peekaboo defense type.
Right.
You know, he trained Jose Torres, who's also from Puerto Rico, who's a light heavyweight champion, Mike Tyson, Floyd Patterson. He had more fighters than that.
Yeah, he got a nice little entourage of fighters that he put on the top. That was champions.
Yep, and even Teddy Atlas was his understudy. Teddy Atlas learned from Customato his damn self. Teddy Atlas went on to become a great trainer. Teddy Atlas trained Michael Moore. You know, Michael Moore, who beat Evander Holyfield, became unified champion.
Right. Michael Moore, who we got put to sleep by the oldest boxer ever to win the title.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Hey, look, Michael Moore was good as long as he wasn't hit. He as soon as he get hit, he just a statue. He just became a statue, bro. That's why George got him.
See, people don't know Michael Moore really started off at light heavyweight. He was a light heavyweight. He knocked out everybody at light heavyweight.
Everybody.
He was trained by Emmanuel Stewart. Michael Moore is one of the greatest light heavyweights of all time. Every fight at light heavyweight, he knocked everybody out. It was so easy. This man had to move up to heavyweight. So when he moved up to heavyweight from light heavyweight, he was going against people way bigger than him.
Way bigger. But I mean, wasn't nobody bigger than him than George was. But
hell yeah, George.
Even though George was
old, George still could knock you out.
He still had that pop, and that's all he had to do was land it one time. He set Michael Moore ass up for that one.
1-2, just a classic 1-2 right down the middle.
Right. He just threw it at him, and Michael Moore showed he wasn't gonna duck it, and he threw that motherfucker right back.
See, the thing is, like some fighters, they look past opponents. Maybe Michael Moore was saying, "Oh, George is washed up.
Right.
George is old. He can't do nothing with me." But you got to respect what George does good, and that's hit.
Right.
George got power. Respect the man's power at least. If you ain't gonna respect anything about that man, just respect his punching power, bro. And that's why he got knocked out.
That's why he got knocked out.
He won every round in that fucking fight.
All of them except the one he got knocked out in. And what his mistake was to stand still in front of George.
Exactly.
Long as he was moving, he was winning. When he stopped moving, he went to sleep.
See, you got to respect what your opponent brings to the table.
To the table, right?
Man, these guys are professional, man. You are fighting at a world-class level. I mean, really, to be honest, bro, every fighter does something good. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Especially when you fighting the top, when you fighting the elite, the world-class guys. What Wilder does good. Wilder, he got power.
He got pop.
Respect that nigga power. You know what I mean?
Right. Same thing. If you stand in front of him, you going to sleep.
Facts.
So stands to reason. You know what I'm saying? He got 40-something knockout. Them dudes stood still. One time. That's all it takes. It don't take 15 times. Once. The man is a knockout artist. He can almost hit you right and knock your ass out. So that's what he bringing. He bringing them sleeping pills.
Yeah, when you fighting at this level, man, you can't be looking at these dudes like, oh, this dude is a bum and all. We ain't got to get in a ring with them dudes, so we can say what we say. But if you fighting a motherfucker, you better respect your opponent, bro, because anything is possible, bro. That's why Wilder had no respect for Fury. Oh, he don't hit me, or Fury's pillow fist, and Fury went there and knocked his ass out because he had no respect for Fury. No respect for his body. In his head, he thought, oh, Fury would never knock me out. That's what he thought in his head. Go ahead.
What he did was he convinced himself that he actually won the first fight. So he went totally disrespectful at the second fight. That's what it was. People like he wasn't third. No, he wasn't third. He wasn't ready like he needed to be. If his focus was off a little bit, that's why he lost. Nobody told you to take Tyson Fury for granted. You see what I'm saying? Like what you said, you looking past the motherfucker that's fighting for the title. Somebody think he worthy.
This is world class level. You know what I mean? You fighting the best fighters in the fucking world, bro.
Right. You can't say nothing about the people he got past to get there either, because they was worthy. Somebody felt like they was. It don't matter if it was somebody in China. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. Like you say, this is world recognition.
It's a different level. You're not fighting Uber drivers no more. You're not fighting against lower competition. Now you fighting against the best in the world, in the entire world, bro. You gotta respect these guys. You gotta respect your opponent. Wilder had no respect for Fury punching power. He ended up getting knocked out because he never in his head believed that he could be knocked out by Tyson Fury. That's an easy way to get knocked out, because you think you're invincible. You don't respect somebody's punching power. That's how you get hurt.
Exactly.
That's how it happens. That's how Devin Haney got hurt by Linares. Devin Haney came back to the corner and said, "Oh, he ain't got no power. I don't feel nothing. I don't feel nothing." For one split second, you lost respect for Jorge Linares. You thought he couldn't hurt you, and then he hit you with some hot shit, and you felt it. That's what happens.
Now you on your fight. Now the judge is looking at you different. You see
exactly. Linares was a good puncher. Linares had good speed. He has very good hand speed. He's a good combination puncher, and he does have power. But, remember when Devin Haney came back to his corner, he said, "I don't feel nothing. Oh, his power ain't nothing. It ain't nothing." You know what I mean? He felt like he could run through every shot, and then he got hit with a clean shot. And then, you realize, oh, this nigga do got power, and it's too late.
Hold up. You don't know if he pulling his punches or not.
Exactly.
Why you thinking he don't hit hard? He ain't hit hard yet.
That motherfucker do hit hard. He been hitting hard his whole goddamn career.
You hear me? Right. Why you think this man undefeated? Because he dumping motherfuckers? No. But like you said, that's pretty much where it's at. You can tell which fighters got respect for their opponent. Because it'd be like 4 or 5 rounds go by before they open up.
Hey, Bo, that's what made Mayweather so good, though, Bo. Because Floyd ain't overlooked anybody. I don't give a fuck who he was fighting. That nigga could have been fighting Andre Berto. He still was smart in there. He still, never let his guard down. Always was prepared. He always trained hard no matter what.
In tip-top shape. That's why I was saying. That's why I was saying earlier when he was cutting the grass. I was like, Floyd was the man because he was prepared. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He gonna prepare. He gonna last and avoid anything heavy for the first little part of the fight. Take your ass in that deep water and drown your ass. That's the money. That's the money game. That ain't necessarily pretty boy game. You see what I'm saying? Pretty boy was more engaging. You see what I'm saying? But Money Mayweather was taking your ass in that deep water where you tired, and now he finna turn into a shark on your ass.
He fought smart every fight. That's why he retired undefeated. Because he trained for every fight as if it was his last. He didn't take nothing for granted. Nothing for granted. You know what I mean? Sugar Ray Leonard, he lost to Roberto Duran in that first fight because Sugar Ray Leonard, he let Roberto Duran get in his head. Sugar Ray Leonard fought Roberto Duran's fight, and that's how he lost. Floyd never let nobody get in his head. He did what he had to do, no matter what the fans say. Oh, you run, you scared, you this, you that. He didn't give a fuck. I'm going to do what the fuck I got to do. I know how to win, and I'm going to stick to my game plan, and that's what he did.
That's what he did. That's what he did. But at the same time, everybody else is trying to do the same thing. You see what I'm saying? And their career not shaped like Floyd's career was. It ain't managed by who Floyd's career was managed by. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want Floyd money, and you ain't nothing like Floyd.
But the crazy part about that, Bo Dollar, is Floyd Mayweather wasn't talking that money shit until he was like 30 years old. No, 31, 32 after he beat De La Hoya. Before that, Floyd was in the gym working hard. You didn't see Floyd talking that shit. Nowadays, you get a fighter, you got a couple of chains, you know what I mean? You get a couple of paychecks. These niggas young as fuck. And they, they talking like they Mayweather or they acting like they Mayweather.
Coming out on that Adrian Broner shit.
Yup. Adrian Broner, perfect example. And you got a lot of guys like AB out here trying to do the same thing nowadays. They still doing it, bro. You ain't fucking Floyd Mayweather, bro. You ain't put in the motherfucking work.
You ain't put in the work, bro. And then you got the nerve to be embarrassed when somebody show you ain't Floyd. You hear?
Yeah, I hear you.
We talk about Deontay Wilder with his excuses, but AB had 1,000 of them too.
Oh yeah, he did. I forgot. Yeah, he did. Partying. I was in a club. I was on a tour with fucking Lil Wayne and T.I. and all of that crap. I was a rapper. I was partying.
There was the last was H. His first ones was they cheating. I did win.
Oh yeah, that shit. With Pacquiao.
No, bro, you got your ass whooped. The whole fight. He had a couple of moments, but he got beat up. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. These boxers be bought into their own hype. But you got to build that hype around yourself. Don't mean you got to believe it. Don't mean you can say, oh, I'm that good where I ain't got to go train. Nah, that's some fool shit. But we see it. Especially the boxing purists. You see when the fighter ain't ready. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
You at 8?
What's good, Bo?
What town you in?
Shit, right now, what time it is for me?
I said, what town are you in?
Oh, I'm in Memphis.
Oh, bro, I'm right up the river.
Yeah, you in St. Louis.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm in Memphis, though. I mean, I'm from LA, but I live in Memphis. I've been in Memphis like for 11 years. Damn near 11 years. Where you at, the river or some shit? Where you at?
Downtown on the riverfront, bro.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, Bo Dollar out here doing this thing, man. Shout out to my big brother Hebrew.
Just giving you a visual of the other little kicking spot, man. They let us come out here and kick it on the riverfront. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Get out, see the river.
Yeah, it looks sharp out there. It look nice.
Yeah, and when the water go down, when the river go down, we can come. See, I'm standing in the riverbed right now.
Mm-hmm.
These rocks that I'm standing on, that's the riverbed. That's my truck right there, y'all.
Mm-hmm. Big boy truck.
Yeah, we just out here just parlaying, taking in the night air. It was hot as balls today.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Shadow Ghost. What up, Shadow? What's good?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna order one of them computers from you, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. I can't, man. I appreciate it every time you join the panel. You give us that great boxing knowledge, man. I appreciate it all the time. Shout outs to Hebrew. Shout outs to Bo Dollar, man. These brothers always showing love, man.
Off the top, man. It's nothing
already.
But boxing, man. That's the pure thing. That's supposed to be pure. It's a pure sport, 1-on-1. That's why the questions about dope and motherfuckers taking extra shit, all this I ain't gonna fight him. I'm gonna fight him. That's that Tu Wong Fu shit. Remember that movie?
Yeah, Tu Wong Fu. That was with Wesley Snipes and them.
No, Kung Fu Hustle. That's what I want to say. Kung Fu Hustle. Where the dude was finna fight the village, and he was like, "No, not you, the old lady." You know what I'm saying? I want to fight the old lady. Why is everybody here a cheater? Then we picked the little dude, and the little dude stood up with the muscles. Oh no, not you. Yeah, man, that old pick and choose the shit. I want to see the top fighters fight the top fighters.
Like Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence. We should have been had that fight. Now Errol Spence got in a car accident. He got an eye injury. Man, that fight probably never be the same now.
Hey, I take Bud fighting Porter, Bud fighting Manny, Bud fighting Charlo, Bud fighting. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. We don't want to
happen. He about to fight Porter. That fight it's been ordered. You know, they ordered that fight, so it's about to go to purse bid. I think September 2nd, and they gonna do like a live show to see who wins the purse bid. So they fighting for sure. It looked like that fight gonna happen for sure, unless maybe if no funny shit go on or whatever, that fight should happen.
Well, I mean, Porter don't have no reason not to take the fight, unless he just full-fledged retired. You see what I'm saying?
I think Crawford gonna beat the shit out of Porter. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I think it's gonna be a good fight. I think Crawford could win the fight. I ain't gonna dispute that. But I'm saying Porter a boxer enough to bring a fight to Crawford. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna see the best of Crawford. Let's put it like that.
Yep, I think Crawford can outbox Porter. I think he can outbox him easy. I think it's possible that he could stop him as well. But Porter never been stopped. Porter tough as fuck though. I just think Crawford on a different type of level.
Right, but I ain't never seen Crawford in there with somebody as aggressive as Porter either.
Oh no, I don't think so either. He been in there with some tough dudes like even Mean Machine was tough. Mean Machine was aggressive as well. There's a couple of guys. Even Gamboa was at that time at lightweight. Gamboa was aggressive. He was. Go ahead.
Porter come with his own type of aggression. He want to ball in and then just pound you. You see what I'm saying? I think he big enough to handle Bud. You know what I'm saying? Like in the clinches.
Yeah, he's strong. He's strong as shit.
So I mean, that's what I'm saying. I ain't see Bud in that type of situation yet, where somebody's strong enough to grab him and hold him. You know what I'm saying?
Well, look, Bodella, at this level, man, because Crawford started off at lightweight. He going against natural welterweights. They all supposed to be stronger than him. Like, you know what I mean? Because he's a natural lightweight. He's a smaller guy, but Crawford is like he's strong too. Now, like you said, during those clinches, what's going to happen? Now, Terrence Crawford is an ex-wrestler. Like he's an ex-wrestler. This man knows how to, clinch. He knows how to control somebody on the inside. So you're right about that. During those clinches between Crawford and Sean Porter, I want to see who's going to win those clinches with each other on the inside. Because it's going to be a battle.
Because they can make all the difference.
Absolutely.
So that's what I'm saying. I think Sean Porter is the fighter that can bring something different to Bud and get the best out of Bud. If you follow me on that.
Oh yeah, I think he is. That's why I think Crawford gonna knock him out. I think Porter gonna bring the best out of Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford to make those adjustments. Terrence Crawford has the ability to make Sean Porter miss and make Sean Porter pay. He has that type of ability. He can make you miss and make you pay.
Right, but I'm seeing it like this. I'm seeing Sean doing something to Bud to piss him off, to put him in knock him out mode. You see what I'm saying? Because
it's possible. That's true.
You understand what I'm saying? I don't really see if Bud in calm, just his skill, Sean can deal with that. Because he didn't deal with it with too many other boxers. It's just when Bud gonna have to turn that extra heat meter up. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Like,
makes sense.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead, big bro.
Go ahead. I'm coming after you. Go ahead.
Okay. I was asking, do that make sense?
Oh yeah, it definitely makes sense for sure.
Sean
Porter just one of those. He's a tough motherfucker. Like Sean Porter, man, that nigga crazy as fuck in that ring. He one of them type of dudes, you're going to have to kill that nigga. Like, I seen it in that Errol Spence fight. When Errol dropped him, the nigga Porter got back up and said, come on, bring it. You know what I mean? I think it kind of like Earl was fucked up. Earl like, damn, that nigga really crazy. Like, I just hit him on my best shot. He gets back up and says, come on. And Earl wasn't in no rush to get him out of there after that.
Right. Hey, he barely went down.
Mm-hmm. Got hit with a good shot, too. Short shot. Right on the button.
Right. And he barely went down. I think it was more just a shock go down. You know what I'm saying? It was more the surprise than the shot. You see what I'm saying? That dude, Sean Porter, he the truth at welterweight, man. Now he go up and he move up, he out of there.
He tough as fuck. I think even at 54, he could give a couple of those guys problems just with his toughness, his aggressiveness.
Right. He can fight with somebody, but I don't see him really winning at 154.
You don't think he can beat Erickson Lubin or Tony Harrison, one of them dudes?
Yeah. But Tony Harrison really wasn't supposed to be like in title contention for real. The way he beat Charlo, it was Charlo bullshitting, not realizing he was getting beat because Tony was just touching him. He wasn't really popping him or nothing like that. He was just touching him enough to win a fight.
Popping his ass with that jab and shit.
Exactly. So it wasn't that Harrison really beat up Charlo. That's why that was proven in the second fight. See, Charlo wasn't bullshitting at all in the second fight. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Dr. Hood said Ugas tamed Porter after 2 rounds. It caused him to start fighting on the outside. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know if you've seen Ugas and Porter, but Porter didn't really fight like a dog against Ugas. Ugas was the one, being a dog in that fight, backing up Porter, and Porter tried to, box and be slick. That's why I thought he lost that fight. Even the fight against Kell Brook, where Kell Brook was able to tie Sean Porter up and pretty much control him, and that's how he was able to beat Sean Porter.
Right, but when I look at the Ugas and Porter fight, Ugas followed ass whooping around. Is kind of like how I saw it. It wasn't an aggressive move forward with Sean Porter, but when Ugas got close enough to Porter, he was pouring on him. You see what I'm saying? That's what I kind of saw.
Mm-hmm. My boy Tyree Ramsey, he said, I thought Charlo won. You got to beat the champ convincingly. So he said he thought Charlo won that first fight against Harrison. Did you?
No. Listen, bro. When you see fights like that and it's close, watch the fight again with the sound off, bro. Because a lot of times the commentators be biased and they lead you to feeling like the guy they promoting is the winner of the fight, and really he got his ass whooped. But like I say, when I see close fights, I watch them again with the sound off. That way I'm seeing the punches myself. I ain't waiting for him to tell me that was a punch or not. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was a close fight. Now, it depends on how you scored the fight. Like, obviously, Charlo hit Tony Harrison with the harder shots. Charlo was the champion. Charlo was aggressive, and Tony Harrison was boxing. Tony Harrison was using a jab. He was using his ring generalship. You know what I mean? And you can win rounds off a ring generalship as well, But it was a very close fight. It was a controversial decision. They gave it to Tony Harrison. But I like how Charlo took his loss like a man and came back as a better fighter. That's what I liked. And he got his belt back. He knocked out Harrison in the rematch. You know what I mean?
Right. Mm-hmm. Right. He took the decision, but he got his shit back with a KO. Goddamn me. Or go to sleep KO. At that.
I mean, Harrison really ain't been the same since he got knocked out by Charlo. Shout out to Tony Harrison. I know he lost his father during the pandemic due to coronavirus. But I seen Tony Harrison's last fight against a fighter I never heard of, and he had a draw. He pretty much had a draw in that fight. He was supposed to win. That's supposed to be a tune-up fight. So it's going to be interesting to see how Tony Harrison does in his next fight. Who do you want to see Tony Harrison fight next?
To me, Harrison needs to build his way back up, man. When you get up to the top of the mountain, man, and you fall short like that, I don't really think your next 4 or 5 fights should be with top dudes. I think that's why we keep getting these less than favorable fights, because dude will be at the top of the mountain and lose, and his next fight be with somebody at the top of the mountain. I don't get that. You should have to work your way back up. Let somebody else that been working their way up get a shot at the title. You know what I'm saying?
Like somebody like Erickson Lubin, who just knocked out Jason Rosario, he working his way back up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. Because clearly you weren't ready to be at the top. You see what I'm saying? Only one seat at the top. So I just think I don't mind seeing Harrison because he game. You know what I'm saying? He a game fighter. He ain't come to run around and duck and dodge all night. You know what I'm saying? He a game fighter. He fought Charlo both fights. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, he need to fight. He'll be a good dude to call to say if somebody ready to enter the top 10 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see him against none of the top 5 that we said the other day.
For sure. Shout out to Bod's hand in the building. He said, "What's up, gang? 100."
All
Shout
right,
out to my boy in the chat, official LDBC rep. Shout outs to you. Hit that like button. They said, okay, Tony Harrison versus Jarrett Hurd. They already fought each other. Jarrett Hurd knocked out Tony Harrison. They fought already. Hurd knocked him out.
Right.
I think that's probably one of the only problems that Tony Harrison got as a fighter. Like his chin, he doesn't have the best chin. He's been knocked out, I believe, 3 times in his career. You know,
right.
He does have tremendous boxing skills as far as his movement, his ring generalship, his jab. He can box his ass off, but his Achilles heel is his chin. You know what I mean? Like he's not the biggest puncher. He's not like a knockout artist. He's not a power puncher like that. You know, he has boxing skills, but his chin and his lack of power is like, some of the flaws in the game of a Tony Harrison. That's what I think.
I think also everything you said I agree with, but also I put on there that as the fight, even from round 1, as the fight go on, he lose much stamina. He lose stamina fast. And that's why I think his fight output dwindles during the fight. You know what I'm saying? As the fight go along. Because he started the fight out with Hurd. Shit, I thought he was going to win that fight at the beginning of the fight. You see what I'm saying?
He was outboxing Hurd. He was mixing him up. He was giving Hurd a boxing lesson.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. At some point, it looked like he just ran out of gas or his arms was tired. Something happened where it's like round by round, he was doing less and less and less. It's like he get to the pocket and don't do nothing.
Facts. He should have won that fight against Jarrett Hurd. He was outboxing Jarrett Hurd, and then he got kind of lackadaisical, like Q the God said, or maybe like Bo Dollar said, he slowed down, ran out of gas for a little bit, got flat-footed, and he got stopped. But he was outboxing him.
He was winning the fight, man. He was winning that fight, bro. It's like from round 2, he was closer to losing the round. Round 3, he was closer to losing the round. Round 4, he lost the round. Round 5, he really lost the round. You know what I'm saying? Then round 6, he got knocked out like that. But he started the fight round 1. He won it convincingly. You see what I'm saying? It just round by round, he lost a little bit more of the round.
What's good, Method? Peace and blessings. Salute, my brother.
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam, brother, man. You had a great show yesterday, Method, man. That joint with, 1,700 views going on 2,000. Man, that joint was fire. And I like the way you ran it, where it was smooth. You didn't have all that craziness, really. You know what I mean? It was just like a player's ball, man, where a whole bunch of players got together, man, and y'all was chopping it up, man. And I enjoyed it, man. Great show, my brother.
I appreciate you letting me use the platform. We talk boxing.
Man, anytime you want to do it like that, I know you busy with the fam, but whenever you want to do it like last time, man, hey, man, you got it, bro.
Yeah. Salute to Bo Dollar. How you feeling, Bo Dollar?
Hey, man, it's all good, bro. Salute to you, man. How you doing?
I'm all right. Can't complain. Just got in, hanging out with the family,
Yeah.
Ready to talk some boxing.
Yeah, absolutely. Yo, Method, I like, the difference of opinions on the panel. Like, we know I'm a Devin Haney fan. We know that you like different fighters. You like Tank, or you like Crawford or whatever. And we got some people that like Tio Fimo Lopez. We got some people that like Errol Spence. But I think what makes this show different is that we get everybody together and we debate it out. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not nothing like, you like this fighter, you can't come here, or you like, nah. It's like we want difference of opinion, because I might not be right. I know I'm not perfect. You know what I mean? Method might be right, or Exclusive, or IB, or Bo Dollar. You know what I mean? I think that's the difference in this show that we got.
Right. And we respect the fact that people will have a different opinion.
Yeah.
Because on some channels it's my way or the highway, and over here, it's our way. You know what I mean? We call the shots. You feel me?
Hey, and it's so right that it draws them over here. The my way people, they come in. You hear?
Yeah.
Facts.
They end up getting roasted, but they come.
Absolutely. So, Method.
Yeah.
Now let's talk about the title, man. We got 3 big fights coming up in boxing. Really, we got 4, including Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter. But today we talking about Anthony Joshua, Oleksandr Usyk, Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder, and also Caleb Plant Canelo. Okay, next month, September, Anthony Joshua versus Usyk. October, the following month, we got Tyson Fury versus Wilder. And in November, the next month, we got Caleb Plant versus Canelo, undisputed. Which out of these 3 fights are you looking forward to seeing the most?
Damn. If I had to pick Fury and Wilder, Fury versus Wilder, that'd be when I want to add more. What's the word I'm looking for? Build up to it. I don't think Caleb can beat Canelo. I think he's still green. Usyk, I think Usyk's gonna beat AJ. I'm just not a fan of the AJ I've seen. I think he can win fights, but it's something about him that just doesn't make me be like, all right, I want to stop my day and go out here and watch AJ fights. The Fury and Wilder is the drama, the silence, the egg weights, the dents and shit. All that shit is behind that fight is very appealing to make you want to see, well, who's going to get their ass whipped, and that's the fight that I'm more anticipating to see.
You ready to go?
So who will be number 2? So first is the Wilder Fury fight on your list. Who will be number 2? You could put Crawford's Porter in there. Is Crawford Porter?
Oh yeah, Crawford Porter. That's the one I really want to see. I want to see Porter get his job done.
So you want to see that more than Wilder Fury?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's welterweights. You can't never go wrong with the welterweights. With Crawford Porter, it's more so you have damn near the entire boxing world. Like 75 saying, well, Crawford hasn't done anything. Then you have another side saying, well, it was especially myself that Crawford's going to really hurt Porter. And I think it will close out. It will that fight will make a statement, because then again, that'll be the first PBC fighter, I believe, at 147 that's faced Terrence Crawford. One thing about the Fury and Wilder, they've already faced each other. You see what I'm saying? And most people are picking Fury to win. I mean, there is a handful that may say Wilder can win. I think that welterweight fight is we possibly have an opportunity to see knockout of the year or the worst ass whipping in boxing. And there's a lot of statements that can be made in that fight, heading towards the next probably 3 or 4 fights.
Yep, and we got more fights. October, check this out. Yeah. Jamel Herring, Shakur Stevenson. And then we got also Stephon Fulton versus Brandon Figueroa in a unification fight between 2 undefeated champions. So right now, man, boxing schedule loaded. And breaking news, Tio Fimo Lopez will defend his titles against George Kambosos October 5th. So October 5th, we got Tio Fimo Lopez on a Tuesday versus Kambosos. October 9th, we got Fury versus Wilder. So right now, boxing is lit. Q the God said boxing is lit right now. Would you agree to that, Method?
It's getting there. I ain't gonna say it yet because we've seen about 5, 6 fights stop due to COVID injuries. So I'm not gonna say it's lit yet. If it were to be lit, the party, you don't say the party's lit when you walk through the door. You see what I'm saying? The ladies gotta be there. You know, you gotta feel the vibe and the party finish. You know, so we're gonna wait it out. And by November, good boxing will be lit. If it can finish, it sounds good right now. I'm gonna wait till November that Canelo plant. And if they go into a barn burn, then yeah, boxing is lit. I'm gonna give it a minute.
Hey, man, did you don't give him credit for trying?
No, you ain't no what's the word? It's you don't get participation trophies over here, you know. You got to fulfill you got to get the job done. No participation trophies.
Hey, you know, they put what we want in front of us, bro, and then flip it on us.
Yeah, I just expect something crazy to happen. You know, we didn't Errol and Pacquiao, injury. David Benavidez, Muskadi, COVID, Tio, COVID, Tyson Fury, COVID. It's just too much. It's too much. Too many setbacks in boxing right now. Too many setbacks.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah. And then it ain't the marquee fights. They ain't even the fights that matter. Really, they ain't even the high profile fights, and they can't even happen.
Yeah. I don't think there are any. Like the Plant and Canelo fight is not a high profile fight. It's just Canelo. You get what I'm saying? It's just Canelo.
I think so, Method. I think that fight is big because you got to think about it. It's an undisputed fight. Caleb Plant, who he does have a fan base, and Caleb Plant is a rising star. And I seen an interview from Caleb Plant he said, "Don't be surprised if I make it look easy against Canelo." That's what he said. He said, "Don't be surprised if I make it look easy against Canelo Alvarez." He believes in himself.
That's all he's doing, though. That's
confidence, bro. That's a fighter with confidence is a dangerous man. That's what I believe. He got that self-belief.
Billy Joe had confidence. Not seeing how mad that confidence before he fought Pereira. Who else? AD before he fought Maidana, he had confidence. There's a couple of guys that had confidence, you know, and right now I think it's arrogance. I'll say it's more arrogance and confidence. You know, the man got the littlest hands I've ever seen in boxing, and he gets hurt a lot. I just gotta, you know, get the job done. Don't go in there show. The only time you're supposed to showboat is when you got about 5 seconds left in that timer. Then you start to showboat.
See, the thing is this, Method. Caleb Plant, he believes in himself. Like some people, they get in the ring with Canelo, and it's like they are amazed. So I'm in the ring with Canelo, and they freeze up. You know what I mean? I don't see that in Caleb Plant. What I see in Caleb Plant is a fighter that believes in his skills, that believe in his talent. Now, Adrian Broner, he wasn't living a lifestyle of a fighter in and outside the ring. Same thing with Prince Nassim Ahmed. He was blowing up in between fights. He wasn't training hard. You know, they were overconfident. Now, the self-belief in the Caleb Plant, I think, is really good. You know, I like what I hear from Caleb Plant right now. I think it's a very good matchup, to be honest with you, bro. You know, and I wouldn't be surprised either if Caleb Plant is able to outbox Canelo. And I like Canelo, but I wouldn't be surprised if Caleb Plant took him to school. I'm just being honest. And what I'm hearing from Caleb Plant, he's saying all the right things right now.
He's selling the fight.
I just can't go based off.
He's selling the fight.
You know, Truex doesn't.
I said I said Caleb Plant just selling the fight, man.
I don't
Shit,
think
they
so, bro.
all that money they giving Canelo, your ass better go out there and talk. And you can't be silent and shit. You got to sell that fight. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. I really don't think Caleb Plant just like he got good boxing skill, but so did Billy Joe. I think Billy Joe and Caleb Plant are like a 50-50 fight. Like if they was to fight. Uh
Hey, boxer don't come out and say, "Hey, I think I'm all right. I think I got a pretty good chance against this guy." You know what I'm saying? I ain't sure I'm gonna beat him or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Most fighters, if you ask them, they should give you an answer like, "I'm gonna knock something out," or you know what I'm saying?
yeah. You
But
better.
exactly, who gonna ride with you if you don't? It's like what Ace saying. But I expect a fighter to say they gonna put their best foot forward. They finna knock something out. They got to do their part to sell the tickets too. But I don't think Plank just gonna be no pushover for Canelo.
He won't be. Caleb Plant coming to win. He coming to win. A lot of people were doubting Caleb Plant, like he did not want this fight, man. Caleb Plant, man, he proved to the world that he wants to become undisputed. That
Or
Caleb Plant, he
the
wants to shock the
champion
world. Go ahead.
to be the man. That's why he keep fighting the man. Caleb Plant wanted to lose that fight, whoever the man is. I give him that. He been taking down the man.
All right, we got another guest on the panel, boxing historian. So, boxing historian, shout out to you, boxing historian. He just hosted the show. I believe that was Sunday. Method, I know that was Monday, right? Method hosted the show on Tuesday, right? Method, or it was Monday?
I think historian did Sunday.
I did Sunday.
Okay, for sure. Everybody go subscribe to a Boxing Historian's channel right now. I'm gonna say this, man. We got to get Boxing Historian to 1,000 subs, man. He's I think at 700. My bad. What you say, Q?
No, my bad.
Yeah, we got to get Boxing Historian to 1,000 subs so he can get his channel monetized. He's right now, I believe, 725 subs. Less than 300 subs away. So everybody subscribe to his channel, Boxing Historian on YouTube. So now I want to ask Boxing Historian this question. We got 3 big fights coming up in boxing, back to back to back.
I noticed that.
Yup. We got Joshua in September, Wilder Fury in October. We got Caleb Plant Canelo in November. Which fight do you want to see the most? Which is the biggest fight for you?
Which one's the biggest fight? Oh, man.
Which one got you most excited? Like, man, I can't wait to see this.
Fuck. Yeah, Joshua Usyk, Wilder Fury versus Canelo Alvarez, Caleb Plant, man. I'm sorry, man. That's hard, bro. You talking about a stump me type question. Oh my God. Let me switch this shit out. Okay, here's what I'll say. I'm gonna have to go with Tyson Fury and Wilder, and here's why I say
that. Me too. I ain't gonna lie. That shit is drama, bro. It's too much drama. Go ahead. I'll let you answer.
Yeah, no, for real. That's the reason why. All right. That's the reason why I'm picking that. The reason why is because, like you said, the drama aspect, because there's so many storylines behind it. It's such a marketable fight because of the things that have been said on Wilder's end. Fury doing the goofy shit he's known for doing. It's and you got to think, this is why Wilder got to win this fight. Fury can lose this fight, okay, and still be there, and because he already got most people thought he won 2 times anyways. The fact that Wilder, this is his last fight, in that big money fight, in that big time spotlight, the best thing he need to do is come out here and go for broke. All right. And pull out all the stops for the victory. All right. And obviously, whoever wins this fight has to be in line for the fight with the winner of Usyk and Joshua, which is going to be for undisputed, because there'll be no other fights in the heavyweight division to make up to this point. All right. So I would say that. And Caleb Plant and Canelo Alvarez is going to be a close second. And then, of course, Usyk and Joshua will be the third of that three fighters, three of those big time fights. So, voila.
Okay. So you got Usyk, Joshua third,
like that.
Usyk, Joshua third on your list. So you got that last on your list.
I thought
even though it's a good fight, that's last on your list.
Hey, bro, I gotta slide off, man. I'm gonna come back in a minute.
For sure. Shout outs to Bo Dollar. Bo Dollar, give me your final words, man, before you head out for the people, man. What you want to tell your fans out there?
Hey, don't count your chickens before they hatch.
Yeah, that's food for thought right there, man. Think about it. Let it sink in.
Let it sink in. I'll elaborate when I get back. I'll be back in a minute.
Shout outs to Bo Dollar, man. We got the boxing section in the building. Cal from the boxing section. What's good, my dude?
Come on, man. You know, when I find time and I get time, you know where I'm at. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Hey, Cal, man, I'm happy you came through. I haven't really talked to you since Errol Spence. You know, he pulled out the fight against Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao, of course, he ended up losing to your Dennis Ugas. Man, what was your thoughts on Errol getting injured? And what did you think about some people saying Errol ducked Manny Pacquiao, Errol faked the injury? You know, kind of similar to how when you said Tyson Fury faked COVID and Tyson Fury was ducking Wilder. You know what I mean? What do you think about this whole situation?
Well, the thing about Errol Spence, he had proof. He brought the proof to the party. We still didn't get no negative tests from Tyson Fury. We still ain't got no information about that. But you know,
I got you, but Kyle, we haven't had proof from Amanda Nunes, who fights in the UFC, when she tested positive corona, or from Stefan Fulton when he tested positive for coronavirus. You know what I mean? It happens. You know what I mean?
Well, I have an interview with Cool Boy Steph. When we talk about the coronavirus and him having it, and also,
you right about that. But the thing is this: now, you know, it's so many fighters or athletes that tested positive for corona, and we never asked to see someone's proof, or even Tio Fimo Lopez. You know what I mean?
But, I want that proof. Come on, man, come on now.
But the thing,
he ain't had that shit.
Hey, so what did you think about people saying Errol ducked Manny Pacquiao? Errol faked the injury.
I mean, I didn't agree with it because it just didn't make any sense. Why would he back out the biggest fight of his whole entire life? Win, lose, or draw, he you know what I'm saying? Win, lose, or draw, that's the biggest bag he would ever have in his life. So I don't understand why people thought he would just back out of it without rescheduling. You feel what I'm saying? If you catch it, then you reschedule. You don't just say, "Nah, fuck it" at all costs. So you know, and I knew he would beat. I knew he would have beat the dog.
Goddamn move.
I had so much money on the table that I had betted. I had betted so many hundreds of dollars on Errol Spence, and I would have been a rich man Saturday night. But you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Man.
Hey, Cal, it's funny because that same thing that you was doing with Tyson Fury, saying Tyson Fury's faking COVID, he's lying. That's what they were saying about your boy Errol Spence. That shit was funny though, like, because I remember when you was doing it, and then they start doing it to your boy. So you know, it's unfortunate, man. But I think Errol would have beat Manny Pacquiao anyway.
He beat the dog shit out Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, he would have whooped his ass, man. I didn't agree with that shit when they was hating on Errol and shit like that. I didn't like that.
I gotta agree with the dude that just got off, man.
Boxing
Story in 206. I gotta agree with him, bro.
Boxing the Story on what?
The way he listed it, that's how I got it too. I think Deontay Wilder Fury is number one. Caleb Plant, Canelo is definitely number two, and then would go Usyk and Joshua. I like that layout.
Yeah, I agree with that list too. But I think Joshua Usyk is going to be a big fight too.
Can I tell you this though? If Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford fight materializes, then if
Crawford and Porter, yeah,
if that fight materializes, we're gonna move Usyk and Joshua down a little bit further.
I don't know. Because
come on, man,
that's a good fight though. I think
bro.
Brother Method had that fight ranked number 1 on his list. Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter.
I mean, it ain't etched in stone until it's etched in stone because history has shown us that Bob Arum is going to do everything he can not to make Terrence Crawford a star. I mean, this dude is fucking ridiculous, man. You have a once in a generational talent in Terrence Crawford, and you just shit on that man any chance you get. It's like, dude, man, I pray to God he don't resign to this fucking bum. You know what I'm saying?
I hope Terrence Crawford leave top rank because we know that most welterweights are on the PBC, and that's what we've been talking about. I feel like it's about time Terrence Crawford goes to the PBC, just like Canelo did, and go for this undisputed fight. You know what I mean? PBC, they throwing around money right now. They got the bag. They showed it when they went after Canelo. And it's about making those fights, Kyle. If he goes to the PBC, he will get those fights. You got Errol Spence, Ugas, Sean Porter, Pete Thurman, you know what I mean? Boots Ennis, Danny Garcia. They got the smoke over there. And even Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney need to go to top rank where you got Tio Fimo Lopez, Lomachenko at. That's where the smoke at for Dev. So if Crawford got to go to PBC, Haney got to go to top rank to get some smoke too. That's what I think.
Well, let me say this though. Let me say this too though. Devin Haney's a free agent though, so he can go anywhere he wants. But I think
that's why I said top rank that's where the Tio Fimo Lopez fight is at in a Lomachenko fight.
Yeah, but Mr. Lowball Bob Arum is gonna lowball the situation. You know
how we know? You got to sit down and negotiate. You got to sit down and
man. Bob Arum ain't lowballing these niggas, man. Bob Arum ain't about to lose no money over these niggas. Real talk. I ain't about to overpay you and lose money on the fight.
I mean,
Crawford getting paid pretty good, right? Crawford getting paid well.
If you're doing your job as a promoter, you wouldn't lose any money. Ask Don King how much money did he lose on promoting fights when he was actually on the ground promoting fights.
Ask how many boxers he did bad business with. What you mean?
We can say the same thing about Bob Arum. He ain't paying people. At least,
no. Bob Arum gonna give you your bread, and you might not like what he give you, but Don King will tell you gonna get some and don't get what the fuck he tell you he was gonna give you. Bob Arum gonna tell you what
even Earl said it when Earl met up with Terrence Crawford. Bob Arum was right there, and Earl was like, "Man, I see why you last in the game so long." You know what I mean? Remember Earl said that he's like, "Man, you were a hell of a promoter." When he said, "You want to stay away from Crawford." Remember Bob said that to Earl, and Earl was like, "Man, man, you got a great promoter right there." And then Terrence Crawford was like, "Man, he ain't been in the game for this long for no reason." You know what I mean? Because Bob know what the fuck he's doing. And Crawford getting paid good money over there. That's why he's not in a rush to leave. Ain't that right, Method?
That whole house.
4.5 what? 4.5 million every time he step in that ring, guaranteed, no matter who he fight.
Yep.
So that's good. Go ahead, boxing historian, and then we go to Method.
But as fans, we losing. As fans, we take the L every time.
But here's the thing, though, Section. I mean, you got to go to where. And this is what we have to also remember too, is that we got to look out for the fighters' sake, right? Too, especially the ones that have proven themselves, that have done what they had to have done what they needed to do to be where they're at right now. You know, whichever promoter is going to give you the biggest purse and secure you the best and treat you the best, without, all this other extracurricular bullshit that you might have to deal with, then that's where you're going to have to be at. Now, what I'll say with Terrence Crawford, I might have, and I hate to say it, but I might have to agree with H on this. He might have to go to the other side of the street on this silly ass thing that Spence said, and do a deal
Spence
with
the first person
PBC.
To say that,
huh?
Earl Spence didn't make that up, though. Just want to put that out.
It don't even matter. I mean, this is the mentality that cats have nowadays. The point I'm saying is that this is what this is what he's gonna have to do to get the best fights available. And if he wants to be undisputed, 2-division undisputed champion in the 4-belt era, that's what he needs to do. Because I think at this point, once he beats Sean Porter, there's not going to be anybody else out there. The only guys that are going to be out there are Boots and Ortiz, but they can take the winner of the Errol Spence and Terrence Bud Crawford fight. That's assuming it, but the truth, the so-called truth, Errol Spence is able to fight next year.
Man, whoa, man! It's a lot of disrespect coming off your voice as it pertains to the big fish.
He don't like Earl Spence. He don't fuck with Earl Spence at all. I'm gonna be honest. Boxing historian, he do not fuck with Earl Spence, and he ain't gonna sugarcoat it.
Yeah, well, listen. I wish I could say the same thing about Terrence Crawford, but I fuck with Terrence Crawford. We can't have that type of argument. That's why my arguments are always handicapped as it pertains to Terrence Crawford versus Earl Spence. Because I got a little relationship with Terrence Crawford, so I can't really just trash the man as if he ain't shit. But I will say this though, when we talk about the big fish, man, you have some respect for the man that fought everybody that was anybody.
He ain't fight everybody, bro. You still, I mean, I respect Earl, but he ain't fought Crawford. He ain't fought Pac. It's a lot. He ain't fought Keith Thurman.
He was about to fight Pacquiao,
but he did not, though. That's the whole point. He did not fight Pacquiao,
bro. Come on, man?
I'm saying he did not fight. He got injured.
You got
everybody besides Crawford and Pacquiao.
Well, what about Keith Thurman?
Keith Thurman.
That's 3 names right there.
What you mean? What about Keith Thurman?
He ain't fight Keith Thurman either, though.
He not in the mix no more, though. That's why.
Keith Thurman's still in the mix, bro. Keith Thurman is a name in the
Keith Thurman's still around, bro.
Hold on, let me speak. When he wanted to fight Keith Thurman, what was Keith Thurman saying?
I feel like Keith Thurman didn't want no smoke. Keith Thurman got injured. That's what
Keith
I feel like.
Keith Thurman saying the same thing. Keith Thurman
said
the same thing about Earl that Earl is saying about T-Bud.
Facts.
No,
that's
hell
true.
no.
That's true.
Man,
you gotta go get a belt. That's what he said. Bro, Keith Thurman told Earl go get a belt, and Earl told Terrence to go get a belt. That's the same thing.
Yes, they did. That, bro, you can
Keith Thurman and Earl Spence is on the same side of the street, though. So what
is they fighting? Did they fight?
They was
even though they're on the
PBC.
same side. They didn't fight.
Damn. They was both with PBC, bro.
They still with PBC and they still ain't fought. What does that mean?
But what was Keith Thurman's excuse? You already know why Earl don't want to fight him now.
That mean, I put it like this. The only reason them PBC niggas really start fighting each other was when they knew Terrence Crawford was about to come up there. None of them niggas was trying to fight each other. They've been on PBC the whole time.
Bro, this could be all...
Them niggas weren't trying to fight each other until like 3 years ago.
You know what it was, Q? They had to build those dudes up. They had to build up Sean Porter. They had to build up Keith, Danny, and then make them fight. That's why it took them a while to fight. But they did. Most of them did fight each other, though. You know what I mean? But they waited it out because they had to build up their profiles to make it a big fight. That's how they do it.
Man, they low key got for it. Danny already had his name.
Okay, so Earl, the reason why
that's why they put Danny in there first,
though.
The reason why Earl don't want to fight Keith Thurman is because he feel like Keith Thurman is sank to the bottom of the shit. And he didn't give him a chance, though. So why should he give him a chance?
Thurman's still one of the best, though. Like, I mean, ranking-wise, like resume-wise, Thurman still did a lot at welterweight.
But why should Spence give Keith Thurman a chance when Keith Thurman?
Because he got a name. Because, I mean, I'm not... I think he should fight... You know, I think he should fight Crawford first, Ugas, and the champions. And Thurman, still an option, bro, because that's the fight that people wanted to see. Man, that's the fight that we always wanted to see. I always wanted to see Earl beat Thurman up. I always wanted to see Earl beat up on Thurman.
Thurman trying to fight.
One thing about Thurman is a fighting motherfucker, though, man. He ain't active, and he probably ain't
Why
good
won't Thurman just fight
as he
Jamal
used to be,
James
but
if he really want to get in the mix? I don't understand that.
Hey, H Money, H Money.
What's good?
H Money. What did Steven Nelson tell you when I interviewed him on my show about the Terrence Crawford Errol Spence fight?
Man, remind me. I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I chopped it up with him though. I missed that episode, to be honest with you.
Well, y'all can all go back and watch it. He
reiterate that.
Yeah, tell us what he said.
I'm gonna tell you what he said. He said Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford are not afraid of each other. He said the fight is not the reason why the fight is not happening. It has nothing to do with either one of them guys. It has everything to do with their promoters. He said it had nothing to do with them two dudes. They already talked and they already went back and forth. He said it wasn't them. It's about the promoters. So that's why we got to put some respect on Errol Smith's name.
Yeah, on both. Put some respect on both of their names. But let me say something about Earl real quick though. Hey Q, Earl is injured. Now Earl coming off a serious car accident. Earl is coming off a serious eye surgery, bro. We don't know if Errol Spence ever fight again, Cal, and these are the facts.
Stop this,
and
man.
I talked to a trainer, bro. Wait. I talked to a trainer, and they said that they think Earl should retire because they said Earl was fucked up really off that car accident, but nobody said nothing. You know what I mean? And then with the eye injury, I'm being serious. I ain't trolling. I'm being real. And then I heard a doctor said that they think Earl Spence should retire, bro. This is what an actual doctor said. But go ahead.
What did the doctor that operated on his eye say?
I'm not sure. I don't know what he said.
Okay.
Hey, boxing session. Can I ask you a question just real quick, bro?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So boxing session. Now you said that the person that you was talking to on the other show that you were speaking on. Do you
know who he is?
Yeah, I forget which show because I remember seeing you on that show. I can't remember the exact show.
Do you know who I'm talking about though? The guy I'm talking about.
No,
so
I'm not.
Steven Nelson is Terrence Crawford's best friend.
Okay.
Well, one of his teammates, I believe. He close with Crawford.
They grew up together. So if he said that, I gotta run with what he said. If he said that the reason why that fight ain't happened is because of Bob Arum, then that's what I'm running with because Errol Spence ain't gave us no reason to doubt.
Now, here's the reason why I'm asking. Now, section. Here's the reason why I'm asking that question. Now, here's the reason why I'm asking this question because then, if that's the case, let's say if that's true, you know what I'm saying, and that's Terrence Crawford's best friend or whatever. I understand that, but here's my issue with what's being said right there, because he's not the only one that said that. There's other guys that have also made the same claims, if I'm not mistaken. My question would be, if that is the case, then how come these guys are calling themselves A side, B, guys saying that they're the A side, the other guy's the B side? Yes, you do have your promoters. That's understandable. But one thing that we understand is that when Pacquiao and Mayweather wanted to fight, it was fuck the promoters. The fight the fight was made and it happened despite the promoters.
But how long did it take to make the fight?
But the point I'm making though is the fact that it was at the end of the day, it was up to those two to make the fight happen.
But they
my point is,
let them finish. Let boxing story finish.
They went through the same shit.
All the point I'm making is that, because I'm leaning towards the Terrence Crawford side. I've been a fan of Terrence Crawford since 2016, right? And I've been on his side when all that propaganda was going on about him avoiding and ducking and all this other madness that people were putting on.
That's the problem that we got. Crawford ain't ducking nobody. Now, if the boxing section just said, Steven So-Called Nelson said it's the politics in boxing. So on both sides, on Earl's side, on Crawford's side, this is why the fight is not happening. But then when you get these fanboys, disrespecting Terrence Crawford, saying Terrence Crawford ain't fought nobody, Terrence Crawford ain't this, Terrence Crawford ain't that. That's some bullshit. Oh, he got to take 20% or 30% and all of that nonsense, bro. That's what we got a problem with.
He ain't fought nobody because all the
he
good
did fight
fighters,
somebody, homie.
all the good
Who you
fighters
think
is on
Victor
the
Poster
PBC.
was? Victor Poster was undefeated Olympian and a fucking champion. Gamboa was a fucking gold medalist and a champion, a 2-time champion.
H Money,
Man, and Dogno was he was a unified champion, bro.
Yeah, Julius Drago knocked out Tay Jones, Deontay Wilder. Yes, man.
Come on, man.
Yeah, he knocked out Tay Jones, knocked him out of his boots.
Hey, H Money.
I'm just saying, all the good fighters.
Put my icon up, H Money. Put my
icon.
I
got you.
No, I just want to finish this real quick. Just this one sentence. The only point I'm making is that look, boxing session. The only point I'm making is the fact that these guys can make the fight happen despite all these bullshit politics, man. Otherwise, take away the A side, B side bullshit because you're not A side, B side either which way. Because at the end of the day,
they're going to boxing section right there with Steven So Cold Nelson and Bomac, Terrence Crawford trainer. So yeah, he does have connections. He's linked up with both teams. You know, he's cool with Errol Spence and his team. He cool with Crawford and his team. So he does have a connection for sure. He plugged up, but you are Team Errol Spence, so you know what I mean. You riding with Spence over Crawford, though.
The thing is, I can like both, but think one person is gonna win a fight. That's what I'm saying. I can say I like both guys, but somebody gonna win. That's like me going. That's like two basketball teams. I like both teams, but shit, somebody gotta win.
Yeah, I respect that too. That's how I feel. I like both fighters, but I'm rolling with Terrence Crawford, man. I mean, I like Earl. I like his team. Shouts to my brother Jay Isom from Team Errol Spence, but I'm going with Crawford. You know what I mean?
That because of the eye, though, bro.
No, he been going with Crawford.
Is that before or after
the eye? From day one.
I'm rolling with Crawford. I mean, I think Earl was the favorite at one point because, of course, Crawford moved up from lightweight, so Earl is the natural welterweight. Earl is the unified champion. That's, that was his division first. So, he's the bigger man. He was the favorite, but now after the car accident, after the eye surgery, even after that Sean Porter performance, like we seen Earl lose his step a little bit in that fight against Sean Porter. You know what I mean? And I think Terrence Crawford is levels above Sean Porter. And we going to see that when Terrence Crawford whoop Sean Porter's ass, when he knock him the fuck out.
He's going to beat the dog shit out of Sean Porter. And let me tell you why he's going to beat Sean Porter.
But just know this. If he don't hurt Sean Porter or drop him, he going to lose that fight on the cards.
Man, how much we betting?
Hell no. That shit not even.
How much you want to bet? I'll bet 200, bro.
I bet 200.
That shit not gonna be.
What we bet?
Nah, I bet that.
See, we betting if Terrence Crawford knocking his ass the fuck out, which he is.
Say that again. Go ahead, boxing the story. Say that
I'm betting. Hey, I'll give $200 on the table for anybody sitting up when this fight is made. $200 on the table. If Terrence Crawford don't knock him out, then you got your 200. But if he knocks him the fuck out like I predict, and like most boxing fans are gonna predict, then you gonna have to pay up.
So what if he win but he don't knock him out? You lose, right?
Yes.
All right, shit, that's easy money.
Easy money, right? Wait, so who's on here? Who's on here?
So we got Coon Slayer. That's Coon Slayer. You debating?
Okay, cool.
Who knocked Porter out? Answer that question. Who has ever knocked Porter out?
Hey, exactly. He's gonna get knocked out this time.
Nobody knocked Porter out.
Exactly.
He been dropped and he been hurt numerous times. He got hurt against Keith Thurman. Well, let me finish. Keith Thurman was rocking his ass all across the ring. Adrian Broner dropped him. Ain't none of those guys on the level of a fucking Terrence Crawford.
None of them are finishers like Terrence Crawford either.
Errol Spence.
Promise you that.
Errol is not the finisher Terrence Crawford is.
Yes, you're right. I mean, Errol might have power.
I'm sorry, Boxing the Story. Let's welcome Jalik to the panel. And we got a super chat. I'm going backstage.
Earl don't set up.
KO don't set up.
Earl don't set up his best punches. Earl don't set up his best punches good enough to get somebody out.
Because that fight is like played out. It's like Crawford then bullied him. It's like Earl don't believe in himself. He better off just moving to 154, yo.
Bro, if Earl fights,
Earl is a good fighter. It's like he don't believe in himself no more.
If Earl
you can just tell, bro.
Kell Brook,
Earl act just like the old Keith Thurman when.
Hey, listen.
Keith Thurman, bro.
Hey, but let's deal with Terrence Crawford's resume, right? Just real quick, because I know you guys talk.
The best fight, the better fight is Boots versus Bud, bro. That's the better fight. Boots versus Bud and Bud versus Josh Taylor, bro. That's the fights that people want to see now. Like people ain't gonna wait on Earl like that. Like that's old, bro.
All right,
stop this shit.
Uga's gonna wait on him.
This shit's gotta stop. This shit gotta stop, bro. Uga's
not gonna do shit, man.
Hey, I mean they not gonna stop. Earl is on the shelf boxing section. He's hurt,
dog. We're not gonna attack that man's character, bro, as a fucking fighter. Like, bro, you can't name one person that they put in front of the nigga that he said, no, I ain't gonna fight him. Come on, man. Cut this shit, man. The nigga fought He fought Danny Garcia fresh off a fucking car accident, bro. Give me a fucking
still won the underdog.
Who Keith Thurman fight after this fight?
Yeah, come on, man. Danny Garcia is a decent fighter, but he's a C-level boxer. Let's keep it
10, bro.
He ain't no C-level fighter.
He's C-level, bro.
He was top 10 welterweight at the time.
We gotta stop this shit.
Listen, he's a solid win. He's a solid win, but it's like he was like somebody we just mentioned.
Lopez is a C-class fighter, bro. You're not gonna put
at the end of
the Lopez and Danny Garcia the same.
And Josecito Lopez gave Thurman a tough ass fight. So what's the point?
Josecito Lopez got them fucking hands.
He wouldn't have gave Earl no tough ass fight.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would. He'd give him good.
Yes, he would.
No, he wouldn't.
This gotta stop, bro.
Bro, have y'all? I put it like this.
Career.
Bro, other than Josecito Lopez fighting Keith Thurman, what other fights you seen Josecito Lopez in? Have you seen him in any fights after Keith Thurman? Because if you have, you would know that motherfucker can fight.
Who the fuck has he fought since Keith Thurman though?
Yo,
who has he fought on the level since he fought Keith Thurman?
Exactly. That go to what I said. You ain't even watched them fight.
I seen a nigga fight. He just fought on Errol Spence undercard.
Who did he fight? Who did he fight? Is the question.
That's what I'm trying to get this nigga. He ain't fought nobody worth mentioning.
Right, he ain't fight nobody.
This shit gotta stop, man. This shit.
Nobody's.
Put him in there with Spence. Put him in there with Spence after the eye surgery. See what happened. Put him in there.
Hey, you gotta think about this though, right? A boxing section.
This motherfucker, bro, Josecito Lopez to my fucking doorstep. Give me a fucking break, man.
Let me read this super chat in boxing and story and start cooking boxing and story. Okay, Tony Boswell said, much respect, H Money Boxing in the chat. Stopped in to show support and hit the like button. Appreciate that, Tony Boswell, like always, bro. And TY, he owes you some push-ups. Go ahead, boxing and story.
Yeah, man. Hey, shout out to Tony Boswell, man. But boxing session, Errol Spence is a really good fighter. Nobody's taking that away from him. We're not saying he's a bum. We're not sitting up here knocking his wins or any of that.
The nigga just brought Josecito Lopez to my fucking doorstep. Are you fucking kidding?
Josecito Lopez ain't that much different than fucking Danny Garcia, bro.
Yo,
stop.
What would Danny Garcia do to Josecito Lopez?
Stop this shit.
Let's talk about
boxing session.
Boxing say, let's get real. Fucking Danny Garcia could even knock out Ivan Redcash, bro. Let's keep
it a buck. All I'm saying, is Danny Garcia. All I'm saying is Errol Spence really good. Don't get it twisted. I'm just saying he was favored to beat Danny Garcia coming off the car crash, and Danny Garcia was keeping himself busy fighting. What's his name? Brandon Rios, Mr. Punching Bag himself. And he kept himself busy before that fight happened.
Garcia had a close fight with Porter and Thurman, but with Spence, it was a domination though.
No, Keith Thurman. But here's the thing, though. Keith Thurman did outbox him legitimately. He had some success in a couple rounds, but Keith Thurman outboxed him.
Which
fight was closer though? Spence dominated him. Everybody else was
he dominated him for sure. But the point being is that he was.
This shit has to stop, bro.
He was favored. Hey, think of this though. Hey, he was favored to win coming off the car crash. So everybody knows that Danny Garcia really ain't all bad like that.
Listen,
you understand?
But you have historian in your name, and the shit
favored
that you
to win because he's Earl Spence.
Bro, it's insane. I mean,
I'm sorry, y'all. T.Y. did T.Y. do the push-ups method yesterday?
Yeah, he did. Yes, he did.
I missed it. Damn, all right.
Yeah, he banged out them 100s, man. Live on H Money Boxing Talk. You understand?
Hey, y'all hit that like button. 47 people in here. Let's get those likes up. Y'all keep going. My bad. Go ahead, Cool Slayer.
This shit's fucking
insane. Cook session.
This shit's fucking insane. Listen, man.
Yeah, but nigga, but back to Josecito Lopez.
Man, hey, listen. I'm not trying to hear no Josecito Lopez. Nothing,
knocked out. He knocked out John Molina. And the same motherfucker that and the same motherfucker that damn, what's the fuck that nigga name?
Put him in there with put him in there with Ugas.
What the fuck?
Put him in there with Ugas.
And Francisco Santana, the same motherfucker who and the same motherfucker who beat up Jared Hurd. So what we talking about? Them his last fight.
Look, Danny Garcia is a C+ level fighter. I got you. He's cool, and he is one of the top 10 in the welterweight division. I got you for sure. But we understand that even he got a nice little left hook. He counter punches.
He's better than Josecito Lopez though.
He's on the look. Him and Josecito Lopez really on the same level, bro.
How many belts? You're a historian. Hold on. You got a historian in your name. Hold on, real quick. How many belts? How many time champion is Josecito Lopez?
How many times Jose champion was Josecito Lopez?
Yes, sir. Please let us know. You can feel free to Google this shit. You know what I'm saying?
I can listen. Was he a real champion? Was he a real champion? No,
don't get on the bus and go home. I need you to stay at the.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't a real champion.
Huh? Say that again.
I don't think he was a real champion. Okay. If he won it, he might have won like maybe a 140 or something like that one time, maybe.
How many times was Danny Garcia champion?
Huh?
If you can champion,
he was champion one time. He beat Amir Khan. He took Amir Khan's belt.
First of all, he's a 2-division world champion, my boy.
Okay, yeah, 140, 147. He took the belt from Amir Khan. That's what I'm referencing, bro.
In the same breath as Josecito Lopez is fucking ludicrous.
Okay, but boxing session. Let's just deal with the boxing ability.
Your name is the boxing 206. All right, because the historian is some bull shit. All right,
boxing session. The point I'm making, bro, you're getting mad. You're getting mad. No, listen, I got you. You talking about champions? How many champions does this guy have versus this guy? That's all cool. Here's the problem, though. You can have as many belts as you want to have, but we're dealing with boxing attributes, boxing ability. Hey, Patron is nice though. I got you. Yeah, Patron, I fucks with Patron.
Did you share some of that with the historian? Did you share some of that with him? Too.
Look, their boxing ability is in the same breath. If we were put those guys in the same ring and match their styles up, it's a 50-50 fight, bro.
Who?
Josecito Lopez and Danny Garcia.
No, the fuck? What?
Yes. Yes, the fuck it would be. Yes.
Josecito Lopez is bigger than Danny Garcia. You talking about? Danny Garcia ain't knocking. Danny Garcia motherfuckers is bigger than him out.
And then here's the thing though.
Bigger than him out.
We can't stand for this.
And then here's the thing though, Danny Garcia, here's a problem. Josecito Lopez is a volume puncher and he has decent power, mind you. And he's a tough guy. He has problems when he's fighting guys that throw punches and bunches, bro. Easy.
They fed Josecito Lopez to make Canelo though.
Of course.
He had just won his WBC silver welterweight title, so which means he was supposed to be going to go up and fight for the WBC world title, but they wound up sending him to middleweight to fight Canelo. He had just came up from light welterweight in 2011, and then 2012 for some odd reason he wound up fighting Canelo for a middleweight title, for the 154 title.
He only known for fucking hurting Keith Thurman to the body. That's it.
No, that's not true at all. He made Victor Ortiz quit. He broke that. He the one who Josecito Lopez. No, hold on. You said I let you cook. Yeah, hold on. No, hold on. I want to bring. We want to bring some facts.
Now let Matthew say something.
Let me bring my facts, yo. You can't cut me, y'all. I'm giving the facts. If you gonna talk facts, let's talk facts. Y'all said pull it up, right? So I pull it back. I'm pulling up the shit. I'm pulling the shit.
Lopez resume better than Danny Lopez.
Hold on, Q. Let me drop the facts, Q. Let me drop the facts, Q.
Hey, now hold up, Method.
Let me drop these facts real fast.
Since you got to pull it up, give us his best win, Method. Give us his best
All
win.
right, let me bring up the facts. He knocked out the same guy Ugas wound up fighting recently. He lost to Jesse Vargas by split decision. He knocked out Victor Ortiz for the WBC silver welterweight title. Then they fed him to Canelo at 154. Canelo knocked him out in the fifth. He came. Then the next fight was Maidana.
Was that at the I'm about Coonslayer. I'm gonna add Tony. I'm gonna get Tony in the panel. Tony won the debate. Coonslayer, don't go nowhere. I'm gonna put you back in.
Andre Berto beat him, and Keith Thurman beat him. He retired Molina and he retired Francisco Santana.
Who said Danny Garcia could punch?
So who he can't punch or he can't punch?
He can punch. Who said that?
That nigga can punch. What you talking about?
Hold on. Who? Okay, so we're gonna go down that rabbit hole. We're gonna go down that rabbit hole. So Tyson Fury can punch too, can he?
He got a left hook. Danny Garcia got a left hook.
Tyson Fury got a hell of a punch, don't he? He can punch hard, can he? Yes or no?
What?
Yes
Man,
or no?
I'm out.
No. Answer the fucking question. Don't run away. Don't leave. Don't run away. Don't leave. Answer the question.
Some goofy shit was going to take place today.
Yes or no?
I knew some goofy shit was
yes or no?
Today. I knew it. I knew in my heart of hearts some goofy shit was about to take place. I knew this some goofy shit.
Why you too pussy to answer? Why you too pussy to answer? Answer the
question.
Watch
your fucking mouth. Watch your fucking mouth talking to a motherfucking player, nigga.
Yes or no?
Watch your fucking mouth talking to a motherfucking player, dog.
It's simple. Yes or no? Can Tyson Fury punch?
Tyson Fury can't do shit. He's a piece of dog
shit. Tell me this, motherfucker. Then tell me this, since you want to talk.
Wow.
And cuss. Let me ask you this question.
This is Tyson Fury.
No. Because you said this. You said Danny Garcia can punch. You said Danny Garcia can punch, but yet Tyson Fury has a higher knockout ratio. But Tyson Fury can't punch. He's knocked out more people. Got a higher ratio.
We got to stop this shit.
Danny Garcia, he ain't knocking out shit in welterweight. He ain't knocking out shit. He can't knock nobody out in welterweight. What the fuck are you talking about? He got to punch. That motherfucker only knocked out Granados.
Y'all should have to go to this is why ESPN niggas go to school. This is
Paulie Malignaggi. Granados. That means he's a puncher? That's all he's knocked out. But he's a puncher?
This nigga know what he talking
What about Matisse? What about Matisse?
Is Matisse a natural welterweight? Fuck no.
Come on, boxing section. Come on, man.
No. Here's the thing about it. Here's the thing that's so funny about this shit. Here's the thing that's so funny about this shit. You say that Danny Garcia a puncher, but yet he can't knock out people at 147. However, Tyson Fury's knocked out more people at heavyweight in his own fucking weight class. But Tyson Fury's not a puncher?
Didn't Tyson Fury struggle with Cunningham?
What does that got to do?
By him?
Yeah, wait a second. Tyson Cunningham is an excellent boxer.
I got this boxing. I got this. Hold on. Let him talk. Yo, he struggled, right? But then he knock him out.
With Ivan Redcash, bro.
Wait. Stop. Let me talk, yo. I got this. Let me talk. Yeah, he did struggle with Cunningham, but did he not knock his ass out too?
What was some illegal shit? Was that not some illegal shit that he pulled?
Did the ref call it illegal?
He's a cheater now.
Bro.
I get it. I understand now. I got it. I understand this fully. Danny Garcia has knocked out less people than Tyson Fury because he's not a cheater. That's what it comes down to, right?
That's what it sounds like to me.
That's what you're saying. That's what you're saying. That's all I'm hearing.
Nigga.
You know what? Hey, H, thanks for letting me on. I just want to come on here and talk about this bullshit about Danny Garcia being a puncher.
Wait, Tony, wait up, Tony. Hey, Tony, don't go yet. Hey, boxing session, you gonna let Tony come at you like that? Tony said that first round knockout. He said, I'm done. Tony said, I'm done.
When it's done, it's done. You gotta move on. Hey, thanks for letting me on.
Listen, bro. I have never seen so many dick riders of a nigga that cheats so fucking much. He has
Who
never
dick
had to
riding?
beat anybody.
Ain't nobody dick riding Tyson Fury.
Hey, the shit that niggas say Wilder is their king. What do you call that?
Wait.
Hey, wait a second. I don't like Tyson Fury, man. I don't even like Tyson Fury, but I ain't dick riding the dude.
Stop. Wait.
The fuck out of here.
Listen to this. Let me
Tyson
say
Fury
this
ain't
real fast, and I'm gonna go.
Dick riding is what fucking 78 Sports is doing for Wilder, calling Wilder his king. That's dick riding right there.
Hey, calling another nigga your king, bro. Ain't got no fucking land. Where's your king? Where's your land at?
The whole boxing world.
But anyways, like I said, I'm about to jump off H for letting me jump on. Man. It was a quick knockout, a quick night, but I'm gonna go back.
That wasn't shit. You didn't say shit. You didn't even say shit, bro. Tyson Fury ain't shit. Tyson Fury ain't got nobody smooth out. Who the fuck has he knocked out smooth?
Welcome back,
Tony. He cooked.
You want to go down again?
Who has he knocked out smooth?
Tony.
Who has he punched out?
Hey, I got a question, Brock. Hey,
hold on.
You got it, Tony.
In fact, you know what?
You bring up a fucking heavyweight versus a fucking 140 pounder.
You said who has he knocked out smooth? Hold on. Let me go to the historian right here because it's in his name, so we can believe that because it says historian. So historian.
His name is a little shaky.
In boxing.
Come on.
His name is a little shaky, my boy.
Boxing.
His name is a little shaky, my boy.
Hey, go back to the Turner broadcast, TPS.
His name is a little shaky, my boy.
You know what I find funny though? Yeah, I won't even ask the question because you don't want me to ask him. But I find it funny that you said we're all dick riding, but you the only one with a picture of another dude that's not you.
As shit. As shit.
Hey.
That's a new T-shirt design I just came out with. Feel free to purchase a shirt of a piece of dog shit, Tyson Fury.
Hey man, it sound like you riding some shit to me. That's all I know.
How am I riding shit? I'm about to make a profit off this nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Easy money. Tyson Fury is a piece of dog shit.
Hey, Section, but I have a question though, brother. I got a question. Prove that he cheated.
He can't.
Prove that he cheated in that fight.
Bro.
Let me say this. I hope to God Tyson Fury comes to the trilogy with fucking eggs on his gloves. I hope that is the imprint on his gloves. That shit would be so fucking funny. I'm about to go to bed.
Shout out to Tony Reviews, man. Hey, shout out to Tony Reviews. Everybody subscribe to his channel on YouTube.
Hell no.
Check him out, bro. Hey, Boston Session, I think I found your kryptonite. Hey, Boston Session, I think I found your kryptonite.
You ain't found shit.
I'm subscribing to Tony off the simple fact he just cooked that nigga and he was trying to yell over him the whole time, my nigga. On me.
Dang.
For real.
Get the
Come on,
fuck out of
Boston
here,
Section.
bro.
Come on, Boston
Listen, bro.
Don't let him do you like that.
Just because you agree with a nigga, don't mean he cooked shit.
No,
he didn't come up with
Boxing
no facts,
session. But why are you sitting up here capping for a nigga that fucking lied pretty much? Why are you capping for the nigga who fucking lied?
He capping for Danny Garcia. We talking about Josecito Lopez.
Josecito Lopez is fucking trash.
And 154, who actually put in good work. Danny Garcia don't throw punches. He's trying to counter.
Josecito Lopez has never been a fucking champion.
And Danny ain't knocked out nobody bigger than him. He ain't even knocked out niggas smaller than him that he was supposed to. What in your mind make you think he just gonna run through Josecito Lopez, who bigger than him, a combination punches, nigga gonna walk you down? Like, no, my nigga, it's not gonna happen like that, bro.
Has Josecito Lopez been knocked out before?
He been knocked out 3 times.
But why is we talking about Terrence Crawford never fought Josecito Lopez? Why is we even talking about him?
And all of them bigger.
Because the reason why we're talking about Josecito Lopez because TBS Turner News Classic, all right, was talking about comparing resumes, comparing records and whatnot, and Josecito Lopez's name got brought up. And all we were just saying is that look, he was talking about Keith Thurman, and Keith Thurman knocked him down, or he had a tough fight, and he said that I think Errol Spence would beat him or something like that. And all we're saying is that Josecito Lopez and the level of fighter that he is the same level of fighter that Danny Garcia is. That's it.
Dang. Hey, Tony Review coming at boxing section in the chat. He said, H Money Boxing, thanks for letting me on. I have to admit something. I didn't actually cook boxing section. I had his girl spike his drink before the debate, so I was at an advantage. Dang. Oh. You got your drink spike, that's why he cooks you boxing section? Dang.
Bro,
that's what he's saying.
H Money. I'm so disappointed in you right now.
Why you did? You gotta be disappointed in him. I ain't got nothing. Don't get mad at me because Tony Reviews got on your ass. That's not my fault. Tony Reviews got on your ass, my dude. I just host the show. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at Tony. Tony was just here with you. Y'all was in the same ring. That was a one-on-one. I was in the backstage. Don't blame it on me that he cooked you. We've been waiting for you, my nigga. You've been hiding ever since Errol Spence got injured, my dude. And we've been waiting on you. I even called you. I said, where you at? These niggas looking for you. They been waiting for you. Tony been looking for you, bro.
My boy. I told you a minute ago that I've been sick for a couple weeks. I was barely doing my own show.
You stuttering.
Man, wait, boxing section. I've had a fucked up knee for.
You said you've been missing because somebody spiked your water? What happened?
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That joke was weak as fuck. Just like his weak ass argument.
Listen, man. Shit. You ain't got no damn point to make in this scenario.
What are y'all talking about, bro?
You ain't got no fucking point to make, bro. The only thing you making is Tyson Fury. He cheated. He loaded his gloves. Terrence Crawford ain't fought nobody. Spence, we gotta put respect on his name. Nobody disrespecting Spence.
I put it like this. Terrence Crawford ain't fought nobody, but look at this. Y'all can say Ugas beat Sean Porter and Ugas beat motherfucking Manny Pacquiao. Don't nobody think Ugas can beat motherfucking Terrence Crawford.
I never said he never fought nobody. That was never my argument, my boy.
Hey, you know what? Pacquiao ducked him. Pacquiao did duck Terrence Crawford, so
we know. Listen, I don't like Manny Pacquiao. I never cared for Manny Pacquiao. The only two people that can beat each other
at welterweight, Danny Garcia
over fucking Josecito Lopez of fucking course. Give me a fucking break, bro.
I don't know. Danny Garcia ain't proved shit at 47. I don't know about that.
Yeah. Was he a champion? Was he a champion or not?
Danny Garcia beat Robert the Ghost Guerrero. You can
probably I put it like this: a 140 pounder.
Yeah, he was a bad dude.
Ivan Redcash. No. I'm saying Ivan Redcash fought Regis Pogo at 140. Regis Pogo made that nigga leave, took him out on the stretcher. Danny Garcia went 12 rounds with him at 147.
But Danny did stretch the Granados and Brandon Rios, and Granados is a tough fighter, bro.
Danny Garcia, no credit for nothing. That nigga's is trash. He's garbage.
Man, Garcia, every time he stepped up and fought somebody that was good, he got his ass whooped, man.
Yeah.
What did Josecito Lopez do?
He gave Keith Thurman a tough fight.
But he lost, right?
Oh, he lost. He lost. I got you.
And he lost too, though. That's why
they didn't fight. Brought in to lose. He was brought in to lose, my nigga.
Hey, but didn't he have a didn't Danny Garcia have a close fight with Keith Thurman?
Huh?
When Keith Thurman wasn't injured?
No, Thurman got injured. Thurman got injured during the fight. That's why his output slowed down.
Look. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, listen. Josecito Lopez has fought tougher competition. Let's just keep it a buck, bro.
Yeah, Josecito Lopez Fought way tougher people than Danny.
But has he beat better competition? That's that. Fuck who you fought. Did you win?
Who Anthony Garcia beat?
I mean, Osita Lopez for Canelo and Maidana. I personally can't see that. Danny would have got knocked out by Canelo as well. Danny would have got knocked out by Maidana as well. And Maidana would have really beat the holy shit out of Danny Garcia.
Yeah.
Osito for a tougher fight.
Danny Garcia's best win is Amir Khan. Okay, what did he fucking do at 140, buddy? At 140, he got a lucky left hook off of Amir Khan, who was whipping his ass up to that point. You know, we all know that anybody can touch Khan's chin and he'll get knocked the fuck out, right?
Are we debating about Danny Garcia, bro?
Outboxing.
I have no idea.
No, this dude. No, what it is, and this is a tactic that I'm not going to call him LDBC. He might be. I don't know. Point being,
LDBC for sure.
Yeah, boxing section is LDBC.
Oh yeah.
No, most definitely.
Okay, so what's the issue? What's the issue?
And I come everywhere. It makes sense now.
Well, boxing section, the point.
Hey, it ain't a YouTube channel I don't go to.
But boxing section, this is the shit that. This is the shit that. Let me say something real quick, Shell. This is the tactic that the LDBC uses, man. You've been using it for years. Oh, let's downplay someone's resume and overplay an opponent that you're sponsoring. All right, overplaying or overhyping somebody that you believe is great, or that you believe is great by overrating the opponents of his resume, such as Danny Garcia.
Yeah. See, now that historian I agree with, because they've been telling me for a long time that Danny Garcia is a Hall of Fame fighter. I don't see that. I don't see no way. The only way I see Danny Garcia getting to the Hall of Fame is if he buy a ticket.
Now you ain't never heard me say no shit like that, OG Shelby.
That's the only.
You ain't never heard me say no shit like that. But
no. I didn't say you. I did not say you, brother. I said people around on these other channels have told me that numerous times, and I told them, "Oh, H Money can attest to this. That you crazy as a motherfucker." Danny Garcia, the only way he going into the Hall of Fame is if he buy a ticket.
Fuck, man. Hey, I gotta head out, bro. My phone is fucking dying. I done used all my fucking juice.
All right, Kyle. I'll see you later.
Hey, it was a pleasure.
You let Tony review do you like that, man? How you let Tony do you like that, man? Come on, man.
Listen, the man didn't do shit, bro. All he did was bring up a motherfucker I don't like. You know what I'm saying?
Come back, boxing section. You bring that free smoke. Come back, brother. It's all love.
Listen, I will return. But hey, boxing historian, take that historian out your name and just put the boxing 206, man.
And you have proved nothing. And you have done nothing for me to say to even do some shit like that. Why don't you go? Hey, no, TBS. Go back to Turn the News Classic, man. Go back to Turn the News Classic, brother.
hey, TBS stands for the best station. Don't worry about it. We good. All right, y'all. I'm gonna holler at y'all though.
Peace out, homie.
All right.
Y'all was actually arguing about Danny Garcia, huh?
No, it was about Danny Garcia. I have brought up like Josecito Lopez. He was
who's fought everybody. You can't take that from. He didn't fight every goddamn.
I'm like, and I just said right now, bro, Josecito Lopez right now is better than Danny Garcia at 147. If Danny
it's hard to argue.
Hey, Sean, I got a question for you, Mr. Sean.
He gonna lose, bro.
Huh?
What's the best fight of the year to you?
This year?
Yeah, that's coming up.
That we've had so far or coming up?
Or the best fight of the year?
That we've had so far?
This is the best matchup period that we haven't had. That's about to happen or already. What's the best fight to you of the year? Wilder Fury 3, Bud Porter, or we got this Canelo and Plant. Which one you feel like is the best fight?
Oh, Bud Porter for sure.
Usyk AJ for sure. You can throw that in there too. Usyk AJ, you throw that in there too.
And
Bud Porter for sure.
Shakur and Herring.
That's gonna be a good fight.
I'm waiting on Bud Porter. I ain't gonna lie.
That's gonna be a good fight. But you waiting on Bud Porter.
Method.
Hey, Method.
Yo.
What's going on with your hairline, man?
Your girl did it.
Man.
Your girl, let your girl do it. You heard? You got kids, right? When you take, exclusive, when I take care of, you know, you my oldest boy, right?
I just got to the
You
house.
my oldest
I just
boy.
got home.
What up, exclusive?
Hey,
that nigga, you can't let a ball.
Hey, exclusive, I bet I grew my hair, right? Listen, exclusive, I bet I grew my hair. My shit longer than yours.
Hey, I was about to say, Nathan, you can't let a ball head nigga talk.
I promise my shit get longer than yours.
You can't let
I got that good hair for real, You just can't tell right now. I shave my shit down.
No, I can't tell. I can't tell right now, man.
Hey, Q, you better stop that shit, Q. Hey, Q, you better stop that shit. You better. I'm gonna give you the blues now, Q. You better don't jump in this shit. I'm gonna give exclusive business first, but it's going to your way.
Hey, look at me.
Damn.
Hey, exclusive. What's good with it, bro?
No, don't salute that nigga, man. That nigga trying to talk about my motherfucking hairline and shit. My shit look better than your shit. Hey, exclusive, I'm on camera. I bet you my shit look better than yours.
Hey man, I got look, man. Look at my hair. I ain't got no hair.
My widow's peak gone now.
Looking a little crazy.
Yeah. Don't talk shit.
Hey,
I'm good. I'm good.
Hey, that nigga I be laughing. I be the only nigga in this bitch with a hat on. That nigga I be the only nigga with this bitch with a hat on. I'm gonna go put my hat on. I'll be right back.
Come on, my shit ain't man. Come on, man. Yeah, that shit on there.
look how I be shit. Oh, man.
That shit ain't pushback, bro. I promise you that. All I need is my sponge, boy. I'm good. All I need is my sponge. Hey, but Method, it's hard to cut a kidney bean you got on your shoulders, buddy. You got that lima bean over there.
Hey, but exclusive, real quick, man. What you got to say about this bullshit that we just heard for the last 20 minutes?
Man, niggas just talk loud, man.
Yo, I'm gonna be back, y'all. I'm gonna be back. Yo, H, let Cool Slay back on.
Hey, you came to crack jokes, exclusive. Hey, bring your ass back, little bro. Come back, little bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be back.
The Coon Slayer returns back in. I'm gonna say this, Coon Slayer. You ain't as bad as that Turner News Classic. That's what I'm about to call that cat, man. Anytime he comes on here, Turner News Classic ass nigga.
Why you hating on Kyle, man?
No, it ain't hating. He's talking shit. So I'm gonna talk shit, man.
Hey, that's a LDBC nigga for you.
Fuck you talking about? Yeah, fuck you talking about?
Turner News Class and talking about fucking old Turner News Classic ass, man.
My son trying to play with me just now, man.
Hey, the black. I'm gonna call his ass the Black Perry Mason, man. That's what he sound like. Shit.
Oh, I'm on the
coming with that rhetoric, man.
For y'all, man.
I mean, Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia is a C+ level boxer, man. He ain't all that.
I'll give him B historian. I'll give him B level.
B minus. B minus.
Yeah, he beat.
Yeah, I give him B minus. B minus. Sure, B minus.
Even the fights he lost, it was kind of.
It was
semi-close, but it wasn't close. It was like
Q the God.
Yeah,
Q the God.
Yeah, I'm like.
Q the God. I'm gonna ask you one more time, brother. I'm gonna ask you one more time. I want you to show me on BoxRec where the I came close column is, or the I put up a good fight column, or the I was almost there column. Where's that at?
Hold up, Sheldon. Don't you just like
that shit
don't put me in the category like it's like you trying to put me in the category.
No.
I'm just saying. No. Hold up.
Yes, sir.
I just spoke on shit. Danny Garcia, he'll be level 5. I'm the nigga who just said Jose Tio Lopez again. Right now, they set up a
you
fight.
Did say that.
Jose Tio Lopez
say that.
will beat him up, bro. Real talk.
You did say that.
Jose Tio Lopez coming off 2 knockouts. You feel me? Danny
Yeah,
Garcia
you did say
coming
that.
off a loss and in the 12 round fight with a 140 pounder. Like
Yeah,
it's levels on it.
yeah. I mean,
It's different.
but I guess that's
So
what people got to do to pass somebody else's resume. Say we fought this guy who's a killer and that guy who's a killer. Those guys ain't no killers. Now Sean
man, that shit
Porter,
don't matter.
y'all know how I feel about Sean Porter, but you can't take away the fact that Sean Porter is a dog. Sean Porter gonna be in shape. He gonna be ready to fight. I just think his style in this fight, if it happens,
Hey, Mr. Sheldon. Hey, Mr. Sheldon, that's facts. But I got one question for you, Mr. Sheldon. One question, my brother.
Yeah.
Where the mother 90 push-ups at?
Hold on, I just got home.
Where the
Nah, nigga.
My brother, no rush. Take your time.
I just got home, and Agent already know.
We got all month.
Yeah. We got time to do it because Method already knows I got some shit going on at my house. I gotta be the nursemaid, so I got a lot of bullshit going on right now.
We need them hoes for the next fight, my nigga.
Oh yeah, we get them this weekend, no problem. This weekend, definitely. Cause she should be over that shit maybe by Friday. I think Friday's the last day. So.
Hey, where that nigga exclusive run off to at, yo?
Real quick.
Huh?
Where exclusive run off to at? Where you run at?
He ran off, man.
Oh yeah, he ran off.
Work. You know, exclusive got a job now.
Yeah, exactly.
How is exclusive now? Is he 19?
He got a job
now.
What you doing?
How is exclusive? He's 19?
He's 18.
And tell motherfucker, I need somebody, exclusive, I need somebody to wash my car, motherfucker. So you got jokes. I'll pay you, motherfucker, that. I need a sparring partner too, motherfucker. I need some work. I'll pay you $5 per round.
I think you're a little bit too big for exclusive method. Exclusive like a 40-pounder, I think.
Shit.
How many of y'all niggas box?
I'm a 200 plus cat.
How many of y'all niggas box for real though? Y'all be talking that shit.
I boxed from 1973 to 1980.
I really beat you up, Coon Sled.
You said what?
I boxed from 1973 to 1980, Coon Sled. Now?
Method. How much you weigh?
Hey, Coon Sled, I'll really beat you up, yo.
How much you weigh, bro?
Right now, how much do I weigh?
Bro, I'm bigger than you.
How much do I weigh? How much? I'm asking how much do I weigh? How big do I look?
Let's say you about 180, right? About 180
I'm 195.
Nah,
I'm gonna get down. If I beat you up, I'm gonna go down to 150. I'll get in good shape to beat you up.
Yeah.
Nigga,
I walk around 200 pounds, yo. I can get down to about 130.
Bro, I'm 230. Bro, I used to.
That's how my BMI is supposed to be 135, 140.
Nigga, I was a college running back, bro. I would run through.
I don't give a fuck what you was. That's football. That's boxing. We talking about the gloves on.
On me, football.
These motherfuckers right here. They do the work.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, you don't want this.
Hey, that's the same reason why boxers think they cold now, because they played a different sport. Nigga,
Nigga talking about he put a helmet on and he tough. He said he wearing a helmet and he going.
We talking fighting, bro.
Hey, yo,
Hey, put that comment back up. Put that comment back up.
A picture of me, no homo. And then
put that other comment back up. Who I owe money to?
This nigga. Cause you talking all that shit, bro. I was smashed.
Who I owe money to? I paid all my money debts. Don't put that out there on me, brother. I paid all my money debts. I sent niggas cash out for real.
Like you tall, you look like a little Tank Davis looking motherfucker.
I take that as a compliment.
I said looking motherfucker, not hitting motherfucker.
Oh, all right. What you trying to say though?
That's a difference, nigga. Short, nigga. Short.
I think it's tripping.
This motherfucker retarded, yo. We had a live yesterday talking about retarded niggas. You should have joined in.
If I say you look like Tank Davis and you short, what's retarded about that?
No, I'm saying what you saying. They don't mean shit. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, hey, you talking about getting down to 150, nigga? If you fight me at 150, nigga,
I will break your ribs, yo. I'm either gonna break your ribs. I'm gonna break your jaw. You pick one. You want top or bottom? You pick one. You don't gotta answer now. Now he don't gotta answer. No, he don't gotta answer now. I gave him ultimatum. He don't want to pick out the middle.
Cause I was drunk last time. Was I arguing with you the last time?
Yeah, you get too drunk, yo. You don't want that problem, so you get too drunk.
So,
you don't want to fight me like that, yo. I'm
let me get y'all's
nigga in a helicopter, nigga.
Let me get y'all's opinion on this.
With my hands
on this goddamn.
Hold on. Let Sheldon
weapons,
go
nigga.
real
You
quick.
too little, nigga.
Let me get y'all's
Yeah,
opinion.
cool. Hey, cool, Slayer. Let Sheldon
Earl
go.
say, nigga, you too light in the ass, nigga.
Pause.
Let me get y'all's opinion, man. Everybody been hyped. You know this Usyk fight is in a month, man. It's 30 days away.
Man,
so let me get y'all's take on it, man. Let me get y'all's take on it. People pumping up Usyk like he can really fight.
He gonna get
AJ by decision. AJ by decision.
AJ by knockout. Fuck you, man.
I got Usyk winning.
I got decision.
That's possible. That's possible. But I got AJ by decision.
AJ by knockout.
I got Usyk, man. Usyk gonna shock the world, man, on this big lumbering
historian. Why are you picking Usyk? Tell me, break it down for me. Why are you picking Usyk?
I'm picking the Usyk based off the fact that I just don't believe in Joshua, man. I don't believe that. I think that Joshua's gonna lay an egg again, man. Kind of similar to Andy Ruiz, man. And the reason why I say that is because I think Usyk might look. He can move a little bit. He can box him. I don't believe that Anthony Joshua losing muscle mass or physical mass is really going to matter that much. Because he's not clumsy. He's just slow. He's kind of flat. He's flat-footed. I think Usyk can take advantage of that. And I do believe that. I do, huh?
Break it up, brother. You break it up.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
You still breaking up. You sound like
hey, historian. Just go look at all the people AJ stopped and look at his names versus Usyk's names.
I mean, say something, boxing historian. I think I hear you just fine. Say something.
Okay, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you got to give us more. You got to give us more than you don't believe in AJ. You got to give us more than that.
Okay.
Keys to victory. Keys to victory.
The keys to victory is going to be the fact that Usyk's going to be a little bit more quicker. I do think he has slightly better boxing skills, and I think that narrow inch is going to come to play. And I do believe that there might come a chance. And yes, Anthony Joshua, very good puncher. He has a solid jab. But I do believe, I'm gonna tell you something. I do believe that Anthony Joshua gonna get caught with something once again, and I do think that it's gonna come. That's gonna come back to bite him, and he's gonna feel himself like he's the harder puncher. And he's gonna walk into something that he's not gonna expect. He's gonna get countered real hard.
Where the power at though, bro?
AJ got better combinations.
Where the fuck is the power?
You guys said that about Andy Ruiz. What happened?
How many southpaws does Anthony Joshua face?
What happened? Here's my question though. You guys said that about you got said that about Andy Ruiz, right? Guess what? Andy Ruiz knocked his ass out.
Right.
Hey, Method, why you put your hat on, brother?
Who said that? Who said that shit?
Man, if you're 6'4", if you 6'4", you might as well be heavyweight, man.
I put my hat on.
He ain't shit, man.
I'm good with Usyk, and I'm a bet on Usyk too. That's why.
How much you putting up on Usyk?
Okay, I got you. Method. Why are you picking
Usyk? $150 maybe. 150.
Put 200 on it.
200?
Yeah, shut your ass up.
Method, why are you picking Usyk, Method?
Why am I picking Usyk? I believe Anthony Joshua is a fighter who doesn't know himself. I saw it in the Andy Ruiz fight. Even within the Klitschko fight, I saw glimpses. I saw a guy, he was arrogant, I believe. Like AG, he can be confident in a sense, but he's more of he was an arrogant guy back then. Andy Ruiz really broke him, in my opinion. That Carlos Takam fight, it went to 10 rounds. I think it was a premature stoppage, in my opinion. The Joseph Parker fight, the ref kind of aided AJ more in that fight. He didn't let Parker work on the inside. The Povetkin fight, I saw Povetkin stun him. Usyk, he's a southpaw. I haven't really seen AJ fight southpaws. That southpaw style should be a lot of trouble for him.
What about the Dillian White stoppage?
I mean, the Dillian White fight. Dillian White is a bum. He's He's strong. He's strong.
He knocked
He's a
out Chisora,
strong. He's a strong, powerful man. He's a big ass.
He knocked
big
out
as shit.
Chisora, though.
You get what I'm saying? He's a big ass guy. Like he throws his only punches really is that left hook. You know, he does do certain things well, but in my opinion, he's a bum. It was no. It should never been a day when Povetkin knocked him out in that fashion that he did. After he got caught for the pads, we saw a total different fighter. You know, I just think all Usyk has to do is stay in that southpaw stance, get off first, and you know, make him miss, make him pay. Every time AJ missed, load that bitch up, break his nose. We do whatever he can do, break him down, hit him in the body. You know, AJ's only 3 inches taller. He's a wide guy, but he's still human. You know, and we saw AJ doesn't have he has probably the worst chin outside of Andy Ruiz in the division.
Ruiz beat AJ because he hurt him. How is Usyk gonna hurt fucking AJ? How?
Usyk? I mean, he just got technique. It ain't always about loading up. Just that's what I'm saying. He can load up, but his technique is better, in my opinion. You know, he gets to his spots. AJ tries to overpower guys. Like when we saw him fight Klitschko, he bum rushed Klitschko. He started throwing a barrage of punches, and Klitschko doesn't have that footwork to get himself out of danger. He usually flails his arms and shit, looking crazy. Some crazy shit. Flails his arms and trying to push a guy off of him, and he leaves himself open for punches. That's why AJ was able to get him. Usyk doesn't do stupid shit like that. He's a little small. He's a way smaller boxer. I just think him being southpaw is a bad matchup for AJ.
He still get hit though. He still get hit.
But you got to knock him out. If AJ's not going to land that uppercut, uppercut is AJ's bread and butter.
Bro, AJ got power.
Hold up, man. I can't hear who talking. What did he say?
Go ahead. Let me finish.
AJ, his bread and butter is the uppercut, and if he can't close the distance with his jab, he tries to do that arm thing, and then he sneaks that bitch in there. You dig what I'm saying? He gets real dirty, and Usyk can be just as dirty, I believe. If he has to, he'll get dirty with him. And AJ still, like I said, he don't know himself. When you got a young guy like that, he's probably one of the youngest guys in the division outside of Jared Anderson. All you gotta do is get in his head. Usyk is a way better mental. He's better. His mental pressure is outstanding. I think that's going to be the key.
I don't think
out of all the top heavyweights,
Cue to God. Why you got AJ? Why you got AJ?
Because out of all the top heavyweights, even though AJ he robotic and look kind of choreographed, I still believe he got the best combinations out of the top heavyweights. He throw the best combinations. And then with him, like how we beat Andy Ruiz that second fight, he was able to create that space. I mean, Andy Ruiz was overweight and he was down a couple steps, but I think AJ with him playing it going in, I think he's gonna try to play it safe, bro. Like he ain't gonna get too overzealous to get clipped. I think he gonna think about it a little bit more. He's not just gonna be so quick to just get into a firefight with Usyk. I think he's gonna play it more technical and try to outbox him. And if he see a weakness that he could take over, then that's what he'll do. But I do think Usyk, like we all know, he gotta take the belts from the champion. So Usyk really gonna have to come through and apply pressure and do everything he can to try to get AJ off his square. Because at the end of the day, AJ can sit back and just play that shit safe just to get the win and not have Usyk just take that shit off. You feel me?
Cool Slayer, who you got?
I got AJ by
Why?
TKO stoppage.
Why?
Because I just haven't seen much from Usyk at the heavyweight division. I haven't seen much from him yet. Who is he hurt at the heavyweight division? You know what I mean? How, like, if AJ come in there, I don't think AJ should go in there trying to box him, because then you playing his game. Usyk is the better boxer. I'm pretty sure we can all agree to that. Now, if AJ, the old AJ,
for sure.
if the old AJ come in there trying to knock his fucking head off, then we got a problem. That's my opinion on that shit. If he come in like the old AJ trying to get that stoppage, he gonna win. Now, I don't know if he try to do that outboxing shit. I don't know what's gonna happen because that's not his game.
You said that boxing shit. What did you say?
That outboxing shit that he did in the Ruiz fight too.
So you saying he should just try to press down Usyk,
How he used
like
to
try
do,
to
punch
bum
for
rush
the knockout. You know what I mean? He got more than the hook too, uppercut too. He got a hook. He got a left hook. He got a straight right. He got more than a uppercut.
I said the uppercut is his bread and butter.
He barely landed that uppercut too.
But with that uppercut, that come behind combination.
But he got a straight right. He got a straight
that uppercut. That uppercut coming behind more than one, two punches.
But like you said, he's a combination
together.
See, Coonslayer, you were saying like, how is Usyk gonna hurt AJ? Now, AJ, he's a very good fighter, but his chin is not the best. He doesn't have the best chin in boxing. You know, there's plenty of guys that went in there and hurt Anthony Joshua. It was Carlos Takam, Dillian White, Andy Ruiz, who's not known for being a big puncher, stopped Anthony Joshua. Who else did Andy Ruiz knock out? We don't know anybody else he knocked out but AJ. Now, Usyk is a very accurate puncher. He actually got a stoppage at heavyweight against Chaz Weatherspoon, stopped him. He hurt Derek Chisora in their fight. Usyk is very fast. He has quick hands, and he's a very accurate puncher, bro. You know what I mean? Right, it's not like Joshua has the best chin in boxing. I like AJ, but his chin isn't the best.
Ruiz was 260, and Klitschko was a veteran.
Say it again.
I said Klitschko was a veteran, so you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, he was a veteran. He was also coming off an 18-month layoff. You know, he's coming off a loss to Tyson Fury.
You know what I mean? And Ruiz, he was 260 in that fight.
I understand. I mean, it wasn't like it was 260 of muscle. It was 250 of he was overweight. That's all that was.
He walks around. And
So shout out to Anthony Breland. Shout out to my boy AB. He said Ruiz hit him on the temple, not the chin. But I mean, Dylan White hit him on the chin. Klitschko hit him on the chin. Povetkin hit him on the chin.
He got up. He
only been dropped twice.
Yeah, he got up, but he didn't get up. I mean, he got back up against Andy Ruiz, but he got stopped on his feet like Wilder did. Matter of fact, the referee stopped the fight. It wasn't
the referee. The
referee stopped the fight. He got dropped 4 times.
Seen it in his eyes.
He got dropped 4 times in that fight.
2 different people.
But yeah, I mean, but he did get what's called did landed them short right hands on the temple of Anthony Joshua. So of course that
it's not like he just got hurt because it was the temple. He's been hurt before, and it wasn't a temple shot. He got hurt by getting punched on the chin. And this is something that occurred since the amateurs. Now Joshua got stopped in the amateurs before too.
Yeah, he did.
It is heavyweight though.
But
one thing about AJ that I can say, he is getting better. He's the youngest. Anthony Joshua is the youngest out of all of the heavyweights, and he's been getting better. Since he took that loss to Andy Ruiz, it made him a better fighter. That's what I think.
I don't think so.
Let me read this comment real quick. Let me see what Lisa Bell got us to the queen. Okay, we got Coco the Don on the panel. I'm about to fall back. Make sure it's the real Coco, y'all. Welcome him to the panel. Let me read this comment real quick, Cole. Let me see what Lisa Bell said. She said all of the top guys bent down, so that doesn't mean they're chinny too. I'm going by your logic, H. But at the same time, they went down, but they didn't get stopped, Lisa Bells. I'm talking about getting stopped. He got stopped. Now, all of the top guys, they went down, but they didn't get stopped. It's a difference. I'm about to go back. Coco to Don, and welcome you to the panel.
Imposters. Yeah, man, I can dig it though. You know, the greatest impression to a motherfucking Don is to impersonate a Don. You feel me? So yeah. I got one thing to say about Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua got a weak chin. Everybody that's ever touched Anthony Joshua has laid him down at least once on the canvas. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. What else we got talking about? You know what I'm saying? We talking about Andrew Ruiz knocking this boy out too.
Man, listen. We're talking about Usyk about
What's up, Method? What's up? Hold on. Who else we got up in here?
Salute to you.
We got IB. What's up? Oh, IB. Q the God, the boxing historian, and the Slayer. I will never say the C word, man. What's up, though?
What's good with you, Don?
I'm coming in, man. I'm coming in hot.
I'm gonna take a shot for you.
Well, Coco.
What you drinking, Meth? What you drinking, Meth?
Apple juice, bro. You stay healthy.
Okay.
I
only drink orange juice in the morning, man.
Well, Anthony Breland made a point about Tyson Fury Tyson Fury getting dropped by Steve Cunningham. But here's the thing, though, with these guys, man. At the end of the day, Steve Cunningham was 6'4", he's 6'4", 200+ man, and he can hit. It's not like it wasn't like he was feather fisted at cruiserweight. At the end of the day, when you get up to 200+, you can get knocked out. At the end of the day, that's just the nature of heavyweights. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, hold on. I wanna follow up with my prediction. Ugas. No, not Ugas. My bad. Usyk. Usyk about to win this fight. Usyk is about to check his chin. AJ's about to go down. Yes, that's what it is.
Put money on that shit.
Well, on this channel we don't do money, man. We do push-ups.
Hey, niggas got cash app. Niggas, I know niggas got cash app.
I know you guys ain't talking to me about money, man. Come on.
Because if a nigga don't pay me off a bet, I'ma feel some type of way.
I'm not betting none of you guys, man. I'm just saying. I ain't betting
feel some type of way. I don't get my money.
You said
I might not ever be able to
I
see
said I got
Usyk.
I said I got Usyk. I got Usyk. That don't mean that I'm gonna bet one of you guys.
Yeah, exactly. Just
I'm not
he picked Usyk. Coco don't gotta bet nobody. That's his opinion. He think Usyk gonna beat Joshua. You know what I mean? He doesn't have to bet anybody.
Hey, Coon Slayer, you ain't got to entertain his retarded ass, man. Coco, you ain't got to entertain Coon Slayer retarded ass, man. That motherfucker talking about bread. He ain't got a penny to his pocket. That nigga talking shit. He trying to come up.
It's all good. Hey, man, I have to be honest with you guys. I just left the bar, man. So I'm a little like, whoa, you feel me?
Yeah. I could tell by how you talking. I can hear the little slur. And shit.
Yeah, I apologize to all the panel and everybody out there in the world. You feel me? Now you can't but why do you have
you gotta be more specific? Hey, Method, we gonna have to catch these hands, nigga.
I'm trying to get you to fight me, yo. I'm gonna drag your bitch ass out here. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get you to fight me. I'm gonna talk my shit. You gonna come down this motherfucker?
Don, you Hispanic?
Yo,
this shit chest, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm Latino. I'm Latino. I'm proud of it.
Hey, you got my number. Set that shit up with me, bro. I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass, bro. Real talk, nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, Coco,
I walk around at 215, nigga. If I get in shape, I look like Ugas, nigga. If I get in shape.
Hey, Coco, the only way we can know is if you put your face on camera.
This motherfucker crazy, yo.
Nigga, I put my dick in your bitch mouth.
Man, go look at the
pause, nigga.
Camera, bro.
My dick in your bitch. Wait, what the fuck you said, man? Wait, repeat that shit. I know it was pause worthy.
I ain't gonna repeat it. You heard what I
said. I know, because it was pause worthy. If we rewind back this,
I ain't never been.
I know how I look like,
nigga.
Hey, now,
man, put your hey, man. Look, you talk all this. Look, you see, I talk shit.
I definitely
talk shit the world, and I put my face.
Hey, Coco ain't no little nigga either, though. Historian. Coco ain't a little nigga on everything. He ain't.
Oh, I ain't talking about Coco. I'm talking about Cool Slayer.
Okay, but I think Coco
you too chubby, nigga.
I'm chubby. Hey, am I chubby?
I wait, bro.
Now you don't see no fat sticking out here, bro.
Yeah, I'm
270. I'm 270. You don't see no fat. You don't see no. Look, I'm trying to pinch my love. I got that.
You look like Brown, nigga.
nigga.
You look like Cleveland Brown, nigga. I look like Mike Tyson. I keep telling you.
That nigga said Cleveland Brown. That nigga said Cleveland Brown. That nigga retarded.
Hey, you gotta.
Hey, this nigga retarded.
Nigga, I am not. Look, said I'm a chubby. Wait, Coons, why would you say I'm chubby? I ain't got no double chin. Do you see a double chin right here?
You bro.
Hey, you got a beard though, story. That's
You compared to me, I look like
y'all niggas retarded for real, man.
Oh shit! He said, "Put the gyros."
I'm a little beefy. yeah. There you go. I'm a little beefy. I'm full of muscle. Damn right.
You ain't gonna be able to move, bro.
I have like 30 pounds of water weight, man. I just need to get this shit off, and I'll be back in shape.
Get that shit off. You
can fight at cruiserweight.
Nigga, bro. I used to play running.
Hey, why you?
What the fuck is running? So what you gonna do? You gonna truck me? You gonna truck me?
If I land some shit on you, nigga. If I land some shit on you, nigga, you going down like AJ versus Ruiz.
hey, do we saying that hey, this dude Coon Slayer, you see this crack baby right here, right here, right on your screen, right? This idiot right here is saying this because he was a running back. He's basically his running back skill as a fighter, as a boxer.
He's famous because he's a musician, a comedian, an actor, nigga.
Hey, y'all know Dominique Brazil was a football player, right?
Hey, AJ knocked his ass out.
Yep.
So Sean was a football player. Y'all ready to see what happened to football players?
And so was Sean Porter, right?
Y'all about to see what happened to them type guys. Crawford gonna knock it, stretch his stupid ass out.
Real talk.
I'm from Philly. We known for boxing, nigga.
You from where? Where you from?
Philly. From Philly.
You ain't from no motherfucking Philly. Stop lying.
Boxing since I was like 15, nigga.
Yeah. You from motherfucking Wisconsin somewhere. Stop talking that shit, man.
I'm from Wisconsin, nigga.
Wisconsin.
I know niggas.
Nigga from Iowa.
Nigga, you from DMV. I already know.
I ain't from no damn DMV, shorty. I'm from Baltimore.
I can hear you.
Don't confuse the two, man. You can tell.
Bro, you can tell. Wait a second. You tell me you ain't been nowhere, Coon Slayer. See, these niggas always be talking about their Coon Slayers ain't never been nowhere, never dealt with anybody outside of their community. You know that method, the way he talks, is from fucking Baltimore, nigga. Come on, bro.
I'm country as shit, yo. Nah, he definitely from Baltimore. I can tell.
I'm country as Baltimore.
I know that.
DMV, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
I knew Method was from Baltimore first time.
Yeah, I knew Method was. This is why he say two, dude.
What is he talking about? Then the historian. Yeah. What is he talking about? Because y'all niggas try to come down here with y'all dreadlocks and shit, and y'all stupid ass fucking y'all wear that.
He talking about your locks, so you gotta give him the blues now, man.
What you talking about? I got curls and waves.
Locks, man.
We right next door, nigga. I'm in Ohio, nigga.
I don't got a problem with y'all niggas. I got a nigga. My homie from Akron.
Oh my god.
What he say?
Oh nigga.
What he say? He say he ain't got no problem.
Oh my god.
I ain't got no problem with
son. He want to smoke. He want to smoke meth.
He don't want no problem with me, yo.
Hey, he won't method.
He just that's that liquor talk, yo. That's that liquor talk, yo.
Hey man, listen. I got a problem with you, Coon Slayer. You a crack baby, brother. I mean, you ain't as bad as what's his name, JFL. You're not as bad as JFL. Hey, bro, no, calm down. No, please, calm down, bro. Calm down. Get out the pipe.
Bro, you said if you lose 50 pounds, then you gonna leave 150, nigga. That's what you gonna need to lose, nigga.
JFL and Coon Slayer from Philly. Both them niggas retarded, yo. What the fuck in the Philly water, yo? Both of y'all from Philly, yo. That shit.
JFL, have you ever bought JFL? On my back, I come JFL.
Yeah, but what's the fuck going on with y'all two niggas, man? Both of y'all from Philly. Both of y'all retarded.
They said Mike Tyson too, right? They said Mike Tyson retarded too, right?
Hey, Coon Slayer, bro. I got one question. Why would you base your running back skill? Well, I played running back as a indicator of what kind of fighter you are. What the fuck? Who the fuck says stupid shit like that, bro?
Oh yeah, I remember the Slayer. He the one that said he built like Mike Tyson.
I'm talking about size, G.
Yeah, I remember.
Who the fuck is that talking?
You can be built like Mike Tyson, still get dropped, nigga. You can get dropped like Mike Tyson, right?
Bruh, I've been fighting since I was fucking. Bro,
you was fighting.
You really don't know.
That's what's up, though.
Nigga,
hey, Coon Slayer, who you was fighting, Coon Slayer?
Nigga, I'll fight you. How about that, nigga?
Hey, yo, the next time you say that, I'm holding you to your word, all right? Hey, Coon Slayer, next time you say that shit, I'm holding you to your word.
Wait a second. Didn't I say I would pay for your motherfucking plane ticket to come up here?
No, he said buy his plane ticket to get him and his homeboys flew out, yo.
Oh,
that's what he said. He said fly him and his homeboys out.
He said he want to get the guns.
Yo, a bird, for real. Yo's a bird. This nigga a bird. Yo trying to get you off for real. This motherfucker crazy, yo.
Hey,
I guarantee, bro. I guarantee you.
Hey, listen.
You mad? Hey, Cool, say you only mad because you can't fuck with me. It's all right, yo.
Seattle's not hard, man. But you make a motherfucking Philly one of the hardest players out here.
You got to lose 100 pounds.
Oh, look, listen.
We gotta put you on that.
You making Philly bad right now, dog.
We gotta put you on that Tyson Fury diet before we talk about fighting, nigga.
Hey, Coon Slayer, if you a real nigga, put your camera on one time for the one time. No homo.
Put your bitch on.
Turn
that bitch on.
Turn that bitch on. Let me see your face.
Hey, one thing I do know, IB do have them baddies though. IB got them ones. So
yeah, nigga, I put my bitch on.
Damn, son. Damn.
I ain't gonna fry your shit.
I put your face on.
Damn, he did what he did it, Chuck. You got show up, boom.
Checkmate.
Okay, I'm not impressed either. How about that? I'm not impressed.
Hey, she ain't your cup of tea, but I guess you ain't gonna put your face on, so it's cool. You ain't no real one.
Okay, let's put it on Instagram, nigga. See
man, that ain't your cup of tea. Are you kidding me?
This nigga talk about put her on Instagram.
Are you kidding me?
Put her on Instagram. He bugging it.
No, that ain't.
Oh, hey, this is want to beat off your woman, dog.
That's your side piece.
Hey, why would this dude talk about another cat's Instagram, woman's Instagram, bro?
What type of shit you want, Coon Slayer? Why you want to see a nigga Instagram, yo?
He trying to go jack out of crazy, man. I ain't worried.
I want to see you, nigga.
Why are you talking about a cup of tea when you see a fine ass female like that, though?
No, I'm talking
You're thinking about tea, and I'm thinking like, damn, she fine. Big ups to High B for doing it, baby.
Yeah, I took it a little bit too far, but I'm talking about method, nigga. I want to see you, nigga.
Like, put your face on the camera, bro. Like, I mean, shit.
Your lady like that, but listen, method.
Hey, Coon Slayer, listen, bro.
You, nigga. It's me and you, nigga.
You in Texas gonna drop that email so I can send you my number.
Yeah, hey, yeah.
I heard Carmen wasn't even real.
Drop that email so I can send you that number, man.
I heard she wasn't even a real person though.
Y'all crazy, yo.
Hey,
man,
I will let y'all know if I find out.
Man, we got catfish records out here, man.
Let y'all know,
hey, but no, I'm the real though, man. Hey, but no, I'm the real though, man. Have you ever did any rudimentary level training in boxing? Have you done that at all?
Ex-pro fighter now. He
Coon Slayer. I'm talking to you, bro.
It's Coon Slayer.
Have you ever in your life?
Coon Slayer.
Have you ever in your life went through any extensive boxing training ever in your life?
Yes. I do. I just told you for 10 years, nigga.
Doing what?
What do you mean doing what? Everything, nigga. Pad work, speed bag, sparring, footwork.
Okay, what weight class are you?
What do you mean what weight class am I? I'm not fighting, nigga.
No, but what weight are you, bro?
Fight. I just told you what weight I am. I walk around 215. If I actually fought, I'll be a fucking cruiserweight, nigga.
Okay. Then me and you was in the same ballpark, bro.
That's what I'm trying. I'm not scared. I would really want to fight you, but Method Man, he would get fucking demolished.
You really want to fight me, but you want to fight. You want to fight a smaller guy, though. That's the point.
No, right? Let him keep that. Let him keep that mentality, right? Hey, Coon Slayer, right? I accept your challenge, Coon Slayer, yo. I accept your challenge. So when you gonna come down to one of these gyms, I can beat your punk ass up.
2:30. Come in 2:30 and stop your little ass.
You come in 2:30, I'm gonna come in 160.
Oh, come in 160, nigga. I'm gonna smother all your punches, nigga. smack the shit out you, nigga.
I'm serious though. I'm dead serious. Come on down here.
I'm dead serious too, nigga.
But
Why the
I got
fuck
the
would I
gloves.
come down
I
there?
got my own gloves. You need some hand wraps? I'll bring 2 pair of gloves for you. I got
Come
you.
to Philly. I'll give you the gym in North Philly. No bullshit. Come to Philly.
All right, I'll come up there. I'll be up there.
Come to North.
No, you talking about I ain't coming to your hood. I'm gonna go to your gym. If I come to your hood, it ain't gonna be pretty.
We ain't even on that shit.
All right, don't mention your hood, say your gym.
But
hey, now most of them gyms do be in the hood in Philly though.
Put your gym in the
He ain't in the
pirate
hood.
chat.
That motherfucker on the street. I don't know why we entertain this retarded motherfucker.
Put your gym in the private chat. And make it happen.
I'm gonna tell Method to send me his private number, and I'm gonna send him the fucking
Yeah, because y'all niggas ain't too far away from each other.
No, I'll get to where I'm going in no time.
I just drove the fucking
Hey, Coonslayer, you around Erie Avenue?
You said Erie Avenue?
Yeah, you around that area in North Philly?
I'm close to that. Yeah. It's what in Erie Avenue, nigga? You know how big?
I know. But I'm just saying, is you around that area in North Philly?
That's where fucking Gilly live. That's why you saying that. You don't know.
What are you talking about, bro?
That's where Gilly live. Gilly from Erie Avenue. Everybody.
I don't know that. How do I know that? I just asked you around that area.
I'm not from no Erie Avenue, but I live close by there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I asked you that. I didn't say nothing about Gilly or none of that, bro.
But I'm just saying, Gilly live. He's known.
I didn't know that. That ain't why I said that. That's just one of the streets I know.
No, nigga.
That's just one of the streets I know around there, bro.
Hey, you know what? Hey, real quick, let's talk about some boxing. Let's forget about this idiot.
I told this motherfucker right here, we need to box, man. I need a sparring partner. Hey man, it's gonna be him first. I'm gonna give my son that work exclusive. I'm gonna box his little ass up. But Coonslayer, you first, yo. You first. I'm gonna make a highlight reel out your little ass.
You first, and then I'm gonna get historian after. I'm gonna stop.
This is funny, bro.
You're a bluffing ass nigga, yo. I'll tell you that, though, yo. You're a bluffing ass.
You gonna hit me in the body? How you gonna do that? How you gonna do that?
Coonslayer about 5'1", yo. He about 5'1".
What's your reach, bro?
About 150. He about 150.
I got a whole 80-inch reach on you, dude. Like, what are you gonna do?
5'1", about
78-inch reach.
I mean, I'm just gonna throw one jab. Look, if I throw one jab and it lands in your face, you gonna
your reach 80 storing down, bro.
Yeah,
you a heavy.
Yeah, man, my fucking reach, nigga.
Boxing historian said, nigga, I mean, business, nigga, with gloves.
Nigga, I got 78 and I'm 215. I promise you, you're not gonna get past my jab, bro. That's the funny part.
Nigga, I got a whole 2-inch reach.
I'm gonna tell you. Come in and you're gonna feel this fucking right hand, nigga. Come in. And the left hook too. The sneaky left hook. Come in. I'm gonna tell you.
Hey, how you gonna do that? I got a question. How do you set up your punches, bro? I mean, I'm trying to understand you, bro.
Hey.
How do you set up your punches?
He fight with his head down, yo.
You set up your punches with your jab. What you mean?
Okay, I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just trying to understand, like, what is gonna be? What's gonna be your fucking? What's gonna be your fucking point of attack? You must think I'm some slow motherfucker, man.
You're scared to me, nigga. All I gotta do is come in and fucking throw punches, and you going down, nigga. What you gonna do? You not?
Hey, he said you ain't got no inside game.
I'ma just pressure boxing.
I ain't got no inside game. Okay. I mean, you know what?
I'm gonna knock you the fuck out, yo. I promise. Hey, Coonslayer, I say this shit a lot, and I really mean this. I'm gonna knock you the fuck out, yo.
Who you knocked out in your life?
Huh?
Who you knocked out in your life?
I done beat the shit out of a lot of niggas, yo.
Who did you knock out in your life?
I done beat the shit out of a lot of cats. And you gonna be, I ain't fought in probably like 2-3 years. You gonna be the first one in a long time.
Hey, boxing historian.
I ain't gonna do no name dropping. Your name I'm gonna get a shit like that, knock you out. I'm gonna take my smartphone, right?
I know you.
I'm gonna put your picture on a t-shirt. I'm gonna put your shit on a t-shirt. Tell me, RP this nigga. He knocked the fuck out shorty.
Niggas know playing football. Who know you, nigga? I know niggas from DMV. I know niggas from
I ain't from no damn DMV. Nigga, listen, man. Listen. How many times I gotta tell you I'm from Baltimore, yo? There's two different things, yo.
I know niggas from up north. I know niggas from down
south. But you don't know me. That's why you don't know nobody. Yo, what we talking about here?
Bro, Maryland, how you went from the DMV and Maryland is the end of DMV?
Bro, Gary Russell and them is from the DMV, my brother. That's not
I'm
Baltimore.
from Baltimore. The DMV is that way, one of them ways. This is Baltimore.
Yeah, that's where
Right
Gary
smack
Russell.
dab in
That's
the
where
middle,
Gary
George.
Russell from.
I thought DMV was
Shy Glizzy,
Delaware,
them type of niggas. They
Baltimore,
from
and
DC. That's the
Virginia.
DMV,
I
bro.
thought DMV was
District of
Delaware,
Columbia, bro. That's
Baltimore,
the
and
DMV,
Virginia.
bro. DC,
Or
not
is it
Baltimore.
is DC, Baltimore, or DC, Maryland, and Virginia? What is it?
DC is Maryland, basically, though.
I'm
Yeah,
hella
so that's
confused.
It's the District of Columbia. It's more
DMV.
like an island for real, off the outskirts, but it's still considered Maryland, though.
DMV, the M in DMV stand for Maryland, right?
I always thought that shit was Delaware, Maryland, Virginia. I don't know what the fuck it
Nigga,
is. I ain't gonna be.
Baltimore is in
Because I'm
Maryland.
Baltimore, yo. I don't know what the fuck it is. They talk different, yo. They
Baltimore is
talk totally
Maryland.
different, yo.
Oh, he fell off. He might come back. Yeah, I want to ask Coco a question. Coco, man, what do you think about Canelo versus Caleb Plant? Undisputed Canelo, free smoke. You know what I mean? What's your prediction for that fight, Coco?
I got Canelo 6th round. I love the event. It's gonna be a wonderful day of boxing. Caleb Plant seems confident pre-fight. I appreciate that. Caleb Plant has a lot of boxing skills. He knows how to work the ring. I think that he has some nice attributes, but Canelo is a monster, bruh. So that's what it is. I don't know. I have Canelo in 6. He's gonna break him down. I don't. Caleb Plant hasn't been active. Canelo's been active all year, and you can't spar what you do in the ring. So yeah, man, that he's gonna work the body and he's gonna feel some real punches. He's gonna feel like he's gonna feel some pain. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, don't be surprised when Caleb Plant folds. You feel me?
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, Coco, I seen Caleb Plant do an interview this past weekend at the Manny Pacquiao fight, and Caleb Plant said, "Don't be surprised if I make it look easy against Canelo Alvarez." What do you think about that statement, Coco? And we pass it to the rest of the panel.
For sure, man. Hey, I like the confidence. That's what I want from the opponent. We need to build the fight, and we'll see what happens that day. And if he makes it look easy, more power to him. But I'm ride or die Canelo, and I love Plant too. Though I was rooting for Plant back in the day, so I wanted him to build. So so he got his biggest payday, and Canelo's getting his biggest payday. So at the end of the day, I'm just gonna enjoy the event, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And are you most excited about that fight right there, Canelo versus Caleb Plant, or are you more excited about Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury 3, or even Anthony Joshua versus Usyk?
To be honest with you, if you want me to rate it, it's gonna be that Wilder Fury to me is the number one priority. Canelo versus Plant would be number 2, and then number 3 would be AJ and Usyk. I really, to be honest with you, that AJ and Usyk card, I'm gonna go with Usyk because I really don't how they say out there in England, I don't fancy AJ. You feel me? Because I'm a Wilder guy, so I'm gonna be rooting for Wilder to knock Fury out, and we ride until the wheels fall off. You feel me? That's the way I ride for my dudes. You feel me? So yeah, so I'm riding with Canelo. I'm riding with Wilder, and that's why we do it. And as far as Usyk, I like Usyk. He came up from the lower weight, and he's challenging himself. And I think that he could outbox. AJ, and I know that AJ's losing weight for this to try to match the speed. But one thing that you can't match with Usyk is his determination and his punch placement. And he has power behind those punches too. Like, people are underestimating what Usyk brings to the table.
Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate that, Coco. So, from asking the panel, most people, they got Anthony Joshua versus Usyk as their as third on. We got 3 fights right here, 3 big fights in boxing. Anthony Joshua versus Usyk, Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury 3, and Caleb Plant versus Canelo. And most people got Anthony Joshua versus Usyk ranked last on a list. Is that correct? Go ahead, Q. Come off mute, Q. You on mute. Come off mute.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say one more thing. It is third on my list of desired fights on what I'm looking for, but I'm also happy that we're getting it. You know?
Yeah, and it's kind of funny how it was a lot of people saying, "Oh, nobody want to watch Wilder versus Fury 3. Nobody wants to see it," but everybody said that's the fight they want to see the most. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of haters out there. You know,
that what the panel before I even did you guys already do your votes or?
Oh yeah, I did my vote. For me, the fight I want to see the most is obviously Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury 3. The second fight will be Canelo versus Caleb Plant, and that's a close second. That's a close number 2 because I want to see that fight really bad. You talk about undisputed, you know, all the belts on the line, you know, so much at stake. Canelo versus Caleb Plant. If Canelo beats Caleb Plant, Canelo will go down, hands down, first ballot Hall of Famer if he could become undisputed. Possibly the greatest Mexican fighter in the history of boxing. That will put him on a different level. It will make Canelo hands down the face of boxing. Hands down number 1 pound for pound if he can beat Caleb Plant and become undisputed. You know, and Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury 3. This could be Deontay Wilder's last chance, his last opportunity. So much at stake in both of these fights. And even that Joshua Usyk fight, I think is a lot at stake. AJ, you know, he wants to fight for undisputed, but he has to get past Usyk first if he wants to be undisputed.
That is a lot at stake with the AJ and Usyk. Like when you really think about it, because if you think like if Usyk actually beat AJ, that changed the whole fucking perspective of the undisputed and heavyweight. Because
yeah, Q, it happened before though. Q, remember it happened when Andy Ruiz beat Anthony Joshua. Then Andy Ruiz became the man. You know what I mean? So you never know.
Yeah.
Go ahead, continue.
Yeah.
Can I say one thing?
Now the winner of Fury Wilder is going, you know, be looking for Usyk, or they should be if Usyk wins.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just like you said,
exactly.
That's going to change the whole dynamic. It ain't going to be AJ no more. It's going to be Usyk again. Who knows if they might have a rematch too, like Ruiz and AJ too. So I don't know, but he going to be the man to beat. And the winner of Fury Wilder should be looking at Usyk now instead of AJ because he got all the straps.
I wanna say this because I've seen people out there. You know, I move through these YouTube streets. You feel me? And I've seen a lot of people questioning if there's a They're asking. You know, the streets are asking. And they're saying, is there a rematch clause between AJ and Usyk? And there is. So what kind of confidence? You know, AJ always goes in with these rematch clauses because he ain't confident, bro. He's not confident.
Yeah, facts, Coco. Even against mandatories too. That's crazy. How is a rematch clause for a mandatory? It's kind of crazy. I don't think Tio Fimo Lopez doesn't have a rematch clause against George Kambosos. That's his mandatory. There's no rematch clause.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that because
it ain't no other
Fury and Joshua were about to fight, but Wilder won arbitration, and that's where we at right now. Once Fury whoops the shit out of Wilder and dispose of this cat, then we're gonna get undisputed next year, most likely. At heavyweight.
Yeah, but not if AJ loses. If AJ loses, then you're gonna have another fight in between Usyk and AJ, and that's gonna drag on for another 3 or 4 months. And you don't know what's gonna happen between if Tyson Fury wins. I mean, all credit to Tyson Fury if he wins. You know, no disrespect, but the man is flaky, kind of weird with the way he moves.
He's about to knock out Wilder, man.
That's
he's
fine.
Going to work.
Hey, boxing historian, we could have a difference of opinion. No disrespect on that, but you know how Tyson Fury moves with these rematches, bro. Like it's been kind of like he's like 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
Oh, you talking about it may not happen?
Wilder. They fought twice. He rematched Wilder and beat him in a rematch. He did rematch Derek Chisora.
We got a history of
twice, so he has rematched. I think that's a miss.
He just don't defend his title. He don't defend his title.
Well, he's defending his title October 9th, so that argument about to be dead. I remember when people saying, "Oh, Devin Haney never beat a top 10 lightweight. He beat a top 10 lightweight. Linares and still got no credit." So, I mean, it's
Hey man,
damned if
like
he
I
do,
said,
damned if he don't.
I'm not trying to in here to stir the pot and cause no beef, but I'm just saying that like, I'm kind of happy that hopefully and when October 9th comes along, I hope I see that man in that ring. You feel me?
Oh yeah, you will see that man in that ring, bro, and you're gonna see another massacre.
You're gonna see Wilder.
Coco, it's gonna be some more egg weights, some more dents in his
hell
head,
Hell
and some
no.
more spiked water, my dude. Get ready.
Hey, no, Wilder gonna have every
Now
excuse in the book.
Now you're trying to clown when I'm over here trying to be serious about the situation.
Me too, though, Coco. Man, I could expect another dent in his head and some more excuses.
That's ridiculous.
Hey, hopefully he fires JD since he fired Mark Breland. You know, after this fight, better fire JD. My bad, JD ain't. Yeah, well, he got Malik Scott in his corner too.
JD's got like a lifetime contract with that nigga, don't he?
Really? How the fuck?
I heard JD.
How the fuck? Wait a second.
JD's got a lifetime contract with that man.
If that's the case, then what was the point of him being with Mark Breland all those years from going back to the Olympics, man? Like,
I don't know.
Man, that dude's a bitch, man. I'm sorry, man. Wilder ain't shit, man. Wilder ain't shit, bro. I mean, look, if you fans of him, that's fine. I was once a fan of him, but Wilder is a fake pro-black. He's only pro-black when it's convenient for him or fits his narrative. But he ain't no true. He ain't no reliable brother, man. He'll turn on your ass in a heartbeat, man.
Like he did Mark Breland. Facts.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did Mark Breland dirty, bro. That was fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here to talk about boxing, bro.
Yeah, we are talking about Deontay Wilder and some of those decisions that he made, you know, and we could talk about the second fight too, Coco, if you want to.
Nah, I'm good.
Shit.
Hey, your boy got his ass whooped, man. What was that about, bro?
I don't have any excuses. The better man won that night. I'm not that guy.
Hey man, shout outs to Coco because Coco was riding with Wilder. I think Coco put a couple of stacks up on Wilder. You know what I mean? And you know, Coco not fucked up about no money or anything like that. He's living real good. But you know, he did put some money on Wilder. You know, and I think he said he's gonna put some more money on Wilder this time, if I'm not mistaken. Is that true?
Yeah, I'm gonna put up another 2.
Another 2 racks on Wilder.
Some haircuts and 300 out there, man. Wilder pissed me off. And then that motherfucker ain't give me no explanation until a year later, man. That nigga, boy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even like talking about that shit, because, boy, I ain't gonna lie, boy. I was cutting hair for so long, my nigga. On me, I had better nigga 5 haircuts, my nigga, on my mama. I don't want to get no nigga no free money, no free goddamn haircut. On me, $300. I bet put 100 on Bonvada and shit. Man, like, yeah, bro. Wilder pissed me off, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Especially since he couldn't stand up like a man after that shit. You go hiding and you let the YouTube niggas speak for you. And then the first time you speak, you bagging up the YouTube niggas. Like, come the fuck on, my nigga.
I know. Hey, man, that was really good what you just said there, though. Coup to God, like for real. Like I really felt that because, in my own little way, I didn't appreciate the way that went down. But I'm
about to add, man, Anthony Breland. Come back, Anthony Breland. You just fell off. I'm sorry. No, you good. You good.
No, because I got you know me. I'm a busy dude, so I just wanted to come in real quick and say,
man, hey Coco, man, I know you busy, man. You out there working hard, man. You in the city of Oakland. You represented, man, and great champions came out your city like Andre Ward, man. And I feel like he's one of the best fighters that ever lived, man. So shout outs to Coco to Don. Thank you, my brother.
Hey, thank you for having me, H Money, and Slayer and Q to God, IB, who I be, my brother, and boxing historian, and Rich, and you know all the guys that come to the panel and support the team, and everybody in the chat. You know, you're all my, everybody. I love everybody, man. So just salute to everybody, man. JC, the bodybuilder. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, peace.
Be easy.
Be easy, bro.
Man, appreciate it, bro. Shout
Oh
out to you.
man.
Oh wait, that's
Yo, what up, AB? What's good?
What's good? What's good?
Man, chilling. We just talking about the Wilder fight. AJ Usyk, Caleb Plant, Canelo Alvarez. Which fight are you most excited about watching? Is it Wilder Fury? I think you want to see that Wilder Fury, knowing you.
Yeah, I want to see that. I want to see that one. Dennis, Canelo, and Caleb. Dennis, Anthony, Joshua, and Usyk.
of course.
Fuck.
I did that
For
Rich.
sure. We
Poppin'
got
Rich.
Rich in here. What up, Rich? We got
Y'all can hear
Anthony
me?
Breland in the building. What's good,
What's up,
y'all?
Rich?
Good,
Y'all can hear
Rich.
me?
What's
What's
good,
up,
Anthony?
y'all?
Really?
What's good, y'all? Can y'all hear me?
AB
We
was
hear you.
popping.
We also can hear that rat that's in the house too.
Rich, you can hear me, Rich? Yo, Rich, you can hear me? I think his connection fucked up. He gonna come right back in.
Oh, nigga, my connection ain't fucked up, nigga.
Oh, you good? You can hear me?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
Right, I'm on my other phone, bro. This motherfucker hella silent. I need to. I don't know, bro.
Ah, shit. Cool. Slayer's back.
No, we talking boxing, nigga. We ain't talking. Bro, I got some
That
ill will
nigga
towards
historian
fucking
said,
Method.
"Oh shit, Coonsley back."
I don't fuck with that nigga Method, bro. Philly niggas, we don't really fuck with them DMV niggas. We just
Man,
don't.
the
We don't get
DMV
along
ain't
with
no
them
joke,
niggas.
nigga.
Shit, Philly ain't no joke, nigga. What you mean?
Nah, yeah.
It's all good. We just gonna keep it boxing right now. We got AB on here. I know AB. He here for boxing. He ain't here to talk that crazy shit.
My girl Possum Philly, man.
Hey, okay. Okay, here's my question though, on the real. All right, so my question would be though, man, like
One at a time, too.
Joshua, man, like Anthony Joshua. So, how do you guys rate what type of fighter he is? Because he do have the potential to be undisputed. I think he does have the potential to beat everybody, but just the way he lost, just the way he lost against Anthony and my bad, not Anthony. I was about to say Anthony Joshua, Andy Ruiz. How do you like? Do you think he can? Do you think he can do it and beat everybody that's up in the heavyweight division?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I feel like this, bro. Like we all, especially you historian, or really, yeah, everybody on the panel, except probably maybe Rich, because he with the more modern boxing. But everybody on the panel really know like this old school boxing what it used to be. So losing ain't nothing. You having a loss on your record is nothing. I do understand like how AJ lost. You might feel like he quit and all of that, but it was still a discrepancy with that stoppage. Even though Anthony Joshua, you know what I mean, he's put his arms on the side and shit before the ref called it off. You feel me? Like it's like he done got off the canvas and won fights, bruh. Like I just can't sit back and then even with how we lost to Andy Ruiz, it ain't like that nigga went and hiding about that shit. It ain't like that same night or the next night he talk about I'ma get my titles back. You feel me? Like he did that and he won the next fight. He did everything he had to do it. Now, now that ain't going. Now to me, him getting back in with Usyk, I don't feel like he gonna lose to Usyk though, especially just because he lost to Andy Ruiz. It it's just I don't know, bro. I just feel like I feel like Anthony Joshua, bro. He actually, especially with what I seen from Wilder and his loss, because how I felt about Wilder really being a warrior and all that, and how he took his loss. You feel me? That's damn near the same as fucking quitting and not coming back. Like, even though you might say Anthony Joshua quit, he vowed to come back and get his belts. This nigga Wilder quit, and we didn't see him, bro. And we knew it was he was gonna have to fight him again because it's a rematch clause, and you just can't leave us. You know what I mean? You just can't do that shit. You just can't just vanish and not try to get your shit back from Fury. I just feel like Andy Ruiz losing put so much doubt on if he could beat other opponents, which I still feel like everybody still feel like he's still getting better even after the Andy Ruiz fight. He the youngest and he doing this shit. Like so to me I feel like Anthony Joshua kind of getting flack for shit we don't give flack for older fighters who took L's and shit like that and came back and was able to, get their title back or avenge their loss or whatever it may be. I feel like we kind of going a little bit harder on Anthony Joshua, you know, for I guess quit or whatever. I think he deserved more a little bit more credit, for
Then who?
the shit he doing.
Then who? Wilder?
No, I ain't saying more credit than a different boxer. I'm just saying like just don't clearly count him out because you feel like you didn't like how he took his L in that night.
Well, here's what I'll say just real quick, Q. One thing I will give him credit for is that he did make adjustments in that second fight against Andy Ruiz, and Andy Ruiz was not able to capitalize. So we got to give him credit for that for sure. And I do in the fact that he was able to take his L like a man and say that, yeah, I lost, and he went back to the drawing board. So I'll say this. I mean, it's hard for me to fully commit to the dude, but I think he has the capabilities to do it. But that's how I'm looking at it. But anybody else that want to chime in? Let's do it.
Let AB talk.
Yeah, I ain't heard AB really get to speak his piece all day. AB, you on?
What was the question?
I mean, I call him AB, IB. My bad.
Oh, my
I get
bad.
on there. Don't keep calling this nigga different
Well,
shit.
Yeah, that's AB. That's Anthony Breland, the son of a legend, son of a two-time champion. Mark Breland, Olympic gold medalist, bro.
Yeah, two-time welterweight champion, man. But yeah, I mean,
the best amateur to lace them shits up, though.
Yeah, that's for sure. I have one of them old ass Ring magazines, and they had Mark Breland as a cover feature, talking about his amateur career and what he was doing at the time. Hey, but Anthony Breland, you got any thoughts, real quick, on this?
He definitely could be undisputed. The heavyweight division isn't really spectacular, so he could definitely be undisputed. You know what I mean? So no, none of these fighters really excite me. None of them are really like amazing, to be honest with you. They're all kind of in the same boat, to be honest with you. Anthony Joshua, Deontay, Fury, I don't know, like. So wait, y'all think Anthony Joshua doesn't have the capabilities of being undisputed, but Deontay does? I'm asking the question.
I'll ask that last part. I didn't hear that last part.
I'm saying y'all think Anthony Joshua doesn't have the capabilities of being undisputed, but Deontay does?
I believe AJ do, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like I damn near like before Wilder lost and Anthony Joshua lost, I was Wilder. I was fucking with Wilder all the way, and I really went too high on AJ. But but after they took their losses, it damn near split to me. Like how AJ took his loss and how Wilder took his loss, bruh. It's a totally different respect that I have between the two of them. And yeah, I feel like Anthony Joshua can be undisputed. And I would respect if he become undisputed. If he go in there, beat this mandatory, and whoever went out of Wilder and Tyson Fury beat them, he get nothing but respect for me. I know he ain't gonna be no all time great heavyweight or none of that shit like that.
But AJ
But
fully
he
submitted,
will
bro.
be the best heavyweight right now.
AJ
Huh?
gave full submission, bro. Wilder did at least okay. Wilder, you could say he is a sore loser. You could say that, but he never submitted though, and AJ did. AJ submitted.
Yeah, that's
So that,
facts.
but I fuck with what AB said. That's probably the realest thing that anybody ever said on this panel. They all kind of in the same boat. Don't nobody really stand out like that, bro.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
all they
Nobody head and shoulders over
they all got a
nobody.
chance of being undisputed. If you want to be real.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say this with the heavyweight division today. I'm gonna be honest with you, talent wise, if you're talking about character wise and marketability, there were way more marketable heavyweights than the ones of the 2000 in the early 2010 era. I'll say that during the Klitschko era, but I don't see the talent level. You know, the talent level is the same. I mean, if I was to make comparisons, I mean, you know.
It wasn't no comping with the. It wasn't no comping the Klitschko era.
I mean, but I'm just saying, like, I mean, Eddie Chambers is pretty much the same type of boxer that Andy Ruiz is, man. You know, almost carbon copy, if you ask me, outside of a few different technical capabilities of both guys. Kevin Kingpin Johnson that was fighting at the time, Sam Peters who was fighting at the time. You know, trying to think of fucking David Hay, you know, Derek Chisora at that time, you know. I mean, I just look at them guys and some of the other big 6'7" guys that was fighting at the time. They ain't no different than the jokers that's fighting today.
Yeah, because that's the switch of the eras. I feel like Klitschko was kind of since he got to do his thing with Lennox and shit, and he actually was trained by a great trainer. Like that was like the last of that era. And this interview that one of Emmanuel Stewart last interviews, and he was asked how he felt about the upcoming heavyweights, and he said himself he wasn't impressed. And
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry,
Klitschko
Q.
was the only name he said. No,
But he said Tyson Fury too. Emmanuel Stewart said Tyson Fury used to live with him. Matter of fact, and he said Tyson Fury, and he said Wilder too. He said something about Wilder too.
But when he, my bad.
Yeah. Let me just say this, Q. Emmanuel Stewart actually, trained Tyson Fury for a little bit. Tyson Fury lived with him. Also, even Deontay Wilder, he said Deontay Wilder will be the next champion from America. He was right about Fury and Wilder becoming champions. You know, shout outs to Coco the Don with the $50 super chat. My nigga Coco the Don with the big 50 piece on him. He said H Money, the best in the business, and we got the best panel in the business with Boxing Historian Method, Exclusive, Q the God, IB, you know what I mean? The whole team. Bo Dollar, Hebrew, we so deep, man. Coco the Don, JFL, we got a great team right here. You know what I mean? I think we got the best panel right now on YouTube, bar none. You know what I mean? And another super chat by Coco the Don. Shout out to HLD too. HLD, He's bringing the smoke on the panel. Shout out to Maestro A Boxing, D-Style Boxing. Shout out to HCP. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody, man. You know, we got something special right here, and let's keep building it up. Coco, thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate Coco the Don, man.
Coco. Salute Coco the Don, man. Some of the best
commentary. Coco, man. Love you, Coco the Don. Appreciate it, bro.
Salute, Coco.
For sure. Coco with another super chat. He said A4 Brian Castano. He's saying Brian Castano got robbed against Jermell Charlo. You know, Coco's the first person to tell me about Brian Castano, and this was about 2 years ago when nobody was talking about him. He said, yo, H, you got to watch out for Brian Castano. This kid can fight from Argentina. Appreciate it, Coco. Our brotherhood and our friendship, man. Appreciate it, Coco the Don. And then he came back with another one. Coco, man, that nigga making it rain in this motherfucker. Coco said, he said, Virgil Ortiz, 18 wins, 18 knockouts. He's a beast, Coco.
On my welterweight list, man.
He ranked number 4, you said?
He number 4 on my welterweight list, man.
For sure. Okay, HLD with a message for Anthony Breland. HLD said, he said, Anthony Breland, calling it like it is. Heavyweight division is just nothing special to the real greats pre-2000. You heard that, AB?
Yeah, it's true, man.
Yep. But I think this heavyweight division, I think this era is a little bit underrated. For me, myself, I think we got some good champions. Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder. I like this era of heavyweights. I think they a little bit underrated, maybe even underappreciated. That's just me. But y'all go ahead. Continue.
Well, okay, let's hit that point though, since we're talking about the big boys. Now, and even though the heavyweight division isn't as good as it once was, and the quality of heavyweights isn't as great as it once was, you know, the big boys. I mean, look, man. At the end of the day, the boxing lives and dies on the heavyweight division. Question though, in this era, who do you believe is the top 10 heavyweights currently right now? And name your top 10. And you know what, shit, since you on the big screen, go ahead.
Let's do top 5.
Man, I probably don't even know 10 heavyweights.
Yeah, let's do top 5, bro.
Like off
top
5 here, bro.
Everybody want to just do top 5?
I mean, top 5 would be easier, but top 10 ain't that hard neither, though. Like,
I mean, I'm just saying top 10 ain't.
You can get to the bottom, bro.
Well, you saying name
top 5 would be easier though.
If you can name if you can do the top 10, you can. But if we could do top 5, you know.
Q.
Go ahead, Q.
Let's do 7. Let's do 7. We can do 7. I got 7.
Yeah, let's do 7. 7's reasonable. Extra 2.
I go. Shit. Tyson Fury. I guess I got Tyson Fury number 1. Number 2. Anthony Joshua. Number 3. Wilder. 4. Usyk. 5. I'm gonna go ahead and say Dillian White. I got Dillian White 5. I'll probably say is Luis Ortiz 6? Do I think he could be Joe Joyce or something?
He's about 55 years old, man.
Come on, you know he can. He's
nice though. He's nice though.
You know he
can beat Joe Joyce. You think he beat Joe Joyce?
I think he can. If Joe Joyce is there to be hit, bro.
Shit, Luis Ortiz is too. Like,
not really. Luis Ortiz. Wilder caught him with the right hand in the second fight, but he was making Wilder look amateurish before that happened. He got defense. He got his upper body movement.
That's just because Wilder isn't a good boxer.
I'll say it again.
Well, that's just because Wilder isn't a great boxer. So
yeah, it's like
Gerald Washington is
I don't know, bro. I got Joe
Joe
Joyce.
Washington giving it to
I
him.
got Joe Joyce ahead of Luis Ortiz. I'm gonna say Joe Joyce, and then I got Luis Ortiz 7.
Cool. Hey, let's see who. IB. Let's go top to bottom.
All right, I got shoot. I'm gonna go AJ Fury Wilder, Luis Ortiz. 5. I could put Joe Joyce at 5. No. As a matter of fact, before Joe Joyce, I'm gonna be a little bit biased and put my man, the real big baby, Jared Anderson at 5. Then I'll put Joe Joyce at 6. F.A. Jabba 7. Dillian White 8. Chisora 9, and at 10, I'll put Usyk 9, Chisora 10.
Okay. You did a whole top 10. Okay, it's a good list. Yeah, Q. Yeah, your list was solid as well. AB, short turn now, man. Top 7.
Joshua. All right. Joshua, Fury, Deontay. Spice. Dylan. It's either I say Joseph Parker. Dillian White.
Okay. Dillian White. That's 5.
Andrew Ruiz. Did I say Joe Joyce yet?
I think you said Dillian White.
I said Dillian White.
No, you did. Yeah, you didn't say Joe Joyce.
I just said
Joe
Joyce. Yeah, so
Joe Joyce, number 2.
He's after Dillian White.
Okay, so that's 7.
And I said Povetkin or something.
Okay, Povetkin 7. Okay.
Yeah, Povetkin did knock Dillian White ass the fuck out.
Yeah, he did.
Man.
I'm not even gonna accuse him of being on the juice. Who knows? Hey, Matthew, go ahead, man.
A good punch.
Heavyweights, right? Top 10.
Yeah.
Top. If you want to name your top 10, you got it. But we can go with the 7. If you want to, but if you want to do 10, that's on you.
Like from best skill or just overall?
No, we're just going off of overall who the best heavyweight are.
AJ's the man to beat. Fury would be number 2. Wilder number 3. I personally would have Dillian White at 4, Luis Ortiz at 5. I'm gonna say Andy Ruiz at 6. Usyk at 7. Joseph Butler, Ajagbe, and Frank Sanchez.
You said who?
Frank Sanchez.
Frank Sanchez?
Yeah, then Joe Joyce, Jared Anderson, 11-12.
Okay. Do you want to go all the way to 10 or?
I went to 12. I went all the way to 12. I said AJ Fury, Wilder, Dillian White, Luis Ortiz, Andy Ruiz. After Andy is Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker. What I said to Joseph Parker? I said Joseph Parker. Usyk. But I'm gonna swap those two out. Usyk and Joseph Parker.
Okay.
I said a Ajagbe. Then I'm gonna say Frank Sanchez because they're about to fight. The winner of that fight, whoever wins that fight, comes out. Now I have 11 and 12, Jared Anderson and what's the other guy's name? I'm looking at the list right now. That's why it's kind of helping me out.
Okay.
And it's another guy. I had Jared Anderson around the lines with what's this guy's name? I'm just gonna say Jared Anderson. I think whoever wins between Jared Sanchez and Jabe, one of those guys has to come out. Jared Anderson has to come in at 10.
Gotcha. That's your list?
Yeah, top three automatically. I personally would put Wilder at 1. I think any given night Wilder could beat AJ and Fury because it's explosiveness. But due to achievements in the heavyweight division, AJ is number 1, 3 titles. You know, that speaks for itself. Then Fury, then Wilder, Fury beat Wilder. Then it's White. Because White, he has the title. He has a WBC title. I don't really recognize the WBA and their champions. They got Hellenius on there, Trevor Bryan, Manny Char. I don't think those guys are anything special. Joe Joyce, I said Jared Anderson and Joe Joyce. My bad. Joe Joyce and Jared Anderson, I believe, are around the same position. Joe Joyce is old, so it's not much he can really. He's not a George Foreman. You dig what I'm saying? He hasn't been around in years. He came back at over age. But I think a job is definitely top 10. Him and Sanchez. So they're both fighting.
Okay.
I don't really care for Joseph Parker. I think he's lost all his step-up fights. He's lost to Dillian White. He's lost to Anthony Joshua. Andy Ruiz, I think he's a bit overrated, but they both, even though he had beaten AJ, his presentation of himself in that championship fight, I dropped him down. He shares a common opponent with Wilder and Klitschko, being Chris Arreola, and his performance is terrible. So yeah, he's definitely below the top 5.
Yeah, he got dropped in some more shit.
Yeah, he was embarrassed.
And
Chris Martin isn't shit. Michael Hunter isn't shit. Danny Dubois isn't shit. Philip Erlich ain't shit.
Chris Martin is solid. Come on, man.
Charles Martin is trash, man. But AJ knocked him out in 2 rounds.
I'm telling you right now, he's gonna knock out Wilder.
I like Herkovich better than Charles Martin.
Yeah, I'll take Herkovich over Charles Martin, but those 2 guys, they don't stand a chance against the top 3. You know, Wilder, AJ, Fury, even in their ages, Fury and Wilder, they're beating them.
Man, I damn near got Revis over that nigga.
I actually want to see this Ajagbe and Frank Sanchez fight. Some people are saying Frank Sanchez is a better boxer, but I think Ajagbe, he's on a mission. He's been knocking guys out. You know, I believe he's from the same country as Anthony Joshua, so you know we should have that. His temperament seems a little better. You know, I've seen guys get out of the ring when they see. I mean, that Ajagbe was a great fighter. No, it's his prowess is different. You know, he shows himself off as a very intimidating guy. So I'll give him the top 10. Sanchez, I'm not really impressed with him, but he's winning his fights.
FA, a real Nigerian, born in Nigeria. AJ, I mean, he got Nigerian blood, but he's from Waterford or Watford, United Kingdom.
Yeah, AJ represents the UK.
Yeah, Jogba is from Nigeria. Sure.
I honestly think Derek Chisora is a dark horse. Let me ask you a question for the panel. Who is the dark horse in every division?
Well, let's finish this list off. We can get to that.
Right, yeah, finish this off, and when we get done, I want to know who's the dark horse in every division.
Okay, Rich, you up in Q? Oh no, Q already went. So yeah, yes, you Rich.
Y'all can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I got Tyson Fury 1. I got Deontay Wilder 2. I got Anthony Joshua 3. I got I want to say I got Dillian White for
over Luis Ortiz.
Yeah, I got I don't have Joe Joyce. I don't even got 10. I don't watch him nowhere near enough. But damn. 5 I got what's her name? Andy Ruiz. 6 I got actually 5 I got Usyk. 6 I got Andy Ruiz. 7 I got Ortiz. And that's it. I ain't gonna lie, I don't watch them nowhere near enough.
So that's your 7?
Yeah.
Not a bad list. Not a bad list. I think Coonslayer said he wanted to.
He told me he got to type that shit in the private chat. He ain't hopping on this bitch. What's wrong with him? type that shit, motherfucker. You better type that shit.
Hey, type it in so I can read it so we get the
We treat you like Dillian White. You don't get no mandatory fights. You don't get no mandatories. You get you like Dillian White.
Hey, he blackballed like a motherfucker.
All right, I'll give you my top. I'll go all the way to 10. So number 1, gotta go with Tyson Fury. Gotta go with the fat boy Gypsy King that just seems to be the best heavyweight to me. Number 2, Anthony Joshua. Number 3, Deontay Wilder. Number 4, damn, I really think about. I put Ruiz, Ortiz, Dillian White. So number 4, they do have the fake juggernaut known as Joe Joyce there. So yeah, I'll put Andy Ruiz at number 4, right? So number 5 would be Ortiz. Number 6, I would put Dillian White. Number 7, I'm gonna put Wallen. I'm gonna put Wallen there. Number 8, I'm gonna put a Jogba there. Number 7, I have to go with Joe Joyce.
Number 8, Joe Joyce. You want 8?
Oh yeah, 8, Joe Joyce. And then number 9, Garrett Anderson looked nice, so I'm gonna put him right there. He'll be up higher if he once he fights better competition and he proves himself to be the real deal, like real deal. You understand? So put Garrett Anderson, number 9, number 10. Number 10.
Yeah, I'm sorry, BH. Hey, Rich is on the panel. No, Rich fell off as soon as I asked.
Hey.
So Coonslayer want to give his list right after Boxing Historian. Go ahead, Boxing Historian.
Not a problem. Let's see, number 10. Who do I pick? Charles Martin? Do I pick? I'm trying to think. Charles Alvin Povetkin. Tatum? No. Did I say Joe Joyce?
Yeah, Joe Joyce was 8. Jared Anderson 9. Now you on 10.
So number 10 would have to be shit. Yeah, Joseph Parker, number 10.
Hey, that ain't bad. That ain't a bad list. I wish you'd have put my man Jared Anderson in here, but I'm a little bit biased towards him though.
Y'all ready for this smoke?
I don't know about no Wallen though.
Wilder number one. First of all.
He gave Fury a good ass fight. I ain't gonna lie. If that was anybody but Fury, they would have called that fight off because that cut was crazy.
You talking about Wallen?
Yeah.
Yeah,
If that was
bro.
anybody but Fury, they would have called that fight off, bro.
Yeah, they would have, but they gave him the opportunity to prove himself to survive. But Wallen, man, he got some really good skills. He can box, boy. If he can give Fury problem, he can give anybody a problem.
Oh,
Wallen.
Wallen?
Yeah.
Nah, he a problem.
Bro, we already know the top.
He's not no fucking bum. Stop it,
bro. It's like when you don't really know who you fighting and they ain't a lot of film on them and shit. Of course they gonna do better than what you think they should do. Kind of like what Green Machine did against T Bud and then Virgil Ortiz, what he did.
Yo, I'm sorry, Q. Look, Coonslayer want to give his list, and then we got to go to Rich. So let's go to Coonslayer. I'm gonna let him in. All right, I'm gonna let Q in. I'm gonna let Coonslayer in. So y'all ask him his top 10 heavyweights real quick. So y'all, I'm gonna let him in, y'all.
I already said my list.
Well, we'll talk about the what's his name one Method wanted to talk about after.
We're doing top 5 or top 7?
You could do top 7. We're gonna go. You can go to top 7 or however long you want to go.
First of all, let me start out by saying Method is a bitch.
All right, that's cool.
Hey man, come on, keep it civil, bro. that shit happened a whole hour ago, man.
Come on, though. All right, but come on, though. You already know who number 1, baby.
I can carry him up, Shorty. You can't.
We put Wilder on number 1, bro. Wilder number 1. Number 2, I'm gonna have to give it to Fury. Number 3, AJ. Number 4, Ortiz. Y'all need to put some respect on that nigga name. And number 5, the only reason I give number 5 to Joe Joyce is because he's more proven than the rest of them other niggas. Dillian White, he's already washed, so I put him at 6 because he's more proven than Ajagba, Parker, all them niggas. So I put Dillian White as number 6, and number 7 is kind of a toss up, bro. I know that's why I keep saying when you go 7, 8, 9, it's kind of like you can really put anybody there. You know what I mean? But when it comes to top 5, number 1, like I said, Wilder. Number 2, Fury. Number 3, AJ. Number 4, Ortiz. Because who can beat Ortiz? Who can beat Ortiz?
Motherfucker who already beat him.
Besides the top 3. Besides
you lucky I'm beating sure.
Anthony Joshua's capable of beating him.
Anthony Joshua will beat him.
Tyson Fury's capable of beating him. Who else? Andrew.
Let me say something to Coonslayer. Coonslayer, your list was already fucked up when you had Wilder number 1 after the nigga just got his ass knocked out.
You know you're the fucked up, right? If H guy come out the back and come in here and teach you something, you fucked up.
That's just my opinion. He already know I fucked with Wilder, but I'm just saying who can beat Ortiz besides the top 3? AJ, Wilder, and
But John Bay beats Andy. You said Ortiz or Ruiz?
Ortiz.
Well, Derek Chisora could beat Ortiz.
Hell no. Who agrees with that?
Oh boy.
Who agrees?
Coonslayer, is your list done, bro?
Yeah, but we talking about this Ortiz shit. Who agrees with Chisora beating Ortiz?
I think it'd be a hard fight for anybody.
I think Ortiz probably beat him.
I think Pavek and Ortiz is a better fight.
Who beats Ortiz besides the top 3? That's what I'm saying. That's why I put him at 4. That's a good spot. And Joe Joyce, who beats Joe Joyce? At the 5 slot.
Joe Joyce is going to get knocked out by Dillian White. Dillian White just hits too hard.
Hey, Wallen, I'm going to tell you something.
I got Dillian White beating both of them right now.
I got Wallen beating that dude on the cards. I'm going to tell you something. I got Joseph Parker possibly beating him. Okay. I also have Ortiz beating him, possibly. So no, he's not unbeatable. He's you're hittable, you're beatable. All right. And this dude coming in like this. I mean, and this dude's head is clearly on the center line. Like, look, he get knocked out by. I'm gonna tell you something. He's gonna get knocked out by some of these other heavyweights, man, out here.
You talking about Ortiz?
I like Ortiz though. I like Ortiz. I ain't even gonna lie. I like
gas tank ain't that good though.
No, we talking about what that cat Cool Slayer was talking about. Joe Joyce, the motherfucker that boxed like this.
The juggernaut.
Joe Joyce, yeah, he just walked forward. He don't damn. He all right, but he was juggernaut.
Dude trying to fight like George Foreman. He even got a damn jab, man.
His last performance against Danny Dubois, though, making him quit like that, like, you know, stopping him. That was a good stoppage, but don't look at that.
I was big as fuck.
Yeah, hey, he was jabbing the shit out of him the whole night too. I ain't even gonna lie, but Daniel Dubois was fighting the whole fight too, so it wasn't like he was just getting outboxed the whole night either.
Daniel Dubois is probably the black horse. He probably the black horse of that division.
Dark horse, not a dark horse.
Same black sheep, dark horse. Yeah.
Nigga, black horse is some shit you ride on. The dark horse is a motherfucker that could upset anybody. That nigga said
Hey, no, you know who's a dark horse in the heavyweight division?
Please forgive me. Please forgive me. I'm on the goddamn throne, man.
Yeah, you on the song.
Hey, the throne. Hey, man, the throne and tequila, you can't go wrong, nigga.
I should have get your ass in jail. You keep fucking with that. Don't go outside. You stay right in the house. You go outside with that shit, you going to jail.
Man, you niggas make me want to go buy one bottle tomorrow, nigga.
I got 150 Duce. I got about 3 bottles of 1800 and a bottle of Patron.
Hey, look, man. Hey,
trying to kill a horse.
Hey, I got the perfect guy for y'all. Jonathan Rice is gonna upset everybody in the heavyweight division. Jonathan Rice, dude that knocked out Michael Coffey.
Nah, my nigga Jared Anderson can possibly upset niggas. Yeah.
Jared Anderson's a dog. He only gonna get strong.
Jared Anderson gonna be the boogeyman when give him a couple years, man. Give him a couple years. I ain't gonna.
Let me look at Jared Anderson real quick.
But give him a couple years,
I'll probably get him.
Jared Anderson is definitely a dog horse.
Wait, how many pro fights does he have? Oh wow, barbershop conversations.
9.
Yeah, he's live.
He got 9.
Jared Anderson only got like 8 fights or something, like 8 fights.
9. He got 9 fights.
Oh, 9. Probably 9 now, maybe 9.
But he's for sure the youngin.
I was about to say 10, but I think it is 9.
He's been staying active during the pandemic. He fought like 6 times during the pandemic, though.
Facts.
Wait. He fought 6 times during the pandemic. See, that tells me that there's no excuse not to make fucking fights, or at least fight while.
Hey, historian though, remember Top Rank was tell you he's not getting paid much. And Thursdays, every Tuesday it was a fight on Top Rank, bro, during the pandemic. Almost.
Yeah, but we can't sit there. You can't use a guy prospect coming up in boxing.
But you can. But the point.
Oh yeah, he's a prospect. He's a prospect right now. Facts.
Yeah, he's a prospect. What I'm saying is, there's no excuse not to make. There's no excuse not to stay busy, because I'm looking at Gary Russell Jr. I'm looking at a lot of these fighters. I'm just looking at all these fighters.
But it's it's harder to make those fights because guys.
Fight a cab driver, nigga. Shit.
No, I don't want to see that. They go out here and do cab drivers.
I said give him a couple years, bro.
Yeah. Like Jared Anderson needed about a good 2 more years. Within them years, about three more fights.
Jared Anderson, baby Anderson. This dude's 21 years old, 6'4", 78.5-inch reach.
He got some good arms.
That dude got skills for sure. He could box his ass off. He's not a late starter like Wilder. You know what I mean? This kid really boxed for real. He's been doing this shit like since he was 11 years old. Even Tyson Fury said this kid gonna be the next great champion.
Well, he had a step up fight. I mean, he fought. So he was fighting some no names before, but
when he fought eBay, right? eBay,
he fought.
A good win.
Well, Yeah, Vladimir Tereshkin, who was 22-0-1, and he beat him.
He's the same height as Lance Lewis.
Oh wait. What is S? Wait a second. What does S mean?
I mean, that's the fight coming up.
Oh, scheduled. Oh, okay. So this is his first step up fight. So he's fighting another prospect.
Yeah.
I see. Fighting a Russian 6'6". Where the fuck? Why are they getting all these 6'6" guys to box? You tell me you can't find a 6 foot motherfucker and teach him the peekaboo style and fight on the inside.
It won't work. It won't work in today's time. You talking about cuz the model was the one teaching it. You see what I'm saying? So it's all philosophy.
Okay.
He can barely find guys who could teach fighters how to throw a proper punch, let alone footwork, head movement, pivoting, all that stuff, and they can't do what cuz. We saw what was it? Michael Rooney can only do so much, but he could never do the same, and he couldn't duplicate what cuz did, and that's the problem. That's why we say when scholars die, so is all the knowledge they had with them. And that style might be gone forever.
Yeah. Well, that's gone with the great trainers that are no longer here anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Who do you think is a trainer right now does anything similar to what cuz did or could do? What he is implementing his fight?
Because he had fucking Floyd Patterson and Johnny Torres too. You know what I'm saying? He trained some world beaters.
He did. What was it? Teddy Atlas and Rooney? Those guys were around him. But they can't.
Yeah, Floyd Patterson since Floyd was 14 years old. He really brought him up from a pup for real.
Yeah, he did. Vladimir Tereshkin. I mean, well, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like you could. I'm just saying you could find a 6'1", 6 foot motherfucker, 5'11", 5'10" motherfucker. Train him how to be a good fighter on the inside, man. It's not hard. You just gotta teach them motherfuckers can't box on the inside, man.
I got a question for you, Warren. What's your opinion of Joe Lewis?
What do you mean overall?
Skill set, and legacy. Skill set and legacy.
Well, legacy first and foremost. I mean, nobody's gonna ever break his record. I mean, you have guys that are fighting in a 4-belt era, you know, where you can just be one of the IBF champion, which is not the lineal champion, and they could have an actual record of title defenses. And this man had 26 title defenses fighting Billy Conn, Max Beer, Primo Carnera, who was, you know, the prototype of Vladimir and Vitaly Klitschko fighter, a guy that would stay on the outside, big ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Max Schmeling, you know, and he fights some other tough motherfuckers of that time period. And he was legitimately the best heavyweight of that time period.
Skills
wise,
Man,
I mean,
he broke that man. He broke that man. What Max back with a body shot, my nigga.
Oh, bro,
when he
look, if you
oh my god,
Joe Lewis, skill wise, I mean,
oh my god,
skill wise, man, he was called the Brown Bomber for a reason. He was very skilled in terms of how he landed that right hand. Because there's certain fights where he was actually losing, but he ended up waiting for that one shot. It takes skill to land that shot.
For sure. Any critiques, he wasn't the fastest for sure, and he was flat-footed, but he picked his punches.
I disagree. I don't think
he wasn't the biggest fist in boxing.
Yeah, he wasn't fast.
I don't think he was. I disagree with the notion that he was fast, flat-footed. When I watched him, he had probably one of the outside of Ray Robinson. Ray Robinson could get out of the evade. That doesn't mean he was lighter guy, but Joe Lewis was very fundamental. You know, his footwork was amazing. I don't think it's
well, I'll say this about those heavyweights back then, and even the ones that he was fighting were plus 200 pounds.
Even Muhammad Ali said it, man. Joe Lewis was flat-footed, man.
I think Joe Lewis would have knocked out.
I'll say this: Joe Lewis, hey, in comparison to these guys, he looked like he can float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. He could actually move his feet compared to the guys today. If we want to make that comparison, but I mean, was he did he have fast feet? No. Was he was super fluid? No. Was he like a Gene Tunney of the time? No. Was he, like Ezra Charles or even my guy Jersey Joe Walcott? No. But he wasn't slow, but he was very accurate with his punches, and his defense was there. He could block punches. His head movement was solid. Overall, I mean, I think just the fact of how hard he hit and how he can time his punches, he has a chance against everybody. That fought in the heavyweight division, and I think that his legacy and resume is going to always stand out as one of the top 10 greatest, in my opinion.
I'm watching him beat the shit out of Max Baer right now. Max Baer was probably the fastest boxer. His hands was fast. But his footwork, Joe Lewis's footwork saved him. He was able to turn him and get him right where he wanted to be, where he wanted him to be at.
Well, Billy,
he throws the distance.
What's the name? What's the name? Billy Conn was giving it to him, man. Billy Conn had some really fast hands, and but he ended up getting knocked out. He ended up getting dropped by Joe Louis. So let me just pull up Joe Louis's resume real quick. If I can share the screen. Share my screen.
How tall was Joe Louis?
He was 6. Oh, my bad. Yeah, he was about 6'3", wasn't he?
So Max Baer was about 6'5", 6'6".
Yeah, Joe. Okay, so right here it says Joe Louis was 6'2",
Screen
and he
share,
had
screen share so I can put it. Do what you just did.
Okay. So Joe Louis, damn, my fucking eyes fucked up.
What was the record first?
Oop, my bad.
Records, knockout, losses.
So Joe Louis, it says right here that he was 6'2". He had a 76-inch reach. So born in 1914. Let's see. Let's look at his resume. Box won't fucking.
That's 69-3.
69-3.
Yeah.
Let's see.
How many knockouts?
I think he had like 52. 52 out of 66. He won 13 by decision, 1 disqualification.
Yo, I'm gonna say this about Joe Louis. Like, I like Joe Louis. He's a beast. He's a legend. Rest in peace. But I didn't like how, when Muhammad Ali didn't want to go to that Vietnam War, Joe Louis had a lot to say. Oh, you got to defend your country. You got to do this, and like he was taking sides with the government over Muhammad Ali, and I didn't like that.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna tell you something. Well, here's the thing, and no disrespect to Joe Louis, he was a great boxer and whatnot. But let's just keep it 100. He was built up as the media. Of course, we're dealing with real social issues with black people. He was built up as that guy to usurp what was going on in the previous generation with Jack Johnson, because Jack Johnson was that guy who was standing over white opponents, knocking them out. And Joe Louis was the guy, and that's the reason why certain people called him, quote unquote, an Uncle Tom or a coon, because he was going out there and being the guy that the wife,
he don't want white people scared of him.
Right.
Niggas was scared of Jack. White people weren't scared of Joe. And then it was said that Joe wasn't like intelligently all the way there, like borderline retarded type shit.
Right.
But you know what I mean?
Yeah, he was puppeted. Yeah, I'm gonna just be 100. He was puppeted. You know.
His story. Can you pull up the
Vietnam homeless children and shit like that? He went from the farthest person on the draft list to the number one person to get drafted out of nowhere. That shit was fluky. I understood Muhammad Ali for that shit, bro.
Pull up what again?
Title contention. It's a part within that about title contention. It says although Lewis is management. Right there, title contention is up there.
Okay, yeah.
7 commandments for Lewis' first group.
So right here.
It's up behind. It's up top. It's up right before.
Yeah, right here. Yeah, against James Broderick.
No. In his amateur career, right there, it says professional. In his professional career, his early life, amateur career, professional career. Not in the record. It's professional record. It's professional career, and it says early years, and then it says title contention. You see title contention. There's going to be like 4 bulletins.
Okay, right here.
You see it? And it says Black and Roxborough continue to captain.
Although
it says he lived about 7. They drafted 7 commanders for Lewis' personal conduct.
So, you're talking about right here, right, like right above
the third, right there. But go down. 1, 2. That with a book.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, zoom in if you can. If you can zoom in, boxing historian, zoom in.
That feel that look better.
Go down. Slide down. Scroll down. During right there, go there below. You see the title contention, the tab on title contention. That sub. And then it says if Lewis. The next paragraph.
Okay. Right here.
And when you that entire session right there.
Yeah, let me read. So it says title contention. Although Lewis's management was finding him bouts against legitimate heavyweight contenders, no path to the title was forthcoming. While professional boxing was not officially segregated, many white Americans had become weary of the prospect of another black champion in the wake of Jack Johnson's highly unpopular among whites reign atop the heavyweight division. During an era of severe anti-black repression, the Jim Crow era, basically, Jack Johnson's unrepentant masculinity and marriage to a white woman, and he had, you go watch the documentary, he was dealing with all kinds of white women, and engineered an enormous backlash that generally limited opportunities of black fighters in the heavyweight division. Black boxers were denied championship bouts, and there were few heavyweight black contenders at the time, though there were African Americans who fought for titles in other weight divisions, and a few notable black champions, such as Tiger Flowers and Lewis and his handlers, would counter the legacy of Johnson by emphasizing the Brown Bombers' modesty and sportsmanship. "Quote unquote." Biography Gerald Astor stated Joe Louis' early boxing career was stalked by the specter of Jack Johnson. That's the one that you wanted me to read, right?
Well, it's the not that paragraph. It's once it goes to black and Roxborough, like Black and Roxborough. Then as you see those 4 bulletins, next one, the next one. Shit, I'm looking at it with you. That's what I'm trying to. All right, right there, Black and Roxborough.
Okay,
you see it? Black and Roxborough. Yeah, and then you see those 4 bullets, there's 4 dots. That little paragraph right there, and then that's crazy.
Black and Roxborough continue to carefully deliberately shape Lewis's media image, mindful of the tremendous public backlash Johnson has suffered with his unapologetic attitude and flamboyant style. They drafted 7 commandments for Lewis's personal conduct. These include never have his picture taken with a white woman, never gloat over a fallen opponent, never engage in fixed fights, live and fight clean. As a result, Lewis was generally portrayed in the white media as modest, clean living person, which facilitated his burgeoning celebrity status.
Yeah, no, that's I was just looking at that. The third one kind of it sparked out. It just jumped out at me. They never looked before the opponent and never engaged in fixed fights. Because back then I understand that there was the crime between the mafia and the mob and stuff.
Yeah, there were several different mafia organizations that was.
Both them Sonny Liston fights was definitely like that first fight. He didn't get up. He basically quit in the corner. And that second fight, I don't think Muhammad Ali hit his ass that hard to the point where he was rolling all over the ring like that, bro. I feel like both them fights was fixed. But they said the first one was most definitely fixed. He had a three. The Mafia was gonna make $30 million if he would have took that dive in that first fight. But the second fight looked more like a dive to me because Muhammad Ali barely hit him, and he was rolling all around the ring like he was so hurt.
Yeah.
But the first fight, it was like they called it off in a corner as if he couldn't go no further, though. So that could have been a dive too.
Yeah. I think one of the fights was definitely a dive. Second one, could have been, could not have been. I have to look more into that part. But you have guys like who's the motherfucker? Not Jack Dempsey, Jake LaMotta. He had involvements, and he admitted to this with the Cleveland Mafia. You know what I'm saying? And of course, we know about Sonny Liston's dark past. His underworld connections and whatnot. So, fixed fights. They still fix fights, but the fixed fights that they had some, man, back then. They definitely had some. So his resume, if you look at his resume, though, okay, he fought Max Schmeling, very tough boxer of that generation.
Didn't Max Schmeling cheat him out his some money? Like he ended up being like his fucking manager or some type of shit like that, and cheated Joe Louis out of like some bread.
I don't know. I don't know if he ever managed Joe Louis. I don't think.
Yeah. Like Max Schmeling, like it's a movie. It's like a documentary out about that shit, bro.
Really?
I forget
okay.
what it's
I'm
called.
gonna have to look at that.
It's like a documentary about that. Like Max, they had 3 fights. Him and Max, they fought like 2 or 3 times, but cause Max beat him one time, and it was like Max had a contract with Joe Louis, bruh, like as a manager, and cheated Joe out like a lot of money.
Yeah, that's cool.
But I have to go and look and see what that movie was called and all
Yeah,
that.
so this, yeah, please do that and bring the information out so we can all be know about it.
Bet I'll
This
do
is one of
that.
his
I'll do
opponents.
that.
This is one of his opponents, Primo Canera, nicknamed Ampling Alp, was an Italian professional boxer and a wrestler who reigned as the boxing world heavyweight champion from June 33 to 34. He won more fights by knockout than any other heavyweight champion in boxing history. I'm not sure in what context that's saying, because he doesn't have the most knockouts of any boxer. But he was 6'6", 85-inch reach. I think he had a 270 pounds or some shit.
That's all like 6'6".
Huh?
He's the same height as AJ, right?
Yeah, he was the same height as AJ, and he weighed more. He was like 270. The cold thing was about this guy was that certain people at the time thought he was a freak show, because
that's abnormal. We normally call a person like that a giant. That's a giant in a sense. He's
let's
a giant.
see. So overview says Canelo was touted in America as being 6'7" tall, and thus the tallest heavyweight in history up to that time. But he was actually 6'6". He fought as much as 270 pounds. Jess Willard, who stood 6'7". That's the guy. I think this is the guy that fought.
Jack Dempsey.
Jack Dempsey. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, okay, I remember that guy. So let's see. Nicola, that motherfucker, man, must have had gigantism in the way he looked, bro.
He was big as fuck, man. He was a 7-foot heavyweight, bro. I couldn't believe that shit. The thing with Fury is big and he can move. Like, that dude could not move. He couldn't move good. He didn't have skills like that. That would make Tyson Fury such a special fighter, that he got that type of boxing skills and he's so big, you know.
For real.
We got Slugger Sam in the panel. Slugger, he's coming to talk boxing history with y'all. Let's get some.
Oh yeah, get Slugger Sam in here, man.
Yo, what's cracking, everybody? What's good?
Good, Slug.
Yo, this dude right here. See, listen, man. I gave David Haye a lot of credit for being able to knock that dude out, man. Well, sorry, not knock him out, but for beating him, because, you know, not only did he come down from cruiserweight, but he beat the biggest heavyweight of all time. So, you know, I had to put some respect on him for being this cat right here.
Well,
what you guys think of that fight?
Well, yeah, I thought that was impressive. That definitely was the most impressive knockout. But here's the thing about Nikola Volkov, right? 50 wins and 34 knockouts.
Yeah.
Considering his size, you think he should have a little bit more knockouts than that.
He definitely was the tallest. I still feel Butterbean was probably.
No, but see, I'm gonna tell you this, historian. Let's compare him to Fury for a second, right? Mm-hmm. Two really, really tall dudes. You know, the difference between this cat is he didn't really move like Fury. Like Fury, you know what I'm saying? He's got a lot of skill, and the point I'm trying to get at, the speed he had, it can generate a lot of power. But this guy, whenever I watched him, he actually looked really slow. And being slow is not necessarily a bad thing, because cats like George Foreman, you know, they punch slow, but they're heavy-handed, right? They got that bone density, which has a lot of power behind it. But this guy, like, whenever I seen him fight, he was just really slow. So, you know what I mean? It's kind of understandable that he's only got 34 knockouts out of all these fights, you know.
Right, man. And I mean, you're 300 and something pounds. I mean, I guess when you're that big, now, okay, listen. You know, I mean, I've seen professional wrestlers be his size, you know, 7 feet and whatnot, and can move. But, you know what I'm saying? I'm just using that as an example. And of course, we've seen, you know, NBA athletes that can move. But when it comes to like boxing, you know, I just think that, you know, trying to step on your toes all the time, that puts a lot of weight on your body. But I think this dude, does it say something about his gigantism?
What do you mean?
Because he was a big motherfucker, but I don't know the way he.
Nicolau just with it.
Oh, he was just like that?
You know what I'm saying? Nicolau, Walt, whatever his name is, was just with it. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, I was just seeing if he had like gigantism of any sort, because he just had a very unusual. We see 7-footers, like I said, but his bone structure just looked.
Where's he from?
See,
he's from Russia.
That might have been where he's born at, you know. Because then people had no Irish hearts and all that, and they were like 5 feet, both of them, and that's happening now. That big. What's his name? Nicolau
Volkov.
Yeah.
Volkov.
Yo, so he's got the biggest recorded fist of all time, and then Sonny Liston would be number 2.
Yep.
Yo, hold on, man. Listen, I don't mean to get off topic, but who's this punk Mason in the chat? Uh-huh. Don't be talking that shit, man. This Mason cat, he's disrespecting right now, man. He's disrespecting the queen.
Oh yeah,
I don't know who this cat is.
He was taller than his classmates. He was taller than his teacher about first grade. Yeah, he has one of those disorders.
Okay. I figured something was up, man. The way he was looking.
Block that pussy. I'm blocking that bitch. You a bitch, Mason.
What did he
pussy
say?
Ass nigga.
Oh, man.
Yeah, somebody block him for real, man. Somebody get him out of here, man.
Yeah, let me go ahead if you haven't already. Oh no. What's call it? Karma already hit him. Good job.
Okay.
Slugger joint. Okay. Dude, talking hella reckless, man.
Talking crazy, man.
Like, come on, man. Here it is. We talking boxing. You want to talk shit about a woman and shit, man? Ain't said nothing to you. Hey, what's your thoughts about?
Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry, I was going to talk.
What's your thoughts about? Because we're just going through Joe Louis' resume just for a quick second. What do you think about Primo Canera?
You saying all of us? What do we think about him?
Yeah, what you think about him? Because he was at his time he was a good heavyweight, but he wasn't considered one of the top. He wasn't considered in that top 5 category in Joe Louis's time.
Well, first of all, I'm gonna say something real quick. I don't think that's actually true that he won more knockouts than any other heavyweight. I think somebody, whoever put that in there, man, they must be referencing something of that time because yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Back in in the 30s, I think it was referring more to.
Yeah, won more fights by knockout than any other.
Because Louis, I mean, he wouldn't really be able to do much for Louis. Louis reigned the heavyweight division from I believe it was 37 to 1949. It was a 12-year reign. Most knockout, you know what? Most knockouts, I'm pretty sure Vladimir and Vitaly Klitschko would be up there. They actually have a lot of knockouts themselves.
Let me look it up.
It should have the Klitschko brothers, I believe. See Vitaly Klitschko right there. He's got a lot.
Okay, so
he's got 41. Yeah, but Foreman's got a lot himself, though.
Yeah, most knockouts by heavyweights. So this is the punching percentage. So that's Deontay Wilder, Marciano, Anthony Joshua, Vitaly Klitschko, Frank Bruno, George Foreman. But where's the most knock? We're looking at most knockouts by any heavyweights in boxing. My bad. I've typed in boxing history.
Yeah.
Who has the most heavyweight boxing knockouts in boxing history? So it says Joe Louis is
no, but it wouldn't. But historian, it wouldn't be Louis. It would be Foreman with 68.
Yeah, Foreman got more than Foreman.
Yeah.
Got more than,
how many does this dude have? It says 72. So
I mean, so technically that is true because if Foreman's got 68, this guy's got 4 more. I guess he does got more knockouts than anybody.
Okay, boxing scene. Let's see. Boxing all-time list most career knockouts by heavyweight.
Yeah.
Primo Canera, 69. George Foreman, 60. Well, they say 69. So George Foreman, 68. Ezra Charles, 58. Bear, 52. Klitschko, 49. Joe Louis, 49. Jack Dempsey, 49. Greg Pay, 48. Tony Tucker. Oh, shit. Tony Tucker has 47 knockouts?
Where's Ernie Shavers, though? Ernie Shavers, where's he at?
Damn, Tony Tucker's on this list?
Yeah, that's actually crazy to think Tony Tucker's on it.
Shannon Briggs is on this list?
Historian Shannon Briggs has got a lot of first-round knockouts. I think he's actually got more than Tyson. He's got more than Tyson.
Oh, it says he got more.
Yeah.
So Tyson got 44. Larry Holmes got 44. Herbie Hyde 43. Tommy Morrison 42. Hasim Rahman. Well, I guess Deontay Wilder would probably be right there with Hasim Rahman.
Yeah.
So he'd be right there. So he'd be in the top 15. Vitaly Klitschko 40, and Michael Moore 40.
This nigga said y'all really going back 100 years.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised a couple other cats are not on that list, man.
Right. That's crazy.
Melrose is true. Yes, whatever it is.
So, hey, well, let's deal with this though, because this dude boxed just like the Klitschko's, Primo Canary. He boxed almost exactly like the Klitschko's. He boxed on the outside. He didn't have quick feet, but he would move to a safer distance, and of course, he had a longer reach, but he was able to use it, and of course, he had power. Max Schmeling, tough boxer at the time. He was a tough, real rugged inside boxer. From what was he? What was from Nazi Germany? And this is his record: 56 wins, 40 knockouts. And of course, Max Baer. What y'all think? What you guys think about Max Baer?
He was tough, man.
Yeah. This dude could box. He could box, but he was a very physical, very powerful guy, man. And of course, 6'2.5", 80-inch reach. I think he was like 230, 220, something like that.
Yeah, did you watch his fight with Joe Louis?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen both.
Of them, yeah.
But what's crazy about that fight with Max Schmeling is that the crowd is how that around them times, man, it was really rough. They was booing Joe Louis, but he was supposed to be the American.
Yeah, that's why that shit's fucked up, man.
James Broderick. Okay, so look at his title defense. So James Broderick.
James
Broderick. Huh?
Broderick, yeah. Cinderella Man, right?
Oh, say it again?
Cinderella Man, correct?
Yep. Yeah, man.
Can of beans, man. He was out there motherfucker fighting for a can of beans at one point, wasn't he?
Hey, see, but that era though, like in the 20s, 30s, man, that was the Depression era, bro.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers was getting care packages and shit, bro. Like, this dude, I mean, this was a rugged, tough guy who had the ability to box, had the ability to box here and there, but he was a really tough motherfucker though. Did he ever win? Did he win the title, or he just competed for the title?
Which one?
Broderick.
No, he beat Max Baer.
He was a champion.
Yeah, he beat Max Baer for it, and then he lost it to Joe Louis.
It's actually a list of all the lineal champions. He's one of them. It's Broderick, then it's Joe Louis.
Yeah. See, because Joe Louis beat him, and then Joe Louis held the title for 12 years.
Yeah.
Most consecutive years.
Yeah, most consecutive years, most title defenses too.
Yeah. Exactly. And then Larry Holmes is number 2 right after him.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, Larry Holmes has got 23 title defenses, and then Vladimir, I think, has got 19 or 20. Something like that, yeah.
I have a question. Why do fighters shave their beards pre-fight? Like they have the beard weigh in, then come fighting like completely bald. Is that mandatory?
Well, the pros is not mandatory. It's just like Adrian Broner. This motherfucker will have a full blown beard before a fight, and then he'll shave his shit off. He does that shit just to do it, but no, it's not. I mean, guys do that because people think, oh, this gives you a cushion. Which, look, the beard ain't gonna give you no cushion off of punches, man. And it also too, I think in the amateurs, when you deal with the amateurs, they make you shave completely bald, facial hair, no facial hair at all. So maybe that's an incentive for them to do it in the pros. But in the pros, you can wear as big of a beard as you want to. I mean, fucking what's his name? But I will say this though, I remember watching a PBC fight, and one of the fighters said, "Oh, I have to shave my beard down for the fight." I don't know if they said because Al Heyman said or if Fox told them to do. I don't know. I did hear something about that, but I've seen guys like Kimbo Slice who had a sanctioned professional boxing bout, and he had a full beard.
Yeah.
So I think it's just based off of certain circumstances, but it's definitely not illegal to have.
Don't forget Curtis Stevenson.
Stevenson.
Yeah, the big head man.
Oh yeah, Curtis Stevenson. He has a beard, man.
Shit, Crawford fights with a beard. Crawford and he fights with a beard, and
yeah, Shannon Briggs. Shit, Shannon Briggs fight with a beard too.
I'll be damned to fight with him. Canelo fights with a beard. He fights with that beard sometimes. Yeah, he fought Triple G with the beard.
Hell yeah. Oh man. Fuck. Oh yeah, he did fight Tony Gillette though. Gallantel. Fuck. Gallantel. You got 80 wins, 26 losses, 57 knockouts. I mean, when you look at Joe Lewis's resume, man, like, I'm sorry, man, like, you can't. I look at it from this standpoint, for the length of time that he held that title against the level of opposition, and then being in the top 10 for as long as he was, like it's hard to find a better resume, man. Especially when you deal with heavyweights. I don't really think you can find too many heavyweights with a better resume than Joe Louis.
No, not at all.
And of course, he suffered a brutal knockout to Marciano, man. That was one of the most brutal knockouts in boxing history.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck him.
Let's see. He got. Yeah, I remember him beating Jersey Joe Walcott, but Walcott floored him once or twice in their fights. Yeah, Billy Conn. Billy Conn's one of the fastest heavyweights of all time. Really fast hands. Hey, Joe Louis fought this one guy. His name, I forget his name, but he was a tough dude. He would fight on the inside, but what he would do is he wouldn't take a shower for 2 days so that he could use that.
You're talking about the guy who fought the bear.
Is it this dude, Buddy Bear?
No, it's not that guy. I'll find him for you.
Yeah, that dude was kind of tough, but this motherfucker wouldn't take a shower for 2 days coming into the fight so that he could use that must extension of fight and shit, bro.
Yo, I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm gonna find him. Is it Jimmy? I think it's no, it's not Jimmy. I think it was one of the earlier fights.
Earlier fights? Okay.
I'm gonna find it. I'll find it for you. Don't worry.
See who you fight.
Tony. No. I found him. Tony Gilnato.
Tony Ganato.
He's it would be one of the that's the guy right there.
Okay, then that's the I was just looking. Okay, that's it. That is this dude.
Yeah.
His style was a no holds. Yeah, that's the dude during his prime. Owned and operated a bar the Nut Club.
That's crazy.
I hope he's talking about them being crazy, man.
Yo, historian, read it to the end. It's gonna say what you were talking about. Read it to the end.
He was reputed to his road work training after he closed the bar at 2 a.m. When asked why he trained at night, Gelento replied, "Because I fight at night." Gelento was also known to refrain from showering to encourage body odor in a strategy to distract his opponents. Max Beer commented he smelled of rotten tuna in a tub of oil liquor being sweated out.
Dirty
motherfucker. Man.
Yo, historian, check this shit out, man. When I was doing high school wrestling, I had this cat come up to me and he's like, "Yo, right before one of my matches, I'm gonna eat some hot Cheetos. So when I'm wrestling with the cat, I'm gonna put my fingers in his eyes, and I'm gonna blind his ass."
And look at this
cheating motherfucker.
look at this dude, Gelento, who claimed to be 5'9" tall, liked to weigh in about 235 pounds for his matches. He achieved this level of fitness by eating whatever, whenever he wanted. A typical. Hey, this sounds like fucking what's his name, man? Today, fucking.
Oh, you talking about who?
Errol.
Yeah.
A typical meal for Gelento consisted of 6 chickens, a side of spaghetti, and washed down with a half a gallon of red wine or beer, or both at one sitting. When he did go to training camp, he foiled his trainers' attempts to modify his diet and terrorize aspiring opponents by eating their meals in addition to his. Hey, this motherfucker's dirty. Like, that's a dirty motherfucker, man.
This guy's a savage.
He was reputed to train on beer and allegedly ate 52 hot. You fat piece of shit. Was supposedly so bloated before the fight that the waistline of his trunks had to be slit for him to fit into them.
That's crazy.
Yo, this is the most fucked up shit I've read, man.
Galanto claimed that he was sluggish from the effects of eating hot dogs and he could not move. Nevertheless, Galanto knocked out 6'3" Luka with a one punch, a left hook in the 4th round. That is you know what, man?
That's a disgrace. That's a lousy bum. That's a bum. He ate so many hot dogs that he couldn't move. That's fucking ridiculous.
Hey, man. His nickname should be fucking Don. What's his name? Tony Glutton Galanto. That should be his fucking name, because that ain't, man.
That's exactly what it should be.
Shit, man. If I was a promoter at the time and I had this dude, like, how the fuck can I market this fat ass, man? The fuck? But, shit, man, the dude, look, 80 wins and 15 rounds. I mean, some guys just fight with heart and determination. I mean, think of Ricardo Mayorga's lazy ass, man. Had he would have fucking stayed off the cigars and stopped drinking,
you still would have been bullshit.
I mean, but he could hit. He hit hard as fuck, though.
Oh, Mayorga?
Yeah.
He's alright. Mayorga was a fucking retard. He like getting hit at the same time.
Hey, man.
He had to pick a struggle.
Hey, his fucking I remember he was gonna fight this one dude, Dean Thomas, in an MMA fight, man. This motherfucker, man, was talking all kinds of shit to this dude, man. Blew smoke in this dude's face in the press conference. That motherfucker was entertaining. His press conference was fucking entertaining, bro. I'm not gonna lie. He trained like a bum, but shit, he had knockout power. John Henry Lewis. I'm not sure. I haven't seen him before. But he got them 2 wins over Jersey Joe, man. Like those are excellent wins.
Those are really good wins. Yeah.
And, he did beat Jimmy Bivens, man. This dude's an all-time great.
Your boxing historian, not to get off topic, but you ever watch much of Kid Chocolate stuff? Like talking the original Kid Chocolate from Cuba?
Yeah, I have. It has been a minute. I haven't seen his stuff since ESPN Classics from back in the day.
Yeah. What do you think of his style, though?
I thought his style was cool, man.
He was a featherweight, man. He fought in the smaller categories, but that guy had 100 and I think like 150 fights or something. He had most of them were knockouts, man. You know what I mean? Well, sorry, he won most of the fights, but yeah, man, that cat was a great fighter, man.
Yeah, he was an excellent fighter. You know, he was I like his style. He was real skilled, man.
Yeah, he fought. No, I'm mentioning because he fought with a lot of the cats we were just mentioning. You know, like back in the dirty 30s. You know, the real rough era. You know.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and you know, see, with the featherweights, man, like. Actually, you know what? Let's pull up that era. Because wasn't Sandy Sadler and Willie Pep in that era too?
Yeah, Willie Pep, was he the 30s or 20s? I can't remember Willie Pep. He could have been 40s, I think, maybe.
Okay, boxing in the 1930s. Let's see. Do they have anything on the featherweights? Do they have anything on? Let's see. I wish Boxford would have something like that. Wish they had like a team to. Let's see. Let me see if I put boxing.
Isn't there like an archives website or some shit like that?
There gotta be. I think Wiki has something. I think.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, baby Arzamendi.
Oh, these are some legendary champions right here, man. All-time greats. You talk about his name was Jimmy Bivens, right?
Yep.
He was a monster. Matter of fact, I got my list of I think it's like 150 greatest fighters, and Jimmy Bivens is on my list. Definitely. Matter of fact, let me get my list. I'm gonna read some of these names that I got. I did my research, bro.
Hey, baby Arzamendi should be in the top 10 Mexican boxers of all time, man.
You know who's a good fighter that fought right before the 30s was Benny Leonard, man. That guy.
Benny Leonard. He had like 100 or something wins. He had a lot of wins, but I don't know exactly who he was fighting at that time. And then we know that a lot of those black fighters were blackballed. He was dealing with the black murderous row. Fighters like Charlie Burley, wasn't given an opportunity.
Yep. Well, he was ducked by a lot of guys, man.
So I'm gonna name some of my fighters right here. This is H Money's. This is over 100 fighters. Let me name some. This is not in any particular order. So we start off with this is not in order, but Muhammad Ali, Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Leonard, Bernard Hopkins, Sugar Ray Robinson, Roy Jones Jr., James Toney, Andre Ward, Pernell Whitaker, Carlos Mazon, Salvador Sanchez, Aaron Pryor, Roberto Duran, Larry Holmes, Mike McCullum, Winky Wright, Charlie Burley, Georgie Benton, Marlon Starlin, Hector Camacho, Joe Kawasaki, Ricardo Lopez, Julio Cesar Chavez Sr., Jake LaMotta, Jose Napoles. Is that how you say his name? Boxing historian?
Yeah, Jose Lopez?
No, Jose Napoles. I think he's from Cuba.
Cuban that fighter. Guy, yeah. No, is that Nepal?
Yeah, yeah. Napoles.
Yeah, Napoleus, something like that.
Yeah. Okay. Henry Armstrong, Joe Louis, Jack Dempsey, Archie Moore, Ezra Charles, Sam Langford, Willie Pep, Joe Gans, Mike Tyson, Joe Frazier, Evander Holyfield, Jack Johnson, Lennox Lewis, Manny Pacquiao, Marco Antonio.
Yo, wait, you cut off, man.
You cut out for a second. Barney Ross. Three world champions won world titles in three different divisions. Three world champions won world titles in three different divisions, a feat no single fighter accomplished since 1903. Tony Canzanieri, Barney Ross, and cemented their place in boxing history by achieving this feat. Armstrong was the first and only champion to reign in three divisions at the same time. Modern boxing rules bans boxers from holding titles in more than one division at a time. Oh, H, did you cut out?
I think he hopped off.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Probably died.
What's up?
His phone probably died.
Oh, yeah, probably did. Traditional boxing. Ike Williams was a great boxer. But, fuck, man. Fuck out of here. But we were talking about, which boxer were we talking about originally?
Just right now, was it Benny Leonard?
Yeah, was it Benny Leonard
or the 30s? Because we were talking about the 30s.
30. Yeah, I'm trying to look at the
fighter I had mentioned. Who did I mention? That got you talk about that. Was it Willie Pep? I think I mentioned, or no, Kid Chocolate. I mentioned Kid Chocolate.
Kid Chocolate.
Yeah.
Let me pull up a separate. Kid Chocolate. Super featherweight. Okay, I remember him. It's been a minute since I watched this man's bout.
Yeah, he fought a historian. I think he fought in the 30s.
Oh, he fought in the 30s.
Yeah.
How many? He had 130. He had 152 fights, huh? He became champion.
Yo, that was back when they were playing like 40 times a year, man.
Yeah, I know.
These guys were playing like 2 times a month and shit, man.
Yeah, actually, shit. Well, let's look at it. 1928, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 23 times.
23, yeah. So that's average. That averages about 2 fights a month. Man, oh fuck, man, I miss the old time. 2 months a month, 2 fights a month. Now these cats are fighting 2 times a year. It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Yo, in his story, you know that Mike Tyson from 85 to 86, he fought like 30 times.
Yeah,
before he got a shot at the title, man. He fought 30 times that year, man.
Yeah, I remember. I remember looking that up, man. And people at that time, because I'm my fans. I mean, my bad. Friends and of the family would always talk about that because he would always fight every week, or it was once every other week, or other times it'd be once a month.
Yeah,
just knocking out cats and shit, man. Like, and see, doing that builds up your brand and builds up your. Not only does it build up your brand, it builds up your profile, man, because people see you all the time, man. I mean, if you could fight, that's why I'm saying, like, to me, if you're not severely hurt in this time, there's no reason why you can't fight once every quarter. 4 times in 1 year is not bad, bro.
No, absolutely, it ain't bad, man. He's got. See, I can tell you this. Like, if you go back to 1985, he's got July 11th. He fought, and then he's got July 19th. 8 days later, you know what I'm saying? And he's got a lot of those, like October 9, October 25th. Wait. October 25th, November 1st. 7 days later, man, he fought again. November 1st, November 13, November 22. You just kept fighting and fighting and fighting, man, every fucking week, man.
Hey, he's trying to get that paycheck, man. I don't blame him.
No, I don't blame him. That's how I am, bro. Every week I max out at work, man. We can only work they only allow 60 hours. Every week, man, I'm putting in 60 hours, man. Getting an OT, bro.
And this dude was averaging 23 fights a year, man. I'm like, fuck.
No, but don't get me wrong, though, historian. He did it 28 for his first year. Oh, you talking about Tyson or Kid Chocolate?
Kid Chocolate.
Oh, Kid Chocolate, yeah. They were built different back then, man.
Yeah, well, here's the thing.
Like historian, I'm not one to talk shit about injuries because, like, I still have a left knee injury from football back in high school. Like I was.
Oh yeah.
So I was actually gonna try and pursue a career with the CFL, the Canadian League and shit, but I fucked my knee up. So I know injuries are not a joke. But back in the 30s and shit, man, like, bro, if they fucked up their hand, they don't even care, man. They're gonna go and fight anyways. You know what I'm saying? Nowadays, like, it's just like, I don't know, man. They're just build a little bit more soft nowadays, man.
Well, I'll tell you this much. I mean, look, let's say if my guy's injury, Errol Spence's injury is legitimate. Well, you had guys
that's
back
a legit injury. You're right. That's a legit. But yes,
well,
sir,
I mean, I'm gonna just do it for shits and giggles. But it's like this. Guys back then were getting their eyelids slit open to where you could see the fucking eyeball and still was fighting.
Yeah.
That's
facts.
What's his name? Jerry Corey was one I was reading about, man, where his fucking eyelid was literally slit open.
That's facts, man. Everybody, it's built. You remember, we could even mention cats like this is a newer cat, but like remember what's his name? Arthur Abraham when he broke his jaw against what was it? What was his name again? Madonna? No,
it was Andre Durrell.
No, you talking about Edison Miranda? I'm sorry, my fucking internet fucked up while I was in the middle of my list. You talking about Edison Miranda?
That's exactly it, H Money. You knew who I'm talking about. That was back in 06, and he broke his jaw, and he kept fighting, and he won the fight, man. You know what I'm saying? And then he won that title, the middleweight title. But
okay. Edison Miranda won the title?
No.
He was
Arthur Abraham.
I don't think Miranda. He fought for the belt a couple of times, but Miranda was like a knockout artist. He was pretty much a fucking Deontay Wilder of a fucking super middleweight. He was knocking everybody out. That dude. I think he fought at middleweight too.
Him and Sakio Bika were fucking. Those motherfuckers were so fucking unorthodox and just so wild.
Especially Sakio Bika. Now Sakio Bika probably is the most awkward fighter and one of the most dirtiest fighters you will ever see. I remember him off the Contender series. Remember, that's the first time I seen him on the Contender.
Yeah, man, he was. Hey, I remember that fight with him and Andre Ward. That shit was funny as hell.
Hey, I try to watch that shit every night, but it's like I can't get through it, man. It's like
it's hard.
Hey, he was roughing up Ward like the first 2 rounds. He was roughing up Ward, but Ward is the type of guy like, if you want to get dirty with me, I can get dirty with you. You know, and Ward just roughed his ass up. Ward was so fucking rough. Sakio Bika dirty ass couldn't even keep up with him. You know what I mean?
I remember that shit. I remember that.
hey, guess what? Boxing historian Andre Ward made a post on Instagram. I don't know if I told you, but I had put a comment, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, Andre Ward responded. You know, he had put it like a little video where he was teaching people how to box, and I had put a comment. I said Andre Ward, one of the best fighters of all time. So Andre Ward, he responded with the prayer hands emoji. It with the prayer, like he was just thankful, like thank God, you know what I mean? But Andre Ward, like he does communicate with his fans on Instagram, though. You know, shout out to Andre Ward, though, for real.
He a thorough one, man. You know, I definitely could see that in him. You know, he a thorough cat, man. And I would say his boxing ability was always there, man. And you know,
yep, he didn't lose that motherfucker didn't lose a fight, you know, since the age, I think, of 11 or 12, something crazy like that.
And he won gold, too. I remember.
Yeah, he's the last
he won a gold medal.
He's the last gold Olympian for the States, yeah.
Yep, the last man to win a gold medal in boxing from America, bro. He's the last man to do it. You know, Clarissa Shields did it for the women's, but Andre Ward is the last man to do it, and that was since 2004. 2004, that's what, 17 years ago. So shout outs to Andre Ward. He's a class act, man. Inside and outside the ring. Like there's not another fighter that we can mention that we know didn't lose a fight ever since they was a teenager. He was the only one, and he retired undefeated. So shout outs to Andre Ward. Oh, there go Big Baby.
He's got crazy footwork, man. Andre Ward, man, he's got crazy footwork, man.
Oh yeah, great footwork, and then his toughness was on a different level. How tough he was, and you know he was always dedicated to the sport. He was always prepared, you know, and he never ducked any smoke. He fought the best, from Kovalev to Carl Froches, fucking Arthur Abraham, like you said, Mikhail Kessler, Chad Dawson. He fought the top guys, retired undefeated. Like he had a great career, retired on top of the game, retired on top. So shout outs to Ward, man.
Yeah,
I would say
I remember
the show, but I know he's a serious religious person. Like, you know, he ain't gonna deal with all the craziness we got over here. I ain't gonna lie. It's gonna be hard to get him on this mug. We too wild for him.
No, you know what you could do, H. I don't know, just a suggestion. But I seen some cats on some YouTube account where it only allowed people to comment if they've been subscribed for like a month or more. So
I saw that.
Yeah, it gets rid of like the trolls and shit. So I don't know. That's just
I don't know to work it though. I mean, I kind of like the trolls coming over here though. To be honest, I kind of like when they come.
No, I'm just saying for that one day. If you want to get Andre Ward on, you can probably do it just for that one day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, shout outs to Ward, man. He's a class act. You know, just a true champion in and outside the ring. So shout outs to Dre Ward, man.
Absolutely, man.
Shout out to Dre Ward. Hit that like button. I see you, Robert Brown. I see you over there, man. Let me see what you're talking about, Robert Brown. He said, boxing suck. Too many fake COVID-19. Boxing, these guys are all ducking. MMA the shit. Well, MMA is great. Boxing is greater. You know, now you saying fake COVID stuff. I mean, just look at the numbers in America, how the numbers have been rising. Shelton Moore, somebody who comes to this panel all the time, he said his wife got COVID. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people getting sick. So ain't no fighters ducking. Ain't no fighters faking COVID, bro. You know what I mean? So what you trying to say? Errol Spence faked his injury? Errol Spence was ducking because he got injured? Was Errol Spence faking an eye injury? No, he wasn't. Was Tyson Fury faking COVID? No, he wasn't. Was Tio Fimo Lopez faking coronavirus? No, he wasn't. There's so many people dying in this country to be faking this thing, bro. It's a deadly virus. Act like you know what's going on, bro. Just watch the news. You see it every day. It's been going on for over a year. Wake up and smell the coffee, bro. Wilder got beat. Ain't nobody ducking Wilder. Man, Fury just knocked him out. Wake up and smell the coffee, my dude. Okay, shout out to Abby, or should I call him Abe? He said Haney versus Rolly. Let's go. I don't see that fight happening. Obviously, Devin Haney, he's on a different network. He fights on the Zone, and we know Rolly is on PBC. So I definitely don't see that fight happening. Rolly only got 12 fights, 13 fights. Rolly, he's not ready for that type of fight. Rolly hasn't beat anybody. And if Devin Haney, fought Rolly and he beat him, Devin Haney will get no credit because everybody says Rolly is trash. So it's a waste of time. I would rather see Devin Haney fight against somebody like William Zabata. William Zabata, who just knocked out Hector Tanajara. William Zabata, who has 23 wins with 21 knockouts and he's undefeated. That's a much better fight. I thought Rolly got outboxed. By Jackson Marinez. Rolly still got Jackson Marinez problems. Tell Rolly to rematch Jackson Marinez like he said he would instead of ducking that man. Now that's some ducking for you. That's all I had to say about that.
Well, the only thing I can say about that is that I think Devin Haney would stop that little nigga, man.
Who, Rolly, right?
Yeah, Rolly, he don't look. I don't see much. I mean, look, when you deal with prospects, of course, guys have room to grow. Guys are young, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, look, of course, guys can say that you look as good as your last fight, but I'm looking at what he brings to the table, his intangibles and natural ability. I don't see it. The only thing I can see is that he has power. Okay. There are a lot of guys that may have power, but they look way more impressive than him. And I mean, if he wasn't able to get the guy that he was fighting out of there, and the other guy didn't look, he was a last minute opponent, and he didn't do that bad against Rolly.
It's about Yigit.
Can you dig it, Yigit?
Yeah, he wasn't really good. I heard he was an Olympian or whatever, but sometimes like being an Olympian, it really doesn't translate to the professional rankings.
It don't. I mean, it does for certain guys if they know how to use that. Because you got what it is, and am I an Olympian? No, don't get it twisted. But from what I've seen with the amateur system, because that's what the Olympics are based off of. If you can use the for the lack of a better term, the point fighting system. This is what I would call it, and convert that to the physicality and some of the things that you can get away with in the pros and the things that are allowed in the pros, then that's where it becomes effective. That's where you get the Floyd Mayweathers, the Andre Wards. Guess what? All those guys were rough and rugged in some way, shape, or form. Foreman, Muhammad Ali, Meldrick Taylor. I'm just thinking of a lot of different. There's a certain level of mentality that you have to have in the pros to be able to take punches in. It just certain guys it just doesn't translate. Just because they're not going to be used to the physicality of the pros and the shit that goes on in the pros. So, but the dig it guy, he was awkward as hell. Don't get it twisted. So it can make somebody look bad. But Rolly, I don't see why he's even calling out Devin Haney when he doesn't show anything that's anything close to special.
Yeah, and I don't think, I know Devin Haney is a man at the end of the day. I know Rolly was disrespecting him, called him out of his name or whatnot. Yeah. Rolly was trolling him. But at the same time, Rolly is not on that level. Rolly is not on your level. You shouldn't waste time on somebody like Rolly. You know what I mean? Rolly, he's going to do the same shit no matter what. He's still trolling at the end of the day. So, I know Devin Haney pulled his card or whatnot, and he wanted to show the world that Rolly really is not about that action. I think we all know that already because when Rolly, when he had that fight with Jackson Marinez, after the fight, everybody said he lost. Rolly said, well, I'll do the rematch if he wants it. And then Rolly turned around and ducked that fucking rematch with Jackson Marinez, bro. You know what I mean? Really? So I have really no respect for Rolly. I don't think Devin Haney should waste his time on somebody like Rolly. You know what I mean? There's bigger fish to fry. You got bigger fish to fry. When Keith Thurman was out there calling out Mayweather every fucking time, yelling Mayweather's name, Mayweather paid that man no mind. paid him no mind. You know what I mean? And then Mayweather sicked Errol Spence on Keith Thurman. He put Errol Spence on Keith Thurman, and Keith Thurman, hasn't been the same ever since. So Rolly, man, his time gonna come, man. We got bigger fish to fry. Fuck Rolly. Let me read this comment real quick. Manny Rivas says, "Yeah, H, the Delta variant is gonna wreck the U.S. this winter. The extreme lockdowns in Australia, they are in winter right now, are coming here to U.S. I think the Delta variant already been in the U.S. and has already been spreading in America."
Well, it's definitely from what I was hearing, what I was looking at, man. I think the way they haven't announced nothing yet, but I think the way it's going, that they might lock this shit down again, and it might be indefinite
in America.
I think so. I mean, I'm gonna say this: here's what I'll say: there's a 40% chance they'll do it, but they have to have a really good reason. So that means that something would have to actually happen, because if you lock shit down again, there goes the economy, man. Because businesses are not going to fucking recover from this shit. Otherwise, what you're just saying is like, look, we're going to be on some dictatorship. We're going to make you do what the fuck we want to do. To me, I think they better be prepared. If they do that shit, they better be prepared for a huge backlash with the people if they do some shit like that. But I would say there's a 40% chance, possibly. But if it'd behoove them not to do that shit. But I was hearing something about that earlier.
Absolutely. See what Dr. Hook said. He said Andre Ward lost to Edgar Monzon as an amateur when he was 20. Nah, I don't think so. I mean, if you go to all of the anybody in boxing, they know Andre Ward hasn't lost a fight since he was a teenager. From the HBO days, when he was on Showtime, we all know the truth, bro. You know what I mean? I know people don't like it that Andre Ward did retire undefeated, or he had a great amateur background. He was a gold medalist, but we all know the truth that Andre Ward hasn't lost a fight since a teenager. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, everybody knows that, bro.
Yeah, everybody knows that, bro. But yeah, man, I just hope everybody being careful. I hope everybody being safe. We've been dealing with this pandemic for over a fucking year now, bro. And this shit been crazy. It's been crazy, man. So you got to be careful and you got to be smart, at the end of the day, man. Wear a mask, keep practice social distancing. You need to do it, man. You got to do what you got to do, man, to keep yourself safe and your family. That's what I think about the situation.
Yeah. Yeah, man, there's a whole bunch of shit you got to worry about now with all these, with everything that's going on right now. It's crazy.
Exactly, man. You just got to be careful, bro. Like, I was in the neighborhood yesterday. Man, I ain't going to lie. In the hoods, man, ain't nobody wearing fucking masks. I don't think nobody got their fucking vaccines. It's crazy, bro. You go into a gas station and get some gas, nobody wearing a mask. Not the people that work there, people that's walking in. Actually, I walked into another store the other day, and they said, "Oh, you got to wear a mask if you want to come up in here." So there's people that's still taking this shit very serious, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna. Yeah, shit, man. Shit's about. I think something's gonna happen, especially in the hood. I think they're gonna come after the hoods eventually.
And I hope not, bro. Because like you said, these businesses, they are definitely suffering because of this coronavirus, bro. And then when things start to pick back up, they're talking about shutting things back down. So,
yeah,
I don't know if we're ever get back to normal, to be honest, the way it was. Even though we want to so bad, but the world has changed, man.
Oh yeah. And I'll just say this shit's by design. It's definitely not a coincidence how they did it. And I don't want to go too deep on that, I mean, because I talk about this kind of thing, doing this, amongst the religious, understanding that I have. But you know, the way they're setting things up and the way they put things out there, you know, it's just it's crazy how this is all shaping out, man. It's shaping up, and I'm gonna say this: we're not gonna get back to normal. I think these lockdown, these phases, and all this other shit that they're gonna come with, I think this is where they're gonna keep it.
And that's unfortunate, man. That's unfortunate, bro. You know, we got some big fights coming up in boxing, and I hope nothing gets postponed, man. You know what I mean? I really do, man, because, you know, 1 month from now, we got Anthony Joshua versus Usyk. October 9th, Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury. That fight has already been postponed because Tyson Fury tested positive. And then Canelo versus Caleb Plant, man. You know, I just hope that we get those big fights, man. Yeah. I mean, and the fights can happen. The fights will happen. You know, I'm optimistic about it because even when the pandemic first happened, we still got Tio versus Lomachenko, bro. And that boxing needed that. We needed it. And shout out to Top Rank for giving us those big fights. Shout out to Tio Fimo Lopez and Vasily Lomachenko for making that fight happen during a pandemic, bro. And both fighters taking a freaking pay cut to give us what we want, bro. That's what it's all about at the end of the day, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, that's all we're looking for. We're looking for the best fight, the best in this sport to continue to grow with these younger boxers that are coming up. And, you know, the champions to do what champions do, which is fight each other for the belts and to become undisputed. That's all we're looking for. You know,
that's all we want, man. One face, one champion, one name. The best fight in the best, bro. The best fight in the best. That's all I want to see, bro. You know what I mean? I want to see Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, bro. I want to see Terrence Crawford versus Sean Porter, Terrence Crawford versus Ugas, bro. I need those fights, bro. I think we all do.
Yeah. We want to see all these. We want to see all these guys, man, just duke it out, man. 135, man. I want to see all them guys fight, man, so we can see who the best is. You know?
Well, that's why Tio and Loma already fought, so we got to tip our hat off to those two. Yeah, they mixed it up.
Yeah, both of those guys deserve a lot of credit for that fight. I guess it'd be just Tio and Haney, man, if they could fucking fight.
Tio, Haney, Ryan Garcia needs to go fight somebody. Tank Davis need to fight one of these guys. And then, of course, Keyshawn Davis is coming up in the rankings. He's in that weight class. And I know he wants to fight, you know. So hopefully we get Keyshawn Davis, you know, on the show. And we could talk to him about those potential matchups, bro. But shout out to the boxing historian, man. I need everybody to subscribe to his channel right now, man. His brother got a lot of boxing knowledge. I appreciate it, brother, man. We're going to wrap this one up, bro. Let's wrap this one up. I think my brother ready to tap out. YB just came over here. Young Billy. So, Young Billy, man, what's good?
Man, bro, we was cooking last night, Big H.
Yeah, I was watching y'all.
What's up
that
with
shit
you?
Was fire.
Hey, bro, that shit was funny as fuck. What method in them at? What's up, historian? What's up, Slugger Sam?
Yo, what's good?
Method was just on here. He just fell off. I think Method tired. He probably passed out, man. Get him some rest from last night. He was up all night. But that shit was fire, though. It was a good show. I saw you and Rich mixing it up. You and Rich was debating this shit. I saw it.
Oh, about Devin? About Devin and Tio?
Yeah, Devin and Tio.
Me and Rich is my youngin', bro. You good dude. I fuck with your boy Rich, man. He you know, hey, bro. I told him I think Devin will beat anybody there, bro, and he could beat Tio too. It's just how they fight on that night. H, you know what I'm saying? I know you with Dev, and I'm you know what I'm saying, I just see the potential in Tio, and I see the potential in Dev too. I think they both could be, like, when they fight, bro, the loser can still be the second best lightweight. You get what I'm saying? That's how talented them two are, bro. Like, I just think that and if Gervonta Davis don't pick a weight class, you know what I'm saying, them two dudes are the clear cut, you know, best guys. I think Devin would beat Loma at this state, and I think Tio gonna beat Loma in the rematch.
Yo, YB, remember you and Bill had talked like for an hour one night. Y'all was talking about that shit.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, bro. That shit was funny, man. Hey, You know what, bro? Bill is the most open dude out there, bro. When it comes to like the media and shit, bro. Like he don't give a like. Bill will pull up anywhere, and that's him being from the town, bro. Anybody from the town is, you know what I'm saying? They really just thorough like that, and Bill Haney is no exception, bro. And anybody that you fuck with like that, H, I gotta give, you know what I'm saying? I know you. I mean, you ain't gonna just rock with a sucker, bro. So you know Bill Haney is good people.
Oh yeah, you already know, man, and I'm not gonna be a yes man either. You know what I mean? I'm gonna keep it a buck. That's why we allow people to come to the panel to talk to Bill. If you want to confront Bill about something or whatever, Bill is open to it. You know what I mean? He's not avoiding anybody. So we not gonna agree on everything. And I agree with you. Tio Fimo Lopez is a beast. You know what I mean? That motherfucker's a monster. He didn't beat Lomachenko for no reason. I mean, it's not, you know what I mean? He stepped up to the plate and beat Lomachenko, bro, at a young age, at only 23 years old. He only had fucking 15 fights. So he got to be a good fighter. It got to be something special about that kid. He's ranked on a pound for pound list. He's the youngest fighter on a pound for pound list, Tio Fimo Lopez. What does that tell you? That this kid is the real deal. You know what I mean? And I ain't going to take nothing away from him, but I do believe in my fighter. I believe Devin Haney could outbox him, but it ain't going to be easy. I know it ain't going to be easy. T.O. going to bring it. I think it's going to be a 50-50 fight. But if Devin Haney box smart, stick to the game plan, there's a possibility that he can beat Tio Fimo Lopez. You know what I mean? That's what I think. And they're going to make it right there.
He got the best jab in the business. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he got the best jab at 135, Devin Haney.
No doubt about it. Facts. One of the best jabs in boxing for sure. Now, like they got two different type of jabs. Now, Devin Haney jab is quick, it's accurate, and he can throw it like anytime. You know what I mean? And just the speed and the quickness of Devin Haney's jab, and his jab is pretty powerful too. Like he got a hard jab. It ain't no light jab. You seen Linares' face after the fucking fight. You know what I mean? You see Linares was marked up. And it wasn't just because Devin Haney doesn't have power. Of course, Devin Haney got power. That's why Linares' face was marked up like that. So it's obvious that his punch did have an effect on Linares. You can just look at the way he looked after the fight. So with T.O., his jab is stiff. It's powerful. He got a powerful, stiff jab, which is different. But Method, you seen that video I sent you today, Bernard Hopkins talking about Tio Fimo Lopez?
Yeah, I'm a fan of B-Hop. He said,
isn't B-Hop your real favorite fighter? Isn't that your real favorite fighter, B-Hop?
My real favorite fighter is Durant first, then Holyfield. It's B-Hop and Holyfield. Those three guys are like Mount Rushmore, but they're Mount Rushmore for me about boxing.
See, man, I told you was 27 going on 47. I knew it.
Oh, man. But check this out, though. Bill. Bernard Hopkins, a timeless fighter. Roberto Duran, a timeless fighter. Holyfield, a timeless fighter. Age meant nothing to those three guys, yo. Age meant nothing.
Hey, B-Hop one of the best, man. You know what, bro? And B-Hop, man, like you said, I watched that Roy Jones fight because you told me you was like Roy Jones couldn't do nothing with B-Hop at the time. And he didn't really beat him handily. You know what I'm saying? Like that was a close-ass fight, even though B-Hop had he was young in the game and really was in prison in his youth. You know what I'm saying? For him to be, be that close with a young Roy Jones, that was impressive.
Yeah, Roy knocked out a lot of guys. He could not knock. He was supposed to knock out Roy. I mean, B-Hop.
Yeah.
B-Hop, no amateur background, no, not anything behind him. Compared to the other guys that he had fought and starched those guys, that said a lot about his willpower and his skill.
He had some boxing matches in prison.
Yeah, his like you say, historian, his amateur career was greater for a prison.
Yeah, man.
Hey, whooping boys in the joint. Hey, Method, no, what B-Hop say about Tio Fimo?
He said that young man is very decent. He's a decent. I can't quote him verbatim. I personally disagree with him. I think T.O. is good. I think B-Hop is just
laying it on.
B-Hop said a lot of things I disagree with, especially when Canelo was with when he was Canelo with those guys, I disagree with what he was saying.
I
I
disagree
think
with you
B-Hop just
about Earl Spence. I disagree with that, but you gotta understand, Bernard Hopkins, like you said, one of the greatest fighters of all time, and he ain't gonna sugarcoat nothing about no Tio Fimo Lopez, who signed the top rank. Now we know Bernard Hopkins is with Golden Boy, and Tio Fimo Lopez is a top ranked fighter, but he gave that man his credit. And if I know Bernard ain't gonna lie, if Bernard said this kid is the truth, he gotta be special. That's what I think. Bernard, he don't talk about anybody like that, especially somebody he's not promoting.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's true. I agree with that part.
Yeah,
Hey, what do you say? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Story.
Oh, I'm just saying, B-Hop, man, he's gonna say what he's gonna say on his mind, man. I seen him many different interviews before.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you hear you perfectly, YB.
Yo, Bill, you can hear me?
H.
Yo, Bill, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
We can't hear you.
Bill fell off.
Come back in. He gonna come back in. Go ahead, Nathan. I'm sorry.
You know, I personally feel like Tio was a great fighter, a good fighter. He's a decent fighter. You know, he's on the path to being good and great. I personally don't. I try not to put fighters on a pedestal compared to the late greats and the guys that came before them. Because again, I think Lomachenko is a good fighter. Salido beat him. You know, and there's openness to beating him. There's Loma has beaten certain guys, but Tio, him being 22, 23, he still has a long career in front of him. To say that he will not be beaten by anyone, that he would go on to be this Floyd-esque type fighter. When I personally look at him and watch him train, I'm like, when he goes 140, he will have a rude awakening. You know, you can't play around. You can't, you know, even if you're in great shape, you know, it's guys that's there that's going to want to, you know, take your head off. And they love they want the smoke. And I don't think Tio really going to want no smoke with them guys.
Hey, you said I don't think. You know what I'm saying? We don't know though, bro. We don't know nothing until they get in the ring. Just like
it's all speculation. I mean, we can only speculate or guess with Tio how good Tio is based off of a decision win with Lomachenko. You see what I'm saying? And to sit up here for him to come out of his mouth and say, "Oh, I'm a knocked out Josh Taylor. I'm gonna whip Josh Taylor's ass." I'm like, you didn't whip Lomachenko ass for real. You was blessed that man was coming off of the COVID break. You know, if there would have been no COVID, no any issues with Loma probably would have done him in. Like, I think personally in the rematch, Loma has his number. I think
we'll see about that. We'll see about that one.
I think Loma gonna beat him in the second fight.
Hey, we can bet push-ups on that one, historian. We could throw a little wager on the cash.
Start betting some sit-ups, and then you got to do it.
I would bet. Look, YB, I bet it if Tio Fimo give him the rematch, you know, but I doubt he will.
Nah, you know Bob Arum in control though, historian. Tio, even though Tio pulled this stunt and got on Triller, man, you know, he got his little money that Top Rank gave him his little guaranteed money now, so he happy with Top Rank, and Bob Arum is gonna feed Loma. He want to make money off of Loma. He want to make money off of Tio. So it's just logically the smart move. Josh Taylor say he's not staying at 140. So Tio fighting for undisputed at 140 ain't gonna happen because Josh Taylor gonna move up to 147 after Catterall. So you know, it really the best option on Top Rank, the biggest money option for pay-per-view would be putting a Lomachenko and Tio rematch. So that's what's really gonna happen because that's what they setting it up for. They got Loma fighting Richard Comey, the same opponent Tio knocked out. They're trying to see if Loma could do him in like he did Nakatani, and they're gonna putting Tio Fimo in there against Kambosos, and them two gonna fight each other, you know, and sometime in the spring on pay-per-view. That's what's gonna happen, bro. I promise you that.
Shit. I guess.
What is Tio's other option? Like you know, Bob ain't gonna let him fight dead.
Oh, shit, I guess. Well, Kambosos is pretty much out of the picture, man. Fucking. I mean, if you've seen what's going on in Australia, so I think that if you ain't gonna fight Haney, just give Loma the fucking rematch, man.
Right.
That's what I think.
He gonna fight him and Kambosos fighting October 5th.
Where at?
Madison Square Garden.
Okay.
The Hulu theater, the baby theater, the little Sergey Kovalov room where they used to have Sergey fight.
Okay.
Yeah, that fight already made. Yeah, it's on a Tuesday, on October 5th.
On a Tuesday.
On a Tuesday, because I think Triller having a rap thing too. They having something with rap, hip hop that day, and they gonna do a Tio fight.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. He hasn't fought that one fight with Thriller yet, so
yeah.
Yeah, hopefully Thriller can pay them motherfuckers, man, because I heard that Thriller ain't been paying their fighters. Like, I think Roy Jones and Mike Tyson still haven't got payment for their fight last year.
You serious, man?
Yeah, I was hearing about something about that.
Oh, about Mike Tyson not getting paid?
Yeah, Roy Jones said the same thing.
Yeah. What the fuck? That's crazy, man.
Well, yeah, but they gave Top Rank that 600,000 of Tio's purse. So
no, but that was wait, hold on a second though. That was Thriller.
Yeah, Thriller.
Yeah, that would have been Thriller, right? Damn.
Yeah.
Man.
Yep. Tio's fighting on Thriller on October 5th.
Say what? Say that again?
I said Tio's fighting on Thriller on October 5th.
Yeah. He fighting Campbell.
Hey, y'all, man, it's been a pleasure. I'm about to shut in.
Already, man.
All right, man.
Man, salute to the chat. Salute to H Money, Slugger Sam, YB, and Method, man.
Shout out to you, historian. Man, hey, man, when you gonna get in there with Coonslayer, bro? We need to put this fight on Thriller, bro. When we gonna set that up, man?
Shit, you know what? I need me a win over a bum, man. So
yeah, Coonslayer ducking that work right now.
Shit, man.
Hey, you know what though? He be talking about y'all, but Coonslayer never show his face, man. So I be wondering if Coonslayer just trolling.
Hey, he got to be trolling. This motherfucker said, "Oh, you look fat and shit." And I sure look, man. Ain't got no love handles on me, nigga.
And even if you did, bro, what is what I'm saying? Hey, aesthetics ain't what boxing is about. The skills pay the bills, don't they?
If skills pay the bills and the ability to fucking put hands on somebody, man. Yeah. That's all it's about.
We seen what Ruiz did to Joshua, right?
Facts. Yeah. Hey, you see what James Toney did to Holyfield, even though Holyfield was old, but James Toney was he never was aesthetically pleasing at heavyweight and be beating boys up.
That's
at
true.
Cruiserweight too. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, he beat up. To me, I thought he outboxed Sam Peter, man.
Yeah, he did. To me, he did beat Sam Peter, in my opinion.
And Samuel Peter was no joke, man.
That dude had fucking heavy hands, bro.
He was a big dude, man. He was about 260 something at like 6'4", 6'5", like 260, 270.
Who next? Who next?
Yo, historian. The funny thing about that is when he was like, I'm undefeated, I'm undisputed, but he only had one title, calling himself undisputed.
Oh man,
that shit was funny. Who next?
He was funny, man. I like it. He was funny, but he was a real opponent though.
Oh yeah, he was no joke, man. He was no joke.
All right, y'all, man. I'm gonna go ahead and log off. Yo,
all right, man. All right, I'm out. I'm out as well, yo. Peace out, everybody.
All right, son.
In the building.
Yeah, man. Hey, now Method, bro. Now you got to tell me what's up, man. What's up with you and Coonslayer, bro? I heard a little bit of y'all. Like, I was like, bro, what's up with?
I don't know that man from Adam or Eve, yo. Yo, hop on this motherfucker, super drunk. He's super tough, talking crazy. There's something wrong with him,
bro. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know, bro. Meth, you know what I'm saying? You be getting smoke from the chat, bro. I don't know why. Like, I be wondering what happened, bro. Like, you just speak your mind. You think everybody trash? That's why I met it. You say, oh, he's all right.
I was for a lot of niggas.
Nah,
that's the world we live in, though. Niggas, they want to be lied to and shit. And then when shit come about, they gonna be like, well, it was this excuse and that excuse and this other excuse. Hey, you gotta understand, we live in a world where it's a bunch of little ass boys And when a man enters the conversation, it bothers them. You see what I'm saying? It's a bunch of motherfuckers who just can't handle the truth. And I can understand it. That's why you see that I try to be patient with them. I let people say what they're going to say. I'm going to joke with you for as long as I can. It's you know, most people that troll me don't know shit about boxing. You know, they don't know shit about boxing. Most people that troll me don't know shit about boxing. Can't do with me anything in the ring. You know, it's so I let them breathe. Yo, I don't take none of that shit personally.
I know you don't. Danny the Great, that boy love you, man. I think Danny the Great love you, man. He always, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Danny the Great, bro. Oakland. I like Danny the Great, but like
I pissed Danny off. I told Danny, his wife, I'm gonna blow her back out. Yeah.
Shout out to Danny the Great, boy. But I'm telling you, man, if you be making you a fan favorite fan because you be talking like Method. You the hardest judge of boxers ever, bro, because you 27 going on 57. Like you grew up in 1970, but you was really born in the 90s, so you got reincarnated from the old era and the Great Depression, and then you come out, you seen Joe Louis fight, and then you came back and shook hands with Ray Robinson. So you be like, these young boys don't know how to dip their head.
That's because one of the two women that had a great influence in my life, one was born before the Great Depression, and the other was born before integration. So, you know, just to know them. My father, he was born before integration, you know. So my father old as shit. You see what I'm saying? My father was an older man. So really? Yeah, my father was born in the early 60s.
Okay, yeah.
You know, so a lot of people, it's hard to, and I don't really get with the times. You know, I'm not one of them type persons that conform with the society. You dig what I'm saying? Like, I can blend. You dig what I'm saying? But when it comes down to like the science of things and how shit's supposed to be, what works and what don't work. When we talk about boxing, you're supposed to do what in boxing, you're supposed to do what works and don't go against the grain. When you try to go against the grain, you get your ass whipped. So that's what I do know about boxing. You know, with boxing, if you don't put your hands up, you're gonna get punished. If you don't move your feet, you're gonna get caught. You know, it's a subtle shit. Science is simple shit. It's also why it's called the sweet science. When you see guys out here trying to do shit their way and trainers saying, stop doing that and stop doing this, what can we expect? You know, and athleticism and talent can only take you but so far. Skills pay the bills.
And okay, now in saying that, Meth, let me ask you this: what fighters are these generation? Because you said Holyfield a timeless fighter, you said B-Hop is a timeless fighter. Now, who right now fighting is a timeless fighter that you could see, you know, in any era?
I would say for me, I'll go. It's a Method. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Method.
Shit.
No.
Only Crawford. Even when we go anywhere online, and it's minus haters, but people that really study the sport, they always say Crawford is the complete boxer of his era. He reminds me of Marvin Hagler. He reminds me of Holyfield. When I'm sitting back watching these old school fighters, I see that guy in him. I see him and I see Crawford in them. When I watch Floyd, I see moments of Crawford in him. You see what I'm saying? You know, and that's my opinion. You know, some guys they may be like, well, he's not doing this that way and this and that way, because he does mix in his talent with it. You see what I'm saying? That's what I understand. Because when I do watch him train, I'm like, well, oh shit, he can do this. So it's certain reasons why the man does have long arms. You know, so I have to be understanding of what I'm looking at and the sweet science. So again, every fighter has some form of flaw. No man on this earth is perfect. So I try to recognize where is a flaw and do they make their weaknesses their strengths. That's one thing about Crawford. The old school fighters, the timeless fighters, they make their weaknesses their strength. B-Hop, he didn't have the best footwork, but he didn't have the best power or
his footwork was cold though. I ain't gonna lie. He had some great footwork though, bro. He did some shit like the way he boxed was like the niggas from the fucking early days, like the dude. What's his name? That motherfucker. Y'all was just talking about that little nigga. What's his name? Who fought like Lomachenko back in the day?
Oh, fuck. Back in the day?
Yeah, the dude that fought like Loma. What's his name? They said they asked, I think a couple days ago, they was asking if Floyd could beat him. What's that nigga name, Young Bill? You know what I'm talking about? That nigga who did that footwork. Old school fighter.
Camacho?
No, back then, like in way older.
Willie Pep. Willie Pep.
Yeah, there you go. Pep.
Willie Pep. Oh, the one that the defensive fighter that won around without landing a punch.
Yeah, that was Willie Pep, right?
Bet. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, so Hopkins, his footwork was similar to those guys. That method fell off. But Bernard Hopkins, he would do some things like the fighters from back in the day used to do. So I think Bernard Hopkins did have great footwork, though, Method, to be honest with you.
Hey, B-Hop, in my opinion, B-Hop, he wasn't as fast as the Roy Joneses. He wasn't as
it's more technical though. Way more
that's
technical.
what I'm saying. And that's the skill, the science behind
exactly.
If I bring my hands here at this point in time, if I throw my jab, my hands are coming back. You dig what I'm saying? It's the simple shit. That's boxing. The science isn't meant to be hard. You're supposed to do things the proper way. When you see guys that try to fight with their hands down and then they thinking that they go into a fight believing that they're this faster guy, they're gonna learn real quick. That's American and Canelo, right? American versus Canelo is a perfect example. American was a faster guy, but he bit on feints and he never returned his hands back to base, you know. So if he throws a jab, he throws a punch, his hands are coming back and retreating. They ain't always at his chest. He's not bringing them back to his chin, his temple, wherever he needs them to bring them at. Luke Campbell, Ryan Garcia. Luke Campbell, when he went to go defend himself, his hands either too high or they too low. You dig what I'm saying? And in boxing, just keep your hands right here, your elbows tucked in. And that's the sweet science. When you try to go against the grain, you're going to lose every time. You're going to get hit with that body shot. You're going to get hit with that left hook. You're going to get hit with that right hand. You know, if you don't bring your feet back to center to throw your combination, or you're not moving your feet, or you're not doing what's the basics. This shit is the basics. Once you go against the basics, how can you win? You think you know more than the guys that came before you. And that's why we see a lot of guys today, they try to do things their way. And the trainer might, because again, I think Errol was a perfect example. Derek James tells him the things damn near perfect. I saw him, Derek James, debating about power.
Hey, Mac, did you be knowing your shit? Because I seen the highlights of that nigga Frank Martin, and that nigga did fight like Earl Spence. Like that shit was
just
crazy.
like Errol, yo. He fight just like Errol. He just him being smaller, he's faster than Errol. But he don't have the power to beat a tank. I think Devin Haney will really beat the holy thing. Devin will beat the shit out of him. You see what I'm saying? If he come up to 140, he gonna get his ass whipped.
That's a good fight for Devin Haney, Frank Martin.
Perfect fight, great fight, because he got speed. He not a bum. You see what I'm saying? Like, compared to a lot of guys that's left at 135, Frank Martin,
pretty solid though. He ain't that bad.
Yeah, he's solid. He's solid. He won his last fight decision. He just don't like them body. He don't like them body shots. You see, and I know it. That's the same thing what people say with Errol. I've never watched Errol
in the high guard too. He looks solid though. Yeah. He looked nice though. What's up, Bill? What you say?
Nah, I think Devin will box the shit out of Frank Martin. I watched him too though. I think Dev will box like a not 10-2, 11-1 on Frank Martin. I think he'll play with Frank Martin. As far as Frank Martin got good athleticism, like you said, bro. He's solid, but I just think he's too robotic for Devin Haney.
Yeah, Devin Haney's too quick too. He too quick, too slick. Devin Haney shooting that jab, his movement. Oh yeah, Devin Haney, man, he gets straight to work. Like he don't even play. As soon as the fight start, Devin Haney shooting that jab. And Bill,
as soon as that bell ring.
Bill is real good at strategy. One thing about Bill Haney, he's like kind of like Virgil Hunter, where he knows how to come with a great strategy for each opponent. That's what he does best.
I personally think Bill, no disrespect to Devin, I think Bill is a better trainer than Devin is a fighter. That's my opinion.
Wow.
Real shit. That's my opinion. I think Bill. That's better perfect example. Kenny Porter, Sean Porter. I think Kenny Porter is a better trainer than Sean is a fighter. Would y'all agree on that?
Yeah, but explain the similarities in comparing Porter and Devin Haney.
Bill, every fight, right? I keep hearing Bill say, use your stick or don't pull straight out. And Bill's calling these things before things happen. Bill was saying to Dev, damn near 5 rounds before he got clipped, stop pulling straight out. 4 or 5 rounds later, he get clipped for pulling straight out.
And
it's like if he can recognize that with his own son, I believe that he would recognize any flaws with any other fighter. He's been in the game. Again, he says it himself that he's been up under. He's been tutored by some of the great trainers, good trainers, great trainers. You know, I believe he probably in his time did get to meet Nazim Richardson. He's been up under fight champions such as Bernard Hopkins. He's met these guys. You know, so he had to ask questions like, well, in this situation, what would you do? Or when he's watching guys spar in professional fights, and honestly, he's one of them type person that strikes me as he's going to take his pen, he's going to sit down and remember what happened, what went wrong here, and what could have been done. You see what I'm saying? I get that from him. I don't see that in a lot of fighters today. They don't sit there and take the time out to film study. I've watched the entire lot of a fighter say he doesn't film study. I've heard Tank Davis say he doesn't do film study.
They got that shit from Mayweather, bro, because Mayweather used to say that, you know, just being cocky and arrogant. I think Floyd did watch tape, but Floyd just was being cocky and arrogant. You know, just Floyd was acting like, I'm so good, I ain't got to watch tape on no fighter. And that's when these young guys start copying Floyd and try to do the same thing he did.
But you know what? Like you said, Floyd was just being cocky and arrogant because the fact that he knew so much about his opponents before he fought him. So like how you know what he get hit with, how you know who dropped him, and how you know what happened to him in every fight. Like you know how he would do them face-offs, and be like, yeah, Costa Zoo dogged you. You know what I'm saying? Like, did you like this? Or you know what I'm saying? So how Floyd know every punch of the fight and what happened? If he
watched film, for sure he watched film. He just saying that like he just trying to sell this type of image, like I'm so good, I ain't gotta watch no film, you know. But that I think he did. But the young fighters, they try to say the same thing like Floyd, you know. But you're not Floyd, dude. You can't do what Floyd do, bro.
So Meth, out of Shakur and Devin Haney, who do you think got the biggest upside?
Flew hot and Holyfield. I don't care what shape any of that stuff in, but no Hopkins. Holyfield used this.
I think Meth, you breaking up, Meth. Meth, he asked you a question. You can hear me, Meth?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Young Bill, he just asked you. He said, who has a better upside, Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson? That was his question.
Shakur. Only reason I say Shakur every time because I watched that sparring. If I would have never watched that sparring, it's like having him watch Shakur and Dev spar. Shakur has a better uptime because of what he knows. You dig what I'm saying? And how he fights. He will go in a fight, and if he only got to land 10 punches the entire fight, like how Rigo did, then he probably would do it. And he doesn't really have. I think he has better reflexes. I think Shakur has probably better reflexes. I saw in that last fight, the guy threw a punch and then Shakur had missed it by like an inch. You know, so it's hard to tell in a sense because Dev is the bigger man. Dev is definitely the bigger man between those two. But my only issue is because Dev doesn't have the power to hurt guys at 135. It makes me question when he goes to 140, 140. He's tall, you know. So then, and I always try to explain to people that when you start to get around 25, 26, 27, going on 30, your metabolism slows down, you know, and you start to put on that weight, you know. And it's what the hell is the purpose of trying to drain yourself that bad? Because you're going to suffer more, and when you start to get hit, you're going to suffer more, you know. So it's like when I look at him at going into like 140, 147. I think Shakur can build that power. You know, I've seen that he can hurt guys. He just he prefers to stay on the outside. Shakur right now. I'm gonna say Shakur. I'm still with Shakur.
Come back, Young Bill. I think his connection, you know, is bad. Keep falling off. But I mean, Devin Haney showed, you know, he got power too when he knocked out Antonio Moran. Antonio Moran, that man, he's never been knocked out before, and he been in there with Jose Pedraza. He won 12 rounds with Pedraza, the same dude that you know, Tank fought. So Devin Haney, he did show power in the past. He did knock down Alfredo Santiago, who was an undefeated fighter. He did stop Zaur Abdullayev, you know, broke his face. So he has showed potential of being a power puncher as well. But go ahead, Young Bill. He picked Shakur Stevenson. You know, go ahead, Method.
Yeah, I think Dev just has a couple of things. And I'll keep saying both of them. both of them damn near have the same problem. They pull out. They don't sit there and try to figure out how to. And that's the problem with me, in my opinion. When I watch them, like I think we were talking about it last night about who was sparring? Rolly and Rolly and Rolly had sparred Dev, and I said, well, Devin would never fight Rolly in a real fight that same way. Which is why sparring doesn't mean shit.
Why not though? Why not, Method?
Because like if I know that you're not going to sit there in the pocket with me at all,
Devin Haney does fight inside the pocket. He showed it against Linares. He was fighting on the inside the whole time, walking him down, putting him on the ropes. And that's something that I talked to Bill about, to be honest. Now, me and Bill, we talked about working on that inside game, fighting on the inside like Andre Ward. And that's what Devin Haney did, bro. You know what I mean? So Devin Haney showed ability that he could fight on the inside. And Rolly, he really don't know how to fight on the inside. He don't.
Rolly would really hurt Dev on the inside.
How when the man doesn't even know how to throw on the inside? Could Deontay Wilder hurt Tyson Fury on the inside? Yes or no? And we know he a power puncher.
If it depends on separation. Like it comes down to who's training these guys. If Wilder,
Haney knows how. That's the difference between Haney and Shakur, where Haney is willing to take chances and mix it up and walk his opponent down. Where Shakur is, he's happy with just outpointing you and outboxing you. Where Haney's willing to go in there and mix it up and walk you down, bro.
And that's something that the H I definitely and look, I like Shakur and I like Dev and H, bro. You not being biased in that aspect. You spot the fuck on. Because when you watch Shakur, bro, he is content. I mean, when dudes are not supposed to be in there with him, he doesn't try. He has no I like Shakur to death, but I think dude don't have no killer instinct sometimes. I'll be wanting Shakur to go in there and work on the inside. You know what I'm saying? Mix it up, throw a little bit more combinations. Like Dev and Linares, and to his detriment, when he got caught, you know what I'm saying? Dev was really trying to sit in the pocket with Linares, and Linares got fast ass hands and he can crack. So I give Dev credit for that shit. You know what I mean? Like when you watch that fight, just technical wise, Devin could have boxed him all night.
Man, I think a lot of people, man, they got Devin Haney fucked up, man. Pardon my language, because people think, oh, he just got outbox you on the outside and you move and run and do. Nah, hell nah. That nigga could go on the inside and be a dog in there like he did against Linares and Method. That's what we working on. I'm telling you, that's what Devin Haney's been working on. That's what Bill Haney's been working on, and he showed it against Linares, my brother.
Dev ain't got no hoe in him. Dev ain't got no hoe in him.
He ain't got no hoe in him. And he took chances.
Shit, Dev showed me way more dog than Shakur has so far, and Shakur is talented as fuck. Don't get me wrong. He wins fights purely on defensive talent and just being instincts. You know what I'm saying? Anticipation. His defense is his anticipation is crazy, but Devin. For Devin and I criticize his power too, H, but for him to not have no power, he damn sure take chances.
Oh yeah, he takes chances for sure. And I mean, he did hurt Linares in round number 6. He had him on the ropes. He hurt him with body shots. He hurt him again in round number 8 in there, where Linares was hurt on the ropes. Yeah. So Devin Haney has showed ability to hurt his opponents. Like I said, his knockout over Antonio Moran. Moran went 12 rounds with Pedraza. Pedraza couldn't knock him out, but Devin Haney did. His fight against Zaur Abdullayev, where Devin Haney broke his face, stopped that man. Also, even against Alfredo Santiago, knocked him down. So, he does have some power, bro. Just think about it. People said Andre Ward had no power. They said Tyson Fury has no power, bro. I keep hearing people say that, but these guys, they do have power. Fury showed it when he knocked out Wilder. Andre Ward showed power when he stopped Chad Dawson, when he stopped Sergey Kovalev. You know what I mean? So I think Devin Haney, man, he's gonna surprise a lot of people, man. That's what I think.
Devin
I'm just keeping it G.
Go ahead, Meth.
Go ahead. Meth is on mute. Go ahead, Bill.
Oh no, H. I was finna say now what Meth said was really, really intriguing when he said that Bill is a better trainer than Dev is a fighter. What do you think about Tio Lopez and Tio Senior? Do you think what do you think? Do you think Tio's a better fighter than his dad's a trainer, or do you think Tio Senior is a better trainer than his son is a fighter? Like Method was saying.
You asking me or you asking Method?
Both of y'all. I want y'all opinion on that because I had never heard that before about Bill being a better trainer than Dev as a fighter. But he does study the game though. He does
Oh
have a
yeah,
good.
he man, Bill know his shit. Like I ain't gonna lie, his boxing IQ is amazing. Like Bill, he's ahead of the game, man. You know what I mean? Even got a Cuban trainer in there with Devin Haney for a while. He knows about the Cuban style. He done took Devin to Floyd Mayweather Sr., Roger Mayweather, uh, Roy Jones Jr., Mike McCullum, Virgil Hunter, Andre. Well, he done took his son everywhere to get the best work. So Bill knows exactly what he doing, bro. What up, Method? Come off mute, Method. If you're not busy. There you go.
You hear me?
Yeah, he had a
Now,
question for you. Go
what you
ahead.
think? What you
That's
think
the
about the
question.
Tio situation? Do you think
Hold
Tio?
on. Barely hear my vibes down.
Oh no. What you think, Meth, about that? Did you hear my question? About do you think Tio is a better fighter than his dad as a trainer, or vice versa? Like you said about Porter, like run that because bro, that's an interesting thing. I never thought about it like you just said it. So I want you to tell me what you think about those two.
That's a good question, right? Because I believe Tio Jr. learned everything from Tio Sr. You know what I'm saying? I can see it. I believe Tio Sr. believe he knows more than I don't think he would have won the Buddy McGirt at all. He understood about it. That's real.
You breaking up, Method.
Hey, Meth, I couldn't hear you.
Method, come right back in. You breaking up. Because he said something about Buddy McGirt. So T.O. Sr. learned from Buddy McGirt. I ain't know that. I didn't know that. But hey, young Bill, now Tio Fimo Lopez Sr., he's a hell of a trainer too. Like I can't even deny it. Like I've been watching him, I've been studying him, and he knows what he's doing, bro. He trained Tio to be a fucking killer. Like you could just see Tio mentality, how he came after Lomachenko in that fight, bro. He had no respect for Lomachenko, and he gets that shit from his father. And I even seen Tio spar Ugas, and Tio was putting hands on Ugas. And I was just listening to the little things his dad was saying. Tio Sr. knows exactly what he's doing. You could tell this dude, he lives, he breathes boxing, bro. Like you could tell that dude was all boxing.
You know what, H? I was telling everybody last night, like me and Rich was talking about it. I was like, man, for Bill and Tio Sr. to even have mutual respect. You know what I'm saying? They be going at each other because they building a fight. But I think even them two legitimately fuck with each other outside of this shit. Like if they see each other, they'll go to the bar and go kick it. Like they'll
they'll kick it. They'll hang out for sure.
Yeah, like
y'all can hear me. Y'all can hear me now.
Yeah, we hear you now. You good? You perfect now.
It's the car, yo. I forgot. I left the car running, right? And I'm in the store and shit. And I'm like, damn, why the fuck can't they hear me? I was in the store.
Don't leave your car running. You go to the store, motherfucker, gonna hop in your car or drive off, man.
Bro, you say, don't you stay in Baltimore? Don't you stay in Atlanta?
I'm gonna say this one time. I wish a nigga would, man.
Man, I done seen it happen. I seen that happen. Like we be in the projects, and the homies come into the store, get a cigar real quick.
Baltimore too small, yo.
Look, Memphis
Baltimore
is crazy.
Too small, yo. Baltimore too small of a city, yo.
Man, I'm telling you. Well, they felt like the homie found his car though. He found his car in the neighborhood later on that day, though. He didn't have to call the police or none of that. But it was funny, though, because he came in the store chilling like everything sweet, had his car running, and some of the little homies done took his car. But they left it in the hood, though. But he got it back, though. That shit was crazy. He came at me like, man, what's up, man? I'm like, man, why the fuck you leave your car running, nigga? I be doing that shit, too. I don't do it no more like that, though, to be honest. Memphis too crazy. But go ahead, y'all. Y'all keep cooking, man.
I think y'all were saying the Tio Senior and Tio Junior.
Yeah,
I believe Tio, just like Danny, Angel Garcia and them, that they came home or they decided to teach their sons how to box. And Bill, in a sense, it's a little different. Dave, he actually like protéged under Floyd Senior, and he was around Floyd Junior. And you get what I'm saying? I think I get a different. I receive a different fighter when I watch both. When I watch both. Tio, he does a lot of things, in my opinion. I believe Mr. T.Y., he was saying something yesterday about he thinks it can. And I'm like, well, when you go to 140 and you overreact and you're flinching as much as Tio Jr. does, that's dangerous, yo, because it's guys like Josh Taylor, who may show you something in one fight and not do it at all in the second fight. You see what I'm saying? Or another fight with somebody else, and I just can't see. I haven't seen a different Tio Jr. at all in any fight. So I basically would put that on his trainer, which is Tio Senior. You know, I think Tio Senior enjoys the money. You know, but compared to Bill, you know, I think he really enjoys the sport. It's the politics that bothers him. You know, Bill, in my opinion, I think he's been around better trainers. You know, but Tio being under Buddy McGirt, well, I believe Buddy McGirt, he's cool. You know, but if we're
So
gonna be
Tio Senior learned from Buddy McGirt. Is that true?
I've seen him in their gym, you know, and I've seen Ellie setback videos and Buddy McGirt downplay Shakur, then he's praising.
Because they asked Buddy McGirt about Shakur Stevenson versus Tio Fimo Lopez, and Buddy McGirt said Shakur Stevenson will get knocked out by Tio Fimo Lopez. That's what he said. He gave his opinion, just like how you gave me your opinion about Devin Haney and Tank.
Yeah, but Buddy McGirt, one of his fighters died in the ring, and this means that no offense.
Oh, which fighter?
You know? The one that Sergio Matias killed.
Oh, for real? I mean, it happens, man. I mean, come on, man. We can't blame that brother for that, bro. That wasn't his fault.
It come down to training. Like I truly believe if he'd have trained his fighter to be more defensively sound, we may have never seen shit like that. You know.
So you calling my boy? Man, hey, Omaha, we gonna.
We talking science. If you get in the right spot, you can kill a man with one punch.
Facts.
You choke a man for too long, you can kill him. You know, that's science. That's all science. You know, and I look at it in a science aspect more than a guilt trip, or I'm trying to associate any blame. I'm just questioning the science in that gym. You know, if as a trainer, you should have spotted that this young guy didn't have the mental or physical makeup to take certain punches. You know, I wouldn't blame Matias. Matias went to that depression. You know, similar to Ray Boom Boom Mancini when he killed that man. His trainer should have really sat down and looked at his fighter and said, well, that's what I keep saying with Virgil Ortiz or Sean Porter. You know, and that's what I say. When they fight Terrence Crawford, I think he's really going to hurt one of them guys. You know, and that's my opinion. You know, I think he's really going to hurt one of them guys because I observe the guy. They like, well, these guys have good chins and all, and I'm more so looking at how they respond. What does the hands do? When Tank fought Leo Santa Cruz, Tank hit Leo early in the fight. His entire body locked up. Then he bounced out and he tried to do what he wanted to try to do some things. But after every punch, it was like, well, he's responding kind of funny to those punches. I've seen Virgil respond funny to a Mean Machine punch, to a Maurice Hooker punch.
Come on, bro. A lot of people acting funny when they got hit by Mean Machine. Even Crawford got hit with some hot shit, bro. That's what I'm saying. He got hit with some shit.
So we can say
Crawford ain't sit there and come out like, well, I needed the jab some more. You know, Crawford was like, fuck this. I'm going to keep fighting your punk ass.
But Mean Machine gave him both problems, though, man. That's all I'm saying. He gave both of them.
No, I disagree. I think Crawford didn't give a shit. If Crawford would have sat there and said, well, I'm a box behind the jab, fight on the outside, we'd have had a total different fight.
I mean, but the facts are, man, that Mean Machine was able to hit Terrence Crawford with some good shots, some big shots. He did.
Yes, but Crawford didn't use any jab. There wasn't any jab present. It was just, I will hook you, I'm uppercut you, and I agree. Again, I can agree with that. He like, why aren't you jabbing? That's what Andre Ward said. Why aren't you doing it this way? And you get what I'm saying? But Crawford wasn't affected to the same level that Virgil was.
You can't underestimate fighters, bro. And that's what Crawford did, and that's why he got dropped, bro.
Yeah.
Is this exclusive? Exclusive, man. See, exclusive. You talking that nut shit, man. If you think Virgil, listen, between Sean Porter and Virgil, one of them niggas gonna be in hot, hospice fucking with Crawford, bro.
Them niggas not fucking with Crawford. I'm just saying though. Like
I'm using it to give an analogy about trainers, you know, and I think if Tio, that's why I said it yesterday. If Tio Senior knew any better, he'll be sending his son over there to train with Shakur Stevenson, with Terrence Crawford, with those. You know, with all them guys over there that's 24/7, they out there, they cooking, they grinding, like the way they eat, who they put themselves around. Yeah. And again, even with Jared Hurd, he may have gotten that one loss recently, but if he was serious about boxing, he'll go back over there. You know, he'll go right back over there and say, well, what did I do wrong? Ask questions. Because obviously he didn't do what he's supposed to do.
Hey, now how good of a trainer is Calvin Ford?
Calvin's actually a good trainer. I don't think he's on the level of yeah.
He's a solid trainer, but I mean, I think Tank can be much better, bro. To be honest, like
you know why I'm about to take it with this one, because I'm glad you asked that, young billionaire.
Go ahead, exclusive. Go ahead.
There was a difference when Tank had
what's his name in the corner?
Kevin Cunningham.
Yeah, it was a difference when he had him in the corner to where he had. Well, he did have what's his Calvin Ford in the corner also, but at that time Tank let him be the head trainer for that one fight, and he looked spectacular, bro. He was fighting behind the jab. He kept the jab out there, and he boxed his way to the knockout, bro. Something we haven't seen him do in a long time. You know, he really used fluid boxing to stop Jesus Cuellar. You know, he was a really good fight at 126. Him and Leo Santa Cruz had some good fights, and Tank just dominated the guy, you know. And I think that really played into what Kevin Cunningham was teaching him, bro. And that was just a great performance, bro.
He's one of the best trainers in boxing, exclusive. Like Kevin Cunningham been doing this shit for so long. He trained Corey Spinks, who was undisputed welterweight champion. Trained Devin Alexander, Sakio Bika, that dude David Diaz, who fought Manny Pacquiao, trained him. He's one of the best trainers, man. And he was actually in the Army. So his program is like boot camp and shit. I don't know. He got a YouTube channel. I don't know if y'all watched it. When you remember when Tank and AB was training together, he had them like a boot camp.
It went down Florida, right?
Yep. Yeah, get them up early in the morning, wake you up, have you run, do all type of crazy shit.
They stopped eating around 9 o'clock, I believe.
Yep.
Like you had to stop eating around 9. No food after 9. I watched that and I said, shit, I'm gonna stop eating after 9. You do what I'm saying? I'm like,
facts.
Hey,
You know what? Also, he rebuilding your boy Kevin Cunningham rebuilding Erickson Lubin as we speak.
Hell yeah, he been building him back up. Lubin been looking sharp too. Even though people always want to make fun of Lubin because he got knocked out by Charlo.
He ain't got
Erickson
no chin,
Lubin, he didn't get knocked out against Rosario. Rosario knocked out J-Rock. He could have knocked out Lubin.
Hey,
he showed recovery.
Lubin did.
Hey, H, Meth trying to throw a slug at me because I said he ain't got no chin. You know what I'm saying? Meth, remember what I said yesterday? I said Errol Spence will beat him and shit. He trying to dig at me, bro. He know you know what he is.
Lubin, he recovered after Rosario hit him with that big shot. Lubin recovered and stopped him in the next round. So I mean, he been showing tremendous boxing skills. People don't know Erickson Lubin was the #1 amateur in the world. Like when it came to the amateurs, Lubin was the man. I think he lost to Tank in the amateurs too.
Yeah,
I think Tank is older than him, but Lubin, bro, was a beast in the amateurs, and that's why they moved him so fast in the PBC. That's why they put him in there with Charlo at 21 years old because they thought Lubin was going to be that dude. But he lost to Charlo, who a lot of people got on his pound for pound list. He was only 21, so he lost to one of the best fighters in boxing. It wasn't like he just got knocked out by nobody. Nah, he got knocked out by Charlo, who's a unified champion, my dude.
Right.
It wasn't even a perfect punch. It was just on the button.
He hit him, man. He wasn't ready for that fight. He wasn't ready for that fight, and I think. Go ahead.
Y'all ever play Mortal Kombat? Nigga, that punch was flawless, nigga. That shit was crazy, bro.
It wasn't really like. It wasn't like a perfect punch. I'll say it's flawed because nobody really landed a punch. He just hit him one time. He went to sleep. It was more so like the punch was slightly off. He kind of forced it, but he still knocked this motherfucker out, which was crazy about it.
Well, you know
that
what,
was crazy part.
You know what, Meth? Derek James said that he planned for that. He said he was watching film of Lubin, and he said that every time Lubin would get fainted with a jab, he would dip his head to the right, which he did.
And you know what? You know why I think Lubin was doing that? Also, is he not a natural right-hander?
No, he's a natural he's a southpaw, but I don't think he's a natural southpaw.
Yeah, he's a natural right-hander, and when your defense won't be the best when you're not your natural. In my opinion,
I disagree.
And that's why I think he was doing that.
I disagree. I can fight out both stances. I can fight out a southpaw.
DJ, you can't fight DJ.
Exclusive. When I come to New York, right? Because you exclusive. You a 3-hour ride exclusive. When I come my ass up there, when I come to New York, right? And I come to your gym, you gonna be like, damn, this motherfucker hit hard. God damn. I can't hurt this nigga. You gonna be like, damn, you gonna think I'm Triple G in that bitch, but this nigga keep going coming? Like, God damn.
You 4'11", DJ. You kidding on me, bro.
I'm 5'5", 195. But by the time you see me, I'm gonna be 5'5", 150. And you gonna be like, good God Almighty.
You know we done pick Method and Tank up off the short bus when we made our stop on 95.
I was driving that motherfucker, Bill. I was driving that motherfucker.
Hey, you know we picked Tank up on the way when we grabbed Tio on 95. We hit up the New York.
Wow,
You know we grabbing Tio and Tank because both of them be saying some
You
crazy
forgot
shit.
Rolly, yo. You forgot Rolly.
Oh no, because see, Rolly live on the other side of the country, so we gotta go.
Man, this nigga Danny the Great talking about Nat man that got his ass whooped. Exclusive.
What he say? What he say?
He said exclusive. Your boy Mac Nat man got his ass whooped.
Who's that man?
Pac-Man.
Oh man.
Oh, Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Pat got his ass beat up. Pat looks he looks simple as shit. I was trying to bring him back, I kept saying, yeah, and the new and shit. And I'm like, damn, August really beating him up.
I heard Manny Pacquiao is not in good shape right now. I seen somebody was actually had to feed this man like a baby and shit. Like that nigga took a lot. Y'all didn't see that shit? It was on TikTok. Like motherfucker was feeding Manny Pacquiao like a baby, bro. They said he's not doing too good after getting beat by Ugas like that, bro.
It's boxing or no life, man. Boxing is a lifestyle, yo. You gotta live with the repercussions of that shit. Real shit.
I'm
I'll go to the gym.
I'm about to pull it up, bro. Go ahead.
I go to the gym, man. I come home, man. That's the best thing about having a wife, shorty, man. You come home fucked up, like, man. If you in that bitch alone, you be in that motherfucker. Had to treat your own wounds and shit. My legs fucked up. My hands fucked up. I may have broke my damn wrist in the fight. My hand broken or some shit. That shit real, yo. It's like, yeah, yo. And if you talking about a professional bout where motherfucker, you got millions on the table, like who the fuck want to lose for the millions? And I can understand that shit. He put it all on Pacquiao. He kept hitting him with that right hand, and Pac just kept taking it. So I can imagine he probably broke his damn jaw. So yeah, you gotta feed that motherfucker like he a baby.
God damn.
That right hand kept hitting him right on his jaw and shit. He probably did break it. He's simple, yo.
Hey, especially in that 12th round, Ugas put a beating on Pacquiao in the 12th round, bro. Like he was like, I'm gonna leave no doubt, man. I'm gonna make sure they not gonna rob me. I'm about to whoop his ass in this 12th.
Bro, I don't think Pacquiao really landed a clean punch in that 12th.
All right, it's good, it's good.
He landed the best punch around us. Oh my god! When they started trading, it was like after the 6th, 7th round, around that time, they started trading, and Pacquiao tried to like grab him, but Pacquiao landed the best punch, but he didn't expect Ugas to try to swing with him, and Ugas hit him back, and Pacquiao tried to grab him, and it looked crazy because Ugas dipped down there, and Pacquiao arms kind of. Y'all probably remember that shit.
Hey, Rich. Hey, Rich. We was having a discussion, fam, and Meth said he think Bill Haney is a better trainer than Devin is a fighter.
Bro, this nigga Method, I don't know, bro.
Yeah. He said he ain't got shit to say, right? Because it's true, yo. What we talking about?
No, man.
What we talking about here?
You just saying shit, nigga.
So how good would Dev be without Bill?
I mean,
Dev wouldn't be shit without Bill.
Bro,
that's his dad. Of course.
No. As a trainer.
Nah, man. Like as a trainer, bro. I'm not gonna get into that, bro. But let's.
No. Now he don't want to talk about it. No, man. We ain't gonna talk about it.
I mean, Devin Haney was training with Floyd Mayweather Sr. for a long time.
But Floyd Mayweather Sr. He had his time. Like Bill said, I heard Bill say, like, he started, he started to fade, that happened. When we see Senior talking to Floyd Jr. sometimes, he's not in the best state to train.
No, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, he's not. But I ain't gonna lie, I think Floyd Senior. Nah, Bill made Devin Haney though, because it's all. Bro,
all right, as long as you admit it, as long as you admit that shit, yo. As long as you admit it.
Man, I just heard because man, my uncles, well, my cousin for real, he a real money getting nigga from out here, man. You feel me?
As long as you know you don't get no money, we cool, Rich.
Yeah. Okay, nigga.
Nigga named Rich. He said, I ain't getting no money, but my cousins, they get money.
Sounds crazy. I'm talking about my older cousin. This nigga like 50 years old. You sound crazy.
It's young niggas out here 21 getting that paper.
Matter of fact, no. I'm for sure. Don't you don't. I'm not talking about no money.
I'm fucking with you, Rich. Don't get emotional.
He's just joking.
Nah, but I know. But look, he said Bill was like that, bro. Bill is one of them niggas out here, bro. That's crazy. And I heard Taco saying it, but I had to hear that shit from somebody that I knew, and my cousin Pops is a real nigga, and I wouldn't even. I'll take everything he says is gold type shit.
Yeah. Matter of fact, Bill called me in the morning, like after the show. He had called me. I was down there passed out. I'm gonna hit him up. We gonna bring him back to the show.
Yeah, I got some questions for Bill, man. If Bill Haney is hearing this, Method and Madness has some questions, man. I have a lot of questions, man.
Right.
Bill know I'm gonna ask him some
Oh
questions.
yeah, y'all went at it the other day when you was talking that tank shit. He pulled up.
I don't like getting the lashing from Bill, man, but I'm gonna ask the questions, man.
Shit, Method, you family, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You and Bill can talk it out. It's all good. I ain't gonna even get involved. That's between y'all.
I don't, sometimes it comes off. I don't want to do like how on the boxing voice, how the guy asks a question. That shit sounded dumb as shit. I like asking decent questions to where as though we can get results. That's
what they be asking Bill on boxing voice, man.
No, on the boxing voice, dude asked Kevin Cunningham is something crazy shit.
Oh yeah, he roasted the fuck out that nigga. He roasted, man. Kevin Cunningham, man, if you ask him the wrong shit, he will roast the shit out you, bro. He always been like that.
He cut the shit out this motherfucker.
I saw that it was that dude Francis on the boxing.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
I seen that. He asked him a dumb question and Kevin Cunningham just roasted his ass.
You basically asked, was this fighter soft? Like, nigga, what type of question is it? I don't think Lubin's soft. I just don't think his chin is the best chin, and that's all it is. Everybody not gonna have the same endurance levels. That's some shit he got to work on.
Hey, what's good? What up?
You was up when I was showing my what's shit called? My fight night characters I made.
You don't want to see that shit no more, man. You over here.
You was up when I was showing the fight the fight night characters I made.
I saw that. I saw you. Hey, so you created those players?
Yeah.
Did he?
Man, how did they look like? Them niggas actually look like that. That nigga looked like Devin Haney. A couple of them dudes really look just like them dudes.
Hey, he made a hell of an EJ. That boy looked just like Errol. I said, God damn.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
That shit crazy, yo.
How did you do that, man? That shit look just like Devin Haney for real.
Yeah, it's a science to the shit because you see what Errol and Devin like they jaws.
Hey, Method. Method, you listen to Detroit rap?
Nigga, I don't listen to no rap music, man. I listen to old school shit.
Okay.
Only rap music I probably listen to is I listen to Gucci Man. I grew up off Gucci Man. You see what I'm saying? My high school years, that was Gucci Man. Prime years, Gucci Man, Rocco, Short, and them like that. They came up when I was coming up. That's when they blew.
Exclusive, bro. You familiar with the Detroit shit?
I don't know shit about
not really. Oh yeah, Detroit rappers. You got 42 Doug. You got the nigga T Grizzly. And then you got the niggas from Michigan. I think from Flint, Michigan. That one nigga, what's his name? Rio the OG nigga. He pretty hard too. The Sada baby nigga. He pretty hard too.
He be chilling out here in Houston.
Sada funny. He funny as shit.
I mess with 42 Doug. Yeah,
I don't listen to 42 Doug, yo. That nigga, he fought with Gotti and them. And it took me years to listen to Gotti and Boosie. It took me years. You see what I'm saying?
I fuck with Memphis too. That's why.
Yeah, 42 Doug good on features though. Like he good.
Method, bro. Look up a nigga named Lando Bando, the hip hop.
I'm that nigga, man. That nigga don't get no play in my car. I got kids in my car.
No. He don't rap, nigga. He don't rap, bro.
Oh, if it's R&B, nigga, I'm turning on some motherfucking
No, I don't want you to listen to Marvin music, bro. You just look just like
he just wants you to look him up, man. He ain't asked you to listen.
DJ, I got something for you to listen to. Listen to Marvin Gaye acapella, bro. Oh my God, bro, that shit is legendary, bro.
Bro, you look just like the nigga Mando.
Mando, what you said?
You trying to tell me some shit that I'm already hip to?
Yeah, that shit.
That nigga did just try to tell you about some old school shit. You 40 years old.
Hey, Rich.
He's already trying to write me off and shit.
Hey, Rich. Meth so damn defensive. He like, that shit gets no play. I'm gonna let that shit talk to the streets.
Guys, big guys.
Nigga, Method, bro. Look him up right now. Tell me you don't look just like that nigga,
bro. What's your name?
Hey, y'all know who look like Marvin Gaye kinda? Kevin Durant kind of look like him. He put
Hey, all of it look like Kevin Durant.
I fuck with the Memphis rappers. Key Glock, Young Dolph.
Juicy Memphis. I fuck with Memphis rappers.
I ain't
Project.
gonna lie, nigga. When I first came to Memphis, it was a couple of niggas that got bars, like for real. Like they got some niggas that could battle rap and shit for real, like rap their ass off though.
I have no. Memphis rap is not. It's them niggas. They know their lane. They don't try to step out of their lane. They know their beats is hard, and they gonna spit that shit on the top of the beat.
See, Moneybag Yo got bars. There's certain Memphis rappers that rap with bars, like Moneybag Yo, or you got I think Moneybag Yo really that dude though.
What's that nigga?
Finesse 2 Times was hard too. Finesse 2 Times, that nigga was hard.
What's that guy named that signed with Gucci?
Big Shiesty.
No, Big. Pooh Shiesty cool.
Big 30 signed the Moneybag Yo. Big 30.
Big Walk Dog. I think he.
Big Walk Dog. Yeah, he from Mississippi, but he moved to Memphis though.
He's a better version of Moneybag Yo, in my opinion.
Yeah, he sounds just like Moneybag Yo too, huh?
He has better. I think he's a better version of Moneybag.
He's snapping though. He snapped a little harder than Moneybag.
Yeah, yo be saying some shit. I'm like, damn, and I'm like, yeah, you're hard.
Hey,
I hate to be that. He's hard.
I hate to be that guy, but you feel me? I don't know if y'all in the Marvel or not like that. Y'all seen that Spider-Man trailer, bro? That shit gonna be fire,
I'm watching fucking Spider-Man, man. If it ain't that Spider-Man 1, 2, 3, I ain't watching that shit.
Bro, listen. Hey, Tobey Maguire gonna be in that shit. Andrew Garfield, all the Spider-Man's gonna be in that shit.
And Tobey Maguire, not the main Spider-Man.
Hey, I'ma send you that shit, DJ. Just watch it, bro.
I don't fuck with
DJ, oh my gosh, you pissed me off when you do that shit, bro. Just watch it, bro, and tell me what you think, bro. That's it, bro.
He not a good Spider-Man, yo. He can act, but he not no good Spider-Man. Spider-Man,
right, I just want you to watch it. There's some shock value in the trailer. Just watch it, bro. Just watch it, bro.
Not gonna get no likes off me, man. They got work. They got to earn that shit, man.
God, DJ, you such a weirdo, DJ. Oh my god.
Hey, that's what meth up.
Hey, hold on, Rich, hold on. I'm gonna explain something to you exclusive. As a man, right, my time is valuable, yo. If I take my time out to watch your shit, nigga, earn this shit. That's real, yo.
DJ, just
10 seconds, 30 seconds.
Hey, Meth, I can't hear you.
3 minutes out of your day. Come on, man.
Meth, you going on?
I'm finna go watch that motherfucker right now.
Yeah, go watch that shit.
I'm finna watch it too.
Yo, Rich smoking that Lala. He ain't smoking that Zaza. He gonna watch that shit.
Yo, hey.
Exclusive. Hey, Meth, say value one more time, bro. What your time of value? How you say it, Meth? Value.
Value.
Last night you was like, I'm gonna do two.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's the numbers. But my family from Virginia though.
Okay.
Yeah, my family.
Hey, I'm playing that Spider-Man game right now.
Well, boy, say my time value. Hey, Karma,
they go to your job, right, and they tell you work, but don't pay you. Is you gonna work?
Hey, your girl Karma be laughing at y'all. She be thinking, boy, it's funny. Your girl Karma in the chat. She say don't start, and then she put LMAO. She laughing. I don't know.
I ain't fussing with Karma, man.
Yeah.
She better handle though.
Yeah. But see, the thing about Karma is like you can't say shit about AJ and what's his name, Canelo and shit. But you know,
yeah, she like Canelo, bro.
She like AJ too. She be like, this is an
AJ
get on
your
support account.
Like,
man, I don't give a fuck about no AJ support account. But
you got a chance. You got a chance, Bill. She like them light skin cats. You like them young Simba, you heard?
Hey. Nah, fuck that. I think she might. I think boy might lose the. I think AJ might lose the Usyk.
It's a possibility, bro.
I think he might get outboxed by Usyk. That's what I'm saying.
And I think Ugas, they saying he can't hurt him and shit. I mean, this guy got hurt by Andy Ruiz. I don't think Andy Ruiz the biggest puncher. You feel me? Like, I think you know anything can happen in that fight, bro. For sure.
Hey, Karma, I like Canelo, but
I ain't got no dog in the race neither.
I ain't got no dog in that Anthony Joshua race either. I think, but I do like how AJ took his loss though. You know,
yeah, he took it like a man, bro.
Like that ball.
He take a lot of his shit like a man. He got real man tendencies. Like Tyson Fury and Wilder don't, bro. Them niggas is female.
He do got character, bro. I'll give AJ that, but that boy there, man.
Y'all niggas better stop this shit.
What you mean?
Cool, yo. He quit, yo.
Yeah. It looked like he didn't want no more in that Ruiz fight. I ain't gonna lie to you.
All he had to do was let his hands go instead of fucking backing up. You can't.
Who is y'all talking about?
You can't teach a man that shit though.
We talk about AJ.
You said who he said quit?
AJ.
Oh yeah, AJ. Yeah, man. Luis got on his ass, man. But you know what I do like about AJ? That man got better. Like he learned from that loss. And like the thing about it, Anthony Joshua started boxing I think at 18 years old. He started late. That's why he's still improving as a fighter. That's what I think. But I mean, he did spit his mouthpiece out. He did turn his back to the referee. He did shake his head when he asked him, "Do you want to keep going?" and shit like that. So I mean,
Hey, Meth, is that the little bro? Is that that's all I'm saying.
If he'd have let his hands go, because Ruiz wasn't going to knock him out. You see what I'm saying? If he'd have let his hands go, he'd have got dropped.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna come back and win that fight, even though after he got dropped all those time, I'm like, yo, he's still gonna come back and win. I was shocked, bro. I couldn't I ain't gonna lie. I still remember it like it was yesterday. Like that whole week we celebrating, yo, man, he coming to America. He about to take over. And I'm watching this shit with my brother. And then next thing you know, he dropped Ruiz. And then I see him just rush in there like he got anxious. He got kind of reckless. And he got hit with a counter shot. And I seen it coming. Like I told my brother, like, oh, shit, he about to leave himself open. He about to get hit with some shit. And that's what happened. He got hit with that temple shot, and it was a wrap. You know what I mean? It was a wrap.
I think if he let hands go, just swung for the fences. That's why another reason why it's when you're a boxer, you need to travel and go to other gyms. Like AJ should be coming over here, gym with Garcia is where Crawford and them guys at. Where go to the gym. Just go to these.
He did get a Cuban trainer. That man been looking sharp ever since he got that new trainer from Cuba.
Hey, Rick.
You get what I'm saying?
Yo, you watch that thing, man?
It's easier to blame the trainer.
Method, listen up. Method, listen up.
Method, I ain't trying. I want the conversation to go back to what we talking about, but Method, if you was fucking with them first 3 ones,
nigga, if you ready to sit up here and tell me about some young Spider-Man shit,
Method, bro, you always
listen, bro.
Listen, bro. Method. If you was fucking with the first 3,
talking about
yo, Method. If you was fucking with the first 3 ones,
I watched 2 of them already. The second guy,
you talk about if you just listen, listen.
If you was fucking with the first 3. Then you should fuck with this last one.
He talk, Method, if you listen.
I ain't gonna lie, this last one.
Method, if you listen,
much.
He's talking about the first 3 original Spider-Mans. He said if you fuck with those, you're gonna fuck with this new third Spider-Man that's coming out in the new edition.
Third one is finna go crazy, no cap. And I feel the same way you do feel about the first 3 ones. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, me
fuck
too.
With this one, no cap.
At first, look, listen. Hey, DJ, I don't even want
to tell you, bro. I don't even want to tell you, bro.
I don't think no Spider-Man. Hey,
name a movie better than Heat.
Hey, DJ.
Name 3 movies better than the movie Heat.
What? Yo, DJ, I'm with you, bro. I don't like Tom Holland.
Don't duck this question. Name 3 movies better than the movie Heat.
Friday, you got fucking Scarface. Friday, Scarface, and Godfather 1. That's off top.
That's facts. That's facts. That's facts.
Godfather, I'll give you Godfather, but yeah, that's it. Name 3 movies.
Friday. Nigga, Menace to Society. Nigga, these are hood movies. Shit, Training Day.
Training Day.
If you think any of the movies better than Heat, y'all need to stop this, yo. Heat,
bro. But look,
I know what movie. The Dark Knight 2.
That's not
Knight. That shit was fire too.
That shit was fire.
The Dark Knight was fire, bro. I agree.
Blue Street, goddammit.
Bro, Method, bro. I'm not trying to tell you nothing. I'm just telling you, if you fuck with them first 3 Spider-Mans, the ones with Tobey Maguire, like everybody do pretty much.
Exactly.
Nigga, you gonna fuck with this because I ain't gonna tell you why. You just gonna fuck with it. That shit was, unless the trailer is better than the movie, but
it's the villain.
Hey, Godfather 2 was
it's
good.
The villains, right? You gonna fuck with
Hell
this.
yeah.
So that's what I'm telling you. Like,
hey, Godfather 2 was hard as fuck.
Godfather
that
2
shit
went
hard.
hard in the bitch.
The villain.
Yo.
You talking about the villains and shit, and that's why I'm telling you.
What about Juice, man? They said Juice right there, or Tupac.
Juice is crazy.
It's a good movie, but it's not better than Heat.
I gotta watch Heat again. Shit, the way you talking about that shit.
Hey, I ain't even never watched that bullshit.
I think I watched it. I wasn't really interested in that shit. They
Exactly,
was in
like,
LA too. I
I
remember.
ain't
Never
even
seen
gonna lie to y'all, bro.
De Niro, Al Pacino. Y'all niggas better stop playing. Y'all niggas better log on. Go watch some Heat. That bitch on YouTube free.
Wait, who you think the best
Hey,
actor
that
that's
is?
some
shit
weak
on
ass shit, bro.
YouTube. Hey, we finna.
That's
Hey,
some weak ass shit,
hey, bro, I
DJ.
can't wait to pull up on DJ, bro. I'm telling you, I'm
DJ, that's
95.
some weak ass shit, bro. Nobody watch
Me,
that.
hey, DJ riding the short bus. He driving tank around that bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Juice is, and one Heat. Juice is a good movie. Samuel Jackson in there. The little boy, he cool, but it's not a better movie than Heat. Heat is the epitome of a movie, the epitome of an action movie. It's such everything in there, yo. The
Yeah, I
best.
gotta watch it again. Hey, you know what other movie was hard though? That Denzel Washington movie. That
Training Day.
motherfucker. Man, Training Day was hard. Most of his movies were good, Malcolm X and shit, but it was that movie called Man on Fire when he was like that bodyguard for that little girl and shit. And
I
that
know what
nigga
you're
was
talking about.
crazy as fuck
My
on that
nigga
movie.
Denzel, the best actor ever, bro.
Ain't that
Facts.
you not
That
talking about Equalizer?
no, man on fire. That shit is fire. That
That
shit
shit
was
was
hard in the
hard
bitch.
though, and I think
It was hard.
they had killed him at the end of the movie because he had to turn himself in. Like they said, like to get that girl to set her free, they wanted him instead. So this nigga fucking, you know what I'm saying? He said, yeah, he pretty much, killed himself to save that little girl and shit. That movie was hard though. Denzel was a beast in that movie though.
Yeah. It's not better than Heat though.
I gotta watch Heat again.
Look,
DJ.
Goodfellas is dog shit.
Nah, Goodfellas was hard, nigga. All
He
them
said
little mafia movies was
he
hard.
said Goodfellas
Yeah,
was
yeah,
dog
yeah.
shit.
All
Man,
the
bro, you the hardest dude on here to please, man.
But yo, that nigga start off, he cool, shit, and move that nigga dropping down. I'm like, what the fuck? That shit cut off. Y'all know the snitches. What the fuck? Blow is a better movie. Blow is a way better movie than Goodfellas. Blow with Johnny Depp.
Yeah, Blow was good too.
Blow was a way better movie than that. That shit real life. That shit real life.
I think Goodfellas was based on a true story too. That
That's
Goodfellas
right,
shit.
yeah.
The
Yeah, it is.
Goodfellas wasn't based on true stories, but it was based off it wasn't like no fake ass shit, but it wasn't like a true story.
Yeah, a lot of it wasn't factual, but it was based off of the
Like true events.
real events. Yeah.
So wait, I'm not a fan of Scarface, right? As much as I'm not a fan of New Jack City. You dig what I'm saying? I think they cool. I personally, because I'm a fan of the Godfather movies. You dig what I'm saying? It's a level of intensity. You got some real shit going on. But I actually fuck with that Johnny Downey Brasco shit. That shit
Donnie
hard.
Brasco was hard. I fuck with Donnie Brasco.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. That's based on a true story. For real.
The shit up the guy serving him. Okay, man.
Yeah, Donnie Brasco underrated, bro. That shit underrated.
Take off his shoes. They start beating your ass. I said, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, Donnie Brasco underrated, bro.
He was
underrated
about that shit. I said, how the fuck y'all ain't realize that nigga was blind?
Yeah, Scarface. I can't believe Matthew don't fuck with Scarface, bro.
I think it's a cool
Hey,
movie,
y'all forgetting one. Y'all forgetting one.
but it's not. It's,
One.
What we missing? Oh, a Bronx Tale.
Paid in full.
No,
I hate trash.
Oh, yeah, Paid in Full was good too. A Bronx Tale was fire
Paid
too.
in Full is not trash. Bronx Tale
It's way better than Paid in Full, yo. Belly is the shit.
Belly
Belly
is not better than Paid in Full though, but it's a classic.
nowhere near the level of Belly, yo. Belly's a way better movie, yo.
Hey,
Nah.
Belly was giving us the birth of Terrence Crawford, bro. They was out there in Omaha. They was showing us Omaha was hard back then.
Yeah, sure. It was a good one.
Belly is really the shit, yo. That motherfucker, they better remember. I mean, you always think about everybody eat beef, but then you got niggas coming out that motherfucker talking about I don't like it. Nigga eating the and shit and that, you the heart, what he say, you the
Nigga, you know another movie you missing out on, Above the Rim. Above the Rim, bro. Top 5 movies of all time.
fan, yo.
Above the Rim with Tupac, man. I watched that movie damn near 100 times, my nigga.
Hey,
Tupac is talented.
Method, how you feel about that last scene in Belly?
And Belly when DMX got pressed and shit.
Nah. The one where he was in the church with the
With your
It was
boy.
really it was really Minister Farrakhan.
Wait a minute, Louis Farrakhan, huh?
Yeah, that was really Farrakhan. But when he was in there with the pretty
He tried
much
to
this
produce
with the
certain
church
things.
dude, yeah.
You know, it was a cool movie. It was, in my opinion, it was probably one of the best opening scenes to a movie. The music, they run in the club. Yeah, that shit was hard, yo.
Nah, yeah,
Hey, your
nah,
girl
yeah.
said
That shit was hard though,
It
man.
was hard.
Oh, Casino was hard too. That movie was hard. I forgot about that one.
What,
The
Casino Royale?
part of
We
cool.
just talking about Casino.
okay.
It was a movie called Casino back in the day. That was pretty.
Oh yeah, that's a mafia movie, right? But y'all ever seen Casino Royale with what's his dude name?
You talking about James Bond?
Yeah, that shit hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
You know, yeah. That shit hard. That shit hard.
Hey,
That
man.
shit is hard, bro.
But you can't even. The problem with Casino Royale, it's not the best James Bond movie.
Hey,
I
bro,
don't
look at
know
this
about
comment.
that, bro. I
That's
don't know.
James Bond.
Karma Serene said Belly was a horrible movie. It was just visually stunning.
Man,
I ain't
get
gonna
your ass
lie,
off
because
this planet,
DMX was the
bro.
biggest rapper in the game and
I can
Nas at that time. Man, I
understand
love that movie.
And then they had
Shit,
old
nigga.
T-Bars
but
in there and Method Man.
That's like saying state property was trash.
And
nah,
State Property was alright, but it wasn't like
Hey,
Belly
no,
though.
I got
Belly was
an
like
unpopular opinion
legendary.
about that state property shit, and I think state property 2 is better. I ain't gonna lie. I like the storyline. Bro, the storyline was better, bro. How it was how one bro was the snake the whole time. I already knew that once
That
the
shit,
story started.
that shit was. They played too much in that movie, man.
Nah, yeah,
A
it
joke.
was kind of like some goofy ass shit, and that's the only thing that fucked it up. But to me, the
What y'all
story was
think?
better in that one.
What y'all think of the Tupac biopic? I think that shit was bullshit.
That shit was garbage.
I don't watch
For
nothing about.
real, it was whack. I never even watched it. I heard it wasn't that good though.
It wasn't that bad, but it wasn't that good
I
neither.
ain't
Was
like
it better than the Biggie one?
it. Felt too
Hell
rushed.
no.
Biggie one is better, to be honest.
Yeah, it
I
is.
like
Bro, that's
Biggie
crazy.
better.
They should have turned. I thought they
And the
should have did
Biggie
it.
one, and I heard the Biggie one wasn't even all that good, but they said it's way better than All Eyes on Me.
Tupac shit was trash.
Yeah, that
For
shit was
real,
trash.
that's crazy. Tupac is a legend. How they have a trash movie for Tupac? That's
Yeah,
some
that shit was
bullshit,
trash.
bro.
That
The
nigga
best
looked
one
like him
about
though.
the
That they
rappers
had.
was the
Shit should have
NWA
been on
movie, the Straight Outta
VH1, bro.
Oh,
Compton.
the NWA one,
You
that
know,
was pretty good.
they need
That
to
was
make
the best
they
one.
need to make a Easy biopic. I know they got Straight Outta Compton, but they need to make it his
I ain't
own.
like it. I ain't like it.
That
I
was
rather
tripping, bro.
not knowing about them guys, yo. Cause once I heard about Easy, was really the heart of them and how they did Easy, I was like, nah, that shit corny.
Hell yeah, Easy. He was a real gangster though. He was
Yeah, he was
cripping for
thugging,
real.
bro.
It made me
He had
it made me
Kelly Clark Compton Crip, bro. That nigga, he like that, bro. That nigga
Hell
like that.
yeah.
Easy seemed like he was a hoe and shit, and then
Yeah, that shit was some bullshit.
I ain't gonna lie, they never made him look like a hoe.
all the years playing with him and shit. But yo, y'all based y'all whole career off of Easy. Do you even like Drake? All y'all niggas was squares for real.
Exactly, bro.
And shit for y'all fame. And then when shit hit the fan, y'all like, oh yeah, fuck Easy. You know, we up. You know, that shit was corny to me.
Nah, I don't see it like that. I mean, I got a different opinion about
But
it.
Easy was getting over on them niggas now.
Yeah, he
Easy was
was,
getting
bro.
paid, and them niggas wasn't getting shit.
Yeah, that's facts, bro.
Easy was robbing niggas for their money though,
That's
dog.
facts.
They use him for the fucking.
Nah, bro. It
Well,
was
Easy was the star method, but
Nah,
Easy wasn't writing his raps. Ice Cube was writing this shit for him.
it was Jerry Heller, bro. It was
Anybody
Jerry.
doing it could have found somebody else to do it. That's the
But
fact.
Easy
Jerry
was,
Heller,
to be honest,
yo,
at that time,
It
Easy
was
was the
Jerry
star,
Heller
my
who
it
dude.
was
was
Jerry
giving the
Heller
money,
who
bro.
made the
I ain't gonna lie.
separation between those guys, bro. It was him, bro.
There was nobody else that was going to sit there and fill the road that Easy filled.
It was
That
Jerry Heller, bro.
had to respect that Easy was the one that fought with them guys. Everybody else was fuck. Well, niggas
I mean,
hopping on
Easy knew they was getting robbed for their money, and Easy ain't said nothing.
the buses ready to blow them cats, and we talking about, well, Easy was getting paid more. He's supposed to have been getting paid more. He was the one. They knew that he was a face. He was really the one that got them niggas safe.
I see what you're saying.
That's
I
true.
see what you're saying.
Easy like the first gangster rapper that really came out like on some real gangster shit ever.
Right.
That's facts. They kind of changed hip hop for what they kind
Yeah,
of
hey,
in that direction.
hey, you ever listen to Real Compton City G's? That shit was hard.
Yeah, when Easy dissed them niggas,
Yeah.
I remember listening to that shit when it first came out.
That shit was
I
hard.
was a little ass kid. We was in the jungles and shit. And man, that's the first time I seen that shit. I'm like, yo, this shit crazy. I was a little ass kid. I think the first time I seen some ass. Cause there was a bitch out there that like some.
It was.
She had some fucking Daisy Dukes on. You see a bitch with ass. I'm a little kid. Like, what the fuck? For real, nigga. That's the first time I seen some ass. I'm like, what the fuck? I swear, this is a true story, bro. I watched that video. I'm like, yo, I was a little ass kid seeing that shit.
Yeah, different time. Way time.
At the first time, I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
Hey, I don't want to get into what happened to Easy because y'all ain't ready for that conversation. That shit is deep. That shit is deeper than rap, bro.
Way deeper than rap.
Yeah, I don't want to get into what happened to him. Really.
Yeah, but they try to play Easy though. Like I think that was Method that said that. They try to play him like he was a hoe, and he was far from a hoe.
Really did. That nigga Easy went out the saddest compared to all of them. Ice Cube went up. I mean, yeah, he wrote the rhymes, but he needed somebody to be the
All I'm
face.
gonna say is y'all need to go. It's a new show. I want y'all to go watch it. It's called the mysterious death of Eazy-E. I need to go check that.
Yeah, I need to see that. Where's that? How I watch it?
It's on WeTV. You got it's on WeTV.
Hey, y'all.
It's on demand.
Hey, Method and
I think it should be. It's on.
When y'all said it was deeper than rap, was y'all talking about them peoples?
Say what?
He said when we said it was deeper than rap, we'll be talking about them peoples.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of funny shit in that shit. It's scary, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't talking about no what's the name shit either.
What?
No Suge Knight shit.
Oh nah, it's way deeper than him, bro. It's way deeper.
Nah, yeah,
than
that's
him,
what I'm saying. Yeah, Bill.
It's way deeper than him, bro.
Y'all know
That's
them
like
people
that.
who
I could compare Eazy-E shit. It's a way more complicated situation than Tupac and Biggie, in my opinion. Like it's just not looked at as much as
Who is y'all talking about? Eazy-E and Suge Knight and them?
Yeah, that whole controversy.
Yeah, because Eazy-E was a Crip and Suge Knight was a Blood. You know what I mean? So it was Blood versus Crips.
Facts.
You know, so it was deeper than rap. That shit was real.
I'm going based off of movie value. But Snoop Dogg came in there. They ain't had an issue with Snoop. You know, that's I can imagine that though. I watched.
They talking about Suge and them had no issue with Snoop because he was a Crip from Long Beach.
Yeah, but
I don't know what type of status Snoop really had with the Crips like that. I don't know, what type of rank he got. Was he really active like that in the hood and shit? I don't know.
He killed the nigga though, for sure.
Oh no, his bodyguard did that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, it was his bodyguard?
Yeah, his bodyguard killed old boy. He was
I thought
on. He
killed
got an interview. Hey, exclusive. He got an interview on Vlad TV right now. Just go type it in. He was talking about.
I thought he killed the nigga.
Snoop had both his. I mean, Snoop Fall was left. You know, he was in the army. And when you really look up guys and like how these guys was living, Snoop had some cheeks. He had some. He had a stepfather and all that. I'm not saying he was a hoe. I'm saying all I'm saying is that he made a choice and he decided to live that choice.
Well, they tried to treat Snoop like a hoe when he left Death Row at that point. When he left Death Row, he ran to New Orleans. He ran to the South to get back up from Master P. Once he got with Master P and them, nobody will fuck with him, not even Suge. Because them niggas in the South wasn't playing. Them niggas was killing shit.
Yeah,
Hey, they went up there to LA and got him out that contract with buses of New Orleans cats.
Suge he didn't want no smoke with them niggas from New Orleans like that. He already knew what it was.
Yeah,
that's breed. Them niggas. We changed the lingo, the look, everything. Everything changed. It's like Atlanta. Atlanta changed everything. They started to do dances and shit. Soldier Boy and them.
Bro, that nigga. Hey, y'all ever heard of Suge making somebody drink 20 cups of piss, bro? That shit, bro. That nigga a terrible person, bro.
He didn't make a nigga do shit. Nigga chose to do that.
Nigga, they was gonna beat the fuck out this. They made him do that shit, bro.
Chose to do that shit. So ain't nobody.
You wicked, bro.
Really even get shot or this. You better shoot me before I take it, man. This nigga's crazy. He got multiple hours. He chose to do that. Ain't nobody that nigga.
They would have killed that man if he didn't do that shit, bro. You know that.
The dog took 20 cups of piss.
Yeah.
All right, you ready? Put that book with me. What we talking about here? I'm gonna drink 20 cups of piss. Yeah, I'm better off beating this nigga up trying to fight this nigga, and then if I get shot, I get shot. But I'm not drinking nobody's piss. Fuck that.
20 cups of piss? God damn.
That's a lot of piss.
I ain't gonna lie, Suge Knight was, man, back then, Suge Knight had people scared. Niggas was terrified.
I heard after a while, when you get old, like certain niggas started like one nigga. Y'all know what's this black nigga name, bro? He a comedian, bro. Damn, but he was in Soul Plane.
Which
Huh?
movie was he on?
Godfrey, yeah, Godfrey said he had walked up to Suge, and Suge was all scared and shit, cause you know Suge like he don't know who be walking up to him and shit, cause he had did shit in the past, so he don't know. Like, so when he seen it was Godfrey, he's like, "Oh, what up, man?" Like, yeah, that nigga Suge was moving real scary and shit before he got locked up. He also
Hell yeah.
already got knocked out by a barber or some shit. Like,
yeah, I heard
that shit
about that.
crazy,
He
bro.
got knocked out by some nigga, but the thing is, at one point, Suge Knight was like the most powerful nigga in the industry. He was the
That's
most
bad.
feared man in Cali, damn near in LA, from what I know.
You heard
You know
what
what I mean?
You heard
But
what he did to
then,
Caleb Plant?
say it
No.
again.
You heard what he did to Caleb Plant? He dangled Caleb Plant off the.
Oh, you talking about Vanilla
Talking
Ice?
about Vanilla Ice. This motherfucker
Oh
don't look
man,
at
they
the
treated
plant.
Vanilla Ice
Hey,
like a
bro.
hoe, bro.
Robbie
That's
did
what they
Caleb
did.
Plant. This motherfucker.
Man, they did Vanilla
I'm gonna
Ice
give it a
dirty,
bet.
my
That
nigga.
nigga wasn't
God
the most
damn.
feared.
Look, they took this nigga. They took all the money from this nigga. This nigga he signed over his fucking life away to Suge Knight, bro.
Oh wow.
You know who got the rights to Suge Knight shit?
Who?
That nigga Ray J.
Oh, for real? I didn't know.
Yeah,
I
Ray J.
know Ray J was with Death Row at one point. He did sign with Death Row. I remember he was acting like he was a blood at one point when he ran up on Fabulous. You remember? He was acting like he was hard with a red hoodie on and shit. Cause he used to hang out with them bloods and shit.
That's Moesha little brother.
Moesha little brother.
Nigga's a clown.
We talking about cheese. We talking about cheese. Ray J finesse the shit out of them niggas. They bow out finesse niggas. Them little young niggas finessing.
Hey, bro, that shit crazy, bro. Hey, so like, out of all them dudes that's still around, like the only ones that still really out there that haven't really got locked up is Jay Prince and Master P though.
That's because they stand on principles, yo.
Yeah, that's Jay Prince and Matt. The Southern cats, the only ones that ain't did no jail time.
Yeah, I think they try to get James Prince on some bullshit, but you know they never got him with nothing. You feel me? Then he transitioned to the boxing industry. He moved over to the boxing.
Jay Prince and them right now for real. I think I'll be seeing shit like that right now.
What'd you say, Rich?
Y'all be seeing shit about them fucking with Jay Prince and his family right now.
Who, like the feds and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been seeing that too.
I think his son down right now.
Yeah, his son got locked up too. James Prince Jr. I seen that.
Yeah,
he got locked up a couple times. Matter of fact, he got locked up. He snuck his gun into the jail and shit. I don't know how he did that.
You got to take your L, chill out, bounce back. It's the time and place for everything. I don't know what's wrong with people today. It's social media, yo. Social media, motherfuckers think they got emotion. Your life, man. You got a year. You get to see 30 years old, man. That shit ain't a lot.
And you seen Jed Cal? Shout out to Jed Cal, my brother. He said they're smart. DEA wanted Prince for years, but couldn't get him. And shout outs to James Prince, man. Still on the town, man. Never went down.
Yeah, too clever for them so far. Yeah, that's facts, bro. Because out here in Houston, everybody know what Jay Prince was doing, but can't nobody prove it.
Yeah, I ain't that south, you know. I don't know nothing. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I heard about Jay Prince just recently, you know, when people say, like, who the fuck is Jay Prince? I ain't that south.
Yeah, when the New York cats took old boy Chain from his label, he got that shit back though.
Who was it? Which rapper was it?
That dude, something
Almighty J or some shit.
Yeah. They took his chain, slashed him up. He was like, "Give me back my shit." They was like, "Suck my dick" and all that on the internet. Then he got his shit back though.
Nah, that was NBA YoungBoy.
No, I think NBA. They broke into NBA YoungBoy house. They remember, and they stole his car and all type of shit. And then James Prince got his shit back. It was like, man, we got your stuff back. And NBA YoungBoy got mad. He was like, man, you ain't have to do that on the internet, all of that and shit. James Prince was like, you ain't a young boy, you a dumb boy.
Somebody carry up.
Nah, yeah, he didn't have to do that though. I ain't gonna lie. When he posted that shit, I was like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, this kind of weird.
It was, and Shakur Stevenson was right there. That shit was kind of funny. And Shakur was like, yeah, you man, come get your shit back and shit. That shit was funny.
That shit was like, I was like, what the fuck is going on?
It was kind of weird. Shakur like, come get your shit back. I'm like, what the fuck?
That shit was hella dumb, bro. I was wrong. But nah, yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, YoungBoy be having them hitters with them though. Man,
bro.
Them niggas be whacking shit. Like, you remember that G Money nigga that dissed NBA YoungBoy and his sister and all of that? What happened to him? He no longer here.
I don't know that, yo.
Yeah, he ain't here no more. I just tell you that much.
I don't know nothing about none of that stuff.
That's why him and Frito still ain't gonna never. That shit gonna always go.
I think that shit corny though. I think niggas go online and start beefing and shit over music and shit. That shit corny.
I don't think it was
DJ,
music though. That was
DJ,
some
you don't
street
know
shit.
about this, bro. Come on, bro. You just saying
I
that.
It was no music. That shit
think
was some street shit.
this niggas out here who move in silence, my nigga. That shit sound cool. They really step to a stepper, yo. That's one thing I know for sure, yo.
Yeah, you
Steppers, I
know.
tell
They
you,
be
they
having steppers with him though. I ain't gonna lie. He might not be a stepper himself, but he got niggas that's with him
go
that's
for the
gonna
right.
say something.
That's what it sound like.
Facts.
It's niggas out here do shit for less.
Yeah.
Everybody knew the shit that happened to G Money too, though. You know what I mean? Like everybody knew what happened.
Man, that nigga died in gang war, man. Ain't nothing really happened to him different than what happened to niggas every
No gang.
day in every hood. Niggas die every day.
Step, yo. That's all I know, yo. No gang behind them niggas. Them niggas money. That's all I know. Niggas be out here hiding behind gangs and shit. I know niggas out here want to step for that bread. We just all principle. Like nigga, that nigga
Oh yeah,
real.
you got certain people like
I
that.
ain't gonna lie to me. That gang shit kind of like that shit kind of different, bro.
What you say, Rich?
To me, that gang shit kind of different. That shit kind of is just different from anything that like I really grew up on, bro. That shit kind of
They don't be
just
gang
different.
banging like that out there in Oakland.
Bro, no, not niggas claim where they from. You feel me?
This niggas out here don't give a fuck where you from. If you that, and they gonna rock. That's all I know, yo.
I ain't gonna lie, like in LA, like especially like in the 90s and shit. When I came up in the 90s, the early 90s, I was a young kid and shit, like 96, 97, 95. Man, that shit was crazy as fuck in LA around that time. And then when I got older, like in high school, middle school, everybody, I mean, niggas was gangbanging, whatever, but in high school time, like everybody wanted to be from 6-0. Like Nipsey Hussle gang, like niggas was banging 60s, neighborhood 6-0. Like everybody, you know what I mean? For real.
Oh, you from a 60s neighborhood?
Nah, I'm not shit. I grew up in a blood neighborhood, but I went to school with a lot of niggas from 6-0. And like at that point, 6-0 was so popular, like all the hoes was fucking with niggas from 6-0 and shit. Everybody was claiming 6-0, you know. That shit was kind of crazy. That's the 2000s and shit though. But niggas, I don't think they be gang banging like that no more. But I ain't gonna lie, in Memphis, man, they got
Nah,
all the
niggas be
same
gang banging,
gangs.
man.
In Memphis, nigga, you got the same gangs in LA. Matter of fact, you got more gangs because you got Vice Lords out here, you got GDs, you got the Young Mobs, you got Bloods, Crips, you got Graves, you got all the same gangs. 90s, 60s, nigga, Power Rule. That shit crazy. Like I see some Memphis niggas be having an LA tattoo on their face and shit. And these niggas ain't never been to LA. It's kind of weird though. That shit is.
Fanboys, like Wilder fanboys.
Hey, but that shit
All that
crazy.
gang
That shit
banging
crazy.
shit don't really add up to nothing, bro. That shit kind of like
Hey,
counterproductive for real for that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that shit
it is,
corny to
but
me.
shit, that's what they be on, Rich, and that niggas is dying for that shit.
I know, bro, because that shit is somewhat like fake glorified, bro. And that shit, that's why I be
Yeah, it
saying,
is,
like,
bro.
that's why I
I
be
don't like
saying,
that
like,
shit.
how you grew up, don't, you feel me? That shit shouldn't be glorified, bro. You feel me? Like,
that's facts. That's
nigga, when
facts.
we are how niggas really grew up, that shit needs to be rehabilitated. You feel what I'm saying?
That's
But you
facts.
got other motherfuckers trying to, man, bro.
Hey, but you know what?
It's
Exclusive.
crazy.
Let me ask you something about New York, bro. I be seeing like when I went up to New York and Brooklyn, like not long ago, fam, it was cripped out there.
Man, them niggas
Because
banging out there
Pop,
Yeah,
hard
they
out there.
banging.
a
Pop
lot,
Smoke had them niggas
yeah,
banging
Pop used
hard.
to have niggas. Yeah, that's what it was.
Them boys was banging
A lot
hard,
of
crip.
fanboys and shit, bro, but a lot of them not really.
And the Bronx, it was a lot of Bloods, fam. I was like, damn, man.
I
I
don't
ain't
get down
know.
with the. I don't get down with the Bronx. Them niggas is
Oh,
They need to
Jim
do it
Jones,
grow up.
he kind of instigated that blood shit over there too. He brought a lot of that blood shit that way when Dipset, when they was Bloods and shit.
That was an epidemic around that motherfucking time when Dipset hit East Coast. Dipset, them niggas took over the world. Damn near. Niggas in the big trucks, big belts. Niggas was spinning them wheels. Niggas was spinning shit. Man, that shit was
But
crazy.
them niggas is banging hard though in New York though, and then I've been seeing them niggas saying GDK shit. I don't know
Oh
what that
yeah,
is about.
that shit is
Chicago shit.
that shit. You know what that shit mean, H? That shit.
Nah, they got beef with like the gangster disciples, like that with
Yeah,
them.
that mean
That mean
GD killer.
GDK. That mean GD Gangster Disciple Killer.
Yeah.
Who is GDK? Who is it? The Woo or is it
Yeah,
the?
woo, yeah, woo, yeah.
That's
Woo.
crazy. I know GDs out here. Nigga, like them niggas gonna
But
whack
a
something. I
lot of the
ain't gonna
time,
lie.
some of these,
All that shit was supposed to be something
hey
positive, bro.
H, hey
But
H,
now
a
niggas
lot of the
fucking
time,
over all shit and it's negative as fuck, bro. That's why
Yeah,
it's
it is.
like
It is rich, but that's what niggas
it
know.
was
They've been
supposed
doing
to
that
be
their whole
positive
life.
though, bro. That's why all that shit need to be damn
yo
near.
H, a lot of the time these niggas be beefing with their own set and shit, bro. It's corny out here in New York, bro.
Hey, but exclusive, where that GDK shit came from with the Woo
I
niggas?
have
Like, why
no
they don't like them niggas? What's up with
idea,
that?
bro. I have no idea, bro. That
In the way,
this shit originated from a lot of childish shit, bro. Like, it's
Is a lot of GDs out there or something?
yeah, now.
I don't know, but H the shot full of them. You know what I'm saying? That
Yeah,
shit
hell
crazy.
yeah.
The Midwest full of GDs.
They brought
Yeah.
that to Memphis from Chicago. That they brought that to Memphis and the Vice Lords and shit.
That
Yeah,
shit sound cool. A lot of them niggas be on the internet. If you ever get on the internet, get on Instagram and shit, that's why I can't stand Instagram. It be a lot of motherfuckers, that motherfuckers saying whatever. And you look at these motherfuckers' pictures and profiles, it be motherfucking sketchers and shit, fucking like nerd ass niggas. And I'm like, yo,
But hey, I ain't gonna lie, I was surprised when I seen
no
all them
cap.
New York niggas talking about GDK. I'm like, what the
What the
fuck?
fuck?
It's crazy. It
That
sounds
shit had me fucked up. I'm like, damn, this shit crazy.
sound cool. It sounds cool to disrespect another man and what he stand on and all that. But that shit, that ain't where it's again, they can get away in today's time, a lot of niggas they can get away with a lot of shit to stick them up their mouth. That's where we live in. You know, again, I don't know the struggles that them niggas going through. Do I think it's the best way to get results and get better outcomes? No. I think a gang is the best way. No.
Well,
You
I can
know,
tell you one thing, man. There's a lot of those people. They grew up like that, and that's all they know, bro. That's
yeah.
all they know is gangbanging, GD, Vice Lord, Blood, Crip. That's all they know, bro. They've been doing that shit their whole life since they was kids.
I see again, I don't think it's all they know. I think it was kind of forced in a sense.
Hey, that shit got a lot of people killed, man. That GDK shit.
Bro, what y'all don't know, bro, is that certain people that don't fuck with black people infiltrated the hood, bro. Like
Man,
hella
nobody
years ago, bro, and made it into what it is today, bro. I'm already knowing that motherfuckers
go
really
back
grew up the way
to
that
that
really
go back
like.
right what I said earlier about nigga want to if you going to drink 20 cups of piss or you gonna fight for it. And a lot of people drink 20 cups
The best
Man, I
can't get
don't
over that
know,
20
man.
cups
That's
of
a
piss.
tough decision,
shit.
my nigga. I ain't gonna
It
lie, bro.
may not be the same extreme, but that's like yo, you
Bro, it's not even that, Benson, bro. Let me finish,
know,
bro. Bro,
that's how
let me finish, bro. Listen.
you gonna get rich or broke. If you gonna be broke, you got a choice to be broke or you got a choice to be rich. You
Okay, my nigga. All right, but listen,
got a
bro.
choice to be broke.
DJ gonna talk all
Bro,
day, bro.
listen, bro. This
Y'all
the
y'all
circumstances
get over it, yo.
that black people live in today, bro, was literally bro, come on, my nigga. What's going on, bro? Like, what you on?
Huh?
Look at the way that we live, bro. You feel me?
Rich, and this nigga exclusive 18. And no offense, y'all smart young dudes, yo, but y'all still ain't seen had the shot. I guarantee it
Bro,
ain't shit. Y'all ain't
hey,
seen.
exclusive, bro. You don't even know me though. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, what are you even talking about?
Not no offensive, man. I'm just saying you 21, right?
No, I know I'm 21, bro. But what does that even have to do with anything?
On a humble, right? Life ain't what you think yet because again, you only been exposed to certain shit. It's a lot of shit that you again you ain't even got
That's my fucking
my
point.
nigga. So I definitely know you. Your whole mental and your whole mind state ain't gonna be the same. Whereas on my I gotta go out here and get answers. Okay, I can't go in my home, bro, and not have the answers for my kids, bro. Like you in your mind at some point, it's cool if you ain't got the answers. That's the difference between a man and you see what I'm saying? I'm not saying you're not a man. And a father, bro, I can't go home and my son asks me a question and I can't give him the answers. Or I can't give him certain shit. Like you ain't got the that shit not there for you. That's some shit I learned a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? That's why
All
that's what it is.
right.
Our brother's still young and y'all got a long God willing, y'all got a long ass life ahead of y'all ain't gonna really get the answers until y'all really apply yourselves or that experience just come in. You do what I'm saying? Like y'all gotta understand the shit y'all living through and shit y'all going through. Everybody else done already did that shit. Wisdom come through learning from another motherfucker, bro. It ain't about you having to go through the same shit. Like you think you know certain shit. I used to be the same way. I thought I knew certain shit until I really was like when somebody told me something and I seen it for myself. Man, that's what that really is. You get what I'm saying? Like, when excuse me, like, well, this, that, and the thing. Y'all think I'm old? I'm not that old. I just know how young niggas is. That shit sound cool, sound impressive. But that shit ain't about shit. A lot of these motherfuckers ain't they gonna go back around and go through the same shit. They either gonna be dead, in prison, or nowhere, bro. It's gonna be in the same spot. Still be in the hood, miserable as a motherfucker, barely getting by, dealing with the same raggedy ass bitches, dealing with bum ass bitches, all that shit. I'm like, yo, life bigger than that, yo. It's 8 billion people out in this world, yo. At least 2 billion about some shit. Or maybe 1 billion really about some shit, yo. And they not gonna kill your city. So if you really gotta think about the type of world we live in, bro, a lot of these motherfuckers is fucked up. They ain't going there, bro. A lot of people ain't really going there. They may pay to be somewhere. But nigga, life for 70 years, 50, 60 years, like nigga, shit changed real quick, yo. Everybody gotta get a taste of something.
All right, man.
Yeah, I don't want to come up with a preacher. That shit my father told me, yo.
Method, bro. Method,
You know
you're
what I'm
not
saying?
coming off as a preacher, bro. You just saying
I'm
hellish
not a
shit. My
preacher, you know what I'm
nigga,
saying?
like,
My father
can I
said shit.
finish
Hey,
what I was trying to say? Because you literally been
my
talking for
father
like
man, bro.
100. You've been
And
talking
that's
for like
what
300 seconds straight.
you know what I'm saying? I don't.
He's still talking.
That's all I'm saying. I look at my
Bro,
father,
I've been listening the whole time, bro. Can I say what I was trying to say?
bro.
Take it back there, bro.
I'm supposed to live longer than I to live, and this came before them to live longer
All
than them.
right, Method, man.
So how the fuck I'm gonna sit up here and act like I'm smarter than these niggas? They didn't do shit harder than I did. You get what I'm saying? I don't really know shit. All I can try is monopolize. They taught me. There's still shit that they went through. I will never have to, bro. Real shit. I will never have to go through slavery. I will never have to go through into segregation. I will never have to go through crack epidemic for real. When that shit really hit and the money was different. I will never have to go through getting kidnapped, getting shot. I ain't never been shot in my life. That's the type of I am, bro.
Let's see. Let's see what Rich point of view is. Let's see what he think.
Bro,
You know what I
like,
mean? Because even though he a young brother, he might know a lot. You know what I mean?
nah, like, I don't even understand what this nigga point can be like, bro. Just because you older than somebody does not mean you been through more,
It's
got more wisdom,
though,
any
yeah.
of that, bro. Like, I don't even understand why somebody would think that, bro. But
So let me now.
Let him finish. Give him a second,
hold
Method.
on.
Let's see what he say. Let's see what he say. You come in right
Cause
after him.
this all I was really gonna say. I was talking about you feel me, how our neighborhoods is today, bro. And the reason why they is the way they are today is because they were intended to be this way. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it really ain't nothing about certain motherfuckers just gonna be this way and certain motherfuckers just gonna be that way. Like, everything that's going on today was planned yesterday type shit. Everything that's gonna happen tomorrow is being planned right now. So it's like, bro, the hood, you feel me? Like, where the majority of that where the that's my hold on. The ghetto, you feel what I'm saying? The hood type shit, bro. You feel me? It's mostly occupied by black people, bro. And the ghetto was literally an experiment, bro. If you put any mammals in a certain place and restrict them of resources, you feel me, and give them only a little bit for them to be fending for. I mean for them to have for themselves, they gonna all kill each other. You feel me? They
That's
gonna all be at they gonna all be at each other's type shit. And so the point of what I'm saying is, bro, everything that's going on right now is going exactly as planned, bro. Until
my question.
motherfuckers do shit that they wouldn't want us doing, like the shit that the Black Panthers did, type shit. That type
Yo,
of shit.
that's not
Getting
true.
That's not true.
Hell no. Hell no, it's not true. All right, so let me like doing some shit, right? And you mentioned first and foremost, you mentioned the Black Panthers. You talking about a group of niggas, right? That sat down, read English textbooks and shit, and probably met certain people. But if they really had knowledge, bro, they never in their life stepped to a government in that form of fashion and went out the way they did. Because they would have been already, as you already know, as we say, they would have never moved that way, right? being
See,
able to.
you obviously got your information on them, bro, all the way wrong.
I like to pick it, right? And this is just my opinion. Like I like them doing the
Go ahead.
this and all that things, and them talking and going to school and shit, and them going to gun war and battle for their principles. But do I believe that was the right way to get what they wanted to get? I don't know, because them niggas ain't no better than no motherfucking Martin Luther King. Because Martin Luther King is a perfect example. He understood, like, I move this way. This shit, chestnut checkers, that was some checkers type shit. I'm gonna sit up here and gun battles and shit. Like, I ain't got kids and home to take fucking care of. I'm just gonna
Dude,
go
you don't even see. This how I know. This is how I know.
I
All
let
right,
you kick.
listen, bro.
I
Cause
let,
listen, bro.
I
You
let,
be
I let you
dominating
hey,
conversations,
Rich,
bro.
I let you kick it.
Oh, nigga, you listen,
Hold
bro.
on,
You
hey,
be
Rich.
taking over conversations, bro.
Rich, don't cut
Listen,
me.
bro. You don't
I
even
let
know
you
what
kick
you
it.
talking about, bro. You
I do
making
know
it
what
seem,
you're talking about, right? So
bro. You
I'm
making
gonna
it. No, you don't,
go
bro. You
Tupac.
obviously don't know what you talking about, bro.
No, I'm a teach stuff.
Like that's how I know you don't know what you talking about. Cause you just brought up Dr. Martin Luther King,
Rich,
my nigga, and they killed that nigga too. What are you
you
talking
can't tell
about?
me what I don't know when I do know, bro.
Yes,
Like
I
nigga,
can.
I faced attempt murder, bro. I said person facing damn near facing life, bro. So you ain't telling me what I don't know, what I ain't facing in my life, bro.
Bro, like I said, bro. Like I said, my nigga, you don't know what you talking about because you talking about these niggas. You talking about these niggas was engaging in
bro.
gun battles as if they was telling themselves like when the fuck did the Black Panthers ever attack police
I'll
officers or
let you say
anything
what you
like
said,
that?
right? So
That's how I know you don't even know what you
I'm
talking about.
touching on your points, Rich. I'm gonna explain to you, right? Again, perfect example was Tupac Shakur and his mother. His mother had a baby by a nigga with Tupac father, and they got with another nigga. They all part of the Black Panthers, right? Nigga Tupac was raised by a whole other nigga who had no plan of being a father for this nigga, bro. But we talking about these niggas leading us. Perfect example. Right? They worried about going to white
Bro.
man.
All right, hey, no, we got. Hey, let's talk boxing, bro. Cause
Oh,
I
bro,
can't.
you not
Let's
gonna
not
tell
even
me.
talk about it, bro.
I'm using this as an example, bro, of being indoctrinated, bro.
Nah, like you're not even talking about nothing, bro. You're not talking about nothing, bro. You American as hell, bro.
You can
You
correct,
American, bro.
bro, Rich. You can correct me.
Only an American nigga.
You can correct me
Only,
when I'm finished. I will
only an
respect,
American nigga would say some silly ass shit like that. That's the silliest
bro.
shit you could have
Unless
said.
you're not gonna tell me it's wrong, bro. I know.
No. It's dead wrong, my nigga. We
So
finna
let
talk
me correct
boxing,
me
bro.
when I'm finished, right? Go correct me when I'm finished, cause I
Man,
definitely
bro, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. That nigga Devin
no
Haney beat the shit out of
force.
Tank, bro.
Freeze, no freeze. Let me finish. 'Cause ain't
Nah, I'm
nobody.
not trying to talk about it no more, bro. You're not even
No, you
talking about
can't
nothing.
run away. Oh,
I
you ain't
can't,
gonna
bro.
run
You
away.
can't even
Nah,
talk to a nigga that think he's smarter than somebody because
I
he
said,
older than them or something,
first
bro.
thing I
Like
said,
that shit
you and
don't
the
even make
sister,
no
right?
sense,
Both y'all niggas 18, 21, right?
bro. And
Me,
you're 27, finna be 28. What does that mean, my nigga? You was born
me
7 years before me. What does that matter?
play instead of just being quiet and what a nigga gotta say, bro. That's
No,
what I'm.
bro. No, bro. You earn those type of privileges,
I know.
bro.
I'm having this dialogue with you, bro. That's what I'm saying. I knew you was already gonna do this shit. That's why I said
Bro,
before.
because you're not talking about shit, bro. You just
So you
said
cut me off,
that
right?
the
You
Black
don't know.
Panthers
How you gonna know what I'm
wasn't leaders
talking about, bro?
because Afeni Shakur got
What I'm
pregnant by a nigga in the Black Panthers
You had some
and
shit
another
celebrating
Black
your
Panther
emotions, bro,
member
and it's not
raised
facts, bro.
Tupac. Like that don't even make
You
no
had some
fucking
shit in
sense,
your
bro.
emotions, bro. You had some shit in your emotions that don't sit right with
No,
you.
man, you sound like the slave that told on Nat Turner
It
in the
don't
clip.
matter
I
what
don't
it
even
sounds
gonna
like to
lie,
you,
bro.
bro.
And
Don't
that's
mean
cool,
it's not
bro.
true, bro. So what are we talking about? What are we
The
talking about?
older you get, the
You talking
smarter you
about
realize your parents are. Yeah, that's 100.
your way of thinking may not be true, bro. That's all I'm saying. So we having a dialogue. We having to be in the
Anybody's man.
conversation, bro. That's
Nah,
all it
but
is.
listen, bro. No, but the reason why I'm not trying to have dialogue is because you try to dominate
Because your
conversations.
emotions are allowing you to
I'm
come to
not
fuck
finna be
be
screaming
quiet.
back and forth,
Yeah.
bro. We can just talk boxing, bro.
No, we ain't quiet because they said that you talk. I let you talk. I got quiet and I heard what you said. And I said, well, we're gonna talk about the Black Panthers. They were just, in my opinion, like many other groups, indoctrinated. We talking about niggas that the only thing they had was an American education. Them niggas ain't never been nowhere, bro. And when they went other places, they niggas just go out here and go on vacation and go over there and just partying and shit or enjoying the best that they can do. And they're not really up there really involving themselves with the people that's going through their own form of poverty, bro. So we always sit up here talking what the fuck we went through. Like, nigga, how the fuck we gonna sit up here and act like the Jews didn't even go through what the fuck they went through, my nigga? Like down in Mexico, what shit going on down in Mexico with the fucking cartel. We talk about damn what's that motherfucker Pablo Escobar, niggas dealing with Pablo Escobar. Everybody go through shit, my nigga. So we want to talk about the struggles.
Bro, I can't even believe you just compare slavery to the Holocaust and the fucking cartel in Mexico, bro. We just don't got to talk this type of shit, Method. Let's just talk about boxing, bro. I'm willing to say that, bro. I already said I wasn't saying that.
Yeah, this is funny.
Yeah, it got kind of deep right there.
Nah, that
You
nigga
know?
just the Holocaust happened for like a couple years. That shit, this nigga is.
But maybe eventually we could start branching off and start talking about other shit too.
Bro.
No, yeah, I would
Hey,
love
this
to,
shit.
bro. But this nigga Method of over talking nigga, bro.
Nah, it's all good, man. It's all respect, man. I ain't gonna lie. I was watching y'all yesterday on a big screen. I was sitting back watching y'all, man. Y'all had a great show last night. No, it was no
Oh, you was
beats,
watching us,
none of
man?
that. Niggas got along and shit. I was like, damn, y'all
Hey,
niggas cold.
me and Rich was at each other's neck, and then me and him laughed the most. Like, that's my little bro right there, fool. I fuck with Rich, so I just be sitting back. But Rich is
Nah,
funny
yeah, I
ass
fuck with.
dude, though.
Nah, yeah, I fuck with everybody, bro. Yeah,
Hey,
it's
but
all love with everybody, man.
hey, but Meth, you a hard ass critic, my dude. I love Meth, but Meth a hard ass critic,
Yeah,
bro.
Meth is actually real young. He 27, but
He an
he's
old
like
ass
kind of
nigga,
ahead of
bro.
his time though. Like
Hey, you
at
see his
27,
hairline though,
he is
bro?
Bro,
pretty
that nigga
wise. He pretty
Method is
wise for
young
a
as
young.
shit.
He
That
pretty
nigga
young.
Method is young as shit, bro. That nigga is not on no. That nigga young. I can
He
tell by
mature though for like a 27-year-old. He don't really act like
that
a
nigga a
youngin' though.
grown ass man. Every grown ass man is supposed to be mature, man. Matureness
Facts.
at matureness when you grown as fuck, bro, is not something to be celebrated. That's supposed to be mandatory. No cap.
Yeah, but I feel like you can learn something from anybody, man. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
everybody, bro. You
That's
can
what I
learn
think.
something from a
Even though
little ass kid.
Rich is young, but Rich is wise. Like Rich got a lot of knowledge as well. So I listen to everybody. Even a fucking junkie, crackhead down the street walking and shit. That motherfucker could teach you some real talk, bro.
That's facts.
No, yeah, that's facts. Anybody who think otherwise don't know nothing.
Hey, David Ruffin was a junkie. A lot of smart niggas was a junkie, bro.
Shit, you got to be honest. Shit, Prince, Michael Jackson, all these cats, junkies.
Nah. We don't speak on Prince or Michael Jackson, bro. Them niggas is like fake way untouchable. They was actually real niggas. They was actually real
Yeah,
niggas, bro.
bro. Mike is the king, bro. Hey,
Nah, they the best.
I ain't
They
into
the
calling
best.
niggas
No,
kings and
like
shit.
not even like I'm talking about
Hey,
outside of music, like no fuck shit. Them niggas was actual real niggas in
hey,
the
I ain't
business.
into
The whole
calling
shit.
niggas kings and shit, but Mike was the king, bro. Mike was the king, bro.
Yeah, y'all said Michael Jackson was what?
I ain't into calling niggas kings and shit, but Mike was the king, bro. I'm sorry, bro. That nigga was the king, bro. I'm
The
sorry,
king of
bro.
what? The king of what?
That nigga was
King of
the
pop.
king, nigga.
No,
That nigga,
Michael
he was good
Jackson
at what
was
he
like
did.
the
He
king
ain't no
of being a
motherfucking
real
king.
nigga, bro. That
Yeah.
nigga had bought all his masters type shit. That's why
That
he
nigga
got
was the
killed.
king,
Hey,
bro.
what y'all think about that whole shit, Mike? Well, Michael Jackson, they say he was fucking with little boys and shit. Y'all believe
That
that
shit
shit?
Oh
was
Y'all thought
lie,
he
shit.
was
boy.
innocent?
That shit was a lie.
Oh
Omaha.
man, I don't even want to get into that.
That
I
shit was a
want.
lie.
Y'all
I
I'm
thought he
want.
trying
was
to look at.
innocent? You thought he was guilty?
I know he was innocent. The
I
fans,
want to put it. Wait,
the fans
wait.
was watching that nigga from the '90s until like the mid 2000s, bro. And
But
they
y'all
been
didn't
trying
think
to
it was
shit on
kind of
that
weird
nigga,
how
bro.
he used to hang around little boys and shit, had little kids sitting on his lap, sleeping in his bed and shit with him. Y'all didn't
That
think that
shit,
was weird?
that shit might have been weird, bro.
Hell
But
yeah, it
I
was
know for a
weird.
fact that
That
the
shit
feds was
might have
on
been
this
weird.
nigga
That shit
ass.
weird, yo.
The
Would you
feds was
let your
hiding
son?
in that
If you
nigga
had a
shit.
son, right, Rich? Would you let
Nigga
your
was a
son?
grown man having sleepovers with little
No. But
boys and
that
shit.
I wouldn't let my kids sleep over no grown man house. But that's not what the question is. The question is, was this nigga fucking little kids like they accused him of out of nowhere? You feel what I'm saying?
Yo, that wasn't out of nowhere. That nigga had little boys sitting on his lap.
Hey,
No,
but
what do you
hey,
mean it wasn't out of nowhere, nigga? The niggas that just made the movie, they just out of nowhere after denying the
Yo,
shit for hella long, bro. And that whole shit that
that
happened
nigga
he
because
had.
of
was
some,
paying settlements
bro. Y'all
outside
don't
the
even
court though.
look method,
He
bro.
was
You
paying
don't
that.
even understand the type of businessman this nigga is, bro. So
It
that's
don't
why I know
matter,
you not
yo.
even
None of that
educated to
shit
like what
matter,
the fuck
bro.
you
Hey,
even talking
hey,
about, bro.
Rich, I'm gonna say this real quick, y'all. This nigga Michael Jackson actually did settle a lot of shit outside of court. Like he paid a lot of money to get rid of those cases, bro. He paid millions of dollars.
So you mean to tell me that Michael Jackson didn't beat those cases? He
I'm
didn't.
just saying he
The
paid. Like
OJ,
he settled that
He
shit.
The
paid to
OJ.
beat the
That's my.
cases, or did
I
he
said
settle out of
the
court?
I
OJ
don't.
Simpson
Hey,
for
Rich,
that.
all I'm saying is he made a settlement, bro. He paid the families of these young boys, bro, millions of dollars, bro. These are the facts. I don't know. I don't know if he was innocent or what, but I'm just saying, like Armando said he was guilty. Now I don't know. Look, let me just say this real quick. Now, Michael Jackson, his sister, who was his sister name? You had Janet Jackson,
The one that accused the dad of this shit.
That's what I'm talking about. Rich.
Literally came out and said that her abusive boyfriend made her say that shit though.
Yeah, exactly. Rich is right. Now, some of that shit was like, it was fabricated. Like his own sister was saying, "Oh, our dad used to do this and that," and then she came back and said, "Oh, somebody told me to say that." Like this shit was weird. You don't know what to believe with that shit.
Money make a motherfucker lie.
She wrote a book saying that shit. Got paid a lot of money to write a book about her family and shit. And then she ended up saying, "Oh, my dad didn't do that. It was all a lie. So somebody told me to do that." Like Rich said, that shit weird as fuck, man.
Yeah, that's what happened when the motherfuckers get
I didn't actually watch other shit than shit that come on the news, bro. If y'all know anything about the news, bro, you wouldn't.
Hey, Rich, you wasn't even alive when Michael Jackson was alive, bro.
Some weird shit. I'm gonna let you say your piece. But like I was saying, bro.
Hey, Rich, let me ask you a question, Rich. Was you alive when Michael Jackson was alive?
I couldn't even hear what you said, bro.
Do you remember 9/11?
Of course I don't remember 9/11. I was like 1 year old.
Wow. This is what I'm saying, my nigga. It's like, all right, do you remember the DC sniper?
Nah, he was young. He don't. Come on, man.
Method, bro. Method, my nigga.
That's a fact. That shit is a factor to where it's a person's perception and shit, bro. Like Rich,
but the thing, Method, is Rich is educated. This nigga's smart. This nigga knows what he's talking about, though.
He may be aware. I think he may read on things, but being aware and understanding what the fuck we reading is different, bro. I can pick up I'm a Muslim, right, Rich? I can put up the Quran and just look at it, right? And like, oh, that shit, that say this, that say that. But without people to sit there and really break down what I'm looking at, yo, I'm ignorant, bro. I'm looking at something I will never understand, bro. That's really life, bro. Like, I could go, that's like if you go look at a woman right now, right? That's karma right here, right? So if you want to understand, I saw karma, right? Without knowledge of how to deal with a woman, or another man to sit there and teach you how to really properly deal with a woman, you ignorant. You gonna go to her saying, "Let the fuck come out your mind," like, and that shit not gonna get you the woman, bro. That's really life, bro. Like, you really have to, because you come from a different time. You need someone to really break down things and explain, like, yeah, during this time, this also occurred. This year before, this had transpired, and within that time, these people were doing this. You see what I'm saying? That's the world we live in. We don't live in the 3000 BC. Bro. This shit is 2021. 19th century. The world is a total different place. We talking about, again, what I said earlier, 8 billion people, bro. It's 8 billion people in this world. Everybody, niggas really out here just doing what they choose to do. Now, back to H's question about, do I think if Michael Jackson did that shit? Oh, yeah, I mean, I do. I actually, when I sit down, I'm like, yeah, I want to put it past him. Nigga was at a fucking amusement park in his house. This nigga was motherfucking, it's just everything. This nigga changed the way he looked.
Hey, but some of that shit was inconsistent. They did trying to, put a certain, some shit on Mike. You know what I mean? But
bro,
Mike kind of brought that energy to himself, hanging out. Go ahead, Rich. My bad. Go ahead.
I can tell that you one of them niggas that really like that really trusts everything you hear just because it's on TV. And take it for face value, bro.
That's ignorant, bro. That's ignorant, Rich, yo, because I'm not one of them guys. If you knew me, Rich, you'd be like, I promise you even really knew me, bro. You wouldn't even say, no, bro. That nigga really read shit. He asks questions.
Bro.
I'm a student. That's not me at all. That's what I'm saying. That's not me at all. Like, even when we talk boxing, I wouldn't even.
Let me chime in real quick, DJ.
Hold on. I wouldn't even open my mouth with certain shit unless I've read it, I've sat down with people to speak on it. I sat back, watched tapes on shit. That's before I open my mouth, bro. If you wouldn't even, I don't even talk. I'm not gonna say nothing. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say nothing. I'll probably be in the chat the whole time while video going on. I'm gonna say nothing. I'm gonna listen to people's shit, bro. When certain shit that I understand and I have knowledge on it, and I've really took time to learn this shit, I'm gonna speak on it. Because I'm not gonna sit there and let no motherfucker walk into a fire, you see what I'm saying? Will drown themselves. You get what I'm saying? So I'm gonna step back. I'm gonna step in and be like, yeah, this is this way, my bad. I'm gonna be this is that. Now, if a motherfucker don't want to drink from the well, I've learned to let a motherfucker starve, bro. That's the man I've become to this day. Back then, I keep trying to push it. Yo, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it.
It's all good. Let's go to exclusive and we can transition back to boxing. Go ahead, exclusive.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say I hear both y'all points, and I don't think Mike did that shit, but it's like I'm gonna ask DJ this: Would you leave your kids with that man, bro?
See, the better question is, right, yo, if your parents sent you to a grown man house and they say you sitting in that man lap, right? When you got older and you saw pictures of that shit, what would you say? You be like, why the fuck am I sitting? Why you let me sit on the grown ass man lap? And I'm 8 years old. Why am I sitting on this nigga lap like the first nigga? What the fuck? Like Santa Claus or some shit. That shit weird, bro. Shit, no man had no grown at the kids. Like grown the kids on this motherfucking lap. That's pedophilia, bro. That shit weird, bro. It ain't even a question. That's why I keep saying. Y'all may not have kids, bro, or little sisters or little brothers. You saw your little brother sitting on. If you saw your little brother sitting on a grown man lap, bro, and you don't spend enough in your mind, right?
I can't hear you.
Max, you gotta let niggas talk, bro. Come on, bro.
I'm letting y'all talk. I'm just trying to make it help you understand what I'm saying. If you don't understand, bro,
yeah, it's all good. It's all good. We're gonna get back to boxing. I think
y'all want to hear.
Go ahead, Matt. Finish what you're saying. We get back to boxing. Go ahead.
All right, all I'm saying is, if you have a little brother, little sister, you got along with kids, right? And you saw those young ones sitting on a man's lap, sitting on this nigga lap, sleeping in his bed, it's a problem. That's not normal, bro. Fuck it, do I think it's all this other shit? Can I prove it in court? That shit, that's pedophilia, bro. Should no kid be sitting on no grown man shit. That's facts. That's fact. That's all it is.
Yeah. I got you. It's all good. What you about to say, Rich?
I was literally gonna say, bro, fuck whatever you heard on your television or whatever you think you heard, bro. If you don't even know like the business acumen of what the fuck.
Rich, if I ever see you
let him finish, man.
So weird, bro.
If I ever saw you sitting on Michael Jackson, that bro, we gonna file a lawsuit, bro.
All right, but what was I about to say, bro? You don't even understand the business acumen of what this nigga Michael Jackson had been up against for the longest, bro. You feel me? Like,
don't make him not a pedophile.
And I can tell you don't buy the shit that you saying.
How does that not make him a pedophile?
We don't even gotta get into it, bro. But you gotta
think about it. How does that not make him a pedophile?
Look, bro. You gotta think about it like this, though, bro. Out of
all I'm asking, how does that alleviate? How does that not make him a pedophile, bro?
Bro, because the nigga never touch kids, nigga. Literally.
He stepped in the bed with kids, bro. What the fuck are we talking? It should be.
I don't think we're gonna get nowhere with this one. Let's get back to boxing. I ain't gonna lie, that Michael Jackson controversy shit, that shit is crazy though. Like
that's weird.
Situation, it's kind of weird, just like the R. Kelly shit or fucking Bill Cosby shit. I mean, Michael Jackson was a fucking star, bro. Like he was the biggest star in the world, bro. So he was so powerful. They was trying to tear that man down and his family, no matter what. Like even before that shit, they tried to put some shit on his dad.
Like this nigga don't even know how many motherfuckers masters he bought off everybody, bro. That he had owned and was giving back to niggas, bro. And how motherfuckers really don't fuck with that, bro. How much of the Beatles catalog this nigga own, bro? Like this nigga just saying shit.
And I want to stay on his Michael Jackson, but what do y'all think about his kids like being white with blue eyes and shit? Knowing that he's a black man.
I don't like that shit, bro.
What y'all think that's his real kids?
Hell no,
bro. I don't think them not his kids, bro. Michael Jackson was black, bro.
Yeah, he was black for sure.
Why change his skin complexion, Rick?
Bro,
don't say it was no skin disease. That nigga bleached his skin, yo.
Hey, I say this. Hey, let me say this. He had beat a logo, hold on, let me say this.
That wasn't no.
Let Exclusive say what he got to say real quick.
Come on, bro.
Go ahead, X.
I'm gonna finish what I said and the DJ can go. I'm saying he did have vitiligo, but then it was taking over his skin so much that he decided to fully bleach his skin. That's what I heard.
He did have vitiligo. That shit real in the bitch too.
But this nigga Method just really believe anything that white media regurgitate, bro.
No white person is told.
And this nigga think he gonna tell me I'm indoctrinated. This
let me ask you a question.
Hey, Method, what type of
you take it to another conversation? You trying to make this shit personal
No,
That's when it
nigga,
sounds like I'm over
you just
talking you,
no,
bro.
cause
Yeah, it's all good, man. Y'all brothers cool,
no,
man.
because
Y'all brothers.
nah, cause you
I
really
want to
think
break it
you
up,
know
man, because I know
something,
y'all
bro.
cool, man. And I don't want you know what I mean. It's all
You
good,
really
y'all.
think you
Don't worry
know
about it,
something,
yo.
bro. You be really
Oh, hey,
sounding
Rich,
like
say
a
what you gotta say,
baby.
right? And I'm correct you, right? I'm correct you. Because again, I don't believe I know
You
more than
really
you.
have. I
I think
don't
that
think you've ever
what you're
corrected
saying, I can
yourself,
feel from
bro.
it. Well, that's all it is. That's all
But
I'm
at the
saying.
end of the day,
Again,
bro, your
why did he
logic,
change
nigga,
his
you was
nose,
born
yo?
literally
Why did he
7
change
years
his
before
nose?
me,
Why did he
bro.
change his facial structure, bro?
I mean, we all knew Michael Jackson was kind of weird, man. He was already kind of
He,
weird.
well,
We
he
know
was
that.
he really wanted to be European in a sense. Like
I
that's
don't
how
know,
he had a lot of insecurities. You see what I'm saying? He grew up
Bro,
in a
you don't
his
even know
father
what the
forced
fuck you talking about.
both his parents, because it wasn't just his father, both of his parents forced him into a lifestyle that we saw, yo. That's really what it was. And then they grew up and he became the man. His brothers was jealous of him, his sisters and shit. Look at I mean, it's a lot of shit too. I don't really want to get into all that. We're going to focus on Michael Jackson, bro. That's why again, I don't really put it past the pedophilia and molestation shit because that's not normal for a grown man at his age. If he was like 5, 8, having sleepovers with other kids, that shit normal, bro. Because he was that age.
Hey, check this. Hey, check out this comment. Karma Serene, she funny as hell. She said he made his nose smaller to hit higher notes.
Fuck
Dang,
no.
I don't know about
No,
that.
Bro, I ain't
he was
gonna
a
lie,
better
bro.
singer when he
I
was
ain't
a
gonna
kid.
lie,
Yo,
bro.
I remember was a way better singer when he was a kid, but then he got old.
Yeah, that's facts. Hey, DJ, that is facts. Yeah, he is.
I grew up, my
Hey,
family grew up around the same time his family grew up. Again, I know my history, bro. I know my great. I know these people, bro. I can sit
Bro,
So
back
I
and say,
got
hey,
a question. I'm gonna switch it up. Go. We
bro.
go to Young Bill. Go, Young Bill. Go ahead, and then we gonna. I got another question. Go ahead, Young Bill.
hey, is that why Janet? Is that why Janet changed her nose too to hit the high notes?
no, Janet. Remember she went over there to that Prince over in the Middle East, didn't she?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and she what? She went over there, got a bag, had a baby, got a bag, and then dipped. You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of fuck shit going on with that family, bro. They kind of fucked up. They like that. It's an image that I uphold, Joe. And Mike was fucked up.
Bro, this
So,
nigga Method, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Method, bro. Yo tactics, bro, in conversation, bro. Like you kind of weird, bro. Like the whole way that
Hey,
you
Rich,
like
bro. Hey, Rich, right?
the way that you
Hey, Rich,
like
you
yo
think,
the
hey,
like
Rich,
the
you ain't
way you
dose, right?
think,
Hey,
bro.
Rich,
You
you
really
African
think like a
diaspora,
white
right?
man, bro.
Hey, Rich, you really think there's a difference between a white man and a black man? That's gonna always be a difference between me and you, bro.
it's all good. Hey,
That's not
now
even
I want to
what we
ask.
talking about, bro.
It's all good, y'all. I want to
That's
ask
how I
this
know that your
question.
thoughts are small.
It's all good, y'all. I want to ask y'all this question real quick now. Now, in the history of the world, who would y'all say is the greatest entertainer of the world? The greatest entertainer of all time? Is it A, Michael Jackson, B, Michael Jordan, C, Muhammad Ali? Who's the greatest entertainer of all time?
I thought you were gonna say Mike Tyson. I think.
Nah. Mike Tyson was good. You know what I mean? But I think for me, those were the three that stand out in the
I
music
say
industry. Had to be. Go ahead.
Michael Jackson because it was like his whole life. You know, he was a star. So you got to get that to him, man.
Okay, one for my you said Mike Muhammad Ali. You said or
No,
Michael
Michael
Jackson?
Jackson.
One for Michael Jackson. Okay, so we go to Rich. Who's the greatest entertainer of all time? Muhammad Ali, Michael Jackson,
Michael Jackson,
or
bro.
Michael Jordan?
By far,
Michael
Michael
Jackson,
Jackson, bro.
dang, landslide. Michael Jackson right now. Okay, 2 for 2. Young Bill, who you got?
I'm going Ali, bro. I think Ali.
Ali, one for Ali. Ali Boombaye. Okay, Method, who you got?
Um, it might be the Beatles or Queen, yo.
Told you. I told y'all.
Who he say?
It
That
might,
nigga
it might,
said the
it might,
motherfucking Beatles.
it might be the Beatles. No, I didn't say just the Beatles, right? It might be the Beatles or Queen, because of in time, right? When you watch movies and shit, that's a lot of the persons that you hear in movies and shit. Like those guys really are implemented even into today's society. So I might favor those two groups, the Beatles and Queen.
And who
Michael Jackson has been removed. They try to remove his thing. I'm not trying to what they've done in time. But even Elvis, if we get the miracles, he said Elvis is up there. People will kill you about Elvis, but the Beatles and Queen, like they did leave a mark in time.
So you so your answer is the Beatles? That's who you rolling with, or
I'm not
who?
I'm stuck between Queen and the Beatles. The group
But
Queen, Freddie Mercury.
between the three that we picked, Muhammad Ali, Michael Jackson, and Michael Jordan, who would you pick?
Michael Jackson, Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan. Dang, okay. For me, shit, man, it's tough, man. It's tough. I would lean towards
Ali.
Dang, man. I go with Ali, man. I gotta go with Ali, man. He influenced so many people, man, and just what he stood for, and him, as a fighter, fighting the best. Muhammad Ali, man. I think Muhammad Ali is the greatest of all time, man. That's
what was your question, Nate? You said entertainer, right?
Entertainer. Yeah, Ali was an entertainer as well. He was a fighter, entertainer. He did it all.
In my opinion, Michael Jordan has them all beat. Golf, basketball, dressing attire, just competitive. The competitiveness of Michael Jordan was unmatchable. Even to this day, we have guys like LeBron James who wants to be this man, bro. And we look at LeBron James and his followers. Like, damn near everything about LeBron James is to want to be like Michael Jordan. Kobe Bryant wanting to be like Michael Jordan. As of recently, Tim Duncan, and he's saying, well, Tim Duncan, he was saying I wasn't impressed. And that shit brings a lot of conversation and debate. It's because of who Michael Jordan is. Now, I can understand the Muhammad Ali and in boxing. When I go on these Facebook groups and these groups, and they talk about Muhammad Ali, they recognize him, but I don't think he had that same entertainer value as Michael Jordan.
Well, Meth, you got to realize.
Down, bro.
Hold on, Meth. The only thing about that is that Michael Jordan played in a time where, you could, the archives is still recently fresh. Those are our parents. That was our parents' era was Michael Jordan era. Some of us, our brothers and sisters, our older brothers and sisters, seen MJ play. None of our peers have seen Muhammad Ali fight, but the fact that Muhammad Ali was still one of the most recognizable faces in the world at his age, being, his career was in the 60s, his prime was in the 60s. That's saying a lot. And all these entertainers and all these athletes that came after him would say they got a lot of their showmanship from Muhammad Ali. So to say that, he's Michael Jordan's pioneer. He's Dr. J's pioneer.
My father saw Muhammad Ali box.
Yeah, my dad too. I got one of Muhammad Ali's old books.
I know that, but what I'm saying is Jordan is fresher in the memory bank.
Yeah, that's true. I think
it's not really that.
Young Will is right about that.
Because Michael Jordan, again, he was born in the 70s, 60s. I don't know exactly.
Yeah, but he played in the 90s and shit like that. It's more recent.
Was 2002, bro.
Yeah, exactly. It's more recent.
Saying, bro.
Ali's more older. He's much older than Jordan.
The question was the better entertainer, bro. Michael Jordan, I can understand. Michael Jackson is close, but I think Michael Jordan really changed and revolutionized.
It wasn't even the best. It was the biggest, bro. And if we talking the biggest entertainer ever, bro, it was Michael. Oh, no. It was the best. Yeah, and the best means accolades, bro. And what you brought to the table, how many people you had watching type shit, the legacy that you left behind, bro. It's not even close, bro. That nigga Michael Jackson by far, bro.
Okay, so I'm looking in the chat. I got y'all.
Look,
I'm looking in the chat. I'm sorry, y'all, but most people in the chat, they saying Michael Jackson as well.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah, most of the people are saying Michael Jackson for real.
Michael Jackson gave what's the name his masters, my nigga.
I don't disagree with Ali, but I just, I definitely disagree with Michael Jordan, my nigga. And Michael Jordan, my favorite player, bro.
Entertainer, bro.
But Michael Jordan was an entertainer as well.
How many games?
They all entertainers.
Michael Jordan is the second biggest, bro. I don't think
Michael in that conversation with those guys as far as I don't know. That's maybe.
But you got to think too. Ali was entertaining in the interviews. Ali was with Howie Cosell. You get what I'm saying, bro?
Hell yeah. With the poetry, all of that shit.
And it was a mystique.
He was a people person. Bro, he was entertaining on the streets, no matter where he was at.
The mystique of Michael Jordan took him further, bro. It wasn't too much mystique behind Muhammad Ali.
What?
Again, Muhammad Ali.
My nigga, you was fucking 5 years old.
You gotta be the one to cut my thought off, bro. And then I lose my
5 years old.
It's all good, y'all.
You didn't even know what mystique was.
Hey, Rich, let me put my start. Again, Muhammad Ali's, but they just did that movie, something about Miami, Ali, Malcolm X. Again, Muhammad Ali's, this shit does coexist
with those type guys, even with Elijah Muhammad. So again, it's a lot of things that
Yeah. And
goes
if you
along.
think, yeah.
Michael Jackson, the Jackson 5 does play a part. Janet Jackson does play a part. The Queen, the Diana, and all, they do play a part with Michael Jackson. You get what I'm saying? But Michael Jordan is legit just Michael Jordan. It didn't matter who the fuck you was. Even with LeBron to this day, LeBron, nigga that's damn near 30 years, 20 years again past his time of playing, niggas is like, no, you ain't fucking with you. We got niggas out here comparing Chris Brown to Michael Jackson, bro. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Okay, that leads up to my next question now. So, who is the closest thing to Michael Jackson? Is it A, Chris Brown, B, Usher, Chris Brown or Usher? Who's the closest thing y'all seen to Michael Jackson?
None of them niggas, bro. This nigga Michael Jackson made conscious music, bro. Like, it's not even fucking close. Nobody is like Michael Jackson.
Dirty Diana, yo, came over here, Dirty Diana.
Dirty Diana's not conscious, bro. But I'm telling you, in his later years, when Michael Jackson,
Billie Jean is not conscious at all, bro.
Bro, shut up, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Billie
like
Jean, bitch, that ain't my son, bitch. That's what he was saying.
It's like you trying to be
I'm
funny all the
bad,
time, my nigga, bro.
beat it.
You
Thriller,
talking about somebody
Thriller
who,
son, you talking about that hair
like, my
wrong,
nigga,
bro.
you literally just brought up the Beatles, bro. That's why I know that. That's why I know your head is just in the wrong place entirely, my nigga. Like,
I'm not. I'm being real, bro. I was being realistic because again,
No,
America.
but
You talking about America?
you was
Beatles and Michael Jackson competed, bro. Like really competed in time.
Yeah, no, they're nowhere near even. Especially considering that this nigga Michael Jackson owned their catalog, dude. Fuck out of here. You know how much money you have to acquire to do that? You know how many catalogs this nigga Michael Jackson owned and gave back to niggas because he was a real nigga? You feel what I'm saying?
He did now, bro. I don't give a fuck about what he did, bro.
All right, so Karma Serene said Chris Brown, Justin dancing and showmanship. So she said Chris Brown. But man, hey, look, I watched y'all niggas last night, man. Y'all niggas had no smoke with each other. And today's all smoke.
It ain't no smoke. That nigga Method gotta know just because he older, he's still my little brother, bro.
Hey, Rich. Hey, don't laugh at that shit. Hey, Rich, if I promise you, Rich,
this nigga.
Hey, Rich, if I sat you down next to my real little bro, you couldn't think nigga like stop, man. And that's my little bro. So man, like that's how again. This shit normal, bro. But like you can sit down next to my little brother. Y'all might have a good debate. Once I step in that motherfucker, it's gonna be like y'all niggas better get your pad and pen and learn something, bro.
All right. It's all good.
It's all love. Bro.
Okay, let's get back to boxing now. Young Bill, you asked a great question earlier. You asked Method about the fighters of this generation. Which fighter from this generation that could fight in any era? And I think Method said Terrence Crawford. Now I want to ask that same question to Rich. Rich, which fighter from this generation you believe could have fought in any era?
Not Terrence Crawford for sure, but shit.
Or a couple of you can name a couple. You don't have to just name one. You can name a couple. Go
from
ahead.
This era, would that mean
Like the fighters, active fighters today, fighters from today that's fighting right now.
So Floyd don't count.
Yeah, Floyd don't count. Got to be active fighters.
I honestly think Tyson Fury, bro. Honestly, a lot of those guys, bro. Like
he said, pick one, yo. No, not all.
Name a few. Bro. You said Fury. That's one. Fury. Okay, go ahead. If it's anybody else,
I think really like one of the only divisions that's like hella trash, like we was talking about earlier, is that heavyweight division, bro. But other than that, bro, I think a lot of these guys would be able to fuck with it back then. Like 20, 30, 40 years ago, yeah.
All right, Jack Howell said Terrence Crawford. We got another one for Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, I don't know what.
So you said Fury. So we're going to roll with his pick, Fury. All right, exclusive. Which fighter from this era, which active fighter right now you think of, could fight in any era and be a good fighter?
I think Terrence Crawford, not just because of his skill set, but his work ethic and his mean streak, his competitive nature. I think just based on that, I think Terrence Crawford.
Okay, Young Bill. That was your original question, Young Bill. Who you pick?
I got Bud Crawford, EJ, I'm gonna make Karma happy. My boy Anthony Joshua.
Oh, I don't know, my nigga.
Nah, I was just fucking around, bro. I knew y'all about to correct me, bro.
Oh shit, they would have put that nigga in there with Foreman and them niggas and Frazier and all shit. He would have killed that nigga.
Hey, you think he look like a rock'em sock'em robot against Ruiz? God damn. David Tool would have rocked his ass. You know what I'm saying? David Tool would have decapitated his stiff ass. But nah, like, okay, I think Triple G could fight in any era too.
Yeah, I actually believe that. I think maybe Triple G. I
think
I don't know how great you'd have been though, because it was more slickness back then. Them guys back then, they were very, very slick. They made you fight a lot of feints. It appeared a certain way, but when you really sit back and watch what they did, it was subtle shit for the fucking deal. And I think the power was different back then also. And they had better chins. Triple G might have fit right in. He'd have been a good scrap for Marvin Harris and them guys.
And Monzon and Carlos Monzon, people like that, he'd have fought. He'd have had a good fight
for them guys.
I think Hagler would have knocked out Triple G, to be honest.
It'd have been a good fight though.
He would have knocked the fuck out of Triple G, dog.
Yeah, Triple G power overrated in my opinion. That nigga.
But I think Triple G against a dude like, who else is them like them fringe contenders like back in the day? Like,
man, I think the McClellans and shit like that, Gerald McClellan, Hopkins and them boys, they would have beat the dog shit out of Triple G. If this nigga been avoiding like certain, I mean, shit, they say he ducking certain niggas. You know what I mean? Like
Canelo fight
Andre Ward. Andre Ward made him duck, didn't he?
Could Canelo fight in the era?
Say it again.
Could Canelo fight in the era?
That's a good question. Somebody in the chat put Canelo's name. I seen that. It was Armundo.
No,
Canelo pretty good.
Floyd beat him. Floyd beat him. Hell no.
I think Sugar Ray them niggas would have whooped his ass, to be honest.
But Floyd could have beat some of them dudes in that era too, though, man. If you act like Floyd ain't.
No, man, James.
Floyd ain't
Canelo prime, right? So Canelo wouldn't have been up there doing no catchweight shit. Them niggas, he wouldn't even have been the man. You see what I'm saying? So it would have been no catchweight.
It would have been hard for Canelo.
Like at 160, right? And 168. He wouldn't have jumped to 175. He wouldn't have fought Michael Spence. James Toney would have really. I honestly believe James Toney would have really put that nigga in a coma. James Toney and them niggas, McClellan, they'd have really beat Julian Jackson at 154. They'd have beat the shit out of Canelo, bro.
They would have just dudes in the coma in that era too, though, man. Like they were putting cats in comas in that era.
Yeah, but them guys had more. The skill level was different. The trainers was better, bro. The trainers, like this nigga Canelo trainer Eddie Reynoso. Look at Ryan Garcia. He's still trash, bro. He's still ducking fights. Canelo's still picking fights. So no, like back then you had to fight. It wouldn't have been no, I want to fight Kovalev. Like, nigga, no, you gonna fight me. It'd have dragged his ass to that ring, bro. And it's Chavez had to fight Pernell Williams. He had to fight Camacho. He had to really fight guys, bro. Like, no, he wouldn't have survived back then. Because he wouldn't have been no breaks. He wouldn't have been no, I'm gonna go fight Caleb Smith.
Hey,
like, no, you gonna fight Tony, you gonna fight McClellan.
But Meth, I think Triple G and Canelo could hold their own with Nigel Benn, bro, the dude that beat McClellan.
I don't know, yo. I think he had. I don't know. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Dark Destroyer but I think they could have held their own with him though.
Again, Canelo couldn't knock no Sugar Shane Mosley, right? And that raises eyebrows to me, you know. And he couldn't knock out Daniel Jacobs. I saw Perot really punish Jacobs. You know, and again, if you'd have made a fair playing level, like they give Canelo clenbuterol, and you give one of them niggas some clenbuterol, let's see what happens.
Hey, Tony took steroids though, bro.
Again, that's what I'm saying. You put James Toney on his steroids, and you put Canelo on his steroids, or Roy Jones on his steroids. Yeah, they'd have beat the holy fuck out Canelo, bro. Hey. It's not even debate.
Hey, but you know what, Meth? I do think, bro, I forgot about my boy, man. Chocolatito, bro. Chocolatito could survive in any era, too.
What weight class is Chocolatito?
That nigga Memphis said if you put James Toney on steroids versus Canelo on steroids.
Yo, real shit, yo. Think about that shit. James Toney and Roy Jones on their best stand on clenbuterol, bro.
Hey,
and Canelo his
speaking the truth, bro.
Yo, it wouldn't be a contest.
Hey, Chocolatito ain't no joke. Hey, man. Hey, Armando, you my guy, bro. He talking about don't do AJ like that, man. Bro, them dudes would have decapitated my boy AJ.
Yeah, AJ ain't got the.
AJ started late at boxing too. He started at like 18. Like, come on, man. He's already at a disadvantage. You know.
Yeah.
Different type of era, different type of killer. You know, AJ, he is big, he's strong, you know, but these guys, man, Joe Frazier's, fucking Larry Holmes, man, they would have destroyed that man, bro. Even fucking Ruiz, fat ass, destroyed him.
Hey,
I
my
think
boy Armando.
AJ would have had a good fight with Abdul Kawi because of his height. That'd have been a good
That would
ass
have been
fight.
a tough fight for him, too, if he had problems with short heavyweights, with fast hands, like, you know what I mean? A fucking,
Holyfield. You got to
yeah,
think, bro.
Holyfield would have
Holyfield.
AJ up, yo.
Riddick Bowe. Even Riddick Bowe would have
Riddick Bowe would have really punished him.
And Bo was his size, too. Bo was about the same height, same reach, all of that.
Bowe would have really punished him. He'd have punished him.
Dang.
It's hard to duplicate what them guys did. They was, and Bo wasn't even the best of them. You know, Lennox Lewis. Like, I just can't see. Hakeem Rockman versus AJ would have been a good ass fight.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with Rapstar. He said, I believe Fury would have more chance in other eras. Yeah, me too. I agree, man. I think the fighters from this era, you know, that could, you know, do good against the champions of the past, that'd be Fury, and I say probably Terrence Crawford. Fury, Crawford, those are my picks.
Fury with Sugar Hill or Fury with Ben Davis?
I think Fury with Sugar Hill is a different animal. I think he's on a different level with Sugar Hill, to be honest.
Yeah, I think Sugar Hill in that crunk style, yeah. He's doing bad dad. We might have seen a whole different Fury.
Yeah, he brought the best out of Tyson Fury in that fight.
Bro, but Chocolatito, bro, in any era is a dog. Like, cause he complete. Chocolatito's a complete fighter.
What about well, let me ask Rich. Rich, how you think Haney would do in those that era? Rich.
Haney's very skilled, bro. But I'm like, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. The only thing that I'm scared about with Devin is the power. My fear is one day somebody might be able to pressure him real good, like Castillo did Mayweather. Because I think in terms of skill, I don't think nobody boxes as good as him. You feel what I'm saying? Like other than like Shakur and Boots in, it's like nobody just doesn't lose rounds. You feel what I'm saying? And move as swiftly and does it as effortless as them. You feel me? The percentages is all there. You feel what I'm saying?
He do got the skill set though. Devin Haney do got the skill set to do good against a lot of these guys, but we still need to see him in those matchups. You know, with those. Yeah, that's what we wait, and then we can judge if he can be in there with those greats
at different weights too. Like once he get heavier and shit, I got to see him at 140 and hella shit. But like to me, he's ahead of the pack. You feel me in terms of with his peers, except for Shakur and Jerron. Them niggas nice like that too.
Could Erzalandi Lara box in any era because his boxing skill?
No.
That nigga's nice. Yeah, I think he could. His skill set translates to any era.
The Canelo fight, the Jared Eric fight, Paul Williams fight.
I thought he won all of those fights. That's the funny part.
Yeah,
right. So that's a good point. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, and he was at 154, right? So I'm looking at 154
when he fought
at 150.
Yeah, he still whooped on Hurd, and Hurd was damaged after that fight. He was damaged goods after that.
Yeah, at that 154, I'm thinking about Julian Jackson, right? And him trying to he could get hit. And I'm like, well, Julian Jackson wasn't even the best boxer. You know, then he's now at 160. So I'm like, well, if he went up to 160 and he went there to go fight B-Hop and them, like, they would have whipped his ass. Winky Wright, even Winky Wright versus Arizona Yalor would have been a good ass.
Tough fight. But Winky Wright could fight in that era too, against like a Terry Norris and them. Terry Norris.
Hell yeah, Winky would have beat a lot of them dudes. Now Winky
Terry
was
Norris
one of the
might have got
greatest.
slept by Triple G. That's real shit.
Yeah, Terry Norris was at 154. Then he moved up to 160. But Norris, he was a very good boxer. He had a lot of skills, a lot of power, a lot of speed. But his only problem was his chin.
Canelo
knocked out a lot of times.
Fuck around with Canelo. Terry Norris might have got jaw jacked. Real shit.
I don't know, because he ain't had that power back then, yo.
No, Norris did have power. That nigga who he knocked out.
Norris would have won or Norris would have lost.
Terry Norris had power. Didn't Terry Norris knock out Meldrick Taylor at 154?
No, I thought he said Canelo would have knocked out Norris.
I said Canelo might have had a chance at sleeping Terry Norris.
I don't know,
And Triple
yo.
G Triple G might have
Because
cracked
Shane
him.
Mosley got starched by Burning Force at 140. So I'm like,
That
nah,
147. It was 147.
147. You see what I'm saying? So I'm like, fuck no. I truly believe Canelo's power is Oscar De La Hoya. That's my conspiracy shit. I don't like to go into my conspiracy shit. But Canelo, no. If he couldn't duplicate what Vernon Forrest did, and he's the bigger man fighting at 175 now, fuck no. Hell no. Vernon Forrest was beating the shit out Shane Mosley. So hell no.
Matchup problem, bro. Styles make fights.
Vernon Forrest ain't have the best skills. He was just came right at him. Canelo got at least a little bit more subtleness to
So,
him.
man, Vernon Forrest was a tremendous boxer. He had a great jab, too. A stiff-ass jab. That nigga had skills.
Styles make fights, too, bro.
Forrest was kind of falling all over the place at points.
Oh.
Canelo and Forrest would have been a good fight.
Hey, yeah. What about Better Bill?
I don't know. Better Bill, he just, I don't know. I seen him get put on his ass.
Yeah, he got chin problems a little bit.
Better be if it's trash.
He just strong as shit.
That nigga Bibble will beat the brakes off that nigga, man.
Hey, bro, I don't know who. You know what, bro? I'm gonna just start calling it Meth and Rich Hour, bro. Cause you don't know who gonna say the most blasphemous shit. Like Meth.
You really think Better Bill good?
Nah.
I think Better B could fight, bro. I do.
He's tough.
That's all he seemed to me. He seems tough as shit. But
Hey,
that's all it is.
check out this question. My nigga Rapstar said, he said, Edwin Valero versus Oscar Valdez. Who wins, H? I got Edwin Valero knocking out Oscar Valdez. Knocks him out. Edwin Valero, he won every fight by knockout. He was like fucking Tank Davis before it was a Tank Davis. Even better than Tank Davis. He was like, they considered him at that time the next Manny Pacquiao. I think his record was 26 wins, 26 knockouts. He was a beast. Valero would have knocked out Oscar Valdez, bro.
By decapitation,
yeah, he would have killed him. It wouldn't even be easy. It wouldn't even be close.
He would do him like he did Berchelt.
Bro, if Scott Quigg was able to knock down Oscar Valdez, and break his jaw, what you think Edwin Valero gonna do to that man?
That nigga said it.
And some kid knocked him down. I forget his name.
Oh yeah, Oscar Valdez been dropped a couple of times. I remember. I know the fight you're talking about. Oscar Valdez is a warrior.
Adam Lopez.
Yeah, I remember that.
Adam Lopez on a losing streak right now, bro.
I don't even know who the fuck them guys.
Valdez is a warrior. Valdez is kind of similar to Arturo Gatti, where he gets dropped and gets back up and keep fighting and goes to war. Like
that's why I said, listen, I've been saying that shit. Niggas like, no, Valdez ain't nothing like Gatti. I'm like, nigga, he fights exactly like Gatti. Once he gets into the box,
more skilled though, probably more skilled. He's been getting better with Reynoso, but he do kind of remind me of Gotti, where he gets dropped a lot and gets back up, and he likes to go to war. But go ahead, Young Bill. I think you wanted to tap in. Go ahead.
Gatti just a little better.
Yeah. Nah. I think Valdez got a little bit more skills though. He
hell no. The left hook. Gatti has a way better left hook than Valdez, bro. That bitch, you don't see it coming.
Bro, the left hook is one fucking punch, bro. That's one punch.
It's not talking about just the one punch. That's why if you let me finish my thought, motherfucker, the left hook to the head and this punch to the body. Gatti done fuck niggas up to the body. Valdez is a fucking bum compared to Gatti, bro.
Whoa, what?
Valdez is a fucking bum compared to Gatti, bro.
Did you see Valdez's last fight, dude?
Hey, Arturo Gatti was good.
Against the champion who had defended his belt 9 times.
Man,
yo, rest in peace, Arturo Gatti. He's a legend. I respect him. But Method, you got to be honest. Like, he got beat by fucking a lot of guys. What's the dude that beat him? Angel Manfredi, the dude Mayweather knocked out. Angel Manfredi beat him.
Mayweather now, dude. Is he?
Well, I'm saying, who else? There was the other dude. Robinson. What's that nigga name? The Robinson nigga.
That cannot box, bro. That nigga was.
What was his name, Young Bill? You don't talk about
Ivan Robinson.
That nigga was
Ivan Robinson beat him like 2 times. He couldn't beat Ivan Robinson. Like Arturo Gatti was good, but man, the man had, he lost a lot of fights for sure. He got stopped a lot of times.
Don't get me wrong.
They
He's better
can go
than everybody on
weight.
Crawford.
Valdez is not making it out of 130 though, H. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, bro, you and I.
Gatti was able to go to 140.
So what you trying to say? Valdez is being overrated? Hey, is that what you're telling me?
Valdez is definitely not. Valdez, if he the Shakur 126, we wouldn't even be here.
You and I be the worst. Them boys, hey, you could be arguing and Richard be like, yeah, but I got him better than anybody on Bud Crawford resume. Hey, wow. Left over here hollering and shit. Hey, boy,
Yeah, here we go.
And Gaddy, in my opinion, right? He just fought a lot of guys that he beat. Gaddy kind of beat himself. He wasn't a bum compared to Valdez. I mean, Valdez he isn't a bum, but he's a bum compared to Gaddy. If we gonna put
He's
him,
not a bum, bro. That dude is
if we
good,
to
bro.
put
He's a
That
champion.
nigga Valdez will probably beat
listen,
Nick. No
you put
cap.
Valdez in the ring with Gaddy would have knocked him the fuck up, right?
I mean,
Because
Gaddy
It's possible. Yeah, I mean, Method might be right. Arturo Gotti was a motherfucker. He probably
that
could have been.
nigga.
Can
But
Valdez
when he was young, that nigga was pretty good, though. I ain't gonna
Can
lie.
Valdez
Young Gotti back then.
Can Valdez go to
And
140?
Valdez, what I mean, Scott Quigg. See, the thing is, Scott Quigg came in overweight. Oscar Valdez, he didn't even have to fight Scott Quigg, but he's a warrior. He fought him, and when he fought him, he got dropped by Scott Quigg, and Scott Quigg broke his jaw. But you know what I mean. But Oscar Valdez still beat him. He still won the fight, bro. He's undefeated.
Facts.
That nigga bum.
But see, we comparing like way different weight classes because Gotti never fought at no 126. You get what I'm saying? So if we talk,
Gaddy would have really beat the shit out of Valdez, bro.
I mean, it's possible. Method might be right.
That
Like,
nigga
I mean,
Gotti would have got beat up, bruh.
Nah, Valdez.
No, that would have been a good fight, though. That would have been a hell of a fight.
That would have been a good fight. Would have been Terrence Crawford.
Floyd wouldn't have fought him if he thought he was a bum, right?
Hey, let me say this. Now, one thing about Arturo
Terrence Crawford's resume.
Say it again.
I think Arturo Gotti would be a good name on Terrence Crawford's resume.
It would have been a good name on anybody's resume, man. Arturo Gotti was a beast. That was Floyd Mayweather's first pay-per-view. Hey, Floyd Mayweather's first pay-per-view was with Arturo Gotti.
Beat the shit out that boy. Made him look silly. That's why I'm saying, like Arturo Gotti was like I said, he would be the best on Terrence Crawford's resume, but he really ain't shit for you to be saying he'll beat the Oscar Valdez that just beat Berchelt.
Guess what, Rich? When Floyd beat Arturo Gotti was old then, bro. He wasn't the same fighter that he once was.
He was the champ still. He was
a champion. He came back. He won a belt, but I mean, Floyd fought him at the perfect time. Now, and listen, Gotti came up from 130 to 135. And Floyd beat him, I think, was that at 140 or 147? 140.
They fought at 140.
At 140. So, I mean, when Floyd got to him, he already had like 6 losses, to be honest with you.
Shit, either way, he was going to lose. The nigga could have had.
For sure.
He was
Floyd would have beat the shit out of him no matter what. But Gotti was better when he was younger. And he already took a lot of damage by the time Floyd got to him. But man, it is possible Arturo Gotti would have beat Oscar Valdez. Let's ask the people in the chat. Matter of fact, let's ask everybody on the panel. Everybody in the chat, who you got? Oscar Valdez versus Arturo Gotti. Put it in the chat. All right, let's go to Young Bill. Who you got? Fantasy fight. Oscar Valdez, Arturo Gotti. Who you got?
Oh shit! You know, because Gotti's so damn much bigger, probably Gotti, bro. But
Gotti, okay. At 130,
because he's more skilled. It's not because he's more skilled. No.
Gotti was a champion at 130. That's where he fought. He fought my boy Angel Manfredi. That's where he fought Angel Manfredi right there. At 130, we meet up at 130.
Who you got exclusive?
That boy Manfredi got his ass beat bad.
I got Gotti, man.
I got Gotti too.
So you got Gotti too, Young Bill?
Yeah, I got Gotti.
Dang. So I know Method got Gotti, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Dang. So it's like 3 for 3 for Gotti. I think Richard's the only one with Valdez.
Yeah,
on this one.
Richard that bong early, so you gotta be careful, man.
He's on that Zaza.
That Zaza.
I ain't fuck with no Zaza today.
That nigga Gotti would have really beat the holy shit out of him, bro.
There goes Gotti's record right there: 40 wins, 31 knockouts, 9 losses. He been knocked out 5 times.
God,
it was a warrior. You know what made Arturo Gotti so great is that he was a very exciting fighter. Every time he fought, it was a war. It was like a blood and guts war, and the people love it. People love that about him.
He got knocked out by Oscar, Manfredi, Floyd, Carlos Balderman, and Alfonso Gomez.
Yeah, Carlos Balderman beat the shit out of him that time. He was washed.
And
bro.
Alfonso Gomez, damn.
Gomez fought Sean Porter. I said, and he fought Canelo Alvarez, bro. Like, what are we talking? Like the niggas
Arturo
Gaddy
Gotti won that
some
vacant
big
belt from an
niggas,
undefeated.
bro.
He
Gaddy
won that
got
vacant belt from an undefeated fighter right here in 2004. Bronco, right here. He beat him for you. That's how he got that belt. He had those wars with Mickey Ward. Oh, Floyd got him after those Mickey Ward's fights. That's crazy.
Mickey Ward fought him
Yeah,
already.
he took a lot of damage. I remember Oscar De La Hoya beat the shit out of Arturo Gotti. Stopped him in 5 rounds. But look, Ivan Robinson. So that was at what weight class? 135. Ivan Robinson beat him. Angel Manfredo beat him at 135. Now my favorite Arturo Gotti fight was right here, 1997, against Gabriel Ruales, bro. If y'all never watched that fight, you gotta go watch this fight. Arturo Gotti versus Gabriel Ruales, bro. That shit was a war, bro. That was like the greatest fight I've ever seen, bro. Like the most entertaining fight, the most epic fight. You see, he was at 30 though, so he could have met Oscar Valdez at 130 right there.
Yeah,
he did not him out at 130.
He was an IBF champion, so he was an IBF world champion. He could have met him right there.
Gabriel Ruales would have been Oscar Valdez.
Now Ruales was a beast too. He wasn't no hoe either.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened to Oscar Valdez. He fucked around with Arturo Gotti.
Fact. Then Gabriel Ruales, his brother actually died in a fight. He died in the ring. His brother. He had a brother that fought too. Said, you know how I watched that fight on an undercard. It was like, I think it was like a Holyfield Tyson undercard, and they had Arturo Gotti versus Gabriel Ruales on that undercard, bro. That shit was lit. Like back in the day on those pay-per-views, man, them undercards was lit, bro. I mean, for real, bro. Nowadays, you get some bullshit ass undercards, man. Back then, boxing was real, bro.
Undercards are trash nowadays.
Gotti was a dog, bro. Rest in peace to Arturo Gotti, man. He's one of the most exciting fighters of all time, bro. That's why people love Arturo Gotti, man. He has so much heart, man.
Well, let me ask you a question. I never really got to see Carlos Baldomir fight. How good was he?
He was decent. He was a pressure fighter. You know, he was from Argentina as well. He's from Argentina, and you know, this is how he came on the scene. Zab Judah had beat Corey Spence. Zab Judah was undisputed welterweight champion. Zab Judah fought Carlos Baldomir in his next fight. Zab Judah did not train properly for Carlos Baldomir. He went in there and Carlos Baldomir beat his ass, bro. That's how Carlos Baldomir got on. Nobody knew who he was, man. The man had like 8 losses. Zab Judah was supposed to whoop his ass. That's the first time anybody ever seen him was against Zab. And, you know, Zab didn't train. Zab got beat up. He went in there and beat up Zab. He became like a unified champion.
And another thing behind that story was that was supposed to lead into a Mayweather fight. And he was supposed to go into the Mayweather fight. That was just a tune-up fight for him to fight Mayweather.
Oh, Zab, right?
Yep. And then Zab lost, and that's why Mayweather fought Baldomir.
Crazy, bro. Zab, man, he was like Broner back then. I mean, no disrespect to my niggas, but he back then, that nigga Zab was in every rap video, bro.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Zab was partying. You see videos of Zab Judah back in the day in Miami shooting dice in the streets, knocking people out and shit in street fights. Zab Judah was a real street dude. He used to hang out with Mike Tyson. He got that shit from Mike Tyson.
Fact. Yep.
What about Paul
I ain't
Williams?
even gonna lie, bro. The Oscar Valdez at 130, he be switching stances and shit. He would have beat Gotti ass, man. He wouldn't have had no answer for that shit.
On this shit.
Let me see when Gotti took his first loss. Let's see if did Gotti ever even lose at 130.
Yeah, he did.
Let me check, because he lost later on in his career. Let's see, his first loss, when did it come?
Unanimous decision.
Oh, yeah, King Solomon beat him. Oh, so it was a split decision. That was at 130, yeah. The split decision. It could have went either way. He probably got robbed in that motherfucker. Split. It was a 6-rounder, too, so yeah, that fight could have went either way.
Oh, he fought the Blue Horizon in Philly?
He really ain't lose at 130 besides that. So Gotti damn near was undefeated. Yeah, he was undefeated at 130 besides that one loss, that 6-rounder.
Hey,
it would have been a good scrap. But I probably, me personally, I probably would have went with Gotti, though. I ain't gonna lie. But Valdez Valdez got skills too. But I think Valdez probably a little bit more skilled than Gotti was at that time at 130. Later on in Gotti's career, that's when he decided to box. Because all he wanted to do was go to war. That's all he wanted to do. But then when he fought Mickey Ward, that's when he tried to start boxing. I think he got with Buddy McGirt at that time, right? That's when he started trying to box. When Buddy McGirt got with him.
Who y'all got?
Been a good
Hey,
fight.
Method, bro, you know about that switching stances shit. That's why y'all know that Oscar Valdez, he would have switched the stances on him. He would have switched the stances, and he wouldn't have had. He wouldn't have known what to do. It's the subtle things, Method.
Who y'all got at 130?
It's the subtle things,
Hey.
Method.
Yeah, man, stop that shit, man.
Who y'all got at 130? AB or Arturo Gatti?
Oh,
you said who?
Who y'all got at 130? AB or Arturo Gatti?
You saw Arturo Gatti or who?
Versus AB. Who y'all got?
Oh, AB.
Jesse Vargas. Jesse Vargas.
Dogs at 30 though. Man, AB was a killer back then, homie. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, this is 130 AB. So nah, AB.
I'm gonna go with Gotti still. I gotta go Gotti in that one. I think Gotti would have pressured him, gave him some problems. Yeah. But AB would have, AB could have got on his ass too. It would have been a great fight.
I think the problem with AB was him moving up in weight real fast, bro. I think him at 130, he was a lot stronger. I think he'd have been better. I think he would have beat Gotti.
Jesse Vargas said he got Gotti.
Yeah, Jesse Vargas gave AB a lot of problems.
But that was at 47, bro. AB was undefeated at the smaller weights.
Yeah, and
I'm saying style wise, Jesse Vargas style.
Nah.
If you'd have threw Arturo Gatti style in there, it'd have been a good fight.
I think I would have went with Gotti. I think Gotti would have put pressure on AB and gave him problems. Like we seen what's my boy name?
Who
gave AB that first tough fight? What's that one nigga name?
Ponce de Leon.
Yeah, Ponce de Leon gave him problems. Facts.
At 126. Ponce de Leon.
Yep. I gotta go with Gotti in that one.
I'm trying to tell you, that's a big broner, man. That's a broner where he wasn't supposed to be at yet.
Yeah, hey, Rich, I'm going with Broner. I think Broner might run Gotti into something and might sleep him. What you think?
He was gonna ice him. He was gonna ice his ass, and Method was gonna have to pick him up.
No, Method would have been like, Method was gonna be like, I told you if Broner land that uppercut. He said the only reason why he lost is because I told Gotti he didn't do the basics. He didn't move his head on it. He was.
I told Gotti it was the subtle things, and he thought I was being sarcastic.
Yeah. Hey, Method gonna be like, man, you see how he was working on the first 9 rounds? Gotti was whooping his ass in the belly, but you know he
Yo, what's good, Rap Star? Rap Star, salute.
Hey man, what's going on to all the people across the pond, man? I love how you hate money. You cooking there 24/7, bro. When I wake up, you're live. When I go to sleep, you're live. You working out here, bro. How you feeling out there?
I'm good, brother. Thank you, Rap Star. Appreciate you, bro. I see, Rap Star, you said that Prince Nassim will beat Oscar Valdez like a toy.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I think Prince Nassim was the most underrated fighter, bro. Prince Nassim never took the game right. He was like Adrian Broner, bro. He got too much money. When Prince Nassim was never training, and he wasn't even training properly, he was beating some of these guys like a toy. I reckon Prince Nassim would have cleaned up that division of the 126, and he definitely would have beat Oscar Valdez for me. How you guys feel about that fight? Prince versus Valdez.
the Prince was sleeping. The Prince was sleep almost everybody at 26. Like, absolutely.
Yeah, bro.
Easy work. I mean, he was one of the most athletic fighters ever, period. Point blank. Electric.
Prince was good. He was really good, but he used to make like some mistakes where he will fight with his hands down, showboating. And when he came across Marco Antonio Barrera, he got exposed in that fight. Even though he fought a good fight, he didn't get knocked out. He fought a very good fight. He was competitive.
He told Emmanuel Stewart to fuck off before that fight as well because he didn't want to listen to Emmanuel Stewart, bro. He didn't want to listen to the greatest trainer in the whole fucking... Bro, the man was so arrogant, bro. Prince Nassim was his own worst enemy, H-Money.
For sure. Hey, I'm going to add somebody. I think it's somebody named South. What's his name? Outlaw Boxing want to get in, so I'm going to add him. I'm going to fall back. Let's see. Y'all welcome. Let's see. Make sure he's a real person. Let's see.
Yeah, it's Jed, bro. What's going on, Rap Star?
Jed, my brother from Australia.
What's up, my bro?
The boxing historian from Australia, man. What's going on, bro?
What's up, my bro? What's
I'm
up?
all
What's up,
good,
What's
man.
lads?
up?
What do
What's
you
up,
think
Jed?
about?
What's up, man? What's up, Rap?
Hey, what do you think about Prince Nassim? Was he the most underrated fighter, Jed, coming out of England?
I don't know about most underrated, but I think he's underrated these days. I think he was a wicked fighter. He gets underrated because Barrera beat him, but Barrera's an ATG, so there's no shame in that. And he only lost like 9-3, 8-4, so he just got outboxed by an all-time great. So I agree with you. I think the Prince would butcher Valdez. He would have smoked him because Valdez is nowhere near the level of Barrera. I don't even know if Valdez is as good as Kevin Kelly, who Prince knocked out 4 or 5 rounds.
Yeah, Kevin Kelly was a good fighter, man. Kevin Kelly beat Junior Jones, didn't he?
Yeah, nah. Who'd he beat for it?
Yeah, I think
Derek
he
Gainer.
beat Junior
No,
Jones.
he knocked out Derek Gainer. That was Roy Jones's trainer partner.
Yeah, Derek
Kevin
Gainer
Kelly
was a good fighter in his
Yeah,
time,
Kevin
wasn't
Kelly knocked him. Yeah, Kevin Kelly knocked him out.
he? Yeah, they were
Ice him.
good names, man. They were good names in that time. Do you think the era of today, they couldn't stand a chance against Morales in his prime, Antonio Barrera, Nassim Hamid? You know, those kind of guys in their prime, they would have cleaned up this division.
Yeah, it's hard to compare, bro, because these guys haven't fought each other, as well. I mean,
Yeah.
Shakur looks like a wicked talent at 130, but we have to see how good he is when now that he'll step up to the top opponents.
I can't wait till he fights Herring on the 23rd of October, man.
Yeah, I think he's going to score
Herring
Herring.
gonna beat the hell out of that boy.
He will
Well, you
prove
got Herring?
himself worthy.
Nah,
He's going to prove himself.
I can't see Herring beat Shakur.
Jamel Herring is going to knock that young man out, and everybody's going to be shocked.
Damn, I can't see that. I'll give you
either.
credit if that happens. I'm giving you full credit because you're the only one saying that. If he knocks out Shakur, I'll give you full props for calling that.
Man, Shakur.
I'm gonna do like Rich says. This cash app, man. Y'all get the cash apps ready. Everybody donate $2.
You wanna bet me on that shit? Cause I don't even think
Rich,
you want to do that.
I make a bet, right? It's gonna be for 3 months. Your big ass gonna be doing push-ups and sit-ups. That's gonna be my bet.
Hell no, man.
I got Jamel Herring by knockout within 10 rounds.
What? Man, Method, bro.
Yeah, I think he's gonna catch him within the 8th and 9th.
Hey, Method, dog. Like you said, Rich is on the good stuff.
Yeah, Rich be lacing his blunts with Molly.
Oh man.
Hey, I'm with DJ, man. Rich, you gotta start smoking them Black and Miles, man.
I don't smoke Black and Miles, bro. This nigga Method was obviously on that bus with Rolly and them, bro. This nigga saying silly shit, man.
Hey, exclusive, bro. What you think gonna happen out of Jamel Herring and Shakur Stevenson?
I don't even know that boy name, man. Stop this, man.
I got Herring too, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro.
What?
Oh my god.
I got Herring, bro.
What?
Herring is gonna beat that little man up, bro.
I'm sorry, bro.
He gonna put
you a fighter, bro. What's wrong with you?
I know. Hey, Jamel fighter too, bro. He good, bro. I think he can win. I like Herring. That's why I'm saying I like Herring. That's why.
The only thing that scared me, bro, was how he got outboxed by Ladarius Miller. Bad too. It was Ladarius Miller.
That happened, but that was before Bomac though. Like he hit the fighter now. He improved. You know. I won't hold like that. But he did get outboxed.
He haven't fought a style like that since Ladarius Miller though. How we know how much he improved?
Y'all gonna be apologizing after y'all see how wrong y'all is about this shit.
Eat 12 if it happens. You feel me? It's a big chance that Shakur win, but I'm gonna go.
I'm sorry.
When is the fight?
October 23rd.
Oh yeah, he getting knocked out. He gonna get knocked out for Halloween. We gonna be wearing Shakur mask off. That face he gonna make his ass laid out. That's what I'm wearing for Halloween. Nigga. I'm going around Shakur Stevenson on Halloween, man. Jamel Herring gonna knock that boy out, man. Come on, he a youngin. I want Shakur to win. I know for sure Jamel's gonna put the paws.
Method. If that nigga Shakur beat Jamel like I know he is, you got to dress up as a baby on Halloween. Oh God.
Man, y'all know. See, listen, right? Shakur cool, right? He cool. But I keep saying you can't play footsies for 12 rounds and think you're gonna come in there to finish.
Bro, this nigga is
here he
so
go
funny.
Here he go with his soliloquies. Man, let me just put myself on mute. Method, go ahead, tell me about the basics.
Yeah, the basics, man. The
Yo,
basics.
yeah, the base.
Shakur's a great fighter. Shakur Stevenson is a great fighter, great talent. He takes the craft seriously. He's been to the Olympics. He's very invested into the sport. But Jamel Hearn that's a grown ass man that's going to be in there with Shakur. And Shakur not going to be able to just do what the fuck he want to do without Jamel testing his chin, without Jamel testing his heart. I think Shakur's heart may not be as big as Jamel's. I think once Jamel get him where he wants, and Shakur tries to play footsie, he's gonna check that chin, and Shakur gonna try to run. Jamel gonna rough him up, and he gonna knock him out. Again, everything's not gonna go as planned. He's gonna.
That nigga Shakur is going. That nigga Jamel Herring is going to wish he had some body fat on him. That nigga is going to break him with those body shots, cuz it's not even finna be funny. You gonna have to beg the boxing guys for permission to predict another fight, because you're gonna be so off on this.
I got y'all real quick. Hold on. Y'all keep cooking. I got y'all real quick. I'm about to make that fight happen right now. Fight night. We're gonna see who win out of that. We about to see right now.
Jamel Herring is getting beat bad that day, man. And I fuck with Jamel Herring, but he's getting beat bad that day. No cap.
So let me ask y'all about Canelo versus Plant, because a lot of people might be sleeping on a certain fighter. What's gonna happen in that fight?
Hey, I'm sorry, y'all. I want to say this. When I got Rap Star on the panel and Rich, man, let's get to some Devin Haney smoke, man. Let's get to some Devin Haney smoke on here. We got Rap Star in the building. We got Rich. Let's get some Devin Haney talk. Come on, let's do it. Tio Fimo Lopez versus Devin Haney. Let's get it.
Hey, but Rich think Tio Fimo ducking everybody.
I'm gonna let you start then, Bill.
I don't know if y'all want to talk about that.
Let me take it there then. Because I know Rich, he's a fanboy. So I'm gonna take it there.
I'm a fanboy method.
You a fanboy?
Nah, he ain't a fanboy, bro. Hey, man, listen. Rich is from Oakland. He's from where Devin Haney. No, Rich is from Oakland, the hometown of Devin Haney and Bill Haney. So he gonna ride with his people, bro. He gonna ride with Devin Haney no matter what.
That, bro. It's that Tio Fimo switch up his stance every interview, bro. We don't even gotta talk about this because we already know this stuff.
Let's see what Rap Star gotta say. Rap Star.
Yeah.
What do you think about when people say, "Oh, Tio Fimo Lopez is ducking Devin Haney," or "Tio Fimo Lopez is a duck," and all that stuff? What do you think about that?
No. What do you think about
know what the problem is? The problem is, people can push whatever narratives they want. At the end of the day, we already had these debates. We know that the business side of boxing, we know that the Haneys, they're the bosses. They're their own bosses, bro. They call their own shots. Tio Fimo Lopez works for somebody. He's under Bob Arum. So no matter what he says, at the end of the day, the Haneys are the ones who can call the shots. We went down that road, man. We went down that rabbit hole, bro. But at the end of the day, we know this as well. People can say what they want. At the end of the day, fighters don't get into boxing to duck anything. And we can say what we want. But, everybody can say what they want. But who's the fight that we saw? We saw the man go against the pound-for-pound guy in Lomachenko. So we can't even take it away from Tio Fimo Lopez, bro. He went and proved the boxing world wrong, because Lomachenko was going in there to beat Tio Fimo Lopez. Let's not forget, Bob Arum wanted Lomachenko to win that fight. But Tio Fimo Lopez changed the script. And that's why I say people don't give him the fucking accolades, because he beat the pound-for-pound guy. People can say what they want, but Lomachenko was 1, 2, 3. Cook it how you want, but he was either one of those. So I can't take it away from the man who actually beat the man. So, yeah, he's the man of the division. So how could he be ducking anybody, bro? He beat the man. So, of course, he's going to fight Cambosis. And that now that people are saying that he got COVID. Oh, he's ducking because he got COVID. But you know what? At the end of the day, when did we ask fucking Deontay Wilder for any proof? Now we want proof from people because they got COVID, yeah? But I want to ask you guys this. Do you think a fighter can have COVID and say that he's got COVID and he don't need to show the proof to the sanctioning bodies? He don't need to show the proof to the people behind the scenes. We say, they just calling out COVID. Well, you think H Money, a fighter can call out COVID and change a multi-million-dollar fight? and he don't need to show no proof behind the scenes. Come on, bro. We don't
Yeah,
think,
I
we
don't.
don't use our common sense, bro. We just want, look, everybody wants the Haney fight, yeah? Everybody wants Haney versus Tio Fimo because that's a good fight for that division. You know what I'm saying? That's still a good fight. But if Tio Fimo Lopez fights, let's say if he wants to go fight Josh Taylor for undisputed, isn't that a big fight? I'm just saying, is that a big fight?
Which fight?
Josh Taylor, Tio Fimo Lopez. Yeah, that's a huge fight, Rapstar.
Yeah, that's a
Hell no,
big
it ain't no
fight
big
too.
fight.
That's a bigger fight than Devin Haney.
No, it
Oh
I'm
isn't.
yeah,
just keeping it
yeah,
real.
never Haney, yeah.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is,
So
bro.
no,
No,
Rich,
it isn't, bro.
Rich,
How is it
man.
not, bro? That's a fucking undisputed fight. What are you
So is
talking
the
about,
Devin
bro?
Haney fight, bro. What are you talking about?
Haney's not fucking undisputed.
Obviously, it's an undisputed fight. What are you
How's
talking
it an
about?
undisputed fight, bro?
Because Devin Haney has one of the 4 belts and Tio Fimo has the other 3. What are you talking about?
What? Yeah, no. You're forgetting, bro. Go to my channel. I went and spoke to the
No, I'm not
sanctioning
going
body.
to your channel, man.
I
You
went
don't
and
be talking
listen.
about
I
shit.
spoke to the sanctioning body, and the sanctioning body had that fight as the undisputed fight, and the WBC announced it as an undisputed fight, and they had a WBC title and a franchise
Top
title
rank.
over
That's
there.
how Top Rank played it. But when you go
No,
to
not top
boxing,
rank.
look,
The whole
look,
fucking fight
go
was
ahead,
sold like that, bro.
bro. I
So
just let you
wait, let me
talk.
ask you this. Let me ask you this. How long you been in boxing, bro?
Hey, H Money, pull up Tio Fimo on Boxing Rec right now. If you
Okay,
go on
I will.
Boxing Rec,
But I got
if
you. I'm
you
gonna
go
do
on
that right
Boxing
now.
Rec,
Yeah, now let me
if
just
you
show
go
you
on
this
Boxing
then,
Rec,
bro.
it says that Tio
Let me see how
Fimo.
much you know then.
Okay,
Let me just see
hold
how
on,
much you know, bro.
dude. Hold on. I'm trying to talk now.
Okay, I'm gonna let exclusive in. No, exclusive is back. Okay, he back. So look, hey Rich, the reason why he told you to go to his channel is because he had Mauricio Suleiman, the president of the WBC, on his channel.
Yeah, I don't need
and
to
he
listen to
interviewed.
nobody else. I don't need to listen to our fans. I
No,
spoke to the sanctioning body themselves.
Suleiman is a bullshitter, dude. I've
Well, no. He's the godfather of boxing, bro. He owns the WBC. So
No,
how
and
the
the
fuck do you want me to
WBC is
listen to you?
bullshit. The WBC
No, but
is
let me
bullshit.
ask you this, bro. That's a multi-million-dollar company.
I
The
don't
biggest
care how much
sanctioning
money
body
the
in
company
boxing.
is worth. It
How
still
do you
has
want
no
me to listen
integrity.
to you
The
and not
company
listen
has
to
no
him?
integrity.
Okay, let me
What
ask
does
you.
that
Did you
mean?
watch the? Let me ask you this. Did you watch the Lomachenko fight with Tio?
Yeah. On Top Rank,
Wasn't that an undisputed fight in your eyes?
Why would that be an undisputed fight if the franchise championship is not legitimate in my eyes or any
Oh
of the
my
other
God, bro!
anybody's eyes?
You know what? You know what? So you're saying that because of a franchise, you're gonna not acknowledge the fight that took place.
The fight that took place was a unification bout between the WBA and WBO champ and the IBF champ.
That's being arrogant because Lomachenko was a WBC champion. Let me just give
No,
you
he
some
wasn't.
facts.
He was the
Let me give
franchise
you some
champ.
facts over here.
No, I
Lomachenko
don't, bro.
beat Luke
Listen,
Campbell
I
for the
already let you talk.
WBC. Let me give you some facts, bro. I don't need to talk twice. You can go and check my shit on Google. Go do your homework, bro. Lomachenko became a WBC champion after beating Luke Campbell. And he wanted to become an undisputed champion, and that's why he went and chased Tio Fimo Lopez. So
And
I
that's
don't
why
know
he got
what
rid of
fights
one of the
you saw,
belts?
but I saw the fights. So if you
All right.
want to talk about a complication, you want to talk about, because the title became a franchise and you don't want to accept that, well, let me ask you this then, bro. Do you accept Tank Davis being a champion at 140?
You mean like the regular championship that doesn't matter if you're undisputed or not?
No, but do you accept him as a freeweight world champion?
No.
So
I mean, yeah, but I mean,
exactly,
I guess,
bro. You just answered your own question. You don't even accept Tank Davis. So if Devin Haney is in the same situation, bro, he never fought for the title.
No, it's not.
He never fought for the title. He got given the fucking title, bro.
Dude, you don't, bro. First of all, listen, I'll let you talk. First of all, I want you to.
He got given that title, bro.
First of all, let me show you how far away you got off the conversation. We was talking about how Tio Fimo.
Go ahead. I got all the receipts.
But second of all, you just brought up how Lomachenko fought Luke Campbell on August, what was that, 11th or something like that. In the next month, he dropped the belt, or within the next.
No, he didn't drop no belt.
Dude, yes,
he got
did,
elevated,
bro.
He never dropped the belt. The sanctioning body elevated him.
Stop interrupting.
They never dropped any belt.
So like
they elevated him, and then what happened? Luke Campbell was meant to fight Javier Fortuna for a fight, and because of the coronavirus and the pandemic, they gave Devin Haney the belt at the same time because Devin Haney was going to fight the champion because Devin Haney was injured.
You know
He
how
was
I
in
know you know.
recess. Hey, bro, you don't want
You
to
know
fuck
how I
with
know
me,
you
bro.
don't know what you're
Don't even
talking
go
about.
there with me, bro. Because
Look,
listen, let me just
bro,
tell you this,
stop
bro. Let me tell you
interrupting me,
this.
bro.
I already
Stop
spoke. Listen,
interrupting me.
let me tell you this, bro. You can
Oh,
go when
stop
you want. I don't
bro,
need to waste my energy with you because
H,
at the end of the day, I got the facts, and I know the
H,
facts are that
H.
people want to see the
Well, what's
Devin Haney
good? What's
fight.
good?
H, bro, can you ask him to stop interrupting me? Because he just lied
No,
out
but
his
you're
mouth.
not letting me speak, bro. Let me get it
No,
off my
because you
Yeah,
was,
chest,
hey,
bro,
bro.
hey,
and
Rich,
then you can
Rich, I
go.
pulled up the box
Let me
script
get it
right
off
here.
my
Here
Tell
go
me
chest,
box
that I
and
need
script.
to
then
Let me
you
let
show
can
him
you
talk
go.
something.
after I already let him talk, bro. I'm finna just cut. It's
Man,
good,
just let
bro.
the guy
Okay, go
speak.
ahead. Go ahead, Rich.
Go
Go ahead.
ahead,
That's
go
my whole
ahead. No,
point.
let the
Like
guy speak.
I
Let
was
the
Go
guy
already
ahead,
letting
bro.
him talk. I
You
let him
good? You
talk
good? Go
already.
ahead.
That's what I'm saying. So look, so Lomachenko fights Luke Campbell in the beginning of August, like August 9th or August 11th, one of those dates. You feel what I'm saying? Devin Haney fights Zaire. Lomachenko wins that fight to become the WBC champion. Devin Haney fights Zaire Abdulaev on September the 9th or the 11th, one of those dates. You feel me? To become the mandatory for that belt. You feel what I'm saying? The interim champ. You feel what I'm saying?
No, you don't know what you're talking about, bro. No, you don't know what you're talking about. Devin Haney accepted to go in a tournament. Devin Haney accepted to go in a tournament. And because when he went into the tournament, there was no mandatory position. And the WBC told Bill Haney.
You see how when I'm in the middle of talking, he can't even stomach what I'm saying.
No, because you're coming out with narratives.
This is literally
you
what
don't know
happened.
the receipts, bro. You got no facts. If this was my channel, bro, I'll pull up the
You're
receipts.
intimidated.
One after another on your
by
ass.
what I'm about to say. Interrupting me.
Go on, carry on, bro.
Hey,
Carry
Rich,
on, man. Carry
fuck
on.
you talking about, Rich?
Luke Campbell and Lomachenko fought for a vacant title on August the 9th. You feel what I'm saying? Devin Haney fought to become the mandatory for that belt on September the 9th against Zaire Abdulaev. At sometime in between there, Lomachenko dropped the belt because Devin Haney's next fight. Be quiet, bro. Because on Devin Haney's next fight on November the 7th or November whatever
Devin
date
Haney
it
was
was,
injured.
it was against Alfredo Santiago, and he already had the belt, bro. And COVID had not broke. So what you talking about don't make no fucking sense.
Let me ask you
What
this.
you're talking about don't make no sense, bro.
You keep saying that he dropped the belt. How the fuck did he drop the belt?
Because
When the
Mauricio Suleiman
WBC,
said it.
Mauricio
Suleiman said it.
Let me ask you this,
Mauricio
man.
Suleiman said it.
You don't want. Okay, you want to finish.
Mauricio Suleiman said it. Mauricio Suleiman said Canelo and Lomachenko both requested for the franchise belt. What are you talking about?
Now you finish. Can I talk? Are you done?
I don't think I'm done.
Carry on then.
Because you totally brought the conversation to a whole different point. I was talking about how
Tio Fimo with your fake narratives. Come on,
dude. Did Devin Haney not defend his WBC belt that he got because Lomachenko dropped his belt on November, whatever date it was?
This is where you got the narrative, bro. I can't agree with your narrative of dropping the belt. You know why I can't agree with your narrative? Because I spoke to the sanctioning body, and the sanctioning body elevated Lomachenko. They elevated Lomachenko, bro. There was no dropping on no belt. The man won the WBC title fair and square, and they changed the rules. They changed the rules of their organization. So what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Scroll down, H.
Why are you talking to me? I'm talking to you.
No, because you talking all this COVID shit. Devin Haney defended his belt.
I told you there was no dropping the belt though.
So what was that?
I tell you where the COVID shit
11-9?
came. I tell you where the COVID shit came. Because what happened to Devin Haney after he got the belt? What happened to him?
Dude, he got injured and he dropped the belt.
Exactly. So what happened? He was in recess. So what happened back to the belt? The belt went back open again to Luke Campbell and Javier Fortuna.
What does that have to do with Lomachenko dropping the belt back in public?
Because he didn't drop the belt. They fucking elevated him. Because look, how can he drop? Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. The reason why they elevated him is because he wanted to chase the IBF title to get to Tio Fimo Lopez. So the whole idea of him becoming an elevated champion and a supreme franchise champion with a destination is because he won the fight against Luke Campbell and he became a WBC champion. So that didn't matter. After that, they elevated him. They changed the rules of their sanctioning body.
You can't do that.
It. Just like the WBA changed their rules.
You know who changes rules in the middle of the game?
Listen, bro. You got Tank Davis.
Hey, it's cool. It's cool.
You don't let nobody finish, bro. You just want to butt in every fucking time. Tank Davis is a regular champion because the WBA, they changed their rules at one point and made a super champion. So the same thing, the WBC changed their rules, and you can call it a drop the belt, but the WBC look at it as they elevated their champion. And
Isn't
they
there
look
a
at that
super
champion,
champ?
they look at that champion as their supreme champion in
No,
their
they don't.
sanctioning body.
No, they don't.
Hey,
Yes,
you know,
they do.
Rich, it was. I
spoke
think.
to them. Look, you know what? I
How
don't
can
need
you
to.
say
Look, if
that
you don't
if
want to
no?
agree with, or when I spoke to them,
But
then I don't need to speak to you
Rapstar,
because
is there a
you're being
franchise champion
arrogant
in every
and
division?
you ain't gonna understand the facts. You're just gonna sit there and
Bro, they're
listen
not
to your
talking
narrative,
about
bro.
shit. If the WBC franchise belt was the supreme belt, they would have one in every division. They only have one in like 2 to 3.
Yeah, because
But the
it's a new
WBA, the
organization. They
WBA has
told.
a super
What do you
belt in
think they
every
just said?
division.
They
That's
said
how
it's a new organization and they've changed their rules. Listen, it's like this, bro. Do you think I need to listen to you when I go and deal with Ferrari? I'm going to deal with the guy who's the director of Ferrari, how Ferrari works. I don't need to listen to fans, how they think it works. I listen to the actual people who are the godfathers of boxing. And the WBC made their rules. So how the fuck do you want me to listen to your rules? I'm going to listen to their rules. And I saw the fight, bro. I saw the fucking fight. I'm not blind. My eyes don't lie to me.
Rapstar, top rank.
No, but let
top
me
rank.
just say, bro, my eyes don't lie to me.
I don't.
Tio Fimo
Rapstar,
Lopez.
I've been
Tio
listening to
Fimo
you talk
Lopez
about this
went against
subject for hella long,
Lomachenko.
bro. You've
So
been not
look,
talking
it
about
is
shit,
what
bro.
it is. You can be arrogant as much as you want. I got my views.
I don't
Tio
really have
Fimo
anything
Lopez.
to be
Tio
arrogant
Fimo
about.
Lopez.
Your views don't
He
stand.
beat the
Your
man
views
who
don't hold
was
no
the
weight
man,
on
bro.
boxing
So
rec,
I
though.
don't care. You can downplay it. You
What
can say
about
what you want.
what
I
about
saw
what
the
box
fight,
rec
bro.
says?
I saw the fight take place.
I saw the
Hey, there
fight.
go to box rec, Rich. So what exactly you trying to look at there? You saying Devin Haney's first title defense was against Alfredo Santiago in 2019, as you can
On
see right here
11-9.
with the
Hey, so
highlight. It's a
did,
WBC world title against
okay,
Santiago.
Yeah, and then he gave it up because the WBC took it off of him because they put him in recess because he got injured, and
okay.
that's where, even though when he was injured, he couldn't fight anyone anyway. He couldn't fight anyone anyway. And me and Bill Haney
Hey,
have
Rich,
been
you
there,
know,
bro.
Devin
We don't need to pull up that rabbit hole.
definitely is the world champion, but the WBC, see, when Tio Fimo Lopez fought Lomachenko, they had changed the rules. I guess it was the board of governors of the WBC where they voted and they said that they had changed the rules to say the winner of that fight will be an undisputed champion. The WBC did that.
No, but look, H, but the WBA, the IBF, and
yeah,
those other
that's
ones, they don't
facts.
look, they don't
Yeah.
recognize it. And when if you go
You're
back
right,
to
Rich.
Tio
See,
Fimo
Rich
shit,
is right about that too. Now,
you are right about that, bro. But when I asked him that question,
when
I asked him that question, do you know what he said to me? He said, because we're such a new organization and we're elevated our franchise champion, he goes, it's a matter of time. He goes, until every sanctioning body will recognize. But he said, as long as I'm telling you that Tio Fimo, when he fought Lomachenko, is for all the belts because I've elevated Loma. So if Loma would have won, he said that would have been my undisputed champion. I've got to listen to his rules as well, bro.
Yeah, that's not how it works.
But that's his rules.
But Rich,
that's his rules.
How to run their organization.
Yeah, but that's his rules. And then I can ask you the same thing.
Bro,
I can ask you the same thing about Devin Haney, though, bro.
I got y'all. I'm gonna say this real quick, man, because I'm trying to understand both sides. Now, when you think about it, Devin Haney is the WBC world champion. He gets paid as a champion by the WBC. Every time he defends his title, he get paid a lot of money for being that champion. So with that being said, right? Okay, when Tio Fimo Lopez fought Lomachenko, Tio Fimo Lopez, his team requested that if they beat Lomachenko, that they become franchise champion. Now, the WBC, they had the board of governors, they have voted to see if the winner of that fight will be undisputed, and they passed the vote that the winner will be undisputed.
Yes.
Now, I know. I didn't know that until Mauricio Suleiman was on Barbershop Conversations, and I talked to Bill Haney about that shit. I'm like, yo, that's some bullshit. I said, how the fuck did Mauricio say that? You know, and they said, oh, the board of governors, we voted that the winner of Lomachenko, Tio Fimo Lopez, will be undisputed. They actually really did that shit, and I didn't know that. But with that being said, now the other sanctioning body is the IBF, WBA, WBO. They recognized, I think, Devin Haney as the champion. They don't look at Tio as an undisputed champion, and I think that's what Eddie Hearn was saying as well. He said the problem with that is that the other sanctioning bodies won't recognize him as undisputed champion, and now that's the issue. Now,
Hey,
when
hey,
Rap started saying,
hey,
go ahead.
isn't the other day when we was talking about the IBO and why they not official sanctioning bodies because the other sanctioning bodies don't
recognize
them
them, right?
Exactly. It's the same thing with the WBC franchise belt. If you go to Tio Fimo's boxing rec, with his next fight that he's defending his belts, it says IBF, WBAO, and WBA because the other sanctioning bodies do not.
Yeah, but
Okay,
validate.
Hey, Rap, I got one question, Rap. Let me tap you. I'm gonna say one thing. Now, Rich. Now we know Devin Haney's the WBC world champion. He pays sanctioning fees, right, for the WBC. Now, the belt that we got, the WBC, they telling us Tio Fimo Lopez is undisputed from the niggas that gave us the belt.
Yeah,
the belt that we represent, telling us that this nigga is above us. What is? I mean,
I know, but that's like the IBF. That's like the IBF. Look. That's like the IBO. No. That's like the IBO telling fucking who undisputed? Telling Josh Taylor he's not undisputed because they have a champion and it's not Josh Taylor, and the other ones being like, oh, actually, no, he is undisputed because we don't even give a fuck about you at all. You feel what I'm saying? It's
well,
that same
basically, the
analogy.
way they told us, right? Hey, listen, is it Rich? Am I speaking to Rich?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, Rich, the way they told us, right, is just like the WBA have put Tank Davis as a regular champion, and they've got a champion there, and Josh Taylor is the super champion. This is how they're moving with their champions now. And they said over time, people are going to understand when everybody has to recognize it. Because he goes, this is how we have got the way they're doing it now is they want to put a elevated champion and they want a regular champion. That's how they're going to move. And they said that people can say what they want, but you can't deny that the fight took place.
But we
can't
don't
deny that. Look, at the end of the day, I understand that we can say, you know what, Devin Haney got a belt though. But at the same time, we're taking it away from Tio Fimo. They fucked him up because really he fought the guy. He fought the man.
He fought the man with 3 belts.
He fought the man, which was the champion, bro. So
yeah, but that don't got nothing to do.
Listen, we're taking it away from Tio Fimo Lopez.
Nobody's taking anything away from him. This whole conversation was supposed to be about how every interview he does, he changes his mind about shit. That's what the whole thing was about. You made it about Lomachenko and how he was somehow the WBC champ after he relinquished his belt. And since we putting so much weight on what Mauricio Suleiman says, you feel what I'm saying? Why not bring up the interview when Mauricio Suleiman said that Lomachenko asked for the franchise belt? You feel me? And it wasn't no elevation type thing. It can't be an elevation. The difference. No. I'll let you talk. The difference between the WBA and the WBC is that the WBA has a super champion in every division, and they recognize the super champion as their supreme champ.
Well, let me tell you how
even if the WBC recognizes even if the WBC recognizes the franchise as their supreme champ, nobody else does, and they don't even have one in every division. So it doesn't make any sense.
The fight took place in front of our eyes.
No. Yeah, and Top Rank promoted the fight, and that's what their whole thing.
Though. He fought
do you not understand that Bob Arum's whole thing was to promote that fight as undisputed?
But he fought the pound for pound guy.
Listen, that has nothing to do with what I'm.
That has nothing. He fought the man, which was the guy.
Bro, that don't got shit to do with nothing, bro. You talking about nothing,
undisputed against fucking Julius Ndongo. So Tio Fimo definitely became undisputed against Lomachenko.
Dude, what? Your argument? About, you know that argument wouldn't hold up in anybody's courtroom, not even a UK courtroom. That argument is silly as shit. Talking about if Terrence wanted, no, that was stupid as hell.
No, man, what you're trying
put
to
that argument in your pocket, and then when you get home, burn that argument. Because that was dumb as shit. WBC like I said, bro. At the end of the day, Lomachenko dropped his belt somewhere in between September, whatever day.
He never dropped it, bro.
Bro, be quiet, dude. I'm in the middle of talking. I'm in the middle of talking.
They petitioned and they got elevated.
Okay, and when in the midst of him, in the midst of him getting elevated to a belt that doesn't exist on any. Look. In the midst of him getting elevated to a belt that doesn't exist in the record books, you feel what I'm saying? He Devin Haney got the belt that exists on
And
all
the
the record
WBC
books.
told Bill Haney as well that they were never in position for Lomachenko. They were never mandatory.
But
They took a tournament. They never ever was in position for Lomachenko fight. And even when they petitioned for their belt, don't forget Devin Haney petitioned for the belt as well.
so that fight with Zaire Abdullah wasn't for the WBC interim belt.
Bro, they petitioned for the tournament, didn't they?
Dude,
They got into a
H
tournament,
Money,
innit?
please go back to Devin Haney shit because I can't keep talking to Rap Star about his speculations. I need to see
No, mine's
records.
the truth, bro.
No,
It was a
no.
tournament.
What
After
you're
the
talking about
tournament,
is some recollection shit.
And
BoxRec has the records, bro.
yeah, but what's
if you look up,
bro?
if you look up,
BoxRec is called
Is that where
BoxRec
your
for a
boxing
reason.
life
Boxing
comes from?
records.
BoxRec.
That's what it's called. Boxing
Yeah,
records.
but H Money, BoxRec. You know what BoxRec's got? BoxRec's got
No,
Tank
fuck the
Davis
ranking
as the
system. I'm
number
talking
one
about they hold
guy at
all
yeah,
the
140. Yeah, they got Tank Davis number
That's
one
not
at
a
140.
No,
That's
that's
all.
a ranking
Before I
system.
believe BoxRec,
Dude,
or I
that's a
believe the
ranking system.
sanctioning
The
body.
BoxRec
I
has
believe the
everybody's
Godfather, the man
records.
himself.
They
I
have their
don't believe
opponent's
no
records.
But I
website.
ain't
They
gonna
even
lie, I
have
understand.
judges'
I see what
scorecards.
both of y'all are saying. Like, I see
Man,
what
look,
Rich is
man,
saying.
you
Like,
can go
I
by the
know what
website.
Rich
I
got some
saw the
strong
fight
points in there.
and I spoke to the sanctioning body,
Yeah,
so I don't really
Rapstar
know what else to
got
tell you,
some
bro.
valid
Tio
points, and
was
so does Rich.
undisputed.
It's a debate. Like at the end of the day, this
It's
whole
really
thing is
not a
about
debate,
debate.
bro.
But
How
that
can
nigga's
Tio
not
be
undisputed.
But
undisputed if there's
it's
a
He's not
facts. It's just
undisputed,
the
my nigga.
facts,
That shit
bro.
is not
Yeah.
fact.
I
We
mean,
saw the
shit.
fucking fight, bro.
And
People
most
want to
people,
act like
hey
they're
man,
blind.
The only
Bro, they
undisputed
didn't see
champion
the
right now is
fight.
Hey,
but
what I'm
it's
saying.
kind of fucked
And
up how this
Lomachenko
nigga
wasn't a
Mauricio
WBC
Suleiman,
champion
who's the
already.
president, it's fucked up how Mauricio Suleiman, who's the president of the WBC, the same belt that Devin Haney got, and he's saying that Tio is fucking undisputed, and we've got the WBC belt that we represent, and this motherfucker's telling us
Scroll down
that
on
this.
Tio shit, H.
I got you. Drop down on it.
No, yeah, scroll down. Let's see
To
what
the
belts.
Loma fight.
Hold on, look at the
You
title.
talking about right here, the Loma fight, where it got the WBA right
Yeah,
there.
but the box
It
rec
got
don't
the
control
IBF,
boxing.
W.
Box rec don't control boxing.
Boxing
You know
rec
what you're
isn't
doing.
wrong about anybody else's though.
It ain't got
That's a
WBC
website,
right here. That's
bro.
what Rich is saying. Rich is saying it ain't got no W. You got the WBA, IBF, WBO, no WBC
So
because
all the
Devin Haney got that
box
strap.
rec got
Exactly,
Tank
my
Davis.
nigga.
I'm
Like,
trying to tell
Box
you,
rec
bro,
got
that
Tank Davis
franchise
number
belt is
one.
not legit in anybody's eyes except for the WBC, just like the IBO, not legit in the eyes of the WBC and the other three.
But that's the belt. See, hey, Rich, the fucked up part about it is that that's the belt that Devin Haney got, the WBC, and the WBC is saying that T.O. is undisputed, which is fucked up. It's fucked up that they are saying
H,
that.
But
That
H,
they got
if
two
you in the
belts.
gang, but H, if you're in the gang and one of the gang members say, "Nah, bro, this nigga's gang," but the other three gang members is like, "Bro, this nigga's not gang," and I don't give a fuck what you talking
But
about.
they ain't from the same hood though. Now, look, the hood is the WBC, right? We represent the WBC. You got two champions from the same hood, which is the WBC, and the general from the hood, Mauricio Suleiman, is saying that this nigga is above this nigga.
Yeah.
Right. Mauricio was at the
That's what
top
fucked
rank.
up.
Don't
Yeah,
all
but,
the other
but also,
sanctioning
even
bodies
if it's fucked up,
legitimize
though,
each other?
but
The
the
last
truth is, even if
undisputed,
it's fucked up, though,
the
let
last
me just say
undisputed
this, and then you
champion
guys can cook,
was
man. I'll
135.
go in a minute.
Go ahead,
But look,
Rapstar.
even
Go
if
ahead,
it's
and
fucked
then
up,
go
bro,
ahead.
let me ask you this: even if it's fucked up, right? It sounds fucked up, but who's the guy who actually took the fights? And who's the guy? Who's the guy who fought
Lomachenko
Abdul?
took the Lopez fight.
Yeah,
The fuck you
the
mean?
what?
It
The
ain't like
Lopez actually
Devin
took the
Haney
fight.
didn't want that
So
fight.
really and truly, this is unfair for Lopez because he took the right fight and he beat the guy that people said he couldn't beat. So really and truly, in people's eyes, he is undisputed, bro. That's the truth.
He's undisputed in your eyes, bro.
Let me chime in. I just want to chime in. The last undisputed at 135 was Ferdinand Whitaker, right? That was the last undisputed champion. There hasn't been an undisputed champion. That's in the history books. The franchise does not make a fighter undisputed.
Exactly, my nigga.
The franchise, the whole reason why
problem is you
go
guys
ahead.
started to
WBC
recognize
World
the franchise
Champion.
title, so we saw the fight, and the fucking sanctioning body recognizes it.
Pretty much.
You as fans can say what you want.
Pretty much everybody wanted to get Lomachenko in that ring. Everybody wanted to beat him.
All right, so time out. All right, let me
Tio Fimo Lopez was the man to dethrone Lomachenko, bro.
But it's a fact that we are not even saying that Tio had
Lomachenko was the Matrix.
Tio had to petition
and
to even be able to
petition to be that.
He had to petition to even receive the franchise title. That's why the franchise title will never be
I see it, bro.
It was already stated publicly that the franchise title
Got
couldn't be
Chocolio
won.
and Estrada.
That's
The
why the
same Eddie Hearn.
IBF, the
Hey, H
WBA,
Money.
the
The same
WBO.
Eddie Hearn. He just petitioned for Estrada to become a franchise. So see
Right,
how
but even still,
everybody's
That
a
shit doesn't
hypocrite now.
legitimize it, bro.
let me,
The
You
let
see
me,
fuck?
how everybody's a
I
hypocrite now.
want to cook for a minute.
Eddie Hearn has got a franchise champion, and he's
Right,
saying
but the
Chocolito
franchise,
versus Estrada now. So
that's cool and all, right? That's
you know
cool
what
and
I'm
all,
saying?
Ramsdale.
People just two-faced, bro. They don't want to recognize the belt. But you know what?
It's
We
not
saw
a
the
belt,
fight.
though. I just
We
It's
explained
saw
not
what
a
the
the fuck.
belt,
fight,
bro. You
bro.
have to
My eyes
petition
don't
for it.
lie to
Hold
me.
on, Rich.
My
Hold on,
eyes
Rich. I
don't lie
want to
to
make
me, bro. I saw the
it clear.
fight.
I want to make it real clear so everybody on the panel and the chat can understand. When Tio was originally ready to fight Lomachenko, the franchise was not on the line. The fights for all the other titles were on the line. Tio had to legit
Yeah, he
petition
petitioned for it,
for
method,
the
but guess what?
franchise.
They voted the
Tio had two
WBC. Let me say
WBC
this: the
titles.
fucking
He had two.
WBC. They voted
He
the
had
board
two
of governors,
WBC
and they
titles.
passed it, bro. Where they made that fucking franchise belt transferable, bro, and it made it
Yeah.
a fucking real belt.
H money. I guarantee you, if you pull up 3 Mauricio Suleiman interviews, he will be contradicting himself in all 3. I don't
Well,
understand why we
This,
are
this,
legitimizing anything
even
Mauricio Suleiman
he,
says.
yeah, but
We
he's
know
the
that the
man who
others
put
saying
shit
it
together,
themselves.
bro.
even
It's
still
because of the
with
whole
the
situation is where it is.
even
He
still with the
controls that shit.
WBC, even
Rapstar,
still
only
with
you would be okay with a fake
hold
undisputed
on, Rich.
champion.
I'm just explaining to why Tio will never be recognized as undisputed until he fights Devin Haney.
That's only
You
but I'll
can't,
be honest with you.
you
That's
cannot,
only for a certain fan base, bro.
you
See,
cannot.
hey,
Only
that's
for a
why
certain
we
fan base.
need this fight
Not
to
You
all the
clear
cannot
all
give
of
it.
this shit up.
Rapstar, you a hater.
He has to fight Devin Haney to be undisputed. The last undisputed champion, Pernell Whitaker, Sweet Pea Whitaker, right? You just can't in between fight and be like, oh yeah, now this is this, that, and the third, because that's not how boxing works. It don't work like that. And all of a sudden,
Yeah, but
email,
Lomachenko
Hey,
was the
can
guy,
I say
bro.
something, y'all? Can I
that's
say
it.
something,
Oh, hold on,
Yeah,
but
he
no, man,
said
you're not
something,
about to
bro.
just hop in, Rich.
I saw two
Cutting me the
WBC
fuck
titles
off, man. If you
at
don't
the
check
same as
yourself,
well.
you motherfucking wreck yourself, my guy. Hold the fuck on, bro. What the fuck is
hey,
wrong with
hey,
you, bro?
hey, Chuck,
What
Let
I'll hold
money.
my shit down. Don't worry about it. Go
Hold the
ahead, go
fuck
ahead.
up. Everybody
That's
just want
funny,
to jump
bro.
on this bitch. Cut me
Oh
the
man,
fuck
what the fuck are you bugging right now? Because
on, bro.
I know
Niggas
you
got
don't want that smoke. I
Let
was just
Minor
telling you
Key say it,
hold on,
please.
bro. Niggas gonna
Let
have to put
Minor
their
Key
feelings
talk.
in their pockets, bro. Niggas gonna put their feelings in the fucking pocket and let me cook,
Yo,
bro.
what the fuck is this
Niggas
dude
gonna
talking
hold
about?
on.
You putting your feelings in your pocket right now. I was just laughing.
Everybody put your
You
feelings in the
hollering. Like you sound
Everybody
sick
put
right
your
now. You
feelings
okay?
in your pockets and let's
I'm just
dialogue.
introducing myself. How you doing, brother? Good Lord.
We gonna
You
talk
talking
about
about other people hollering and
right?
they getting emotional. You don't even motherfucking emotional.
Factually, right? Factually. Pernell Whitaker is the last undisputed 135 lightweight champion, bro. We can Google that shit. It's Pernell Whitaker. T.O.'s name is nowhere on there. Lomachenko, whatever the fuck I want to call him, name is nowhere near there, bro. No one recognizes the franchise designation as a legit title because of the way it was positioned. That you had to fucking petition to get the shit. That T.O. even if he would have fought the fight and he didn't petition and put money in to get it, he would have never been recognized. So no, the franchise will never be there, bro. Just because you gave Estrada a fucking franchise designation so y'all can make money off of the fight because it's a big money fight. It wasn't quote unquote undisputed. No one's gonna recognize that shit, bro. If we gonna have the dialogue talk about the truth, bro, don't sit there and omit shit because it sounds good to make T.O. sound good. Again, let's hold these niggas accountable. T.O., after this motherfucking Cambosis bullshit, you sit your motherfucking simple ass down and go tell Bob, I want to be undisputed. Once I be Haney, then yes, I want to fight Lomachenko for my motherfucking rematch. That's what big champs do, bro. The franchise is a designation. I don't give a fuck if 10 niggas sat down and voted. The WBC is not credible amongst all the other guys, bro. All the other safety bodies have already established. This title, that title, that title makes undisputed. That's what we
So
saw.
you class that
That's
Devin
what we
Haney the
saw
real
with Josh Taylor.
WBC
That's
champion
what we
then, yeah?
saw with Canelo,
W.
bro.
So Devin
That's
Haney's the real
Devin
WBC
Haney
champion
is
in
the
your
because you had
opinion.
to
WBC.
Who
petition
did he
to even
fight?
get
Who did
because
he
the last
fucking
time I
fight?
remember Major Key
Who
hopping
the
on
fuck
this
did he
bitch,
fight,
he
you
said
emotional
Devin had a
fuck?
petition to even
Who
get a
did he
motherfucking
fight, bro?
I don't want to have the conversation
Hey,
no more.
Who the
This shit
fuck
rap
did
going.
Devin
star,
Haney
We
fight?
gonna
rap
talk
star,
about them
rap
two niggas
star,
Bro,
fighting.
you
rap
That's
the
the
star,
problem is
conversation we gonna have.
Tio
rap
Fimo
star. You
Lopez
do
stole
understand that this
Lomachenko.
nigga
Talking
Lomachenko
about
dropped his
So
belt
if
within
you
2
don't want to
months of
take
this
that
winning it,
title
right?
fucking as
franchise.
a real title,
That's all
I
I'm
agree
saying,
with
You
bro.
that.
do know
But we can't
Lomachenko
deny
dropped
that
his
the
They
belt
fight
not
2
took
months
place.
after
franchise,
winning the
And we
bro.
fight,
can't
right?
deny
Yo,
that
hold
Tio
on,
Fimo
because
Lopez,
I
he's
wanna
the
talk to
man.
this cat
He was the
that's over
man.
here rambling.
I don't
I
Devin
think
want
this
to
Haney
shit
talk to
didn't
the
about
kids.
fight
This cat that's
nobody.
I don't think
rambling,
this shit
Let
about
and
Minor
this.
Key
he
I
sound
talk.
don't
like
think
he's
this shit
emotional right now. He
Let
sound like
Minor
he's
I
Key
don't
emotional.
talk,
Look,
y'all.
I don't even
Sound like
want to
he's
know, man.
No,
emotional.
no,
Hold
no,
on,
hold on.
hold
Look,
on,
I
hold
Let
on,
got
because
Minor
I just
Key
brought
nothing
the
to
man to
talk.
the
say, bro.
building.
My
We
brain is a
just
sponge,
and
my nigga.
emotional. Look,
Hey, yo,
bro,
when
look.
Devin Haney and
You jump to conclusions. I
Let
was
when
Minor
Devin
actually
Key
Haney and
here.
talk.
Bill
I
competition
was
get that title
actually
fight.
here. Hey,
Don't say
listen,
nothing.
buddy. Hey, guy. Hey, listen, fella. I was
No, I'm
actually
asking the
here.
panel. It's not. I'm not your
Okay, but
fella. I'm
I'm
not your
still
guy.
trying to
I'm your
fucking
buddy.
say my
I
first
just want to
fucking
make
point.
sure.
Don't you
I
understand?
want all my
Good
questions
Lord.
answered.
What the fuck? You're
I
not the
want
only person
everybody
talking,
to
homie.
actually
You thinking,
understand.
this is
Look,
not your fucking channel. This
this
is Ace Money. What the
I know.
fuck, bro? A
Listen
year
to my
ago, I
question.
never even heard of your
Listen,
fucking name,
no,
so let
I'm
me
not
fucking
done
talk.
because I want
What
to.
the
I'm
fuck, man?
clarifying
But
before
you,
you.
Method, bro.
how
Let
long do
Minor
you
Key.
need? Give me a
Let
No,
fucking
Minor
time
Key
frame. How
no.
long
talk.
do you
Listen,
need?
y'all.
Give it
Listen,
so I
y'all.
got a
You
fucking
ain't gonna cut
ETA
me
so
off.
I can know when you're gonna be done. Because all
No,
you're
you
doing is
gonna wait,
rambling.
my nigga.
You
You
got your
gonna wait,
conclusion
my
already.
nigga.
You
No,
thought I
yeah,
was
we
coming
gonna
at
wait.
you and I
Why?
wasn't
When
even
it's
coming
big
at
time,
you. You know what
y'all
I'm saying? That's
think that
emo
shit
shit.
easy peasy, lemon squeezy, my
Fuck
nigga.
out of here, man.
Fuck out of here, shit, nigga. What the fuck you
Yeah,
talking
you got a
about? My
fucking, you
question
ain't no
is,
fucking method,
my
bro.
question,
You fucking
before you
retarded, bro.
answer this
You're not even
question,
listening. I wasn't
before
even coming here to talk
hey,
to you, bro.
Major, hey,
But you
Major,
over here
you are
feeling
going
yourself. You
last,
think
right?
that you're relevant
We
about
gonna,
some
we
shit.
gonna
You
put the
thought
Major
you was
P.
killing it in your mind, and you
So
thought
next
that I
fight,
was
so
talking
next
to you.
fight,
I was not talking to you, bro.
me and
I
Major
don't know
Lee's
what you was talking
been
about because
going
you're irrelevant, bro. I was
I'm
not
not.
even
We
thinking about
coming back,
responding
Major.
to
I don't
you.
give a fuck what Major P. Come on. His
Well,
voice sounds
good. So
bigger
get
than
your
mine, my
fucking
nigga.
feelings out
This
your
ain't
ass
his
then,
shit.
bro.
Come on. Let me
Fuck
Let
go.
out of here.
Minor Key
Hold
talk.
the
Chuck
fuck
me the
up.
fuck off, my nigga.
Oh
This
yeah,
what
that
I'm
shit is funny, right?
nigga.
In your fucking
That's
mind, you
what I'm
fucking
saying.
retard. You ain't
Let
saying
You
Minor
shit,
came
bro.
on
Key
this
All
bitch.
you
talk,
talking,
bro.
all you doing is rambling. You
Listen,
taking over
I'm
the
fucking
fucking
saying
panel without letting nobody else talk. Shut the fuck
now I'm
up
gonna ask
already.
Major.
Let Minor
Ever since
Key
I came on
talk.
the
Now I'm
panel,
gonna ask
all you doing is talking. Nobody
now
else can
Major
talk
P.
because all I
Because you
hear is
want to
you.
big over top
Let
of me,
Minor
right?
Key
Fuck
Because
out of
talk.
here, man.
you
What
gonna
you thought
big
you
over top of me,
somebody
right?
say?
I'm gonna
You ain't
wait till you
getting that.
put your
You ain't
feelings,
getting that.
put your
Little
feelings in
pussy
your
boy.
pocket. Put your
Right,
feelings
right,
in
right.
your
You
pocket.
keep talking that shit. You don't
Ask
even
you
know
this
who the fuck I
question.
am. You don't even know what I was about to
Ask
say.
you this
And you
question.
talking mad shit. You know
Ask
why?
you.
Because you
It's
emo
not
right now.
about you, Major P.
You
It's
in
about
your feelings
the
right
flow,
now.
bro. You fucking up the
Yeah,
flow,
that's what
bro.
it is.
You
I'll
fucking
let
up.
you handle your shit, though. Go
Man,
ahead.
why
You
this
fucking up.
bitch up, man?
No, you're not
Why
gonna cut
this
me off, my
motherfucker
nigga.
up, man?
You're not gonna
Why
cut me
this
off.
bitch
Let me
up,
do
man?
this shit. That's
Why
T.Y.
this hoe up,
T.Y.
man?
Hold on, T.Y.
Yeah,
T.Y.
why
Hold
this
on, T.Y.
bitch up, man?
T.Y. Hold on, T.Y.
Why
Hold
this
on, hold on.
bitch
Let me
up,
ask
man?
you a
Y'all want to
question.
keep a motherfucker off the
T.Y.
stage for
No,
the
no,
last
no.
couple of days? Stop hating on
T.Y.
Lomachenko. Fuck
Ask
it,
another
stop hating on
question.
Lomachenko. You need to stop roasting
I
these
don't want to
hoes,
hear
man.
that shit.
If
T.Y.
you
Let
ain't
me
gonna keep a
Oh
nigga
ask
out,
my
shut that
god.
hoe
you a question, bro.
ass shit up, man. Why
Hey,
this
T.Y.
bitch up, man?
bro.
Yeah,
I'm not
all
even
right, so what, man?
H-Town in the building.
You know boxing
H-Town in
talk.
the
You
building.
shut
in the
up.
building.
Nobody want to hear that old hoe ass.
H-Town in the fucking building.
So let me ask my question. Because Major Key came on just a while ago, right? And he said, yo, I got some news. That Devin Haney and Bill Haney want this fight. They got a petition to do this, that, and the third.
I never said that shit.
Let me finish my fucking thought, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Don't cut me off. What's wrong with you, bro? I'm gonna let you talk, cook, do all your
Motherfucker right here, though.
We last on this bitch, my nigga, so hold on. This rap star about this bitch. The flash star know what time it is, bro.
All right,
So let's
buddy.
go, yo. So let me keep going, my nigga.
All right, pal. I got you, pal.
Rich line and shit. So I'm gonna keep going, yo. So now I'm saying, you came on this bitch, Major Key, a couple months ago, probably a month or two, and you came on saying, yeah, H, boppity boppity bop, something about if Dev and Bill want this fight with Tio, that Mauricio Suleiman said they got a petition to do this and that for them to get this fight, right? So now everybody on the panel, especially what's his name, Rap Star, saying that because, and I think somebody said that H said that the petition now, the judges came up with this conclusion that the franchise is now at this level and this, that, and the third level. When we look in the pad, on a fact check, undisputed, right? There's no other undisputed champion besides Canelo Whitaker, right? So my whole thing is that the franchise does not have this position. Cambosis now, and we look on all the paperwork with this franchise shit, it doesn't have any mandatories at all. Cambosis does not have to petition to get this franchise, right? But all of a sudden, Devin Haney has to petition. Him and Bill got to do all this extra shit to make for undisputed. I'm asking you because you're the last person that brought me this information. Can you please clarify what you had stated back then for the panel, bro? That's all I want to ask. I don't want nobody
That's perfect. I'm glad. Is it my turn now? So that's perfect.
Right. Remember my question.
Now, I'm a preface, but before I tie up the body bag, I'm gonna preface this. You should have let me talk first.
No, I should not because
no. Hold on. It's my turn. You said it, right? You said he's emotional, bro. He's emotional. He can't let me talk. He can't let me talk.
Minor Key talk.
I don't do all that.
Yeah, Minor Key is my minor fucking dick in your mouth.
Let Minor Key talk, yo.
Who the fuck is you?
Undisputed. He's not undisputed.
Let Minor Key talk.
First and foremost, Mel Whitaker is the last undisputed 135.
Who's that?
The whole premise of the whole franchise is for money fights, not for undisputed. World champions,
Rich ain't say shit.
It's undisputed. Now,
that sound like you.
Making the fight.
No, it didn't.
You ain't not even a fucking avatar, right?
Bill Haney and Devin Haney had to petition Tio Fimo to make a fight. When we see Lomachenko,
Major Key, but you don't make no point.
I show my face. I got a channel, bitch. Who are you?
Now I'm asking for you, Major Key. Is that petition?
No. I didn't listen to nothing you said because it was my turn to talk and you didn't let me talk.
Is that petition thing that you came?
I didn't listen to nothing you said because you didn't let me talk, bro.
You don't just hop on and cut me off and think you're gonna get shit. That's not.
You asked me a question. You said it was my turn to talk next, and I was fucking nice enough to shut the fuck up. So we're gonna argue over each other all night. We're gonna argue over each other all night. Does that make any sense? Do you think you're cooking something? If you can't let somebody respond, that's cooking to you. That's cooking. That sound like you insecure. Like you don't want me to respond.
Bro, this shit got me rolling.
Hey, you only have no parents, my nigga.
Yo, did you want me to respond or not?
Like I already stated, bro. It's only
body bag, right? Let me drop this by letting you know. I just did a 3-hour and 30-minute live.
Hey, Major, don't worry about that whole. Hey, don't worry about that whole reach, man. That nigga can't even buy another fucking alcohol, man. That nigga can't even buy alcohol, man. Don't worry about that bitch ass nigga reach. He can't even buy alcohol, man. He can't even go and talk about alcohol, man. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that old bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? He a hoe. He a motherfucking hoe, man. You know what I'm saying? He can't talk boxing with you, man. He a Floyd Mayweather dick sucker to Terrence Crawford, man. He a Terrence Crawford hater. He a motherfucking Floyd Mayweather dick sucker, man. You know what I'm talking about? You a hoe, bitch ass nigga. Like I said, hoe ass nigga.
What even made you say my
name? All that cash shit, bitch. You don't know boxing. You can't even buy alcohol, bitch. You can't even buy alcohol. Trying to tell me something.
I want to be black.
Shut your pussy ass up.
I want to be black.
That car, eat fast food and smoke blunt. That's all you do for you fat hoe. Shut your bitch ass up, hoe. Shut your bitch ass up, hoe. You can't talk no boxing with no real nigga, hoe.
Hey, man.
I started talking about that.
I don't even care what you put back. Shut your bitch ass up, hoe. Shut your bitch ass up, hoe ass nigga. You ain't gonna sit on this motherfucking show, bitch. They know the killers on this show. They know the killers on this show, you hoe. Shut your bitch ass up, hoe. Shut your fat ass up,
Minor Key gay.
Yeah, bitch, you can't talk no boxing.
Devin,
you got that
gay. What's the lightweight division?
In your pocket.
You little bitch.
Ryan's only in this bitch. Yeah, Houston, Texas, man. I'm gonna make bodies out you motherfuckers. Yeah, bitch is Ryan's only up in this hole, bitch. Houston, Texas, bitch.
That eliminates anything Brown
motherfucker trying to talk out that Terrence Crawford a week. And I'm like, bitch, you a fuck. Bitch, you don't know boxing, ho.
They don't know boxing. They don't know boxing.
Hell nah, you talk about boxing. Man, this bitch, all he do is talk about Floyd Mayweather and suck his motherfucker. Floyd Mayweather, who you fighting? Who the fuck you fighting? He's fighting YouTubers, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Now, right?
He's fighting motherfucking YouTubers, bro.
already know what
Get
it
the
is.
fuck out of here, bro.
You
Hey,
hella
this shit
gay.
crazy. What the fuck is
Man,
we
you
arguing
tell
about?
me one boxer. You tell me one
What the fuck are we
boxer.
arguing?
You
You
tell me
know,
one
King
boxer in
Six,
America that's supposed to be a legend boxer that's fighting YouTubers, bro.
saying right there.
TY.
I'm a grown
Look at
ass.
this ugly ass
TY, I
motherfucker.
started talking shit to
Let's
Minor
talk,
Key and
bro.
you got hella
Let me
savage.
talk, bro. Because
Hey,
TY,
bro,
you
this
hella
shit. Hey,
gay.
Rich, y'all boys funny than the bitch.
TY
I
and
was just hollering.
TY and
I
Minor
don't know what
Key
the fuck
gay.
I was saying, but I just said fuck Devin and fuck Tio. And that's
So
it.
now, yo, Pernell Whitaker is the last
TY and Minor Key
undisputed
gay.
rank in the
Fuck
135.
135 division method.
That kills everything Rap Star said. That's facts. We can Google that shit. Pernell Whitaker. There's never been undisputed at the Pernell Whitaker, bro. That's
Hey,
it.
left.
That's it. That's it. Now, franchise, my nigga. Tio Doma dropped his belt. He is no longer a fucking champion. He got a fucking designation. So he can go there and make some motherfucking cheese. That bitch ass nigga was getting
Where
pimped.
TY
That
gay
bitch
ass?
ass nigga was
Are
getting
y'all still
that
arguing
bitch
with
ass
Rapstar or y'all trying to talk to me?
Tio bitch
Y'all
ass
still
got
arguing with Rapstar?
they can't be undisputed. And niggas run around crying about undisputed.
Y'all still
Niggas can't
arguing
be
with
undisputed.
Rapstar?
You gotta go see Haney first, my nigga. That's what I'm saying.
You still
You
arguing with
came
Rapstar?
on here a couple weeks, a month, whatever the fuck you saying with this bitch. And you said, motherfucker, that Devin Haney had to petition Tio. But then when you go on the motherfucking website
Hey,
about
hey,
WBC and franchise, that's
if
based
you
on
watch,
Hey,
all
y'all think
if
he
you
funny.
watch, if you watch my fucking 3.5 hour live just that
Hey,
ended like 2 hours ago, you would understand differently, and you're gonna look like a fucking retard, bro.
Because
Minor
maybe
Key,
you
ain't
got
nobody watching
inside
your
beef,
live,
bro.
bitch.
And I know you got your own platform.
Yeah, man. Don't be you say my name like Candyman. Yeah,
TY,
like
you a
Pac said.
faggot.
Like
TY,
Pac
you a
said, bro.
faggot.
Say my name
I
3
need you
times
TY,
like
to
you a
explain
Candyman.
faggot.
Then I roll on your
Hey,
motherfucking ass
Faggot.
like an
I need
avalanche.
you to
So,
explain.
yeah.
Why
Don't
no
man. Yeah. This been letting you run your mouth for 2
why
days
we
on this motherfucking show. You ain't talking
TY,
about
you a
shit, ho.
gay.
Your bitch ass, yeah, ho.
TY, you
You
a
ain't talking
gay
about
bitch.
shit, ho. You ain't
hey,
talking
bro,
about a
I
I
motherfucking
think
started
we
thing,
all
yeah,
talking
caught. I
shit
ho.
think we
about
all
Minor
going to a
Yeah,
little
ho,
Key.
bus
ass,
today.
You
bitch.
got
I
Yeah.
savage.
think we riding
Can't
a
talk
little bus
about
and rolling
shit.
with Mill
I
right
come
now.
on the
TY,
show, I said he talking
What?
about Lomachenko. That boy
What?
ain't
TY, you a
standing like
faggot.
shit. When Canelo beat that bitch
TY,
ass
you a
Mexican
faggot.
hoe up, when
TY, I thought you was about
Canelo
to
beat that
die. I ain't
Mexican
even
hoe
know
up
you was
and
still
give him that
alive.
piece of that white chocolate, you know, I'm gonna
TY, I
smash on
thought you
all
was
you
still
hoes, bitch.
alive, nigga.
Just like I give these sisters,
TY, I
just
thought
like
you
I
was
give
dying,
these sisters
nigga.
that white chocolate.
Niggas
That's
gonna
what
hear me,
Nope,
Taylor's gonna
you a
get that
faggot.
motherfucking Mexican hoe.
TY,
Gonna
you
give
a
him some of this
you
white
a
chocolate,
faggot,
baby.
bro.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, I
like
know.
men.
I know, bitch.
TY,
I
you like
know.
men.
I
You
know.
like men.
TY,
You
say
and
my
Minor
name, bitch.
Key. You and
Yeah.
Minor
Looking
Key.
like
You and
Beyonce,
Minor
nigga.
Key
Say
are in
my
a
name, ho.
relationship.
Yeah, say
You and
my
Minor Key
motherfucking
are in a
name, ho.
I'm
relationship.
Yeah.
driving
That
in a
nigga's
little bus,
gay.
y'all. Hey,
Minor
Rich,
Now,
I'm
Key,
driving
that
in a
Major
short bus.
Key,
Minor Key and
no,
TY
Rich,
are
Major
both
Key
gay as
gotta
fuck.
cook
No
next
cap.
national parent,
I
bro.
ain't never met no
Yeah.
gay man
Now,
talk
now the
about
Major
their
motherfucker
own
Key
talking
man.
about
cook
gay
next national
games.
parent,
Now you talking about games.
TY,
Bitch, you a
these
hoe, bitch.
niggas really
You
sweet.
can't talk boxing on this hoe.
TY,
Man,
you a
you get
faggot.
brought alcohol, talking
TY,
to motherfucker. You came
TY,
about alcohol trying to
TY,
tell me something, hoe.
TY,
Shut your bitch ass
you
up.
a faggot.
TY nuts.
You a
TY
faggot.
nigga nuts, hoe.
Hey,
You a
dog,
TY
bro,
faggot.
nigga
fuck
nuts, hoe. Shut
the.
up.
You
Shut
came
up
in here
talking to me,
saying my
hoe.
name.
Yeah.
You came in here
Bitch, you
saying
don't like
my
it when I
name.
Oh
come on
shit.
here,
Y'all
bitch.
niggas
You
arguing
hoes
about
must
that.
be
That's
late when I
why
come
y'all
on
need
this
to chill,
motherfucker.
bro.
Yeah.
I need to hear what Major Key gotta
You
say,
came
yo.
in here
Yeah.
saying my name.
Salute to
No, Rich,
Ace
I
Money.
gotta hear what Major
Salute
Key
to the
gotta
people I fuck
say.
with. The rest of you hoes dick suckers. Fuck
I
you
hear that
hoes.
shit, yo. I ain't
Yeah.
TY,
gonna
get
lie
your
to
Man,
you.
bitch
think I
ass
fuck
out of
with my
here,
nigga
bitch.
Matthew Major Key. Yeah.
Get your
He
bitch
talking
ass
about
out of here.
Minor Key. How
Oh
he a
shit.
TY,
Minor
you
Key
a
and he
faggot,
roasted
bro.
your motherfucking
You
ass?
hella
How
gay.
he a Minor Key? He
You
roasted you.
hella gay.
Bitch, he took
You
Hey,
your
hella
fuck
gay.
ass, bro.
I started
You
they
know
talking
what
don't
I'm
shit
even
saying?
about Minor
understand yet.
Key.
They
Yeah.
don't even
I
Shut
understand
up,
yet. They
bro.
don't even understand
Yeah.
yet. This shit is over their heads, bro.
Yeah.
This shit is over their
Bitch,
heads, bro.
you got goons coming up in this motherfucker for you, Rich. You
Hell
got
yeah.
goons up in this hoe coming for you, boy. Yeah.
Motherfuckers
You
don't
got
know,
goons
dog. They
up in
don't
this
know.
hoe
They
coming for
don't
you,
know.
boy.
They don't know,
Yeah.
bro. They don't
Yeah.
know.
They better
They
realize,
don't
bro.
know,
I
dog.
pop like Candyman around this bitch, bro. Yeah, like
They
Pop
don't know,
said, say
man.
my name 3 times like Candyman. Then I roll on your ass like an avalanche.
Yo, as soon as
Yeah,
I
square
came in, this
business.
shit got wild. As soon as
Yeah.
I came in, I
Yeah.
couldn't even get a chance to fucking speak. It got wild because motherfuckers got so much damn hate for me, bro. Fuck out of here,
Always
man. Get your
does.
motherfucking nuts off.
Always does. He be tearing that motherfucker
Get your
shit out,
nuts
bro.
off.
Where's the casual? That whole is casual, bro. Motherfucker casual, bro.
You better stop
You
that
know
shit,
what I'm
man.
saying? Oh, here we go. He pulled the race card. He pulling the race card.
I can
Oh,
be
here we
a
go again. He
catalyst
pulling
if
the
you want to
race
be
card.
black.
Hold on, time
Oh,
out.
I'm a
yeah.
casual
I heard
boxer,
that man
man. I'm
come
a
up with
casual
something new,
black
bro.
man, man.
Come up with something new, man. Hey, bro.
Nope, I don't
Hey,
need
but
to.
you know
I
what?
only say
But
the
you know
things
what?
that
Hey,
want to be said.
hey, you know what? When
Why
sisters
would
love
I
that
need to
white
come up with
chocolate, though.
something stupid?
Hey, these sisters love that white
Big dog
chocolate,
Willie.
though.
T.Y.,
Hey,
why would
your
I need to
sisters,
come up with
your
some new
Hey,
shit
sisters
I'm
love
not
this
talking
white
about?
Big
chocolate,
dog
though.
Willie.
Yeah, your sisters
Diamond
love this
Rose.
white chocolate, though.
Karma
Yeah,
Serene. Thanks for
yeah,
everybody in the
yeah,
chat.
Willie, you don't want to
Big
get
dog
your
I
Willie.
got
sisters
white
love this white
chocolate,
Big
bro.
chocolate,
dog
though.
Willie.
Yeah, I
Niggas
know,
one way to
I
next week.
know.
Karma
Yeah, I
Serene.
know,
What the fuck happened,
I
yo?
Hey,
know.
Pause.
Hey, but T.Y., why
Danny
when I was
Ramone.
talking shit about Major Key, you came in here to his defense like you was his
Because
bitch or
I'm
something?
listening to your bullshit arguments, bro, that
Shut up.
got no
Shut your
point.
faggot ass
All
up.
you do is
Shut
Nah,
your
talk,
faggot
bitch. You
ass
can't
up.
whoop this
that
faggot
Shut
ass
your
nigga.
faggot ass
But
up.
come down to
Shut
Houston,
your
Texas,
faggot
baby.
ass
Like I
up.
said,
Shut
you
your
say,
faggot
man,
ass
you
up.
talk, you a
ain't nothing
keyboard
but
gangster,
Shut your
bro.
hella fat
Keyboard
up. You
gangsters, like
heard
I
me.
said,
I didn't
keyboard
even say
motherfucking
nothing to Minor
gangsters,
Key
bro.
yet. You got hella
Keyboard
fat.
motherfucking
Shut your
gangsters. Type
faggot
that
ass up.
keyboard. You
You
can't
came
talk
here saying my
boxing.
name.
Terrence
so
Crawford. Terrence
let's
Crawford can't fight.
He ain't
Terrence
even talked
Crawford.
about
Can
Terrence
y'all been
Crawford
listening
in
to
a
your
couple
bitch
hours,
ass for
bro.
real? Shut your puss
Hey,
We
ass
ain't
up,
even
bro.
been talking about
Shut
Terrence
your bitch
Crawford.
ass up, bro. You
We ain't
say
even
the
been
same
talking
shit
about
every
Terrence
day.
Crawford. That's how I know you on my dick.
You talk about your white Floyd motherfucking Mayweather all day. Shut your bitch ass. He ain't
I
even
need to be
boxing,
talking
hoe.
about. I need
Shut
to
your
be
bitch
talking about
ass
your
up, man.
daughter.
Nobody want to hear that shit, bitch. Your bitch
Ty, you
ass
came in
up,
here
hoe.
saying my name, bro. You are legitimately
beat.
my fan,
Yeah,
bro.
I
You are
know.
a
Bitch,
faggot
you
to
can't
a no
talk
cap.
boxing. Shut
You
up.
a
You
faggot,
can't
bro.
talk boxing, hoe.
At the end
You
of the
say the
day,
same
all that
shit.
shit
He
sound
ain't
good,
got no
but you a
resume.
faggot.
He ain't got no resume. He ain't got no
He
resume because
don't
don't
got
nobody
no
want to fight his
resume.
motherfucking
He
ass.
don't got
Because
no
nobody want to fight the
resume. What does
motherfucker.
that have to do with you
Y'all
coming
talking
in
about
here
the
saying
same
my name?
issues every day on this
You
fucking
got
chat.
in the
Man,
live.
stop trying to.
You got
Man, I
in the
bet you wouldn't
live.
say that Terrence Crawford was
You
in your
came in
motherfucking
here.
face. I
You
bet you
came
wouldn't
in the
say that
live
shit. Terrence
saying my
Crawford was
name.
in your fat
You
ass
came in
face.
the live.
Yeah, he'll knock
You
your
came in the
motherfucking
live
breath off
saying
your
my
pussy
name.
ass.
You
Yeah, I
came in the
know.
live saying my
Yeah,
name. You
yeah,
came in the live saying my
yeah,
name. I thought you
yeah.
died or something, nigga.
Bitch,
I
because
ain't even
you
heard
got
from
that
your little
pussy.
ass in a couple of days.
Because
I
you get
thought you
fucking
died or
cooked on
something.
your toe, bro. When real motherfuckers show up in this bitch, you get your bitch ass cooked with a
Ty, you not
spoon.
real, bro. You
You
think
Vegas, so man, I
you're a
just need Vegas
cornball, bro.
soda for you, bro. I don't
You
know,
don't
need
got
no
nothing to show
tissue,
for shit.
pencil. I don't need none
You
of
are
that shit.
you're a
You know
legitimate
what,
crash dummy.
yo?
You a crash dummy. I know what
But
you
now
are.
what is the last undisputed champion, yo? That's all I know, yo.
Hey, Meth,
I'm gonna
bro.
put
This
that.
Shut
I'm
so
your
gonna drop.
gay
Hold
ass
on. I'm gonna
nigga
drop
came in
that
here
bitch in the
saying my
private
name.
chat. I'm gonna let y'all look at this shit before y'all ever go further with this dialogue. Right there in the private chat. Pernell Whitaker, when you scroll all the way down, is the last undisputed champion, bro. There hasn't been an undisputed champion in that lightweight division, bro. That franchise don't make you undisputed. It just lets you get to fight whatever sucker ass nigga you want to. You see what I'm saying? That nigga Loma, he thought that nigga Tio was easy pickings for him to go up there and make a couple dollars. But over there in top rank, he lost his fucking he didn't have no title when he went over the other two titles. WBC was gone. He relinquished his WC world title, which would have made him undisputed. Which he had to fight Devin Haney, which was his mandatory to be undisputed. And that's what happened. That's it. That's all. Rapstar was saying Tio undisputed, and he's not. This link right here, when you scroll down, lightweight division, for all the years, Pernell Whitaker is the last one. That's it. That's all. Ain't nothing to debate about, bro. You
Yeah,
gotta fight Haney, bro. You
it's
gotta
all
fight
that.
Haney.
It's all that. It's all that. And that nigga Ty gay, bro. I'm talking about Minor Key, and this nigga coming here to his defense like that's his wife or something, bro. That nigga's a weirdo, bro. I ain't even said Ty name in a minute, bro. That nigga's gay as hell. And stop saying my name. You's a faggot in the fam, bro. I'm not trying to have none of that weird ass energy, none of that CB4 ass energy around me. Weird ass nigga. But yeah, let's talk boxing though, man.
Hey yo, I apologize, H man. I was talking, niggas hop on the panel. final, cut me completely off. And I'm like,
it's all good. We back to boxing. We moving past that. Let's get back to boxing. It's all good. No, Rich and Rapstar had a great debate. I'm sorry, Young Bill. Go ahead, Young Bill.
Nah, bro, I'm laughing at you, bro. You put Rich versus Ty on the red.
Man, this shit been going on like for a month, nigga. This shit ain't gonna stop. Rich versus Ty is like a fight to the death, nigga. That shit ain't gonna stop,
bro. That nigga Ty is my son, bro.
Niggas be
Nigga
trying.
ain't gonna lie. Like say
Ty
Rich
is
and
my
Ty,
son, bro.
say these niggas started a podcast. There'd be a lot of people just tune in to watch them too.
Nah, I would never do any business with that bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, I'm
bro.
just saying though. It's like people are entertained by you and Ty. Like this shit is crazy, bro.
Nah, yeah, I'm entertained by it. This nigga, he's like practice to me. You feel me? He's a little ass kid, and I promise everybody on here, I do not just say shit. If I ever see Ty, we going live, and I'm slapping this nigga.
Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Don't worry about it, man. Listen, shout outs to Rich. Shout outs to Ty, man. Because I fuck with both of them.
Rapstar having a call today, right? And I'm sitting there, let Rapstar do his thing, you know, and I'm like, all right.
Shout out to Rapstar too, man. It was a good debate between Rapstar and Rich, man. That's some real shit. They had a great debate right there, bro. Shout outs to Rich and Rapstar. Shout outs to everybody that joined the panel, man.
Yeah, it ain't no hate. It's just it's free smoke. At that point, it's free smoke because I'm like, well, you saying this motherfucker undisputed, and he not. I just put the link in the
but what he was saying is that Mauricio Suleiman, the president of WBC, that's what he's saying. That's what he said.
Yeah, but his word don't mean shit. That nigga don't
he's not.
So he's the president of the sanctioning body that Devin Haney got a belt for.
No, but there's a
his opinion ain't facts. That's feelings. His feeling. He feel like Tio undisputed. When we go on this motherfucking this website right here.
Yeah, it's a debate. I ain't gonna lie, like man, they gonna have to fight, homie. Like Devin Haney and Tio gonna have to fight. That's the only way they can fix this.
All right, there are no undisputed champions in this. What you say? That bitch said right. Hey, business H. There are no undisputed champions in this era. The closest right now is the WBA, the IBF, and the WBO champion Tio Fimo Lopez. Conversation is dead.
Josh Taylor's undisputed.
Conversation is dead.
No, Josh Taylor's undisputed, bro.
That shit in 5 on, man.
Josh Taylor is an undisputed champion, bro.
IBF champion. Lopez is former WBA, WBC.
Bro, Josh Taylor is undisputed, bro.
It said it could have been for the undisputed status, but the WBC wanted to elevate Lomachenko to the franchise champion, a title not recognized by other major sanctioning bodies.
Exactly.
The title was originally non-transferable. However, before this belt against Lopez, they changed it. The franchise title now requires 2/3 votes for the WBC Board of Governors to be transferable.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, bro.
Meaning that not every boxer can win the title, even if they defeated the champion. Come on, man.
Facts. Devin Haney, WBC world champion. Facts.
Hey, ain't it a boxing commission?
That's what I'm saying.
Let me see what Nick is saying.
Hey, isn't there a boxing commission?
I'm gonna show y'all this shit.
Method, bro. You already just
you good, Rich. Go ahead, Rich. I got you.
You just proved your point.
Hey, it's cool. Let me hear what Rich got to say. Go ahead, Rich.
Method, you just proved your point. But H, ain't it a boxing commission?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, they got Nevada State Commission. Yeah, they got boxing commissions. Yeah.
Yeah. So who do these sanctioning bodies answer to ultimately?
I have no idea, to be honest. Who does the sanctioning bodies?
Bro, each other. They all legitimize each other. And if the other ones don't legitimize something that the one of them does, then it's just not legit, bro. And that's why I'm telling you, Mauricio Suleiman could have said this in the interview, but literally we could pull up other interviews and Mauricio Suleiman say other shit. You feel what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, I talked to Mauricio Suleiman, bro. That's the crazy. I talked to him on Barbershop Conversation. And listen, I told that nigga, I said, yo, Devin Haney, WBC world champion. And he ain't said nothing. He ain't said, oh, he not. T.O. is the real. He ain't said none of that. So he do be confusing the shit. Because, man, after I got off the phone with him, I was like, yo, you know what I mean? Devin Haney champ for sure. And then he turned around and say, well, the board of governors of the WBC, we voted that the winner of Tio Fimo Lopez, Lomachenko, is undisputed. That's what he fucking said, too. So it's a whole bunch of bullshit, dog. I ain't going to deny it, dog. It is, bro.
Bro, I just love this debate, fool. I was sitting in this.
That shit was hard, though. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Rich and Rapstar, homie.
Bro, it's really not a debate, though, bro. If you take emotions out of the conversation, it's really no debate. And that's what's really wrong with these niggas. They say I'm emotional and the fanboy, but all they do is talk about some shit that motherfuckers feeling. All I'm gonna bring up is what's on the paper, bro. And what's on the paper ain't debatable.
Yeah. I feel you. And Rapstar, what he gonna say what Mauricio Suleiman told him. He gonna say Mauricio Suleiman said he's an undisputed champion and he's the president of the WBC. That's what he gonna say.
But what's in paper though? What's on paper? What I'm saying.
Yeah, what you saying? I mean, what you saying is right. What you saying is right, Rich.
Mauricio changed his fucking mind just like Tio Fimo every interview, man. Mauricio is a bullshitter. And this nigga's legitimizing what he talking about. The franchise, like I said, the WBA ain't like the WBC. because the WB everybody already recognizes the Super Championship as a legit belt in the WBC. That's why Josh Taylor's undisputed, and there was a regular champ there because we're ultimately looking at that regular belt as if it's like an interim title or something like that. You feel
Hey,
what I'm
Rich,
saying?
you know the problem is with the WBC. To be honest, man, the WBC they fucked up for what they did. Because first of all, that for the franchise belt wasn't even transferable in the first place. But then when Tio demanded it, he requested it. They said okay. Then they passed the vote that the winner will be. And you know the reason why ESPN was promoting like that because the fucking sanctioning body, the WBC, told them that, and that's why they ran with it.
Exactly.
But we know it ain't right. We know it, bro. We the real boxing fans. We know Devin Haney the champ, bro.
So the WBA
And Bob
fraudulent
Arum don't want nobody looking at Devin Haney like the championship. So he's like, we're gonna.
Hey, Rich, you know the worst part about the whole shit is that Devin Haney was the real WBC champion, and then they changed the rule while this nigga was a fucking champ, and they try to change it and say, oh, the winner of this fight will be undisputed. I thought y'all said Devin Haney the champion. How you gonna switch it? How you gonna say Tio is an undisputed champion? They voted and changed it while Devin was the real fucking champion. After that fucking Santiago fight, Devin Haney was the champion, defended his title, real title defense before the transfer, before the belt was winnable. You know, so it's all bullshit, dog. It's all bullshit, bro. How they were able to vote and upgrade these people as a fucking champion like that when you already had a champion? What about your other champion, Devin Haney? How you put these niggas above him? But the WBC actually did that. They really did that, dog.
It's no honor amongst thieves, H Money.
And I even talked to Bill about it, and I was mad. I'm like, Bill, how the fuck this nigga said this nigga champ? And Bill was like, yeah, he said it. I'm like, for real? How he said, oh yeah, they voted it, the Supreme and the board of governors, all this crazy shit.
But
and, I mean, what could I say at that point? I wanted to call in and cuss his ass out, Mauricio, at that time. But Fred wouldn't let me on there. I was about to cuss him out.
Facts, bro, none of that shit matters until the other sanctioning bodies legitimizes that decision, and they're not doing that. So nothing that Mauricio Suleiman says out his mouth means anything because obviously they only fighting for 3 belts. Cambosos and Tio Fimo, they're fighting for 3 belts, bro. They're not fighting.
Okay, I got you. But how can we say what he say don't matter when he's the president of the WBC, the belt that Devin Haney got? He's the president of that strap. And then on top of that, we paying sanctioning fees to this nigga. We paying sanctioning fees to this nigga.
Let me answer it. Rich, let me answer it.
We paying him money though.
Rich, let me answer it. The franchise title now requires 2/3 votes of the WBC Board of Governors to be transferable. Meaning that not every boxer can win the title, even if they beat the champion. That's why the other sanctions body will never recognize it. The title was originally non-transferable. However, before this bout against Lopez, they changed it.
Yeah, they voted. That's when they changed it. Yeah. They had a vote.
Right, so they would never be recognized because still discrepancies. Because it's favoritism. No one that, if you beat that guy, you're supposed to be able to get it. You
they should never even brought that franchise shit, to be honest with you, bro.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
That's how we get rid of it. We get rid of it by showing it no light. We don't get rid of it by showing it you feel me, respect. We get rid of it by totally ignoring that shit. You feel what I'm saying? That shit don't even exist in every division. We only have this conversation in the lightweight division. And you know what's crazy? Mauricio Suleiman said the belt was made for so champions can move up into other divisions to make fights, bro. Lomachenko got that belt to do what?
He never moved up. That's crazy.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying, bro. They say that belt was used to move up. Lomachenko got that belt and waited to fight for the IBF belt. You feel me? And that shit happened a whole nother year. Look. This is my point, bro. In between Devin Haney becoming the mandatory, because that's what happened, bro. You feel me? He fought for the interim belt. No matter what rap star dumbass was talking about, Devin Haney fought for the interim belt. You feel what I'm saying? That was September 9th. Devin Haney fought again November the 9th. You feel what I'm saying? And he already had the belt by that time, meaning Lomachenko sometime in between the time Devin Haney became interim champ and the next time he fought 2 months later, he had dropped his belt. You feel what I'm saying? That Devin Haney and Lomachenko could have been fighting on that day. You feel what I'm saying? But instead, Lomachenko dropped his belt, became franchise, and waited a whole year to fight the IBF champion. You feel what I'm saying? It just didn't make no sense. And they always try to make it. Rapstar just tried to say something about COVID-19. And I'm just like, what the fuck does COVID have to do with November the 9th? You feel what I'm saying? That's the first time Devin defended his belt. He had already been cheated.
Yeah, Devin defended the title as the real WBC champion against Alfredo Santiago, bro. A real title defense before that shit was transferable, before the board of governors voted that, the winner of that fight would be undisputed. Before all of that, Devin already had a real title defense as the real champion. You know what I mean? And then after that, they still had a vote, and they changed the rules to say the winner of that fight is the undisputed champion. And that was shiesty, bro. I thought that was fucked up, to be honest with you, bro.
Well, bro,
that was fucked up. Go ahead, Bill. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm not surprised, bro. It's the WBC, man. Like, it ain't no honor amongst thieves. So, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, bro, the only way we're going to settle this is when they scrap in the ring, because it's going to be both sides. Like, and the WBC credit to split amongst fans because they allowed that dumb shit. So they did a disservice to Tio and Devin.
No, they didn't. No, they did not.
I didn't even know that they had a vote, like a board of governors voted to do all that. I didn't even know none of that shit.
Suleiman said in the interview, bro. That most likely didn't even
them guys petitioned for that shit. That's one thing Rich said. The niggas went go over that motherfucker heads. Lomachenko asked for that shit to get rid of his world title just so he can avoid Devin Haney. That's what the fuck happened. No one recognized the franchise because it was never written in stone. It's some made up bullshit. That shit bullshit.
Yeah, now they do though. That's what I'm saying.
No, they don't.
I'm saying the WBC the board
have to be able to change the rules. We just had this conversation the other day when I was asking about the IBO. That shit won't be legitimate until the other sanctioning bodies say, "All right, it's legit."
Okay, yeah. Now Rick got another good point. Okay, facts.
Same with the franchise championship. It's not going to be legit until the IBF, the WBO, and the WBA say, yeah, that's their supreme belt. They have not said that yet. That's exactly why Boxing Rec only has Tio Fimo holding the WBA, the WBO, and the IBF belt. And
you know what, if Plant beats Canelo, he does not get that franchise.
Tio like one of the most hated boxers in the world right now.
No, he's not, bro.
You see what AOBZ saying? Tio emailed WBC begging for it to be transferred. Dang, they
damn near. That's damn near. Because look, you got to understand, if he hadn't have done that, they would have been saying we need that undisputed, and Tio wouldn't be able to be walking around saying he's undisputed, bro. It's the most fraudulent shit going on in boxing right now. I'm gonna keep it a band. Yeah, that's the.
And they fucking with boxing, you right now, Rich, in the UK, man. Rich, my boy AOBZ from the UK said Rich with the fire emojis. They fucking.
I'm not coming with no emotion, bro. Y'all, I'm emotional.
We got TY back in here too.
I'm mad about it because it's bullshit, bro. But other than that, all I'm doing is saying what the fuck is actually going on.
You the most fraudulent shit up in boxing right now. You the most fraudulent shut up in boxing.
You a faggot.
Shut your bitch ass up. You the most fraudulent shit in boxing. So what are you gonna do on this bet this weekend? What are you gonna do? I like Tyron Woodley in this fight, but I'll take the white boy just to skin you up since you hate white people so much. I'll take Jake Paul for 100 push-ups. What your bitch ass want to do, bitch? What you want to do, ho? What you want to do, bet? Just say bet or you got that pussy, nigga. You got that pussy if you don't take this bet, ho. Don't you ever say nothing to me if you don't take this bet, bitch.
Bro, we already
take the motherfucking bet. Is it a bet or no? Just say you don't want the fucking bet in front of all these people, ho. I'll take Jake Paul for 100 push-ups. What you want to do, dog? But we ain't got nothing to talk about.
Didn't we bet on this the other day?
Bro, I got 100 push-ups for Jake Paul this weekend. That's a bet, bro.
Nigga, we already bet, you dumbass bitch.
No, you said 50. I'm saying 100, motherfucker.
Didn't we already agree to something the other day?
Okay, it's a bet, bro. And your motherfucking ass gonna do these hoes too. Your bitch ass gonna do these hoes. I'm done talking with you, bitch. Get ready. Bitch, you better stop eating that fast food and get ready to do these 100 push-ups. You big old filthy motherfucker. Fuck you.
I'm filthy, but I'll fuck your bitch. How about that?
Oh, man. Hey, bro. You know what? Tio and Devin, bro. We need that shit to happen ASAP.
This crybaby ass nigga. Look, look, hold on, Bill. This nigga just came in here and asked me about a bet that we agreed to like a week ago. I'm telling you all, bro. I know niggas like
it sounded like he upped the bet to 100 though.
No. We already agreed to that though. We already agreed to 100.
Okay, you agreed to 100 though.
No, yes, we did. Minor key. Get off my dick, literally. You and
Ain't
Ty are
nobody
gay.
on your dick, bro. That
You
little
and
fucking
Ty are
shit right
gay.
there, bro.
You and Ty
Yo,
are gay.
what the fuck is you talking
And
about? You see
I ain't
that
got
shit?
nothing
I
against
don't
the
like to talk about that, bro.
community,
Bro,
but
I
y'all
don't like
gay.
to talk about.
Y'all
You see
just got off the
somebody. You
phone.
see whoever said in the chat that I was the one coming in disrespectful. Now you hear this little hoe ass bitch right here acting like he hard. You see what I'm saying? This is that type of shit that you see all over YouTube with no avatar, no faces, acting all fucking hard. You know what I'm saying?
I already got on the camera, bro. You a faggot, and you was saying you was commenting on my appearance. That's some gay nigga shit. That's why I'm saying
Bruh,
you're a faggot.
what you don't understand is that you a fucking fool. I was coming in with a point, and you still haven't even heard my point because you've been
Like I
rambling
just
so
said,
fucking
nigga, you was
damn
a
long.
faggot. Like I said, you and Ty.
Right. Whatever you say. I got 9 kids, bitch. Like, how many kids you got?
All my life, me and Carmen.
Huh? How many kids you got?
Agreed on that 100.
You my 10th kid. How about that? You my 10th kid, bitch.
You said what?
Little hoe ass motherfucker.
It was not 50. He wouldn't agree to me to 50. I swear to God.
I don't give a fuck about your excuses now. You my 10th kid. That's it, you little bitch. Shut the fuck up and let me speak.
Talking to
Grown
you,
men need to speak. Fuck your ass, bitch.
Minor Key. You know you talk like you retarded, right?
Oh, Rich. What the fuck? You broke and your name is Rich? You broke and your name is Rich? You ain't even got
I can
nothing
show you
to lay on.
5,000 though, Minor Key. I bet you can't show.
Yeah, whatever,
shit.
bro. Man, you was on Mark Nass's, wasn't you? You was on Mark Nass's. That's where you got that little joke from?
Minor Key.
Hey, let me say one thing. Hey, let me say one thing. I'm gonna let y'all cook. Let me say one thing. This man put this on God, bro. I put this on Jesus Christ. You go back to the thing you ask H Money. You ask anybody on here that keep it real. With the bet, he didn't want to bet 100 push-ups. He said a dry line. He said, I'll bet you 50. Ask anybody on this motherfucker. And if any one of you niggas on here lie, you a motherfucking lie. Put it in the comment section. He didn't want to bet 100. He got caught in another lie. Bitch, you a fucking lie. Bitch, you put that on God too. You a fucking bitch, ho. You a bitch. You didn't want to bet 100, bitch. You know damn well you a motherfucking lie, bitch. Everybody know you said 50, bro. And when I upped it to 100, you said no and got off the bet. Shut up, bitch. You a lie. I'm done with you, bro. You lied on God, bro. You a hoe, bitch. I exposed your fat ass, bitch.
Shut your gay ass up.
Hey, Ty, I'm only going back down. I'm only going back down because Karma Serene said you 21. She said leave him alone. He's only 21. So only because
Karma Serene, bro. Karma Serene.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, Karma. Stop commenting and shit like that. Like we cool and all, but like I don't need nobody talking about some. He's only 21. Leave him alone. This nigga Ty is only 42 and he's only doing bad. Fuck that nigga.
But you 21. That sound like you retarded though.
I ain't gonna lie, Major Key. You actually talk like you slow. And I'm not even trying to be funny. No jokes.
Then I'm talking what?
Slow.
I'm talking slow.
No, you actually talk like you're
He's saying you talk like you ride the short bus.
Yeah. I know, but yet I haven't even, since I've been here for like 30 minutes, I haven't even been able to talk because
that's my point. That's my point. You've been on here for 30 minutes and you ain't
said how you talking right now? How you talking right now? Y'all thinking that all that bullshit that happens in real life because y'all on the internet, that's the only reason you're acting like that. Because in real life, if you interrupted me like that, you can both get smacked in the fucking mouth. That would be easy.
Hey, Annie, what you do?
6'4.5", real motherfucker, just show the strap on this fucking internet. Y'all bitch. That's it. That's fucking you retarded ass. Everybody already know who I am, son.
You doing your best impression.
Hey, Rich, hold on, Rich. Hey, Rich, hold on, Rich. Hey, what you talking about, though, Mr. Key?
Yo, I've been trying to come in the topic. The only reason Rapstar was here because he left my fucking live salty. He left my live salty because I actually had the whole fucking shit locked. This whole conversation that y'all talking about right now.
Right. So
I already debated this shit. So he came over here. Hold on, can I fucking damn, bro? Can I finish the thought? Can I finish the thought? Can I finish the thought?
I'm saying, why would you interrupt us cooking?
Why would I interrupt what?
That's exactly what you did.
You came in here talking like you was important, and you ended up sounding dumb.
Bruh, I came in, I started talking when there was dead air. Apparently, somebody felt like they needed to speak more. I said, okay, I laughed and said, oh, I'm actually agreeing with y'all, but y'all was yapping so much, y'all didn't hear that. And then y'all started coming at me. Listen though, because you see, you didn't hear the first time. So y'all started yapping, talking shit to me, so I fucking defended myself. And then, which I didn't realize that all that time wasted, I actually already had this conversation with Rapstar for 3.5 hours on my channel already tonight.
Yeah, but that's that. All right, so that was me. I was in the process of cooking this motherfucker rap star. He was on here saying this shit. He was going back and forth with Rich. Rich was saying some real shit. It was real. I let rap star go as long as he want. You dig what I'm saying? And when you came on, I was in the process of getting to the point of proving him wrong. Right, but I was giving my facts and dropping my links and all that for his retarded ass. And the fact that you already had that conversation with him and he still came over here with that bullshit means he deserved to hear that shit twice. Because no matter if you said it, Rich said it, and I said it, he gonna keep going around saying that retarded ass shit. You get what I'm saying? Again,
Hey,
you
listen,
came in when I was in mid, process of cooking, and I thought you was trying to.
but that's
I
but that's
seen
what
that
I'm
you was
trying to
trying to
say.
protect the motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie, I'm like, damn, you cut me off. I don't know what happened between T.Y. and Rich. I really got that bad blood.
Hey, because T.Y. my boy, I'm fucking back on T.Y. too. T.Y. my boy, man. T.Y.'s a real one. But here's the thing. Like, when it comes down to it, right, I already had this conversation. Shelton Moore was there. Lisa Bales was there. We were all in agreement with this shit. And Rapstar was trying to debate it. You know what I mean? But it's a 3-day topic already. And that's why I was coming here, was to actually respond to him, to say, why did you need to come over here after I put you in the corner and you agreed with me on my channel? Why do you need to jump to a different channel to see if you could like get people on your side? You see what I'm saying? That's the way I took it. So all I was trying to do was get my shit in. So you had no idea if I would have helped you or not. I know you probably was cooking, but I just had this conversation and I had already dealt with it. I had already cooked that shit. That's all I'm saying.
All right, it's cool. You talking T.Y. What the fuck was you saying, T.Y.? Yo? You out there?
T.Y. is a true to life bum. Let's forget that nigga. No cap.
Hey, bro, you and T.Y., that's the funniest shit on this motherfucker, Rich. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
That nigga be taking me out of my character because he's really a kid, bro.
Hey, but Rich, you be remaining calm in the bitch, though. Y'all motherfuckers funny, bro. I was sitting back here like, bro, I'm trying to talk about something. I'll be like, yo, but yeah, Devin and them need to fight, and then, bro, I don't know, bro, Meth, I ain't never seen you get like that, bro. That shit was crazy.
No, that shit that be you rolling.
That's that.
I thought Meth was playing. Meth, I thought you was playing, bro. And I was like, and then
I ain't dog.
Hey, Method voice was cracking and shit.
Yeah, I ain't never heard him that horse. I was like, he told me he just got kids. I mean, I hope them motherfuckers I hope his kids got headphones on or earplugs in. This motherfucker here is crazy than a bitch.
My kids don't get to see me like that, yo. I do my best, yo.
But yeah, bro, you was in your basement?
Yeah, I'm all the way downstairs. I got 3 floors.
All right, bro. I was like, God damn, hope the kids sleeping with earplugs on that you use at the gun range. God damn.
Well, look, I want to make one point before I leave because shit, man, it's 6:13 in the morning over here. Listen, and I was cooking for 3.5 hours.
He said 13.
3.5 hours. You know what I mean? So let me just make one point that I wanted to make earlier while this dude was on, right? Okay, so everybody keeps talking about the petition and think that, well, he says he's a boss but can't make no boss moves, right? I've been saying this shit for the last 3 days. But Tio Fimo went to a purse bid, right? So why you can't do that? Since when, before the internet, before all this social media, since when did we hear about all this, purse bids, and you got to petition this, you got to do this, you got to do that. Man, fuck all the bullshit. If you want to fight somebody, just fight them. Make that shit happen. That's what I've been saying for the last few days. And I've been arguing with a lot of fucking channels, bro, about this shit because I feel passionate about this. So that's what I was trying to say from the get-go. That's all I got to say. I'm out. You agree with me or disagree with me, that's fine. I'll listen to it later.
Good night, Minor Key.
Peace.
All right. This nigga call himself Major Key, ain't got no major points. All
yo, this nigga nuts, yo.
All silly ass points, bruh. Him and Rapstar both, bruh.
He was going to say method. You heard him, Bill? He was going to say method. It's retarded or something.
Not a fucking nothing of substance.
Mr. Very trying to shoot a shot this way.
Hey, bro, this shit remind me of that factual facts. Yo,
Facts
bro.
too.
I'm talking about JFL. Oh man, don't get him started.
No, JFL the funniest nigga, boy.
Oh
Don't
shit.
cap.
Hey, the only person we was missing was JFL, bro. That shit would have been madness. Facts
Yeah,
was
he
facts.
was in the chat today though. I think he took a little break though. He'll be
No,
back.
I'm talking
He'll
about
be-
hey, I'm talking about when everybody was arguing. All we was missing was while everybody was screaming was facts. Well, facts.
Hey, you know the fucked up thing about the whole part when Rich and TY start going at it like that, it be more people coming in the fucking chat. Like this shit, more people start coming for that shit.
That's why
They
this
like
nigga
that
H
shit.
be putting that Rich versus TY shit because
I
that
know.
nigga profiting in shit.
Hey,
Nigga, Rich and TY, this shit been going on for 2 weeks. I ain't gonna lie, like that shit be fire, Rich. I know you don't like when I say that, but when y'all
I
two
don't
get
give a
into
shit,
it,
bro. This shit entertainment to me, bro. This shit.
It is. It's entertainment to everybody involved, bro. I was back there screaming. Y'all couldn't hear shit. I said, fuck Tio, fuck Devin Haney, fuck everybody on the panel, fuck the show. And then nobody heard me saying nothing,
Hey,
bro.
we gotta come up with a name,
Hey,
bro, because the channel right now, H Money Boxing, but I feel like we a team. We all do this shit together. Like we gotta come up with a name for the squad, and we just do it like that. You know what I mean? We just gotta change the name, I think, from H Money Boxing, and we gotta come up with our own name, and we gonna do it like that.
We might have to.
Undisputed, H.
Oh no, we ain't
Undisputed
putting nothing
boxing or
undisputed
some
in that
shit. It
bitch.
gotta be
Hell no,
something.
it's already undisputed though, bruh. We
Ain't
might
no-
have to just take this nigga Major Key name and give him Minor Key because he ain't making no major points.
He about to come. This nigga about. I know Major Key. He finna pull up. Watch.
That boy said, I can't tell
You gonna bring him
Major
back?
Key.
I know.
Hey,
Major.
no cap. Ever since I've been watching
Major.
Major Key, bruh, that nigga be like, I'm gone. And then he'll bounce on because somebody talking shit. So hopefully he get his ass back on here. So
I ain't gonna lie, Major Key actually got into a rap star over that Haney stuff today on his channel though. Like him and Major Key been riding for Haney though. Like I ain't gonna lie.
Come over this bitch with that same
He been
bullshit.
fucking with Haney. Like he hit me up
Hey, 'cause
yesterday.
look,
And he was
Why
because
ass
rap
come over
stars
here
say
saying the
Tio
same
Fimo ain't
stupid
his own
shit?
boss.
I don't
Major
get why
Key.
they come over
Go
here.
ahead, y'all.
That's
I don't
damn
understand
near.
why rap star, if he just got cooked over there, why the fuck his goofy ass come over here lying and shit? That don't make no fucking footy retarded.
Rap star won't
Because
smoke.
look,
You know,
He
Rap
don't
Star.
want no smoke. He missed his
Rap
bus.
Star
bro.
been wanting smoke, bro. Rap Star looking for smoke. That's what he does.
That nigga
And Carter,
retarded.
my bad. I wasn't trying to snap on you. I was just out. That nigga TY not hoeing shit. I don't want him thinking he doing anything, bro. That's why I was like I wasn't feeling that comment. But I fuck with you though, Carter.
Rap Star, he been with the smoke. I ain't gonna lie.
That's
Rich is with the smoke. Rap Star with the smoke. That's why they debated, because they been, you know what I mean? It been stirring up for years. When I first met Rich said he wanted to debate Rap Star. That was one of the people he was looking for. He said, I want to debate Rap Star. So I got him today on the same panel, and you know what I mean? They got it in. That's what, you know what I mean?
Rap Star still regurgitating.
I saved Rich life, y'all. Y'all don't forget that. I saved Rich life, y'all. Because Rap Star was giving you the business, bro. He was giving
get the
nigga Rap Star was fucking you up for a little bit. Yo.
Bro. Yeah, you
but
Meth came in that motherfucker with DMX like energy. He was like, no, what I'm telling you, fuck that. No. I ain't never heard this motherfucker. He sounded like he was on belly. I'm running red lights. I'm untouchable, nigga. That's what DMX used to do in the movie. I'm running red lights. I'm fucking all bitches. Remember that shit when he was running lights and shit? Nah,
when they was in Nebraska. Yeah. Oh God, that nigga serious.
Meth was on his Tommy. Meth was on his buns. I was like,
he was on his bun shit for sure. He was.
Yes.
Yeah, he was. That nigga was loud as fuck, though. That shit was crazy.
Niggas cut me off, man. I was mad as shit. Hot way grade Trump. Like, no, nigga, that nigga came over here with that retarded shit. He gotta get cooked. You gotta get that. You gotta get that work. Ain't no protecting that nigga, man. Fuck him.
That nigga for surely woke up the kids. No,
that's what I told him. I told him, bro, they need to be sleeping with headphones on now, bro. Some earplugs.
Oh God.
Meth went to the gun range on the goddamn
screaming, bro.
Hey, I swear we was riding the short bus. All of us was on that bitch.
No, it was Major Key, Rolly
TY, Major Key, TY, Method, Rich, all at one time. They was all.
I was driving a little bus. I was passing Method his helmet because that I was getting the helmets ready. I was like, damn, I'm at the park this bitch. Hell yeah. God damn. And Exclusive was on there writing in the chat. Can we just talk boxing? The motherfucker playing Fight Night. He ain't said shit.
Hey, as soon as that shit happened, it was like more people came in the chat. That shit went from like 40 people to 45 people. I'm like, what the fuck? They here to see this shit. They gotta see this.
Get your
popcorn ready.
Yeah, that shit sound like Tio. Get your popcorn
Hey,
ready.
H Money.
What's good?
On my life, I'm willing to bet anybody. Karma Serene, because Karma was the one that what's the name? Karma, we gonna bet $20 cash app. That last time me and what's his name?
You and TY?
Me, last time we talked about that bet, I guarantee you I agreed to 100 push-ups. I guarantee you. And we can bet $20 on that.
Yeah, I remember. I remember.
Yeah, nigga, I agree because he wasn't trying to agree to shit else.
Because at first y'all was negotiating the bet. I think it was just me, you, and him on the live at that point when y'all finally
agreed. He was saying 200, I was saying 50, and then he was like, all right, 100. I was like, all right, bro, we can do 100, bro. But it's whatever, bro. He already knew he had that bet. He just, I don't know why he likes saying my name, bro. Like I said, I was talking shit about Minor Key. Not even, I was just calling him Minor Key. And then he came in trying to defend his boyfriend or something. And then they both left. And then they both got back in this bitch at the same time. They was on the phone. Probably talking shit about me. Like, man, I hate Rich. Me too. Like, listen,
he said, I don't remember. You wasn't here, Karma. It was late. That shit was late as fuck. I think it was just me, Rich, and TY.
That shit was during the day.
But I think it was like at an odd time though. It was like at a weird ass time, and it was just like it was y'all had a easy conversation. Like y'all was calm. It was no yelling. Y'all agreed to it. You know.
Yeah.
I remember. I was there. Bro, y'all. So let me say this. Shout outs to Major Key. Shout outs to TY. Shout outs to Rich. Man, shout outs to Rap Star. Shout outs to Young Bill. Shout outs to everybody, man. I fuck with all y'all. Oh, TY here. That nigga back. Oh shit.
Shit. Get the popcorn ready. Hold on. Don't start yet.
You want to keep saying my motherfucking name, you filthy motherfucker. You want to keep saying my motherfucking name? Bitch, you dick eating asshole. Bitch, don't lie for that motherfucker. H-Man, you never took that motherfucking bet. You didn't take that motherfucking bet, you fat hoe. Hey, I know one thing, bitch. You better lay off that motherfucking fast food this weekend because when you do them 100 push-ups, your fuck ass gonna be in the motherfucker. You have a heart attack, hoe. They gonna pump that goddamn jumbo jack about your fat fuck ass. I know that. I know that's right, you fat hoe, you bitch. I'm gonna have your fat ass on that ground, and I can't motherfucking wait. I can't wait. Let me tell you something. Let me tell your fucking dick eating ass something, you dick eating hoe. Let me tell you something, bitch. I don't got nobody's fault. Bitch, besides H Money, I don't have phone numbers on this hoe. Bitch, I'm not here to make friends, hoe. I'm here to make motherfucking enemies. I'm here to smash motherfuckers like you, bitch. Houston, motherfucking Texas, hoe. South Sea for Leo, bitch. It's South Sea for Leo, bitch, over here, hoe. Yeah, I'm gonna smash your fuck ass. I know one thing. Come Saturday, bitch, you will be on that ground. You will be on that ground come Saturday. You will be on that motherfucking ground come Saturday. I promise you that, bro. You motherfuckers got that Manny Pacquiao old ass bet, but y'all motherfuckers won't get another bet from now on. Y'all will not get another bet from now on. Y'all will not. I'm gonna have every last one of you motherfuckers on the floor that want to come against me, bitch. I promise you that. Yeah, I know. Don't you order you a number 5 from Whataburger. Don't you order you a number 5 for you better eat your bitch ass a tuna salad come Saturday, because when you do them push-ups, you ain't gonna have a heart attack. You put that meat up in you though, bitch, you gonna have a heart attack. You better not order a number 5 bitch with cheese. You better not, bitch. You know what? You better go to the restaurant and say, I want a salad. I want some water and a salad, bitch. That's what your bitch ass better say, ho, because your fat ass is gonna have a heart attack with them 100 push-ups. I know your out of shape ass is. Shut up, bitch. I'm done with you, ho. You get washed when you fuck with me, bitch. You ain't shit. Bitch, you ain't shit in the motherfucking flies, no, nigga. Shut up, ho. Shut your bitch ass up, ho. I'm your motherfucking worst nightmare on this hoe. And this shit ain't gonna stop. Bitch, this shit ain't gonna motherfucking stop, ho. Until I drop dead. Bitch, until I drop dead, ho, you gonna get this work every motherfucking day. I'm motherfucking undisputed on this hoe, bitch. That's what the show's called. Undisputed, because they got motherfuckers like me that's gonna motherfucking smoke you every motherfucking night. You better not. Every night you on this bitch and I got time, I'm gonna fire your motherfucking ass up like a blunt, bitch. I'm gonna fire your motherfucking ass up. Yeah, don't you eat a number 5 from Whataburger. bro. I'm telling you, you better eat light this weekend, bitch, because you getting on that floor. You getting on that fucking floor. I promise. You can say what you want, but you will be on that floor come motherfucking Saturday, bitch, or Sunday morning. Yeah, you better eat your bitch. You better eat your motherfucking ass a goddamn motherfucking tuna mouth, bitch. You better not order you, bitch. I don't want to see you on the camera no more with no Chick-fil-A, none of that shit. Cause your big ass ain't gonna be, your big ass ain't gonna be able to do them 100 push-ups. You better get you a tuna motherfucking salad this weekend. Yeah, I know. I know, bitch. You can't never fuck. You can't never fuck with no hoes. I fuck with talking about you fuck my bitch. There ain't no yellow, brown skin, dark skin hoes I fuck with or fuck with your filth ass, bitch. They'll never fuck with no nigga like you, bitch. They'll never, bitch. Yeah, they'll never fuck with no hoe like you, bro. Yeah. But I know one thing. I know one thing. A white boy gonna have you doing push-ups this weekend. Since you so racist, bitch. A white boy gonna have your motherfucking ass doing push-ups. You gonna look like the laughing stock of this show when I get done with you Saturday night. I promise you that, bitch. Shut up, ho. I'm done with you. Good night, H Money. Good night, all my motherfucking hate. There will be no players if there were no haters, bro. And I'm going to smash on this fool every motherfucking night I come over here. So, y'all, don't worry. Get your popcorn ready get your popcorn ready like T.O. said, like Terrell Owens said. Get your popcorn ready, baby, because Saturday, he going to be on the motherfucking floor come Saturday night. Saturday night, I want my...
All right, Big Mama. Like, I don't know who told this nigga that yelling. I don't know who told this corny ass CB4 ass Malibu's most wanted fake ass Slim Shady ass.
Drink, you know, 1800, no Hennessy, no none of that shit. Because I'm gonna make you throw all that shit up. I'm gonna make you throw all that shit up come Saturday, bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna make you throw all that fucking ass shit up, ho.
Call Minor Key back.
Man, say, you know what I'm gonna do, bro? I'm gonna order you, bro. I'm gonna order you a tuna salad. No, I'm gonna pay for it. I'm gonna order you a tuna salad, bitch. I'm gonna order you a tuna salad with an iced tea, motherfucker. I know. But I know one thing. You will be on that floor come Saturday night. You will be on that floor come Saturday night.
All you ever did on this bitch was raise your voice like a woman.
No,
and not even like a woman.
I'll see you Saturday. I'll see you Saturday, bitch. I'll see you Saturday.
You act like you a fake ass diary of a mad black woman head ass nigga. You really be in this bitch impersonating a woman, bro. You's a faggot, man. Men don't talk like that, TY. You can learn a lot though. Nigga always coming on here, raising his voice, and then hanging up the phone. That's some shit like my bitch would do, man. I already know niggas like TY. Nigga, use a mark, bro. CB4 ass nigga. That nigga swear he be on shit. Nigga coming here raising his voice. Can't even hear nothing you talking about, nigga. Use a cornball.
Hey, but guess what?
Nigga know what I was eating yesterday, but wouldn't come in here and say shit. Didn't I say yesterday that TY was doing his best impression of Caleb Plant? He ain't bounced on this bitch yesterday, but he know what Rich was eating. No, nigga, you's a faggot, nigga. Like I said, nigga.
What you saying, Bill?
Guess what?
You.
Danny Garcia 39-0 though. To this day.
Get the fuck out of here.
Danny Garcia 39-0.
Factual
facts. Ain't lost the fight. I'm gonna tell you that fight with Errol Spence could have went either way. I'm gonna tell you what.
Either way.
I'm gonna tell you what. To all the people in the chat, boxing distortion.
Hold on, wait.
He called him this historian. He was like boxing distortion 205. That shit funny than the bitch. He be changing people.
Look at Major keep putting on for his husband in the comments. Look at Major keep putting on for his husband. They hella cute. I remember after Obama made gay marriage legal, Major Key and TY came out to the world and everybody was hella proud of him. Even me. You feel me? I was even proud of y'all. I'm hella proud of y'all. Major Key, get your gay ass back on here so I can cook you. Hey, faggot too.
Hey, Rich, you a body. You been a body. If you don't think about CSJ method, you already been a body. You need to change yourself body and madness.
Nigga, you know who I ain't seen? Ben Israel, bro. Where the fuck is Ben Israel? Ever since Earl Spence got hurt, that nigga disappeared, my nigga.
Now he came on one time, but
he came on
one time, just that one time, though.
He came on one time, bro. Yeah. That nigga been acting like he and Errol Spence injured. He like, we coming back.
He really might be the end of Earl the way he acting.
I love everybody in boxing, you know. This H Money platform, you know.
Israel be loud as fuck too, and he don't stop. That nigga, goddamn. Remember that night T.Y. and fucking Ben Israel? That shit went on for a long time.
You know why? You know Tyson Fury a drug cheat, but y'all gonna go for him over the real heavyweight champ of the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
I know he be listening though. I know Ben be listening. I need to hit him up, man.
Ben hella funny though. Ben
pull up, Ben. Earl gonna be all right, my nigga. Pull up.
That nigga did pull up only once since Earl got injured though. This is no cap. Like I cannot lie about this shit, bro. No cap.
Yeah, that was like 13 seconds. That nigga wasn't even for that long.
He came over
the
was like,
fight got
he was like,
canceled,
I'm
yo.
sorry for the injury, y'all. We gonna be back. And shout out to the chat and the panel and the whole shit. And, man down and got the fuck on. And I was like, all right, brother.
Yo, Rich, when you gonna host the next show though, my nigga? What's the schedule looking like? We trying to get Rich in there. We you know what I mean? Take us to Rich's world, my nigga. We want to see how you living. We want to see Rich host the show.
That nigga
Rich
living.
the show was mellow, laid back.
Let me hear that shit, man.
It was
That's that
family
Superfly
oriented.
shit.
Superfly,
Hey, that shit was better than Method's. This shit was trash.
Exclusive shit. The phoniest shit. Talking about shit live with the mouth. Hey, exclusive. Y'all niggas up that bitch talking about weird shit. You talking about exclusive? I keep that shit playing. Exclusive. I keep that shit playing, man. Stop that shit.
Look at the video you did.
My shit did more views than yours. Ask 8.
Exclusive. You play exclusive. You use them Instagram. You use that Instagram. I did my shit off player shit, man. You know my shit live, man.
Ask H. Who did more views, H?
I think y'all was damn near the same. You know,
yeah, you better cut that shit out. Exclusive. You about 8-10. You supposed to outdip me, exclusive.
Nah, look, exclusive only did 8 hours. His show was less though. He ain't did
exactly, man.
Yeah, he did a show.
Yeah, but your shit phony. Exclusive. That's why you shit on the niggas with my shit. We was cooking. Exclusive. What we talking about?
Hey, look, both of y'all shows was good. Hey, yo, X, look. Hey, X, the video you did. Look at the title. Like I fixed your name on there where the people could click on it and shit. Like I was telling you. Yeah, take a look at it. Take a look.
That nigga name. You better change your name to Excluded, nigga, because you getting kicked out this bitch, man. You can't fuck with a king, man. We keep this shit fly shit only, my nigga.
But all y'all got different flavors though. Like he got his own type of flavor. You know, Rich got his own sauce. Same thing with Method.
Excluded boxing news, man.
I noticed my shows just be wild as shit. When I'm on the live, like this shit is, it's like free smoke. It's crazy. You know, Method was cool. Method was like, it was nothing really crazy about his show. Go ahead, Bill.
No, Method show was hella funny last night.
The first time you seen that boy Coonslayer come on this panel, that shit was funny than the video.
I know.
That was on his ass.
Show your face, show your face, nigga.
That nigga Coonslayer had on that bitch last night. I'll tell you that.
His name was kind of weird, like Coonslayer. Nigga, what you trying to call me?
Coonslayer came in here and was arguing with every nigga. As soon as somebody said something,
oh yeah, that nigga be going off too. That Coonslayer nigga too. He be looking for smoke. I ain't lying.
He don't want no smoke. Last night, if he'd hopped on that bitch, he'd have got every little bit he was looking for.
But he be on it though, Method. I've been noticing, like when he hop on the panel, like he be trying to, you know what I'm saying, go at niggas though.
No, he try to come at me, man. He gonna listen, man. I'm telling you, one day we gonna go live. Y'all gonna see me up in Philly, and I'm gonna whipping this nigga ass.
So look, Method versus Coonslayer. Method versus Coonslayer on the undercard of Rich versus Ty.
No, me and Coonslayer going main event. That nigga Rich going and Rich and T. I ain't gonna lie to you, Rich. I ain't even gonna front Rich. And Ty gonna beat your ass, Rich. But y'all niggas don't have to go before.
Don't start Rich up, goddamn, man.
That nigga Ty gonna beat your ass, Rich. But y'all gonna be co-main, yo. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of Coonslayer, yo.
Ty beat my ass.
That nigga Ty gonna beat your motherfucking ass.
Beat my ass. And Coonslayer is for sure.
Hey, Rich, I fuck with you, right, Rich? That nigga Ty gonna whip your ass, yo.
If he can beat the shit out of Ty, man. I'm gonna beat Ty ass. I'm gonna beat Ty ass for the ancestors, and that's a promise. And I just said that shit. I gotta do it now. And I'm telling you, I'm slapping this shit out that nigga.
Hey, Rich, I fuck with you, Rich, but that nigga Ty gonna beat your ass and do it.
Hey, shout out to Big Dog Willie. Big Dog with the super chat. He said, if you have JFL on your show, he said 3,000 views easily.
Factual facts.
Hey, shout out to JFL, man. He's a great character. He got his own channel too. Shout out to the homie JFL, man.
Bro, where is this nigga JFL?
What happened to my nigga? What happened to my nigga Slugger Sam, bro? Yeah.
Oh, he was on here earlier. We was talking boxing history. Yeah, we was talking about the history of boxing with the boxing historian and shit.
Hey, historian, that motherfucker like Burt Sugar or something. You know what I'm saying? Remember that motherfucker? They used to wear the hat and shit. Him and Meth be going on they Burt Sugar and ringside shit. But they be like,
I
what you
respect
think about
that.
Max Barron? What you think about Max Mulligan? You know, they used to fight.
They going deep into that boxing shit. I like that shit. I like when they be doing that shit, bro.
I like it too. I just be thinking about Meth be acting. I'm telling you, bro. I never thought.
Yeah, Meth 27 acting like he old head and shit.
Yeah,
man, you don't knock it off.
I told y'all about 3 shows ago, man.
Like my nigga AB said, shut that soft ass shit up, man.
That nigga AB be cute. He be trying to kiss on boys. You better stop that shit, man. You better stop chopping that nigga AB out, boy. Hey, exclusive, we had you.
Well, you gotta understand for
that
the
nigga AB had exclusive over there at Neverland and shit.
For his era though, method AB was that nigga, bro.
Keyword back then, damn homie. Back then, you was the man, homie. Niggas ain't talking about the past though, yo. We talking about right now. That nigga young as shit.
What up, X?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Method. That nigga Coonslayer.
Let me see. I'm gonna go to it. Oh, there he is.
Coonslayer, what?
Zoom in on him.
He said, that nigga beat the brakes off you, Method.
No, when I catch Coonslayer, I'm gonna fuck him up.
I got 100 push-ups on Jamel Herring, bro.
All right,
who you got?
Hey,
Herring Shakur?
Exclusive. I'm gonna take that bet.
I got 75 sit-ups.
X, who you got? You rolling with Core?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the underdog, man. I gotta go with the underdog with this.
I'll take Method's bet and I'll take exclusive bet for the 75.
Man, I fuck with Jamel Herring, but I'm going with Core though.
75 sit-ups.
Yeah,
nigga grade really work out this motherfucker.
75 sit-ups.
That nigga
Herring a real nigga, homie.
Method just can't do push-ups.
Nah, nigga, hey, I keep thinking shit sweet over this bitch, man. Nigga ain't this big for no reason.
Nigga, you, bro, what?
Method, you like 4'11", 200, bro.
Oh, look.
Exclusive. You weigh about 109 exclusive. Fucking wet, nigga. With your boots on.
I weigh about 140, bro. Come on now.
I weigh 140 in about middle school exclusive. What we talking about, man?
Did agree to 100 already. Dr. Hook be in this motherfucker. He heard it, nigga. It was broad daylight outside. I said, all right, it's good, bro. But either way, bitch, I ain't even gonna say what it is either way. But TY a bitch, and I'll slap that nigga.
Yeah. That they did make that bet already.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That nigga just wanted to sound hard. I don't know another nigga that want to sound hard as much as TY, bro. That shit is kind of sad. He 42, and he in here trying to prove the rich that he hard. That's some cornball shit.
Hey, that nigga Rich was bundled up yesterday and shit, trying to talk shit. Nigga baked like a motherfucker.
I was on your ass, man. Get out of here.
These motherfuckers crazy. Exclusive Rich and Bill. These niggas tried to gang up on me yesterday, man. These niggas crazy.
What y'all think of this fight?
What fight?
And I ain't gonna lie, Shakur finna mop Shakur.
Who that is?
Andre Ward and
Canelo. Andre Ward. Canelo.
That shit ain't never gonna happen, man. But if it happened,
Andre Ward to beat the shit out of Canelo. Still, he'll beat him right now. Nigga, come out of retirement and beat his ass.
Yeah, Ward really was slapping though, for real life. Ward gets petty in that bitch.
Drop the link for this bitch ass nigga TY, man, so he can come in here and lie about it.
He said drop the link.
Hey, what
I got him is right there.
Who y'all got in this fight?
All right, I got you. I'm gonna put it back.
What other fight?
I got him to zoom in.
He's gonna put it back. He's gonna put it back.
Watch, he gonna come on here. He gonna yell for 25. He gonna yell for.
Y'all see it? Y'all see what X got on the screen?
No.
Here you go. Go ahead, X. I got you right here.
And Major
got in this fight.
And I told y'all, Major Key and TY, they come back together. They a package deal. I told you.
Hey, who y'all got in this fight?
They got married when Barack Obama legalized gay marriage. I'm trying to tell you.
That shit crazy, yo. Hey, Major Key, stop that shit, man. You know how to stop that shit, man.
Hey, Mev, why you say we was team were ganging up on you yesterday, man?
Man, I let my wife hear that shit, man. I played that shit. I said, let's see these crazy. That's it, my man. That shit crazy, yo. Y'all niggas try to gang. It was like the last hour, yo. Y'all niggas ganged up on me, man.
Niggas
that's because you be switching your picks, bro. They finally told me. I said, man, you can't.
That nigga Rich be lying, yo. You gotta know when that nigga Rich lying or not. That nigga lying,
Hey, what you think about this comment, Rich?
what Major and TY tag team? They're not a tag team. They're
no, yo, please. I'm gonna kick Major Key ass. You gonna be rich until TY ass. But I got TY. TY gonna beat you up though, Rich. Yo,
I ain't even gonna lie.
That's why I had to say today. Y'all niggas can't lie, man. Rich, I saved your ass from Major Key and TY earlier, yo.
Get the
them niggas,
out of here.
Them niggas was giving you that work, nigga. It was Rap Star, TY, and Major Key. They was fucking this nigga Rich up, yo.
Let me get this real quick, man. Let me get this real quick, man.
Oh,
hold on, let me light this bitch up. Say, Rich, you say you put that on your ancestors, right? You say you gonna slap me, right? Look, you say, okay, no. You're right. I got you, keyboard. I got you. But look, you gonna slap me. You gonna do all this. No. I got you. But all you have to do is come down here and do it. That's it.
All I have to do is run into you. You're right.
That's all you have to do. But you're not gonna run into me if you're gonna sit. If you're gonna sit over there in Cali on the keyboard, bro. So come down here.
The same way you finna sit in
Dog,
Texas.
I said it to 4 other people, bro. It's 6717 Paris Street, Houston, Texas, MLK in Yellowstone, dog. Pull up and beat me up on the block. My partners, dog, I told my partners the shit that be going on YouTube, they be like, they want to see you do this to me. And when you find out, when you fuck up, now I'm gonna tell you. You know what this is gonna be? I'm gonna tell you exactly how this shit's gonna go, bro. It's gonna be a cherry pick. It's gonna be a cherry pick gone wrong. That's exactly what it's gonna be. It's exactly what it's gonna be. I will bet you, dog. I'll get my lawyers to draw up papers. We can bet cars. We can put anything on paper. I guarantee you, I'm gonna put you on your pussy. I'm half your size, and I'm gonna put you on your pussy, bro. Okay. When you find out this light skinned motherfucker can fight, bro, you fucked.
You're not light skinned.
You fucked. I know. Dog, you're a race baiter, bro. But I know one thing. You ain't gonna come on this. I know one thing. You ain't gonna come on this MLK. You ain't gonna come on this MLK in Yellowstone and put me on my ass. I know one thing. That's not gonna happen.
All that.
And I know one thing. I know one thing. You slap me, you won't slap a damn motherfucker in your life. I bet you that. All you gotta do is come out here though. But you're the one that
fuck all the fake ass gangster shit.
You calling my name. Dog, don't talk with a motherfucker off this show, dog. Talk when I'm on here, bro. Talk when I'm on here. All you do is talk about color, bro. But you know what? You gonna be my same skin tone, bro, when I get done with you. Cause I'm gonna knock the black off you, bro, when we done fighting. I guarantee you. You're gonna be a yellow bone when I get done with you, bro. You're gonna be a yellow bone when I get done with you. I promise you.
That's good.
You can't whoop me, dog. You damn sure ain't gonna slap me. You damn sure ain't gonna slap me. I don't know who you trying to front on this goddamn YouTube with, bro. But dog, it's all talk, dog. You say you a Floyd Mayweather fan, right? What does Floyd always say, bro? Talking don't win fights, baby. You gotta come show me. We from the show me state, bitch. You know what I'm saying? We from the show me state. But just come down here. But bro, I'm not the one saying this. You try to change the narrative saying I'm hard. I done got it all. You dudes for talking about my family and all this shit, bro. You're an emotional wreck, bro. You're an emotional wreck on here.
You the one.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not screaming, bitch. I'm just letting you know if you come down here and thinking that you gonna slap me, bro, it's gonna be a cherry pick gone wrong. It's gonna be a cherry pick gone wrong. That's what it's gonna be.
The first time I asked you,
it's gonna be a cherry pick. I don't give a fuck what you ask me. I'm speaking on what you just said. You told this whole panel you gonna slap me and do all this. That shit sound good, dog. The shit sound good a million miles away, bro. But when you come out here to Texas, dog, I want you to slap me in my motherfucking mouth. That's what I want you to do, dog. See, you steady trying to avoid the question like JFF, bro. You just like these clowns that I body every day. Just come out to Texas and let's see how sweet it is out here. Let's see, bro. Well, hey, one thing, if you ain't never been to Texas, dog, the first thing when you get into Texas, hey, the first thing if anybody knows about driving into Texas, the first thing it says in Texas, it says don't mess with Texas. That's what the signs say, bro. That's what the signs say, though. But that's what the signs say. Don't mess with Texas when you first come up in this bitch.
You're not Texas.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be all that. But you look, you dog. You can't even buy alcohol, and you trying to tell me something, bitch.
Actually, the legal age for alcohol is 21.
Bitch, you can't even buy alcohol, and you got people on here thinking you know something about buying. boxing, bro.
T.Y.,
Really?
I can't buy alcohol, but I can show you
Bitch, you
5,000.
the biggest imposter on this motherfucker, bro. It's just too
what am I
bad too
trying to
many
act like?
motherfuckers can't see that, bro,
You didn't
because
even know the word
they so
imposter
into your
until I
fake
called
ass
you
shit,
one.
bro. But you a
didn't
hoe,
even
bro.
know what the word
But
imposter
dog,
was
I
until I
don't
called
care
you
about
one.
talking about that shit. You on this kitty shit. I'm
Well, why
talking
you
about this
just say it
action.
then?
I'm talking about this work, bro. Are you gonna come down here and
T.Y., you're
slap me
not
and take,
talking about
bro?
shit,
One
bro.
thing, if a man doesn't keep his word, he ain't a man, bro. If a man
So
don't
what
keep
am
his
I not
word, he
keeping
ain't a
my
man.
word
Come
about?
down
What am
here,
I
bro,
not keeping
and
my word
slap
about?
me. Come down here
Bro,
and
I
slap
already
me.
told you that when I see
Okay.
you, I'm gonna
Hey,
slap
but
you.
one
You don't
thing,
need to
hey,
keep talking about that.
hey, what's today, man? Today's motherfucking what's
Stop
Wednesday?
bringing up when
Wednesday.
I'm gonna
Today
slap
you
you,
need to
bro.
start. You need to start eating tuna salads. Motherfucker, you need to eat tuna
No, I
salads, bro.
need
You
to
need to
keep
eat some
doing what I
fish.
do, and
You
you
need to
need to
drink
keep doing
water,
what you do,
bro.
which is
Because
nothing.
come
All
Saturday,
you do
your
is get on
fat
this
ass is
bitch and
getting on
raise
that
your
goddamn
voice, nigga.
ground.
You's a bum, nigga.
Fat, and
Go
then you
iron all
lied
them
on.
polo
Then
shirts
you
that you
lied
got in
on
your closet.
God. Then you got the audacity to
I
lie
don't
on God.
pray
And
to the
every
same God
motherfucker
as
in
you.
here that sit there and say that you said 100 push-ups is a fucking lie. I don't care if you cool with me or not. That
Yeah, I
motherfucking hoe
know.
ass
We
nigga
was
did
all
not say
lying.
no 100 push-ups. He said
Hey, we was
50,
all
and
lying,
I
huh?
said 100, and he said, no, man, you don't want to bet 50. I can rewind the fucking tape. So all you motherfuckers that gonna sit there and lie on me, motherfucker, don't sit there and try to talk to me with that old friendly ass shit, because you know you're a
T.Y.
motherfucking lie. I
T.Y.
expose your
Everybody
bitch
knows you're a
ass
liar.
every
T.Y.
motherfucking time I
Everybody
expose
knows you're a
a
liar.
fake fat motherfucker
T.Y.
like you, bitch.
Everybody knows you're a
Shut
liar.
up, bitch. You talking about somebody
Everybody
gay,
knows you're a
bitch.
liar.
You ain't got no dick to fuck,
Everybody
bro.
knows
That's
you're a
why you
liar.
ain't got no gal,
You
bro.
know how I know you a liar,
You a
T.Y.
hoe.
Because the first
You
time
a
I
hoe.
asked you if you was
You a
white, you
hoe.
said no.
You a hoe, man.
You're a liar.
You a hoe.
You a liar. And a bum. And a wannabe black man. And it's sad. Because you Italian, and I thought the Italians had it going on. Don't they run Vegas and shit?
Oh wow, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Nah, I don't give a fuck. This nigga's a faggot. So like I said, what was we talking about before this faggot ass nigga came in here and tried to call everybody a liar who just admitted the truth? So we all lying? Shut your emotional ass up. Only my girlfriend accuses me of lying and don't have no proof. I told y'all this nigga was a woman. And he's emotional. But we can get him on out of here though.
Hey, let's just all get along, man.
I don't want to get along with a CB4, bro. You know why. I don't fuck with weird ass shit. I asked that nigga if he was white. He said no. I ain't got nothing to prove to nobody either. 2 weeks later, it's that he Italian and proud. He's a coward. But let's stop talking about him. He should just stop coming in here. I'm gonna flame his ass every time. That nigga don't be talking about shit. Be trying to overtalk me because what I'm saying really hurts his feelings. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't playing with nobody. TY has female tendencies. This is a fact. Talk boxing though, bro.
Bro, y'all funny as fuck, bro. I don't even know what we was talking about though.
I don't either. We was probably talking about this nigga method.
Hey, don't get mad at that nigga T.Y. will whip your ass, yo.
Hey, that nigga
Hey.
Coon Slayer gonna piece you up, and then Exclusive is really gonna beat the brakes off you. No cap.
Listen, man. I'm gonna knock out Coon Slayer first, right? I'm gonna beat the shit up. Listen, I promise you, I'm gonna fuck Coon Slayer up first, right? It ain't even gonna be close. Exclusive, right? I'm gonna be exclusive with one motherfucking hand, yo. Exclusive. I'm gonna fight you out of Southpaw and whoop your ass, exclusive.
I'm going to that. I'm going to that one. I got to see that shit. Hey,
Yeah.
I got 75 push-ups on
This
you.
will be a first shot knockout, bro.
Exclusive. Exclusive. That shit sound good, yo. I'm telling you, yo. It's going.
First round
You
knockout.
gonna be like, damn, that niggas down
Fuck it.
Baltimore don't be playing, yo. I'm trying to tell you, yo.
Hey,
I'll
Meth.
beat your ass.
That nigga exclusive gonna be like, damn, I need to get down in Baltimore jail.
Hey, Meth, I got
I ain't the cocky type, bro. But I'll beat your ass, bro.
I talk, man. Listen, man. Exclusive. I'm gonna say it one time, right? I'm in this nigga exclusive one time. You gonna be like, no.
Look, say you 4'9". Hey, look, say you 4'9", 50.
That nigga look retarded, yo. He don't know what the fuck he talking about, yo. That nigga retarded.
He is 4'9". You got that right, but he about 200 pounds though.
No, I'm 5'5", yo. I'm 5'5" with a 68. My arm reach about 68, 69.
Nigga, you got monkey arms.
you,
Not even, nigga. You got T-Rex.
I'm in the 70s with my arms, bro. I'm gonna beat your ass, man.
Hey, he see Tank in himself. That's why he like, yo, me and
That's
Tank.
why he
bro.
fuck with
y'all
Tank,
like,
bro.
man,
that's
when I was
not.
in my prime,
Y'all gotta stop making up that shit, bro.
and I was boxing, me and Tank got the same reach, the same dynamics. I could switch
Y'all
southpaw,
niggas crazy,
and I
yo.
could throw
Remember
a 1-2.
yesterday?
How you say it, Meth? I
How you
could throw a 1-2.
Ain't no. This nigga is
Yo,
the
you see what I'm
method
saying?
actor.
Niggas gang up on me, H. Stand on them niggas say, hey, yo, they wait for me. They wait for T.Y. to dip. They want to gang up on me, yo. Them niggas gang up on me, yo.
Oh my god,
They
bro.
gang up on the old nigga, bro. These young
Nigga,
niggas
you
always
not
trying to push
even
us old
old,
niggas
bro.
out, man.
Hey,
Nigga, you like
me and Meth the same
25,
age, bro.
bro.
Bro, let
These
him touch
niggas
it
trying to
though.
push the old head out, man. These niggas
Nah, me
crazy,
and Meth the
man.
same age. He just think he born in
No, that
1947.
nigga billionaire about 12, nigga. This nigga
Hey, yeah, it's
nigga
fucked up.
stupid.
Hey, I'm taking 75 push-ups on Coonslayer versus Meth, bro. I got
Hey, yo, y'all niggas gonna be some broke niggas fucking with that nigga, bro.
I got 75 on Coon.
Y'all niggas gonna be broke fucking with that
Hey,
nigga.
Method, look said you scared of him. You see
I
this
don't
comment? Look said you
I
scared
don't
of
even
him.
know who the fuck that nigga is. H. I ain't even gonna lie.
Oh my god.
Hey, bro, this the for the hey, bro, this the
Hey, I don't
look.
even know who Shorty is. That nigga just be talking to me, yo. Hey, look, join the panel, yo. I'll take you serious, yo.
Join the panel. Come cook this nigga,
You
bro.
punk ass bitch. Join the panel, nigga. Yeah, nigga said you scared. Nigga, I don't even know this nigga, man. These niggas just be talking and shit. I'll be laughing like, yo, who the fuck is this nigga, bro? I ain't never heard of this nigga too. Like a couple weeks ago, nigga just be like, yeah, I'm gonna talk shit.
This nigga want to hear us talk, bro.
That nigga Major Kiwi hop on the panel, super drunk. That nigga. Yo, what's up, yo? Who?
Danny the Great to whoop your ass.
Danny Gray told me he's gonna shoot me. I ain't playing with you no more.
Oh man, that's crazy.
That nigga said I'm gonna shoot you. What the fuck wrong with you? That nigga Danny Gray going through. That nigga Danny, I better pray for Danny Gray. That nigga going through something. That nigga said he gonna shoot me and shit.
Hey, Method, what you call Danny the Great?
I don't even remember. I call nigga Danny Gray all types of shit. He's a bitch.
What you been calling him in the chat? You don't call him Danny the Great. You call him Danny the what?
Shit.
Nigga, man, this sleepy ass, you sleepy nigga.
Danny the Great, Danny the Fake, Danny the Chump, Danny the Gump, Danny the.
You call him Danny the Troll. You been
Danny the Troll, yeah, he's
Danny
true.
hard.
Bro,
Why
you
you
just
been
called that nigga Danny the Chump. That nigga stupid.
Danny, come on, Danny, don't let him
nigga
talk
Danny be
like
taking that
Danny,
shit.
get him.
That nigga Danny don't want no smoke, yo.
Man, Danny be free smoke all the time. Man, since I met Danny, nigga.
That nigga Danny be smoking.
Hey, you know why I
free
met
smoke.
Danny? Let me tell y'all what chat I met him in. I met him on Aki TV. That's the first time I ever seen him, and he been fucking with me ever since. So shout out to my nigga Danny.
Hey, make sure you beat his ass when you see him the next time.
I think Danny from Oakland. He represent Oakland too.
Oh yeah, shout out my nigga Danny the Great, man.
Y'all niggas are Oakland. Y'all niggas are Oakland living like Danny. It's a problem, yo. I don't know what the fuck going on over there in Oakland, bro. Hey, Rich, what the fuck y'all doing over there in Oakland if y'all got Danny repping?
What the fuck is y'all doing? Y'all got Tank repping this nigga Tank out here.
I got Tank beating your ass and Danny. Y'all don't even want to see me.
I got Devin beating you and Tank ass at the same time.
Who?
Devin. He'll beat you and Tank up at the same time.
Who?
Exclusive. The WBC champ, nigga. How about that?
You said who?
The real.
You know they got like an echo or something. What'd you say, Rich? Say it again, Rich.
Yeah.
Say, oh, you good? Say it again.
Hello?
What you say?
Y'all hear
I
me?
hear y'all. Y'all good. Y'all hear y'all. Go ahead.
He said. I thought he said somebody was. Who you say?
Devin will beat the fuck out of you and Tank at the same time.
I don't even know who that is. What you talking about?
He the nigga that just
talking about the WBC champion, my nigga. No,
yeah, come on,
nigga. The world champion, nigga.
Being who is?
Not the regular champion.
Talking about Tank Davis, yo boy from
yeah,
Baltimore.
you better direct that shit on over there, young fella. Cause I got Tank knocking his ass out in 3 rounds.
Oh my God!
I ain't gonna lie. I got Coonslayer stopping you first 14 seconds.
Yo, niggas don't even know Coonslayer black or white. That's what we talking about.
Hey,
Y'all niggas better figure out this nigga.
Look, man,
that nigga Coonslayer.
If Tank fight Devin Haney the way he fought Barrios, he gonna get beat, bro. I'm
By
telling
who?
you right now. By Devin Haney. If he fight that same way, he gonna get beat, bro.
Yeah,
He gonna get his ass beat.
Yeah, looking for one punch at a time, not throwing combinations, not throwing jabs. It ain't gonna work, bro. You gotta throw more punches than that. And I ain't gonna give you too much pointers, 'cause I ain't gonna help y'all. I ain't gonna help you and Tank.
Y'all niggas really think.
Tio doing much better than Tank. Tio doing way more than Tank. Throwing jabs.
That nigga Tio doing more than Devin.
Mixing his shots up. Tio letting his hands go way more than Tank, bro. I got Tio beating Tank ass.
That nigga Tio doing more than Devin.
Bro, I got Devin Haney and Tio Fimo Lopez beating Tank's ass. That's me.
Oh man, sorry. All right, hold on, y'all ain't gonna gang up on the old man, right? I'm gonna break because y'all done said a lot of shit at one time.
Because Tio fought Loma to something that Tank was ducking. Tank ducked Loma.
That nigga Devin was in life and death against Lloyd and Alvarez though, yo.
He really wasn't.
Nah, he won actually.
That nigga
one punch, they even put him down.
That nigga Dev jumped in the deep water and that shit looked crazy. That nigga was trying to swim, bro.
Shit, he survived, didn't he? Did he go down?
That nigga looked like Buster Douglas out that bitch.
Did he get dropped? Yes or no?
He looked like Buster Douglas.
How we look like Buster Douglas?
Hey, y'all remember in Spider-Man when Uncle Ben died and that nigga Peter was on the floor crying over him? That's gonna be method when Devin beat the shit out of Tank. Crying Uncle Ben.
Hey yo, stop this shit, yo. Hey yo, that shit.
Hey, look, check this out, method. My boy Zay said how Devin went life and death and he won the first 10 rounds.
That nigga Zay look like a whole dyke, yo. That nigga better stop this shit.
He just going by that
look like a whole dyke. Hey, that nigga Zay look like he a transformer for real. Y'all better stop popping these days. Y'all niggas better stop jumping up. Y'all niggas better stop trying to chime in and save. Don't try to save niggas, man.
That's my niggas, not Zay. What up, Zay?
Before Devin got hurt, he was being a fuck all in arms. They should have stopped the fight, bro.
No, because it was all part of the plan. Hell no. If Dev couldn't knock his ass out, no, he was stopping that fight.
I remember that fight like it was yesterday. I think Exclusive came to the panel. He was like, I don't know, man. He was like, I don't know, H. I don't know. Like, he didn't want to tell me how he really felt that day. I remember.
No, that's a motherfucker. That nigga exclusive gonna ride that fence, man.
Look, after that fight, that's when
my niggas
that's
smoke,
when Exclusive start picking Tank to knock
shit.
out Devin. I think after that fight.
Damn, bro. What's up, Smoke?
What up, Smoke? From Oakland, another Oakland, another brother from Oakland. What's good?
Hey, Smoke, y'all got niggas like Danny the Great up there, yo. Y'all need to go find this nigga.
He got Coco
and
the
get rid of him, yo.
Taco K, Get the Smoke, all from Oakland.
Yeah, the Oakland heavy.
You said Taco represent. And Coco represent. I don't know about this nigga Rich and Danny the Great, yo. Y'all niggas need to hop on that short bus and take a ride, yo. Y'all niggas need to go hit on over to go. Y'all niggas need to hit on San Francisco.
We gotta get the Smoke right here, man. What up, Smoke from Oakland? What's good, Smoke?
What's up with my niggas Smoke, man?
Shit, I'm fucking cold chilling, man. I'm a little drunk, a little stoned, and talking boxing shit. What's happening with everybody? What's up to?
What's up, G? What's up? Get the Smoke.
My boy,
I heard in his voice. What's up?
He's suited right now. Smoke.
My boy Smoke off the Za and the Casamigos. I know
that's that Diesel. That's Diesel, yo.
You know what, Rich?
Hey, what are we talking about? What's the subject? What did I jump in on?
Tio Fimo Lopez, Devin Haney, Tank Davis. Who's the baddest man out of the three?
Who is the baddest man out of the three? All right, so Tio got the best win. Tank got the best knockout. Devin Haney, nobody want to fight him. It's like pick your poison. Like apparently Devin Haney's not like I don't understand. Like what's the problem with making millions of dollars, knocking out like stopping Devin Haney or beating Devin Haney? I don't understand what the issue is with that with people. It's supposed to be prize fighting. It's supposed to be the sport of boxing. Collect that belt, collect that paycheck, and get that W. Okay. So now you want to talk about bad man, Tank Davis knockout of Leo Santa Cruz? Ugh, that shit was motherfucking ugly. Okay, so cool. So now we look at their resumes. Who got something like Loma on their resume? It certainly ain't Devin Haney and it certainly ain't Tank Davis.
Okay. Hey.
I mean, I heard back in the day when I was watching I think it was Fagnon. He was saying something about how Tank, like you can compare Leo Santa Cruz what he's done in the sport of boxing to Lomachenko, and he was like, he think Leo Santa Cruz is a better win than Tio Fimo beating a hype job in Lomachenko. And I was like, wow, that nigga crazy. So.
Smoke, you motherfucking square ass motherfucker. I'm fucking stoned. Man, bitch, this who represent fucking goddamn Oak, you square ass motherfucker, you.
Hey,
so bitch ass up. No, that motherfucker say I'm fucking stoned. I'm fucking stoned, dude. I'm stoned. Shut your square ass up, ho.
What do you look like, Ty?
You know what I'm saying? Bitch, this who y'all got representing Oakland. Taco K. Taco K represent motherfucking Oakland around this bitch, bro. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucking Rich, you don't represent no motherfucking Oakland, bitch. You soft ass motherfucker from you softer than fucking Huggies diaper, bitch. You know what I'm saying? You toilet paper motherfucking packing asshole.
Are you ever gonna get an icon?
Bitch, this who y'all got representing
Are you gonna do insults? Are you ever gonna get it?
Not my second motherfucking home. Not my second seat motherfucking home goddamn Cali, bro. I know you ain't got this motherfuckers representing motherfucking Cali. I know you ain't got these square motherfuckers. I know y'all ain't got these square motherfucker. I'm stoned, dude. I'm fucking stoned. Shut your bitch ass up. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Triple OG Hammer.
Hey, man. Hey, y'all ain't got to worry. This is a 2-for-1 special, man. I smoke both these hoes. Smoke. I already smoke. Smoke. I'm cooked this hoe. You already know. Man, H Money and everybody see me smoke already. I had the whole panel on this hoe, bro. You square motherfucker. You don't even know your fucking roots, motherfucker. Say smoke. You in Oakland eating caviar and shit.
No, I'm in Hawaii. Hold up.
Hey, he finna flex on your bum ass.
Hold up. I'm from Oakland. I'm in Hawaii, right? Just for right now, just so you know. But I understand that you're the hardest dude on the panel. But can we ever see your face? Are you actually ever gonna get something other than that generic ass TY?
Oh, Smoke, not even that, bro. TY thinks that the way he talks make him blacker than you and me, but he's actually a white man, and that's why.
I got it. I understand that he has some particular litmus test for being black that includes how much hog maws and fucking ham, right? I understand that that's what his test is, right? But I'm not from where he's from. I didn't go gay for the stay. I don't understand what the fuck he's talking about half the time. I just want to know if we're ever going to see what he looks like.
No, he put his face on there because look, this is what happened, Smoke. For the first time I asked him if he was white, he said no. You feel what I'm saying? He said I ain't got nothing to prove to nobody on here. And then he went on about himself, and I'm like, all right, I gotta respect it. He probably is not white. You feel me? No white man is gonna say that. Then he came on here the next time and admitted he was Italian. And then somebody brought it to my attention that he had said something to Smoke about the way he talk and him wanting to be white or some weird ass shit. Come to find out the whole time, some white man is telling a black man that he wants to be white because of the way he talks. And the whole time, this nigga's white and he talking a certain way, thinking it make him black. Ain't that shit crazy?
Hey, listen, dude. Like people online, people in my real life will tell you all about my fucking blackness. I don't need to tell you about I just want to know. But he's got a lot to say about everybody else. I just want to see what my man looks like. He always talks about somebody else.
Rich, you expose yourself, bro. The only thing you talk about is color, bro. Everybody know what the fuck you about. That's all you can talk about. That's all you can talk about is color, bro. And let me explain something to you, bro. Let me explain something to you, bro. If you don't know your pigmentation, everybody know, bro. Everybody know Italians ain't fucking white, bro. That's how stupid you are, bro. That's how stupid you are. That's how stupid you are, bro. You can't tell me about. You worry about your bitch ass color. Don't worry about me, bitch. Don't worry about me, ho.
Okay,
You
so
worry
here's
about
the
your
thing.
motherfucking color. You pink,
All right.
motherfucker. You ain't black. You
T.Y.,
pink,
you're
motherfucker.
pink.
You
You're
know why
pink.
you pink? Because you
T.Y.,
all pussy, ho.
T.Y., why don't you
You
put your
all
grill
pussy.
on so you can get on the camera? Put your grill on so you can get on the camera so Smoke can
Yeah,
see what you
I'm
finally look like.
fascinated. I'm actually very curious as to what this dude, who is blacker than everybody, harder than everybody, what you got going on?
Duh, he's a fucking cornball. He'll show you all his polo shirts that he got lined up in the closet, like he'll put on his grill and shit. He'll throw on a busted ass hat that fit hella stupid on his head. Ty is a cornball, man. You don't even. That's why I was saying, like, don't even respond to what he be talking about, because
Listen, so at some point, Rich, I want to get back to that conversation where you're talking about what point should we spark off the revolution? Like, I remember that question you asked way back then, right? So anyway, at some point we're gonna pick that up. But in between there, let's talk some boxing. Let's manage what the hell Ty got going on with his mental health, and let's move on. Let's keep it pushing.
Y'all niggas sound like revolutionaries over this motherfucker.
Shit, don't get method on the Black Panther.
Yeah, don't get method started, bro.
Yeah, no, hold on, don't say nobody, Bill. I got to get the smoking rich. I'm ready to have to cook both these niggas at the same time, yo.
Omaha, that mean audible, like Peyton Manning said, audible. Hey, look, Smoke, what was you talking about? You said pick my poison with Tio and Devin and Tank.
And no, like the baddest dude, like all of them, like for real, like just straight up, Tio and Devin Haney. Tio needs to stop fucking fronting, fight Devin Haney, right? And Tank, at some point, needs to get out of the thumb of. He needs to get behind the skirts of Floyd Mayweather.
Shut your whole ass up. Shut your whole ass
He can hide.
Hey,
Right,
Raymond.
okay.
Hey, Raymond in the comment section. Hey, Raymond, you already know that's all Rich can talk about is race. That's all he can talk about. That's all he got. That's all he can talk about. That's all he talk about.
Okay, so how come you always
look how feminine you
always
are,
talk
bitch.
about
You
men
from
are
Oakland.
bitches and then
Bitch, you feminine than a motherfucker like Rich, man.
Can we go
Shut your
back to the
bitch ass
conversation
up,
about
ho.
boxing?
You sound like a
Can we go
little
back
old
to
hoe.
boxing?
You sound like a little old hoe or something. Shut your bitch ass up. Sound like a little old bitch, hoe. Bitch, you over there eating your caviar. Bitch, you over there eating caviar, sipping your wine, your glass of wine and cheese, ain't you, bitch? You know what I'm saying? You over there sipping wine. Bitch, you right, though. If a motherfucker heard me and they heard you, they probably think you white, not black, huh, bitch? You stupid motherfucker, you. Shut your motherfucking prissy ass up, ho. And you represent Oakland, California. Bitch, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself,
Are you
bitch.
black and blackface or white and blackface?
Bitch, I'm whatever
That
color you
nigga's
want
white
to.
and blackface,
This,
bro.
what
He's
is this,
white
a
and
race
blackface.
channel? This ain't no motherfucking race
whatever
channel,
it is,
man.
You on
This
some,
man,
whatever
I
it
let
is,
Rich
you on some
expose yourself
blackface
because
shit
at the
right
end
now.
of the day,
You're on some mental show
at the
shit
end
right
of the
now.
day, at the end of the day, real people don't like racist motherfuckers, bro. And Rich exposed himself, bro.
Okay, hey, cool. You know
He
what else
sit
real
behind a
people don't
fucking
like?
keyboard.
Guess what?
He
What
sit
else
behind a
real people don't
keyboard
like?
and talk about
Fake
someone's
people.
race, but he won't
Yeah,
say it in my face.
also real people
But he
don't like
won't
fake
say it
people.
in my face. What?
I
Go
got it.
ahead and
So
talk,
can you
Smoke.
stop? Can
Go
you stop
ahead and
interrupting
talk,
a
Smoke.
boxing
Hey,
conversation
Smoke.
with
Hey,
whatever the
Smoke.
fuck
Do
you're
you know
talking
your
about right now?
Smoke? Do you know what
Do you
color
have
your
something to say about
ancestors
boxing?
are?
Do you have
Smoke.
something
Do
to say
you know
about
what color
boxing?
your ancestors
Do you
are?
have something to
Do
say
you
about
know what
boxing?
color your ancestors are, bitch? Do you know what color your ancestors are, bitch? Sounding like a little
Do you
old
have something to say about boxing?
bitch. You sound,
do
bitch.
you
You
have
sound
something to
like
say
my
about
ex
boxing?
gal, Shanice,
Do
man.
you have
You
something to say
sound like,
about boxing?
bitch. You sound like one of my ex hoes or something. You
Have
feminine
something to say about
asshole.
boxing.
Yeah, bitch. You couldn't talk boxing with me. We already
I'm
got the
trying
tape where I
to.
roasted you. We already
I
got the
got it.
tape. I
I got it.
roasted your bitch
I
asshole.
understand.
Yeah, you
Right.
feminine
Everybody's a
bitch.
bitch. Everybody's a bitch.
You
Everybody's a
feminine
hoe except for you,
asshole.
right?
Yeah.
I know. I get you pimping,
I
hun,
know,
huh?
I know,
I
I
got
know,
you,
I
triple
get you,
OG.
B. I
got
know,
you.
I
You
get
missing?
you. I know, I
You know
know.
what I know? I know that
I
you were gay
know.
to stay
You
and feel some
square
kind of way
motherfucker.
about
You
it now.
squared in a
I
motherfucking
understand
goddamn
that you were
stop
taking
sign,
it right up to
motherfucker.
Tulo, You're probably tossing salads.
I
And now
know.
you
You
feel some kind
probably
of way about
tossing
it. And now
salads,
we
D.
can't talk
I'm
about
so
boxing
fucking
because of it.
stoned. That
Right?
motherfucker
But
say I'm so fucking stoned. I'm so
we were
fucking
just
stoned.
talking
Bitch, you
about
say that shit, ho.
what we were talking about
Who
was Tank Davis.
Hey,
We were talking about Tank Davis, Tio
man,
Fimo, and
say,
Devin
man,
Haney
man, this
until
shit
you
getting
came
too
on the
easy,
scene.
y'all.
hold on.
Man, this shit is getting
That
too
nigga
easy, bro.
smokes. Hey,
Man, this shit easy work, bro. This shit easy work, man. That's first round
Listen,
knockouts
I
when I come up
understand,
in
bro.
this bitch.
Listen,
Hey, yo,
Man,
nigga,
look,
it's
hold
not,
bro.
on.
it's
Yo,
not a
y'all
big
not
Bro,
about to
deal.
let that shit
say,
get
bro,
off.
this
It's not
shit
a
be
big
first
deal.
round
You were
knockouts.
gay for
This
the,
shit be
you were
first
gay for
round
the
knockouts,
game,
dog.
and you
When I
feel
get on
some
this
kind of
Yo.
way about
motherfucking
it.
panel,
It's
this
all
bitch ain't
good,
going to
bro.
no
But can we
decision.
talk
This
about
bitch
boxing right
ain't
now?
going to no
Can we
decision,
get
man.
back to the
This
135
motherfucking
pound
shit ain't
division?
going to no decision.
Can we get
You
to the
square
top dog at
motherfucker.
135 pounds right now?
I
Can we do that?
know boxing.
Can we
I
get to the?
know.
Can
You
we
prissy
get to Devin
motherfucker.
Haney,
Bitch, you sound like Devin
Tio Fimo
Haney.
Lopez,
Devin Haney.
and
Bruh,
Tank
shut
Davis?
up, bruh. Shut up, bro.
Hey, bro, shout out to Kingpin Tio.
Yeah,
Y'all really,
hey, Bill, go
hey,
shut the hell up, billionaire, man. Ain't no damn kingpin. That nigga hit that. Hey, what that picture? Hopefully Ace got that picture. Ace took that picture down. That nigga Tio like a fucking wino, bro. That nigga ain't no fucking kingpin.
Hey,
That
why
nigga
you
Tio like
coming
he
for the old?
sip
Why
40s
you
and
coming
smoke
for the
blunt.
old man, bro? Why you see that? What I'm saying, you gaining up on me,
Ty,
bro.
go put on your grill so
Coming
you
for
can
the
get on
old
the
man.
camera.
Two. Hey, exclusive. Exclusive. Check
Yo.
this out, bro. So we
Yeah,
all
listen, man. Listen. All I'm saying is get professional help. I'm not qualified. Can we talk boxing here?
yes.
Yeah, let's
Hey,
talk.
my man Billionaire was asking me something. What you saying?
Hey, exclusive. So we all in agreement that Tio the top dog at 135 as of
Oh,
right now.
that's what I was saying, bro. That's what I
And
was
now
saying.
they gotta fight, man. They gotta
Yeah.
fight. They
Oh
have to
yeah. I
fight.
know. I know. I want
I mean,
them to
he top
fight.
dog because he got all the belts, but other
Yeah,
than
yeah.
that, he
Like
ain't.
for real, Tio Fimo Lopez is the man to beat at 135.
That's a fact. That's a
Okay,
fact.
that's all I want to know. The man to beat. All right, that's cool. We gonna
Tio Fimo Lopez is the man to beat. Devin Haney is the guy that nobody wants to fight.
That's another
Tank
okay.
fact.
Davis is the guy that knocks people the fuck out.
Facts. And when Davis, I hope Davis fight his next fight at 135. To be honest with you,
It sound it would Tank Davis. It sound cool calling him out until your ass up in that ring with him.
facts.
Yeah,
That's
that's true.
all
It
I'm.
sounds
That's
good
all
until
I'm
Tank
saying.
Davis accepts the challenge, but he ain't did that yet. So
Tank is the most explosive at 135 without a doubt.
Tank ain't even at 135. He out this bitch knocking out 140 pounds.
he at
He
That
said,
nigga,
130.
that
He at
nigga Tio
130.
getting
Not
beat
at
up by
135.
featherweights. Tio out here getting beat up by featherweights for 5 rounds straight. That nigga Dev getting stunned by a nigga that Luke Campbell just
what?
walked through. I don't know,
What?
yo. I'm
Didn't
skeptical, bro.
Luke Campbell lost, bro. Luke
Luke
Campbell,
Campbell. Luke
bro.
That
Campbell
nigga
is.
Luke Campbell got hit with the same shot. He did not do the stinky leg.
Hey, didn't Lenara start at cruise featherweight too? No.
Maybe. I
Yeah,
mean,
that's his third or fourth division. I know he started off at like 130 at
yeah.
the low at the
That
high.
nigga
He started off at
Jorge
126.
Alvarez fought a nobody and got squashed. So I don't know, bro.
That was at 120. He didn't get
Loma
to
got beat up by Salido. So I'm skeptical, bro.
But Barrio started small too. Barrio started off at like 122 or 126.
That was
Yeah,
like, hey, Method. Hey, quick correction for Method. Quick correction. Now you know Jorge Linares dropped Luke Campbell and beat him, right?
I said he got hit with the same punch and got right back up.
He got dropped. Devin Haney didn't get dropped.
Yeah,
Linares dropped Luke Campbell, but he couldn't drop Devin Haney.
Dev ain't jumped into the punch. Dev walked away. Dev got hit from a long range. Luke Campbell got hit flush on the chin, got back up, and proceeded to let his hands go.
Fuck Luke Campbell.
Proceeded to lose.
Linares dropped Loma. Luke Campbell ain't done shit except for win a gold medal at 126.
He ain't do nothing but put Ryan Garcia on his ass.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia ain't
And
done
then
shit either,
proceeded to
except for
run
get a
away
bunch
from
of
him.
followers on Instagram.
Yeah.
Yeah, Luke Campbell really ain't shit. He been ducking Devin too.
Yeah, correct. Ryan Garcia is a gold medalist in the amateurs. That's what that dude is. At 126. Also at 126 pounds. Not even at the weight class we're talking about.
I got a Tank beating both of them niggas though, yo.
Yeah, me too.
Hey,
I got Tank
both
running
them,
for his life from Devin.
both of them niggas, they can't take a punch, bro.
Hey, my man Smooth Group Boxer said he's the man. Tio's the man to beat, but he gets beat by Dev, Tank, and Shakur at 135 if he move up. Dang.
That nigga Tio look like an old head right here, yo. That nigga Tio look old as shit right here.
He do.
Hey, look at them Tifas. Oh man, them shit's crazy.
Yo.
Like he was chewing on firecrackers.
Fix that.
Yeah, Tio TV like 4th of July on the block party. Like he was chewing on
Okay,
firecrackers.
that picture aside, Tio Fimo is not old. Okay, let's stop. Like that picture is not indicative of his actual age in the ring or on his birth certificate. Like the dude's not old. He went through. He's had like two kind of. He had one tough fight with Nakatani and half of a tough fight with fucking Lomachenko. He's a goddamn baby.
You know what? The only thing about that is I expect a tough fight for a fight that's unifying. If you fighting for a lot of titles, you expect somebody to come in there and fight like it's they last, because that, you know what I'm saying, they trying to fight to unify belts. You know, you fighting another champion, so you expect champions to come in there and lay it all on the line.
No, I think guys can get knocked out for unifications and undisputed. I've seen it before. I just think some guys, they bullshit. They go in there without really training, and they go in there doing the same shit. And then we get guys looking like how Tio look right here. You know, I think Tio could have knocked out Lomachenko. I just think his trainers is trash.
It's a learning experience, man.
His dad is a good trainer, bro. His dad wasn't training. You get that man show some respect, man.
I'm the one who said he was trainer of the year.
That nigga won trainer of the year. His son beat Lomachenko. They had Loma ranked #1 pound for pound, bro.
I understand that. I'm saying, they got the win. I'm saying going forward, he need a real trainer.
Put my comment up.
He is a real trainer. Is that? I got you. You just put it up.
I don't know if he. I don't know. I don't think that's the.
Which one, Rich? You just put it up there. Okay,
yeah, I
pull it up.
Because TY said I can't pay for pussy, even though I never had to. But
you a lying ass nigga, Rich. Stop lying, man.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
That nigga said I don't pay. That nigga said
right
never pay.
Yep, that exact one. So everybody can read that. TY talking out his ass again. I already put him in his place. He know he a bum. Get on this bitch. Let's play it.
Oh shit,
bum ass nigga. I can use that Buick so I can drive to work. That can be my new work car, TY. You talking crazy. You talking about your ass. You know you ain't going to get on here.
God damn. But y'all,
nigga.
You know what? Y'all shit is like the old school Jack Johnson fights. Y'all got like 60 rounds. You know what I'm saying? When they was fighting with no real gloves and shit and just hand patting. Y'all motherfuckers fighting like the old days. Y'all ain't 12 rounds or less. Y'all fight every week, bro. Y'all like Ray Robinson and them. Y'all fight every 3 days.
We fight when the break gets sad. That nigga be on my dick. We get on here and start screaming for 30 seconds and then leave.
Hey, Rich, if TY knock you out, right?
I'm gonna be sick.
Yo.
I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna pull a disappearing act like Ben Israel. No cap. No cap. I'm gonna be on this bitch. No cap. If I lose a fight, that ain't shit.
What you say, Richard boy? You can drive the Buick to work. You can use the Buick to go to work, right? Hold on, let me talk, fat boy. Hey, you can use the Buick to go to work. Well, I can use your 85 Cutlass to go find Rich a hoe. Go pick Rich up a bit motherfucking hoe. So shit. It don't motherfucking matter. So it don't motherfucking matter. Richard boy. So what fights you talking about betting, Richard boy? We can go get our lawyers to go put up some paperwork, dog, for what you want, bitch. I'm right here for you. What you thought I wasn't gonna come on here?
Me beating Coon
you know what I'm saying?
and
Get your motherfucking ass on the panel. Get your ass on the
comment
motherfucking panel, bro. Nobody give a fuck about you either, bro. Y'all a bunch of YouTube gangsters, bro. Y'all YouTube guys. I played it. Dog, some of us play these streets for real, bro. Y'all not gonna come down here, bro. Y'all not gonna come down here, bro. You gonna talk this shit like this fat ass nigga right here that ain't gonna do shit but talk about race. That's it. That's all he gonna do. He ain't gonna knock nothing out. He ain't gonna slap nothing. He ain't gonna pull a bitch. If I paid a bitch to fuck him, she wouldn't fuck him. If I paid for it, it ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Look at this motherfucker. Look at this motherfucker. Bitch, you look like a black. Bitch, you look like a black Miss Piggy, ho, with a beard.
Why are you commenting on another man's appearance? You commenting on another man's appearance just shows me how gay you are.
Hey, I know one thing. You better start getting on them tuna. You better get on them tuna salads, bro, before Saturday. You better get on them tuna salads before Saturday, because you will be doing 100 push-ups. You will be doing 100 push-ups.
Why you not trying to
you know what I'm saying?
Take Lil Bang?
You know what I'm saying? Look. Where you at? Look, where you at? Where all my trolls? Danny the fake. Where you at? I ain't never seen you one motherfucking time. You talk about you gonna kill people on here. You gonna shoot Matthew. You gonna come beat me up. Where are you punks? I call you punks out night after night and you bitches don't get on this motherfucker. When you hoes gonna get on here, bro? You talk a good game. All you YouTube gangsters talk a good game. Dog, when y'all gonna bust a motherfucking grape, bro? When y'all gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight, bro? Come on, man. Stop all this talking shit, bro. I'm the only motherfucker on here trying to make bets with everybody. What fight y'all want to bet on? Shit, we can bet clothes, shoes, cars. It don't matter. What the fuck? Call your lawyer. I'll call my lawyer. We'll draw up the paperwork and bet on a fucking fight.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying? We'll bet. Okay, you talk shit about Terrence Crawford. Let's bet when Terrence Crawford fight Errol Spence, bro. We gonna bet everything on that motherfucker. And I'm gonna leave you with shit. I'm gonna leave you with your fat ass belly, bro. That's what I'm gonna leave you with, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna leave you with your fat ass belly hanging. That's it, ho. That's all you gonna leave with, bitch. Yeah, that's it. Get quiet, ho. Get quiet. Yeah. Houston, motherfucking Texas around this hoe, bitch. Yeah.
Super chat.
You know what I'm saying? That's what the fuck it is, bro. Texas walk, Texas talk, baby. We about this shit out here, man. South Seal for Lil, bitch. Yeah, bro. Taking all bets. I'm taking all motherfucking bets around this hoe, bro. I don't do this talking, I bet. And when I lose, and when somebody finally popped me with a 42-year-old motherfucker, what I do? I came on the next morning and knocked off them 100 quick, nigga. That's why they know what it is, bro. I'm about my word, bro. Yeah. Everything I say, I'm about. You know what I'm saying? I gave the address down there 5 motherfucking times. Ain't nobody showed up, but y'all gangsters and shit. Yeah, y'all gangsters, all right. Y'all YouTube gangsters, bro. Because y'all don't want that shit. Y'all talk all this cash shit. Especially you, bro. You talk about race. Let's talk about race. Who else race you gonna talk about on this motherfucker? You 1,000 miles away on a keyboard in your grandma's basement talking about race. Just bring your fat bring your fat ass down here, bro. I want to hit you right in that fat ass nose of yours, bro. I want to hit you in that fat ass nose of yours, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shut your bitch ass up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Really, you say that I got you out your character, you be getting me out my character because I'm really quiet. But you motherfuckers be running y'all mouth on here like y'all gangsters or something, but y'all not gangsters. Because if you come down here, I guarantee you ain't gonna make it back. You ain't gonna make it back to Cali if you come down here. You ain't gonna make it back, bro. You won't make it back to Cali if you come down here. You won't make it back to Cali if you come down here. I promise you that. I promise you that. So whenever you ready, bro, if you want the phone number, I'll chunk you the phone number. When you come down here, we can go and post up, dog. You call me out. You call me out, bro. You call me out, so I'm answering your motherfucking ass. You knock on the motherfucking devil's door, bro. You knock on the devil's door long enough, somebody gonna answer your motherfucker, and I'm gonna answer you, bro. I'm gonna answer you. Don't T.Y. Don't call my motherfucking name. Don't call my name, man. You man, go back to your caviar, bro. Go back to the suburbs, bitch. Go back to the suburbs with your feminine ass, bro. Don't talk to me, bro.
Can I read
like I said, bro. Richard boy, where you at? You talked all that shit, but you didn't get on the panel. Man, y'all don't call my name no more. Y'all ain't talking about shit, bro. Ain't none of y'all motherfuckers talking about shit on this bitch. But I know you gonna do 100 push-ups. Saturday you gonna do 100 push-ups. Saturday you gonna do 100 push-ups.
Come on, man.
Can I read the super chat real quick, y'all?
Read the super chat, y'all.
Hey, Smooth Groove Boxing, thank you for the $10, man. He said you boys just got me as this new sub. I like the vibe and the ish talking. Salute from Dallas, Texas, by way of Galveston, Texas. Don't know how I stumbled across this channel, but I'm glad I did. Hey, man. H Money, glad to have you, bro. Salute. Appreciate that.
Salute.
That's what's up. So we have some fights. Let's see if you want to take some bets on them. What you got on the Anthony Tomlinson Deontay Jordan fight coming up this Friday? What you got on that?
Say the names again.
Who?
Anthony Tomlinson, Deontay Jordan.
Anthony,
who
for the
the
last
fuck
name one more
is
time.
that? Who the fuck is that? Is that people fighting out in your fucking backyard? Is that people fighting in the suburbs or what? Who the fuck is that?
Oh, I'm sorry. You so busy calling people casuals. I figured you knew all the fights that were happening. I didn't realize
bro.
that.
Look, bro, I watch boxing, bro. I watch boxing. I ain't a casual, but you trying to bet on these Rudy Poo ass. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Where they fighting on? Where they fighting on?
I hear you.
I got a life too. I got a life too outside of boxing, bro. So I didn't even know where they fighting.
I'm sorry, Triple OG hardcore boxing
I don't
fan.
sit in my
Have you
car
heard
like
of
Rinse
Amanda
and eat
Serrano?
fucking Whataburger all day, bro, and get no pussy.
See why? But I can show you $5,000.
Okay, cool.
You're not trying to play big bank.
You heard of Amanda Serrano? We don't have Whataburger out for where I'm from. Sorry, but have you heard of Amanda Serrano? Or you don't like fuck with women's boxing either?
The baddest female body puncher in the game.
I've been trying to get you to motherfucking bet for 3 months, Smoke. Y'all motherfuckers ain't trying to bet. I called Boyd out, I called all you, but you don't want to bet, man.
Man,
got time for this shit.
Your stakes are
man,
ridiculous.
shut up. Y'all
Your
ain't talking
stakes are
about shit, man.
childish. Yeah, because your stakes are childish.
Hey, shout out to
You
Blood
bet push-ups. I do push-ups to fucking work out. Your stakes are fucking weak.
Hey,
Kwame.
Hey, shout out to Blood Boxing for the $5 super chat. Thank you for watching, bro. On behalf of H Money.
Oh yeah, boss. Yeah, wait.
Yeah, y'all go ahead, man. My bad, y'all.
Y'all appreciate that. Blood Boxing. Appreciate that, OG. One of the best in the business. Shout out to OG Blood Boxing. Thank you, big bro.
Blood.
This nigga always come in here just to say. He come in here to say nothing. Just to do that shit. Just to leave. You trying to make bets with him and he leaving. I've been trying to bet you
to do push-ups. That's cool. The guy likes push-ups, but we're talking about the 135 guy. The top three guys, the top three names of 135. What's up?
That's amazing. Like, hey, Smoke, you gave a great ass breakdown. though. You know exactly what it was. You say Tio got to beat, Devin is avoided, and Tank will knock your ass out. That sounds pretty logical, brother.
You just like hearing Tio get a little bit of buzz. That's all that is. Bill.
Tio fan, but
nigga say Bill name. That nigga Bill be like, yeah, that's what I want to hear.
Dev my favorite fighter, but the Tio a beast too. I ain't gonna cap. Like that nigga a problem, dog. I ain't gonna lie.
You see how Meth coming from me, bro. But because he's because every time we talk about Tank, you know what I mean. But hey, we ain't gonna speak.
Matt get riled up, bro.
Yeah, don't Meth get
exclusive. We seen your fighting night exclusive. That nigga exclusive got Tank on 100. He talking shit. You gonna see my homeboy guy. This motherfucker right here, yo. Yo, say my homeboy get it. My homeboy get it.
What up? What's good?
That wasn't me, bro. This nigga lying on my name. I'm telling you,
this nigga got Tank on his fight night at his 100. Nigga got Davis at 86. This nigga Tank on 100. Yep.
I did not make that one, bro. I made the one that.
Okay, you didn't make it. Somebody else did.
My friend is a Tank fan, not me, bro. Not me.
Yeah,
man. Hey, I'm a fan, but I know.
To be honest, I think Tank he made an exclusive a believer after that Barrios fight because I think exclusive actually was going for Barrios and Tank won. He gave Tank his credit, so you got to respect that.
Oh, word exclusive. You was picking Barrios.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, mm-hmm. So you gonna be wrong about this Jamel Harris? So you used to that shit, huh? In big fights.
Yeah, I go with the underdog, man.
Hey, so you just ride with the underdogs. Did you pick Castaño over Charlo?
Oh hell no, not.
Oh man, so you only pick certain underdogs.
You know what? He was going for Pacquiao versus Errol, so he was going for the underdog for sure.
Errol would have stopped Pacquiao, bro.
Yeah, he would have beat the shit out of him for real, though.
Pacquiao eating soup now, goddamn. That motherfucker would have been drinking.
Y'all seen them? They was feeding that man like a baby, bro.
I gotta look that up because I ain't even see that shit yet.
I'm about to pull it up right now. Fuck it.
Yeah, like he had COVID. Like he had COVID or some shit. He was getting fed soup. And like
hey yo, that nigga Rich funny, yo. Rich is funny.
He was watching that Hank Lundy shit yesterday.
No, method is funny. No
hey,
cap.
Rich, you was watching that Hank Lundy shit. Yeah, you need to be worried about your girl. Then you talking about me? I need to train.
It was funny. I even watched that shit. Yo, Rich, send that shit to me for real.
Hold on, I gotta try to find it.
Hey, that boy Hank Lundy told Terrence Crawford girl she need to lose weight. And you got over there, you need to get your girl to train. You telling me how much I need to be in the gym. Yo, dude is hilarious. I was like, Hank Lundy, fool. Hey,
but this shit look like some regular shit. It look like he just had his bitch make him feed him. No cap.
Hey, Bill, is it true I'll be down that bitch in Texas eating cans of beans and shit? T.Y. ran off to shit. Niggas say y'all favorite meal down that bitch is chili. Is that true, yo?
Well, shit, I do like chili, bro.
Them niggas be down that bitch, carving down beans and
Hey,
shit.
that Red
Niggas,
Wolf chili, bro.
them
These motherfuckers
niggas
call me out.
savages down that motherfucker. Beans and hot dog.
Hey, y'all want to see how New York undercover cops be looking? Look at this shit right here, bro. One of these niggas look like John Cena. Next one look like Mark Wahlberg. These niggas, they can't camouflage for shit, bro.
The one to the far right look like Ty.
Oh man, come on.
And that's damn near what Ty is, a fucking informant. Sent to infiltrate the hood on some COINTELPRO shit. This nigga's a straight imposter.
Oh man.
Hey, look, here go the Pacquiao shit. Here go Pacquiao, man. They feeding him, man.
That
nigga guys gonna beat that boy so bad they gotta feed him like a baby. Look at that.
Is that
look
a
at
woman
his eyes
feeding
so
him?
you see his face?
Yeah.
That's a woman feeding him?
Yeah,
that's his wife. That's Jinky.
Shit, that's the life there, nigga. I ain't gotta lift a finger. Fuck that shit.
Y'all hope Manny Pacquiao's okay though, for sure, man. He took a real beating.
That nigga getting spoiled. There ain't nothing wrong with that, man. She's
But look at
spoiling
his
that nigga.
eyes, bro. Look how his eyes is swollen shut,
Hey,
bro.
Ugar's face look worse after the fight.
Yeah. Ugas look crazy after
Look
that
crazy
fight,
as
yo.
hell after the fight, man. Pacquiao good, bro.
Manny
I hope
Pacquiao
so.
beat
Nah,
the
I
shit
think
out
somebody else made a
Ugas.
video. They said Manny Pacquiao ain't doing too good after the fight. I think
I
it was
don't believe
Easy
that
Work
shit.
Boxing. Shout out to Easy Work Boxing. It was on his channel.
I don't believe that shit. That nigga Pacquiao like he living life. He got
Bro,
his
look
wife
at his
feeding
fucking
him.
face, bro. His eyes is swollen shut, bro. He can't even fucking feed himself, nigga.
Is that a dog in the background? You saw the dog in the background. What the fuck was that?
Oh, that's Showbiz. Showbiz put this video out, I think. Showbiz. Somebody sent it to me.
Oh, that's showbiz. You gotta take what showbiz say with a grain of salt sometimes.
For real, you don't fuck with Showbiz? Showbiz channel. That shit getting
Showbiz. Yeah, he just
getting big as fuck.
Yeah, but that don't mean that shit be 100% facts.
While
Facts,
some
you know?
people have multiple jobs, Pacquiao has multiple careers. That dude is right now, while he's being fed because his eyes are swollen, is still working 3 separate careers at least.
Yeah, he got recovered. He just got in a fight. He's still running for president. He governor, mayor. You know, like if your wife
Still
feeding
got
you
Manny
food,
Pacquiao
that's a plus, yo.
promotions. He still got a basketball fucking league to run. Probably still a fucking singer as far as we fucking know. Like, I mean, it's like listen, man, I feel sorry for a lot of people. Like, if you bring up those little puppies in the middle of the night, I feel sorry for them fucking puppies. I feel sorry for the Ethiopians with the flies on them. I don't feel fucking sorry for Manny Pacquiao. Like, sorry. Like, yeah, he got people feeding him when his eyes are fucking shut.
That nigga said,
he good. He good, yo. Manny Pacquiao good.
He's good. He's good, bro.
Hey, so the heavyweight division
is trash.
Now heavyweight's lit. Y'all niggas crazy, bro. Tyson
Them
Fury,
niggas
Wilder,
soft as
Tyson
shit,
Fury, Wilder, AJ. That shit is lit as fuck, bro.
Hey, so if Andy Ruiz fight Luis Ortiz next, who win that bitch?
Now, I think Ortiz probably beat his ass. To be honest with you, I got Luis Ortiz.
Hey, why this video hella fucking funny?
He old, young Bill. He real old though. Ortiz, I know. You know what I mean? He's past his prime, but I think he's still good enough to beat Andy Ruiz fat ass.
Yeah, I would probably favor Luis Ortiz, man.
Yeah, me too.
What about you, exclusive?
Yeah, what's his name? I got the 50-year-old beating his ass, beating Ruiz ass.
Yeah, he was 50 when he fought Wilder. That motherfucker might be 52 now. He might be over 50.
I don't even think Andy will fight him. To be honest, I think Andy will avoid that fight.
Andy will get knocked out, bro.
Hey, but bro, what's the chances of Wilder winning this third fight?
40%. Yeah,
40%. Wait, hold up, wait. Hey, you still got Tyson Fury making that October date? We still seeing
Absolutely. They got Edgar Berlanga and they got my boy Shoo. You know, Bruce Carrington on the undercard. So Berlanga's on the undercard. Bruce Carrington, F.A. Ajagba versus Frank Sanchez. Jared Anderson, the real big baby, is lit.
Hey, that Frank Sanchez and F.A. Ajagba fight still going on?
Yeah, I believe so. Why they canceled it, bro? Was it supposed to be canceled?
I heard it was supposed to be canceled, but I'm happy it's
Oh,
that shit.
please
The real
don't do it, bro. Don't do it to
No, that was the one too.
Fuck
Okay,
that.
so now
Don't. I
that you
need
hear,
that fight,
so
dog. I need
assuming,
that.
Hey, Smoke,
all
I
right,
was looking
so
forward to that one, bro.
so assuming that what he's saying is true, do you still feel confident that the fight is that Tyson Fury won't be pulling out in October?
Yeah, I think he's gonna fight. He'll fight.
Hell yeah, he gonna fight, bro. He coming to beat Wilder's ass, bro. I just hope Wilder, don't make no excuses this time. I hope Wilder doesn't say anything about a suit being too heavy or a spiked water.
Do you really hope that?
So if
Is
Fury
that really
doesn't
open
get
yours,
signed, bro,
or do you hope that he does make more excuses? I think you
And
hope
I
he
hope
makes
that he
more excuses.
don't. You know what I mean? Because we're not
Are you
making excuses
sure?
on this
Come
side.
on, bro. Keep it real. You want him to make more excuses so you can talk more shit.
No excuses, bro. No, I don't want to talk no
You
more
want
shit,
him to
bro. I
make
just
more
want to watch the
excuses.
fight, bro.
No, I get it. But
I just hope Wilder shows up, bro.
Just separate aside.
guess
Let's say
what?
the fight happens.
I hope Wilder shows up because his
Let's
trainer
say the
Malik
fight
Scott said that he didn't even want to show up to the press conference. So I hope Wilder shows up.
No, I got it. So let's just say in your best case scenario, the fight happens, the trilogy happens, Tyson Fury knocks out Wilder. Do you want Wilder to make excuses or not? For real?
No.
I ain't
I
even gonna
want
lie.
Wilder to, take his
I ain't
loss
gonna
like a
lie.
man.
If he get knocked out the second time, and I wouldn't mind this motherfucker. If he say something about egg weights, that shit'll be funny. I wouldn't want to see that shit
There
after
you
the
go.
fact.
Come on, bro. Be fucking real. Be real. Do you want him to make excuses or not? Because you love these fucking excuses this time. Come on, bro. Stop acting like you didn't like these excuses.
That shit'll be funny as shit to get knocked out 2 times. Start talking about egg weights. Hey, you can't make that shit up.
I just want Wilder to show up, bro, because he said he didn't want to go to that press conference. He said he didn't want to be there. So I hope that he shows up, and I hope Wilder says something at the next press conference. Like, come on, give the fans some excitement, bro. Say something, bro. Keep the same energy. That's all.
Hey. If he gets knocked out, you are going to laugh. Not only if he knocks out, or if he gets knocked out, you're gonna laugh. But if he makes an excuse, not only are you gonna laugh, but you're gonna bring up them headphones. Say you're not.
I might, depending on how I'm feeling. I might, but hey, but Smoke, if Wilder gets knocked out, nobody would be surprised if Wilder gets knocked out this time. I think everybody's expecting Wilder to get his ass whooped.
I don't know who everybody is, but I am somebody, and I didn't need Messy Jesse to tell me that. I am somebody, and I don't expect him to get knocked out. I didn't expect him to get knocked out the first time, so like whatever. So it is what it is. I've never what is exciting about this fight, this trilogy, is none of the results were what I expected. None of them. Not the first time, not the second time. Let's see what the hell the third time. I'm just gonna pop my popcorn and watch.
Okay, hey Smoke. Last time I remember you was debating on black and brown boxing, the Canelo Caleb Plant situation, and Canelo ends up taking the deal from PBC. He gets his biggest payday. Are you excited about Canelo Caleb Plant?
Excited? No. I mean, if you remember, my thing is like, I don't think that Caleb Plant is that good, right? So I think like he's all right, but he's not that good. So I expect Canelo to win that fight. Some people are picking Caleb Plant to win. That's not me. I think the challenge for Canelo, in my eyes, is at 175. It's not that I'm trying to get him beat, because I think he beats those guys too, but I think that's where you get the 50-50 fight. But Caleb Plant and, all those same people who are talking shit about Al Heyman and talking shit about Caleb Plant, now that it seems like the fight is on, they ain't saying shit. They're not saying,
facts.
All of a sudden, let's move on to some other fucking controversy. Like, I ain't even this is YTBC bullshit for real.
Yeah, I agree. You know, I agree with you right there, Smoke. So we got 3 big fights coming up in boxing. You got Anthony Joshua versus Usyk next month in September. Also, we got Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury 3 in October, and in November, Caleb Plant versus Canelo Alvarez for undisputed. You know, that's a three-peat, back to back to back. 3 big fights in boxing. Which fight are you most excited about? Out of those 3, how would you rank it?
Sorry, one more time. Let's run those back 3. I know
Okay.
Fury. You said Fury. We know the trilogy. What was the other 2?
Anthony Joshua Usyk in September. Caleb Plant versus Canelo in November. 3 big fights in boxing. How do you rank those fights? What are the best fights? Which one are you most excited to see out of those 3? In order.
That's a great question.
And the next person can answer it too. Go ahead.
You know what? I am actually more interested in seeing. I gotta be honest with you. Of all the 3 fights you mentioned, I like those 135-pound fights better. And even to go one further, even to go one better, I want to see Chocolatito or Estrada more. Like I'm not even interested. Like straight up, like I want to see the trilogy, but I like as much as faith as you have in your guy, Tyson Fury, is as little faith as I have in your guy. So if you were to say, do I want to see like Wilder versus White? Kinda.
I want Wilder to beat the shit out of White, even though
kinda like, but I don't have the same kind of faith that you have. Like I see Fury as a guy who didn't defend against Klitschko and came back and made a ton of motherfucking money. So why wouldn't he do that same thing again? It already worked for him the first time. Why wouldn't it work for him the second time? Why not retire for a couple of years and come back and make like $100 million?
You don't want him to show up because you don't want to see Wilder get his ass whooped again.
Oh no,
that's what it sounds like to me. You don't want him to show up. You're hoping that he don't show up to save your boy Wilder's ass.
Okay. So let me dispel you from that notion, and anybody who may think that. What I want to see, because I'm on 4 decades watching boxing, I just want to see who's the best of this generation. I don't give a fuck. Like all of these dudes are old enough to be my children. I wasn't virgins when any of these fucking people were born. From Wilder to Fury to AJ. Really, the only thing I want to know is who's the fucking best. I'm just saying, I've been watching Fury for a minute now. And I just, and not only that, I've been watching the sport of boxing for a minute. If the dude just didn't defend, came back and made more money than everybody, according to Forbes, than everybody else, fighting Otto Wallin and fucking Tom Schwartz and fucking Deontay Wilder, why not take another 2 years off? He just had a fucking baby. Come back and make $100 million doing the same fucking thing. Fighting a couple of goddamn tune-ups and whoever's the champ at that point. Why not?
Okay, Smoke. So you said you want to see Chocolatito versus Estrada 3. What's the date on that fight?
October 16th.
Damn, that's boxing is lit like crazy.
October
16th.
Right
yeah, I'm trying to tell you, those aren't the 3 fights. Like if I want to be perfectly honest with you, those
what
aren't
about Crawford Porter? Smoke, you like that one? You excited about that?
It's all right. If I didn't see Porter versus Formella, I'd be a little bit more juiced for it, right? But Porter does, I think, get up for fights. Like I feel like he'll get a better performance, but at the same time, I still think it's a Crawford fight. I don't think there's a lot of I don't know what the fuck who's gonna win Chocolatito versus Estrada. I'm pretty sure Crawford's gonna beat Porter.
Okay. So
for sure, Smoke. So one more question: what did you think about your Dennis Ugas' performance against Manny Pacquiao? He shocks the world. Go ahead.
Shock? I don't know if it was necessarily a shock. It was just kind of like everybody's like, okay. So what I
nobody expected him to win. Like even leading up to that fight, it was only a handful of people that picked him.
But be honest, though. Be honest. The reason why you didn't think he was going to win is because of politics.
Well, because I thought, Ugas No, I thought Pacquiao was gonna win. To be honest, I thought it was, Pacquiao returned back to the ring. He was gonna get his belt back, and he was gonna ride off in the sunset. And then they was talking about Ugas had an injury, the bicep injury. Really, after that, I didn't give him no chance.
Oh, okay. So I always thought it was going to be a close fight that went to politics because of the money, right? So I thought it was going to be a split decision, Pacquiao the entire way. I thought it was going to be Pacquiao, but I thought it was going to be a close fight that went along the road of politics and the cash, right? So Ugas did what I think Ugas does, right? Ugas is a master of controlling the distance, but he just don't throw enough shots to me. Like I mean, he's Ugas. I felt like the Omar Figueroa was a better performance, to be perfectly honest with you. But it was an okay performance. Is what I expect from Ugas. I mean, I saw Pacquiao's head going back. Okay, so as a Manny Pacquiao fan, as a recent Manny Pacquiao fan, I have to say, the dude's had a long storied career, and I've not liked him for most of it. I did enjoy Pacquiao's head snapping back a bunch from Ugas. And also, he looked old and one-dimensional. And I knew way fucking back then that the dude couldn't fucking box. Like, whatever the fuck. Anyway, Ugas, sure. Big up to Ugas. He's gonna get his motherfucking ass whooped. Who I'd like to see Ugas fight is like Taylor. I like to see him fight Josh Taylor. Maybe Taylor getting an acclamation fight or two at 147. See that fight happen. Maybe Ugas fight Crawford, but he gets his ass in fucking mollywop if Spence is healthy, and also if Crawford is not old.
Smoke. We can bet on that Crawford Ugas because I got Ugas.
Like I said, if Crawford's not old, Crawford's supposed to fight Porter. Let's see what he looks like in that fight. Because at this point, I feel like also Crawford is on like a age watch.
He's like 33, and he does need to fight Porter because that's going to tell me.
Ugas is older. Ugas is older than Crawford, though.
Yeah, I get it. Ugas is older than Crawford, but Ugas ain't had the career that Crawford's had.
Yeah,
like Ugas is he's one of those amateur dudes, 4 fucking rounders. Crawford's been fucking doing it for the better part of a decade at championship level. Nah, it's the same thing.
Yeah, Crawford will be 34 in September. Next month.
Yeah.
Rich, you got a bet? D Nice in the chat. He accepted a bet. He said, I'll take that bet.
You may have a bet. I just need to see him, what he looks like at the Porter fight. If he's looking like he's still in his prime, because that mean machine was looking like some Crawford on the back end of his thing.
It's that Crawford ain't got no defense, bro. That's what I'm saying. Porter finna get in Crawford ass, dude. We gonna be sitting here talking about some.
Hey, I'd feel you if Porter was like accurate.
What you mean? Oh, I mean, no. Like Porter, we just gonna see, man. Porter's finna give him a crazy fight, and if Kavalaz gives him a hard time, I don't see why Porter wouldn't.
Yeah, So Porter's all heart, and he's got some nice speed, and he got some nice boxing skills, and he knows how to. I feel like his dad knows how to prepare for a specific fighter. The thing about Porter, though, is he doesn't have power, and his accuracy is shit. So it'll be, I expect the clean, hard punching is going to be the reason why Crawford wins that fight.
We're going to see. I don't know. I'm kind of, I don't know, bro. Porter is like the most persistent come forward fighter.
He is. But where his shots though? Where his shots though? The dude swims with his fucking punches. It's like if you're gonna say who's like the best triathlete and some other fucking shit, sure, Sean Porter. Like who can give you like an NFL combine shit, but like an accurate puncher.
No, yeah, I'm getting all that, bro, but I just don't. I don't know how I'm gonna see Terrence Crawford react to Sean Porter being in his grill damn near the whole time. And if Sean Porter goes in there and tries to like
pick shots with him, then that's just gonna be on him. But
Okay,
if not,
so
if he comes in there full junkyard dog, then I'll have to see it before I believe it. Because
One
I
thing,
can see it. Yeah, I just
right.
have to.
So and this is no knock on Sean Porter, right? I'm just gonna say that when it comes to like a war of attrition and will, I think that Terrence Bud Crawford is one of those guys who I think is like a quintessential boxer. Meaning to say that dude is an asshole. Like that dude wants you to fucking try to outman him and out hustle him. Like that's the wrong kind of fight. Like anyway, it's not that I don't think it'll be a tough fight. I think it'll be the toughest fight of Terrence Crawford's career and all that shit, and the best win and all. I just don't pick Sean Porter to win that fight. It's just it's Sean Porter, Terrence. Whatever you say about Sean Porter, how can you not say that about Terrence Crawford and more?
right? You basically saying Terrence Crawford do everything better than Porter. Both he more accurate.
Like that whole tenacious shit. Like Sean Porter is at his heart. Like yeah, he's a trier. He ain't gonna give up. He's all heart. Terrence Crawford's all heart too. The difference is Terrence Crawford is an asshole and Sean Porter is like kind of a nice guy. And we're talking about boxing.
Yeah, nah. I'm gonna just have to see it first.
We're talking about one guy whose dad like brought him up in the sport, and another guy who drove himself to the hospital after getting shot in the back in the head. Like it's different shit we're talking about.
Yeah, I mean I hear all that, but Velasquez was in his shit from up close when they was in close, and Sean Porter ain't gonna be far. So
listen, it's a good fight. Like I think, and so some people. So I think H is picking Bud to stop Sean Porter for the first time. I'm not going that far. I'm seeing like a 7-5, 8-4 kind of fight.
Yeah, like a dog fight. Yeah, because that's what I see.
Like I'm seeing a close fucking fight.
I don't see hella skill. I just see him out dogging everybody, man. Like he'll really bitch you too. Like he bitched Amir Khan, but like everybody
Rich,
else.
I'm sorry, Rich. I got a question. So if Crawford goes in there, dominates Sean Porter, knocks him, say if he knocks him out or just outclass him and dominate and look good, would you give him his credit? Then you'll be a believer.
Who, me?
Yeah, would you be a believer of Terrence Crawford if he goes out there and dominates Sean Porter?
That'll pretty much be like a big test for me because I'll be like, yeah, he just did that with somebody who's like actually one of those guys. I'll be like, yeah, I mean, I'll be more of a believer for sure. Yeah,
but you would be like, you'll stamp him like, yo, that kid is the real deal. You give him his credit. That's the fight right there.
Hold on. Are you saying that Terrence Crawford is not the real deal right now?
Me? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I'm not sold on
okay, I ain't there. I just think Spence beats him.
It's certain things.
I think he's for real the number 2 guy at welterweight. I don't think nobody else beats him at welterweight.
Nah, I think Ugas will beat him. I damn near want to say I know Spence will beat him, but I think Ugas will beat him. I don't know he'll beat him. I think Virgil might beat him.
Ugas could. It's just Ugas don't throw enough fucking shots, man. Like that dude, he does all this shit to like just put pressure on you. He barely outworked a 42-year-old man. I still think that like you could have just made it a draw.
He will whatever. His ass, Smoke. He will whooping his ass in there.
Manny outworked him though. Manny doubled the work put in.
But he had a cleaner shit. He had cleaner exact Mundo.
I thought he beat Sean Porter too, Smoke. I think Ugas is underrated. You look at his resume, he got some solid wins. He beat undefeated, what's the name? Omar Figueroa, who's undefeated. Undefeated Jamal James beat his ass. I thought he beat Sean Porter. He knocked out Ray Robinson. He beat Manny Pacquiao. Ugas is the truth.
Okay, what you just said was a bunch of bullshit. Sorry. You just said a bunch of names that he beat.
Jamal James
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because the best thing about the name Figueroa is Brandon and his sister. Has absolutely nothing to do with no fucking Omar. Who cares that he was undefeated?
Hey,
Like
Sharks.
Otto Wallin was undefeated. It was undefeated. Fuck, Tom Schwartz was undefeated. Who cares about undefeated? That don't mean fucking anything.
Hey,
this mean you ain't fought nobody.
Hey, Smoke, sorry to interrupt you, man. But like when H was talking about fights you want to see, you brought up Figueroa. I want to see Fulton versus Figueroa. I can't wait for that one, man.
You think who won? Who versus Figueroa?
Stephen Fulton, cool boy Steph.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Well, Fulton's gonna whoop that ass. But I mean, but listen, I'm just saying that Brandon Figueroa is more than a headshot. My point is, like Brandon Figueroa, what he did against Neary, that was a good fight, and the sister cut a hell of a fucking line in that cat suit she wore. Brandon Figueroa, like Omar Figueroa, who gives a flying fuck?
Yeah, he was an undefeated fighter, though, Smoke. That's all I'm saying.
He got an underrated resume. So you want to keep going there? Who was Omar Figueroa's best win?
That's a good question. Shit, I don't remember, to be honest.
That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, I'm not even trying to put you on the spot like him play doctor games.
Put me on the spot, Smoke. It's good. That's why we here. I'm just saying. Let me pull up his box rec.
Smoke, who's Kavelasquez?
It's all good.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is you got to go to box rec to fucking answer that question.
He was a good fighter, though, bro.
Best win.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, what'd you say? What we talking about?
Smoke. Who's Kavelasquez's best win?
Who's Kavelasquez's best win? Who says Kavelasquez worth a fucking damn?
No, a lot of people was talking highly of Kavelasquez just because.
I know, and a lot of people are full of shit, bro. I'm not on that fucking Kavelasquez is fucking anything. I call it dude Green Machine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because like you said, being undefeated don't mean shit, but you ain't fought nobody for real. I think
no. Okay, so here's the thing.
What'd you say, YB?
Okay, so hold up a second. Let me be very clear. You can be undefeated. You can be undefeated.
Ramos. Oh, he got beat by Abel Ramos. I'm sorry, Smoke. Oh, he beat John Molina Jr., common opponent with Terrence Crawford. Oh, he knocked out the ghost, Robert Guerrero. He beat Antonio DeMarco, who's a former champion. Another former champion, Ricky Burns. Got some solid wins, Smoke. Those are some names.
Daniel Estrada.
I don't even know Estrada. Daniel Estrada, 32-2. Okay.
I'm sorry. We were talking about a whole bunch of guys that they ain't fought fucking nobody.
So he got a lot of. He got a former opponent, Terrence Crawford, beat him in 2015. Ricky Burns, Antonio DeMarco, who's Asian.
Whose record are we looking at right now?
This is Omar Figueroa. Here you go.
Omar Figueroa. Okay, cool.
Make sure you don't. Yeah, Omar Figueroa. So I'm looking at his resume. He beat John Molina Jr., who's a common opponent with Terrence Crawford.
What year did he beat John Molina Jr.?
2019. 2019. Remember John Molina Jr.? I got you. Smoke. Give me a second. John Molina Jr., who knocked out Mickey Bay, Devin Haney's trainer, knocked him out, a former champion who fought Terrence Crawford and Adrian Broner.
So we're on box rec, right? So if you can just do me a favor and just hit the John Molina Jr. link.
Okay.
And just let's see when that guy debuted. So he beat him in 2019, right? So let's see when John Molina Jr. actually debuted. When did he start?
2006.
Oh yeah, I mean a lot of people started in 2006, bro. Even my boy, what's his name? Emmanuel Tago. Emmanuel Tago, who Devin Haney might fight next, started off in 2006.
Listen. That's cool. That's my next. I just wanted to find out. So he's 13 years as a pro at that point, right? So I'm assuming he'd already been a champion also